a good sign. And G2 lost to North America, which was...
Oh, that's apparently a big bad at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, well, NA
NA
at Wilds is a meme. So G2 with high, you know, grand final last year.
Yeah. Oh, they got swept though by FPX, right?
That's correct. But yeah, not ideal. Neither is this though for Nexa because he's just eaten lead. Flushes fed him.
All right.
His AK-47 and won them the round. It's,
Save.
It's a classic. Executed.
I remember last year when the Worlds was on, we were in Beijing. I say we. Myself, Henry Greer. I think Jason Lil Momo O'Toole was over there.
Trace Dunas Rentus.
Yeah, Anders was there too. I think Matt was there as well.
Oh, back in the day when we went to events.
Yeah. Who was on the desk with? Jacob Pimvinicky, I believe it was. I had makeup done the first day, and they didn't have my color. So then the rest of the time I didn't wear any makeup because they made me look gaunt.
I wonder if they'd have my color.
No.
If they didn't have my color, they definitely don't have your color.
It's like when I went to Ukraine and the makeup ladies just looking at each other like, you got anything?
Got some bronzer.
you got anything?
Flush him up.
Okay.
All right.
Korea has been my favorite one for me. Going out there, I come out looking additionally pale, which is very impressive because I am already extremely
You didn't get any
pale.
like beauty treatments done while you were over there?
No, got a lot of skincare products.
Yeah,
Had a lot of those. Big fan of that. However, I did look like I've not seen sunlight in about 15 years.
Yeah, it's very backwards. It's like the old Victorian times where you had to show you were rich by showing
I'm not out
you haven't
working.
gone outside.
Yeah.
And now we show we're rich by showing we've got
outside.
brown skin because we can go on holidays and stuff.
I could afford a tanning bed.
Yeah. Oh.
I see those everywhere around here, and I think to myself,
Germany has
They love them.
a large quantity of solarium.
but why are they doing it to themselves? It's
don't
very,
know.
very bad for you.
We had a
good for
big
you.
public health push in the UK around the 90s
Massive.
where it was like, don't do this.
My mum
It's
would be in
cancerous.
them like every week.
Yeah.
Like obviously she stopped and went to the old spray tans. Obviously you guys love to hear about this at home, but it was.
I'd rather just cover myself in like brown skin paint than put myself under the light, you know? If I had to
Well,
choose.
you can get the moisturizer now.
I
that
really
it's
like the way fake
Oh.
tan smells. Gonna be honest with
It
you.
smells like weirdly like peachy.
Yeah.
It does smell like people from Essex.
Like a human summer breeze.
human summer breeze.
And that's the end of my TED Talk. Thank you for coming. Appreciate that.
Oh dear.
JW has an AWP, that stands for Arctic Warfare Police, and he's looking to whack 'em down middle. There you go, Kenny. Some close quarters AWPing. That's a shame. He's had a real tough game.
It's not.
They've been getting paddled. I think that's one word I might use for it here.
Have you ever owned a paddle?
Depends on what for. I've definitely owned paddling for being in the water.
Yes.
Of course.
Paddles for your boat.
Yes.
You don't own a snorkel? Actually, you do. It's got like 4 in a box.
Yeah, we got a box of
water
yeah.
goods.
Henry did say he was Ooh, that's nice. Here we go. That's the bit of a
That should be the round night.
like back. It should be, right? That should be done for.
Why'd they go back to A, Lauren? You cracked it about 6 rounds
Look,
ago that
I'm a tactical
A bad,
genius,
B
Chad.
good.
See, I've been saying this for years.
A bad, B good, 10-5 on the half. We'll be back in a moment. Inferno, the first of the day, getting off to a solid start.
part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Yeah. You see it through. You see it through. I've been working part-time jobs. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
G2 Fnatic, it is quite the mix of players in the server. 10 names, and already a 10-5 half. It was Fnatic that managed to forge double digits in their T side. Heading into the defense now, from Hunter's face getting closer to the screen. Golden actually getting a tan from his. Flusher working on it as well, but we are ready. I say we. I am Alex Machine Richardson. I've got Chad Sponge Burchill and Lauren Pansy Scott alongside for the ride.
Pretty low kills from a lot of the players on Fnatic here, considering they managed 10 rounds. They didn't even get the lion's share of the opening kills in that first half, but still managed a great half as it is. So JW searching, lots of info, gets spotted up by Jax, and now he's in trouble. The door.
Oh, he got stuck on the door.
Brolin died in the meantime as well.
That's true. He got caught in the mid-peak trying to stop his teammate from going down.
Oh, this becomes more difficult now for Fnatic. A 3-on-5 on the pistol round with 1:20 left on the clock. And utility aplenty right now for G2. They've got 2 smokes, 3 flashes, a P250 on Nexa, and they can head over towards this B side of things. Jack's just ready with a flash in case they take contact.
I've got that lighter.
Yeah, I do. I'm excited for that. Flash gobbled up by Kenny S.
So they can just finish B here and trade out efficiently onto the side. Have something wild. Okay, Crims wanted info. He's dead. No info for you, Crims.
He's going to get another one. Yes, he is. Nexa making
Still
quite
go
the
B.
statement.
Go B so Golden can try. Let him have a 1-on-5.
Let him give it a go. He's rapping. It does seem indicative that that's where they plan to finish. A 1 versus 5 with an unarmored USP. It's not a story I'm used to telling. Maybe it's time Golden reminded me how it's done, but you can see the amount of space Golden has taken. They've waited so as to ensure a good chance. And here comes Kenny, back turned, and Nexa gets his 4th magnificent pistol.
Is that like 3 bullets from Nexa and 3 headshots? Because they felt all very, very clean.
They did.
And that all kicked off with JW getting trapped in towards window, a passive alt mid setup from G2 there. They hid in plain sight, and then as soon as one of the players, Jax, took contact, from there it was easy as she liked. So this is going to be the kill here. Well, in the meantime, Nexa took down 1. There's the shot onto Crims. 1 tap on to Flusher, and then, well, see you later, Golden. More of the same. He shot 2 bullets there. So Nexa, come on, mate. Next time we expect a little bit better.
We're in 2. What a loser.
Kenny's been knifed out of spawn, so I'm sure he's happy about that. 3 MAC-10s in the hands of Jax, Amanek, and Hunter. And the other side, it will be Fnatic going into the CT side of Force Buy. They've got Deagles and Armor, not as frugal as what we saw from G2. Opting to go for 2 partial buys. Fnatic are going for an all-in right here, and Golden will be the first to receive over towards Banana.
See what Golden's Deagle on Banana can do. Russia's made a clip or 2.
So Fnatic are holding onto these smokes for a lot longer than what G2 were able to do. There's 1:10 left on the clock, and now if Golden wants to drop his, or in tow with old boy Flusher on the site, he could start really whittling down this clock. So a minute remaining. If they drop them now, as we can see that going down, that's going to buy them until roughly 20 seconds left if G2 want to finish over towards this B site. Smokes towards A, nade from
Nice
Crims.
Great nade.
He's
Off
corralling
and
him.
Tucked in the corner, catching Jax. Now things get awkward. If
Back
they
to
head
B.
towards B and you know they've just dropped another smoke. 15 off that, so you got 20 seconds.
Crims can rotate over.
Surprised he hasn't. He hasn't got the sound cues. Golden's heard nothing. This nade again. Look at that one. It could be promising. And another softened up. Amanek down to 50 as well.
Got so much util. Surely they can still work their way through. Golden and JW. Oh, this is a disaster. And you know, Hunter and Kenny are panicking about this. How do you keep this together? How do you try and win this round out? I think Kenny knows that's just not on the cards now. A matter of survival more than anything.
Save the AK, my friend. Yeah. That's all you can do here. As Flank was fantastic coming on in there. The smoke timings were great as well. And the fact that even going through that arch-sided smoke, G2 should have just cancelled. They should have just given themselves even numbers, and they could have tried to have traded out. But by going all in through that smoke, it was even a team flash to make it easier for Crims. They could cheat that rotation over early. The smoke placement once again was perfect. And from there, the 11th round on the board for Fnatic. If they convert right here, they should run away with map number 1.
I'm glad you brought up the kill distribution because it's quite unique for Fnatic in a way. My mind goes to how annoying Flusher was, especially on that T side, but his kills don't exactly equate to a substantial number, but the value he was getting for just the pressure, the constant nuisance is pretty fun. Kenny gonna find a place for the rifle.
Yeah, if you take a look at a lot of the saved guns as well that G2 were doing in that first half, that's a big reason as to why there wasn't necessarily a huge amount of kills needed from Fnatic to post those rounds on the board. But round number 18, with a number disadvantage, Fnatic will be playing from that back foot, as that's a massive nade, but unconfirmed damage. Crims won't know exactly how much that's done. Just a bit of a swift breeze, and Jax will go on down. They've rotated all of their members over towards A, and Flusher, well, now realizing B is open, will rotate over as quickly as he possibly can, but they're maintaining mid control. So throughout all of this, they're keeping one of those key parts of real estate that we highlight time and time again. Smoke now towards top banana, a little bit of a gap. If he tries to cross off through this, Flusher needs to be careful, and Kenny's actually going to oblige him here, allow him to get across by tucking in towards the cutout, retooling over towards the B side of things. There are 3 smokes in play for the G2 side. Could either go for smokes to cover off the site, or just the standard coffins and CT smoke. No flashes, though. Selling another fake here, but that's been spotted by Golden.
Oh, the fact he's got a kill and a dink is good sales. I'd be buying that. Flash has got a lot to do now, though. He's dropping his flash, trying to contest. Bombs on one side, and that was on Nexa. Reveals it's a full B. Jax does well, Crims with his low HP. Oh, it's getting a bit sketchy now. Brolin needs to arrive from Banana now. It is a low HP Jax, and Crims' nade makes short work of Brolin's finished FAMAS. 1-2. Kenny opened this round up. Now he has to close it as well. Pressure on Brolin. Oh, Molly forcing Kenny further forward. Oh, good damage. Down to 50.
Unconfirmed, but soon to be found if they take this fight. Crims! Uh-oh, this is getting...
Winnable. Very winnable for Amanek. Kit's on Crims, but he's so low. And Amanek...
time for this.
Yeah, he's done enough. He's done enough. Great round from Amanek, saving the day there. Kenny was the one to make it realistic. It's Amanek to save it, and G2, they fight back, forced by wars.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Fnatic want to dive in again on this one here. You can see they're only going to get the $1,900 loss bonus into the next, and, well, this is where the damage was done. The fact that Hunter did get that dink, you're right, it was just making Crims' life so much more difficult. He couldn't hang around for a lot of these fights, where normally if he was on 100 HP, he might stand and see if he can deliver, and they're getting spammed through the casket right there with that Mac 10, a big round to win. And for G2 to stay in this game, they will need to convert 2 in a row. So it will be Fnatic managing the force buy. They've been able to get an M4 in Brolin's hands, some Deagles in the likes of Crims, Golden, and Flusher, and JW down to that CZ75. 2 Mac 10s, 1 for Nexa, 1 for Amanek. But G2, they definitely have the more potent buy in this one. They have to convert this. They want to start being able to stretch their legs. A win here will force Fnatic down to that eco. They will have to concede. They've taken banana control, so good utility usage. They've flushed on out towards the key areas of banana. Molotov in exchange from Nexa to hold them at bay. A nade as well, chunking him down to 70. And this is just the dance of the early round, the back and forth that we're very used to. But this is different.
Yeah, I think JW thinking better of that. Concedes the arch control, forces a smoke out of them. I hate this library flash for him. Smoke is better. He's flashed in.
Oh, he got stuck.
Oh, again with the doorways. JW's nightmare. He has found a good bit of damage. He's trying to survive, keep them playing sketchy Counter-Strike. Damage inflicted. He does end up forcing Amanek to take down Kenny.
Horrible. I hate this
Look at
round.
the
They're all
HP.
stuck at Arch, and the rotations are there. And you're right, the HP is so low that these Deagles do become a bigger problem than they should be. Luckily, the aim is crisp and sharp. Jax, Hunter, and Nexus staying alive for now, but Flusher, I wouldn't put it past him doing more damage here.
Wow, okay, well, they're going to get lucky. They're going to get this bomb down, and that was very, very tense moments there. The fact that 3 of them just out of nowhere, you take a glance at the HP and they're almost dead. Flusher not aware of that situation, and it's going to be difficult to isolate 3 1v1 duels against these upgraded rifles. G2 will eventually post 2 in a row. They'll be winning this Force by War here, and because of that, with that loss bonus I was prefacing earlier of $1,900 coming into the bank balance of Fnatic, they will be taking a save. Now, a save with Fnatic in play, still a little bit scary. I want to see if we get some Zeus's coming out or maybe some knives. I'm a bit disappointed we don't have the revolver of JW in the mix anymore. That was always a highlight. We loved it when that one came out. Feel like it was very short-lived.
Flusher still might be able to get one if he decided to go on this.
Oh! All right.
5 HP for
Bag damage, but no kill. Wouldn't have been able to pick up the rifle anyway, but would have been a bit of a specky. You see all this damage going down. JW just an absolute problem in the smoke. It was TKs, team damage, everything that you like. It was close for Fnatic, but we said the same for G2 in their first half. A lot of close rounds, but the conversions were the problem as now we get back underway. Round number 20. Did you start a new anime, Lauren?
No.
No?
I've been watching the first episode of a few, and none of
You just given it the first episode?
Yeah, I just want to see if like I like the characters,
like
the storyline.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or whatever. Right. That was
it's
craziest 30 minutes of my life.
I tried that. I think I got like 6 or 7 episodes in. I was like, you know what? I can't do it.
Just was not entertaining.
No, it was when at one point they go to quote unquote London, and I couldn't do it.
Accents and everything. Oh no,
very bad. All right, Governor, I'm gonna stab you.
Yeah, I am a threat. I am a charlatan. Watch out for me.
Honestly, very, very close. So,
what about Midnight Gospel? Did you start watching that on our advice?
That's a great advice.
No, I haven't tried that.
It's on the Netflix.
I think I'll pop that on again.
Oh.
Well, no, it's the Netflix.
Yes, on the internet.
On the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes. No, I was considering Darker Than Black again. I was considering Elfen Light again. But I've seen all these. You know what I mean? I'm trying to find something new.
I started watching Cowboy Bebop last night. I got like 4 episodes in.
What do you think?
It's just a bounty hunter who's in a spaceship.
Yeah.
I'm into it.
His stories are so... like it seems so intense at the time. And then afterwards, like, yeah, that was chill. That was just another day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like every day is ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's pretty cool.
I'm into it. I might have to give it a go. I haven't had something to marathon in a while. I just end up going down YouTube rabbit holes at the moment.
Ooh, what was the last spiral?
The most recent one was back to RuneScape.
I see.
Oh, yeah.
Hardcore Iron Men. It's a whole new way to play the game where if someone kills you... So basically, this whole idea is people have started making hardcore Iron Men where all of your progress is locked. You can't like trade with players. It's all on you.
Yeah.
And if you die, your character loses his hardcore status and you drop everything.
Oh, you start again.
That's
and
nice.
some people are doing it exclusively on PvP worlds. So that, to make it even more fun, basically anywhere in the world you can be killed. So it's all, it's like, you know, decision making is influenced.
You don't have to go out to the wild.
Yeah, precisely.
I like that.
Well, that round was over, so thank you for bearing with us as we get back underway with the good rounds, as the Famus will come out for Brolin. Lauren, I swear to God. Oh, 5 Famuses? Excuse me, please. I don't think I've seen this.
I don't think that warranted such a raise in decibel levels,
I don't think I've seen this.
5 for Mars, the French gun.
I don't remember the last time I would have seen this in Counter-Strike. Maybe in Source?
It is a rarity, absolutely. Usually there's a sprinkling, a smattering of something else. The nade has done significant damage. That incendiary forces them out not only to drop a smoke, but to drop a nade as well. That's not going to find anything. Hunter and Nex are down to 30.
Not a single MP9 in the mix. No one just going for an M4 and no utility. They've really, well, not worried. They've really made utility a priority here, Fnatic, and it's worked wonders in the early stages.
I almost just want to sit back and watch this unfold. I like the ideas, but Golden's in trouble. He does make it out, and even leaves a little parting gift for Kenny on the way, but they have made it back to side. What do they have left? So it's Golden over there and Flusher, so they're down to 1 smoke. The other side has a little bit more of that utility, still banked up, still pocketed, but it's not much.
It isn't.
Neither for G2, though. If they go for a B set piece, they just have this smoke and 2 flashes to work with. So they're just going to pop on in. Okay.
Okay, gosh, this is all going to be dry. Golden's already taken down one. There's more where that came from. Golden has the elevated angle. Diz does dink up one, but they get the multi-kill they needed. A hard retake. No kits at all for the CTs. Against AKs, admittedly, 2 of them tagged. This is a hard round. Jax is tagged as well. God, they're all so low. This is so winnable. I wonder if Fnatic will let time get the better of them here. They're looking so patient, all grouped up. Next to close. And he will go down. Crims has done very well there. Smoke to cover the cross.
Any kits?
None.
Ooh, yeah, time is of the essence. You're right. That has to be the most paramount problem. But Hunter now the only one alive to try and save this. Does take down one time. Ticks.
Big retake. Big retake. Yeah, that's huge from Fnatic.
AK upgrades.
Yeah, they definitely need to find those and find them quickly here. As Brolin's going to pick up one. The defuse will come on in. And Crims will find that second AK. So huge round there for Fnatic to be picking on up. And it's crazy where all the utility went on both sides of the story right there. You can see Fnatic finding at least, I dropped the mouse, at least a little bit of damage in Banana. But for the likes of G2, just going into B with that more explosive play by extinguishing the Molotov and pouncing on in, it gave them no smokes to cover off towards CT spawn or towards the Coffin's position. And then that retake was made much easier for Fnatic. So the buy will come on through. The money was good on G2. All pound for Kenny, up to 15 kills now. Hunter leading the way on 19. And this time round from Fnatic, we'll see a bit of a different buy. 2 M4s, 2 AKs, and the MP9 for Golden. Utility still prioritized here.
Oh, the pace from Hunter. No subtlety to it, though. Maybe wanted the attention, but besides better of using it.
For some reason, I feel like that's all part of Hunter's plan.
Yeah, it feels like it was debate Brolin in, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's plenty of mid-presence. You can see what that's done to the B side of the map. Flush is desperately flirting with the idea of a banana push. If he drops a deep smoke at some point, Kenny has caught the flak of Golden's HE. Can't have been. Must have been from Crims.
Oh, that's a great nade. Nexus just absolutely gobbled that one up. Right on the button.
Did he see enough? I think he may have seen Nexus. I'm not 100% sure. That smoke was quite in the way. Oh, Amanek. JW was pretty fine. Yes, it does show the icon of, you know, Hunter's Flash, but it certainly wasn't as profound as imagined. Now, Flash is going to take the time to go all the way around. Maybe be well aware that the lane could be coming through. Help is being called for. Golden will be on the way, but he does only have the MP9. Flusher needs to buy time. Ideally get a couple of kills, do something. A tag, I don't know if that's enough here.
No, nor I. 4 from CT. They've got Kenny posted up. He does fall off it, so there is room. Fnatic might be considering a more passive stance. No, they are. Charging in. Kits. That's it. Golden confirms spawn in construction. It's a massacre. Hunter with 3 kills. He goes from 19 to 22 in the 22nd round of play. And you can see what that's done to Fnatic's money as well. They're down to Squalor, 2.4 next round. So they're going to want to preserve. Lovely fragging.
Yeah, G2 have really battled back into this after that 10-5 first half. Wasn't feeling the most confident coming into the second half here of Inferno, but Fnatic are having those same CT-sided woes as which plagued the Frenchman not so long ago. Pistols will come out once more. JW, Deagle, HE for Flusher, but otherwise it's just going to be those USPs.
Yeah, do you do spirals on YouTube?
No, no.
No?
For whatever reason, I don't really use YouTube a lot.
The YouTube?
Yeah.
I've found it's actually now been developed into a pretty solid way to consume.
Yeah.
Media, yeah.
I think that there's probably a lot more on there than I give it the credit for.
If you start feeding in like nuggets, you know, you like watch a couple of videos and you enjoyed them, then their little ridiculous machine learning AI algorithm starts just churning out content that it thinks you might like. And obviously in 2020, with all of that information being stolen,
of course,
they can actually do a pretty good job.
Yeah, I get some good recommendations.
Yeah. Like they know everything about me. They know what time I brush my teeth every morning, but it does help them choose what YouTube videos to recommend.
Yeah, I was watching a nice survival video recently. It just, you know, he's got a new dog. He was taken out in the wild and, you know, seeing how well the doggo does.
Nice.
Guys, we're getting a new car.
What? What's happened?
I get a new car to drive to work every day.
Why?
Do you?
What have you done to it?
Well, the rental car company sold the car that we're currently driving.
Oh.
So we get a new one.
That's cool. I'm down for that.
That's all the news I have. I'll have to take all of those wire food bottles out.
Oh, interesting. So Flusher actually missed his chicken kill. So that was...
he is a chicken murderer.
Minus 10 points.
Minus 10 points to Slytherin.
Rush.
Hello.
Just want to say hello.
I was going to ask, does the car have 2 front seats by any chance?
What we can do is we get a side cart for you. I don't know what the new car
van.
look like. I've requested Ralph's Tesla. I'm not sure if I'm going to get that or not, but I requested it.
All
So
right,
we'll see what happens.
In,
or Craig's helicopter. So we'll see which one comes on through. But this is an important round of Counter-Strike here, round number 24, and barreling up middle again. Fnatic aren't being able to hold on to this mid. Control and JW, you're dead, mate. You're going to get spammed on through. How are you still alive? Look at this. No indication for G2 over towards Banana whatsoever. More than happy to just take this mid-fight and force Fnatic back, and they've done so with great success. JW on 40 HP. Sure, Hunter took a lot of damage himself, but if G2 set up for a set piece, it's not going to be too much of a worry, or it shouldn't be, as they have isolated the B defense, and that's causing rotation from Golden. Back and forth he goes. Smoked on out towards the B side of things. That's just going to leave a Molotov in the hands of Golden and Flusher with his smoke and HE. So still some lethal grenades on this B side of things with 45 seconds left on the clock. But still towards the top middle. That's where the attack's going to come on in. Hunt, Nexa, what's going on? He's through.
He is, and he knows where Flusher is. He knows where that nade was thrown. Oh, he snuck behind enemy lines. I don't know whether or not there is a sneak element to this, but the bomb is way back, and Nex has already found Flusher. JW kills him, but that's forced to rotate, and they can hit A. Brolin is alone. Good start. Very good start. A flash for the repeat. He needs more. And he will get it. Spraying down nearly 2.
Really good.
Hunter goes down. Amanek down to 2 HP. He's made this round viable for Fnatic.
God, he did so much there. Honestly, with that molly burning as well. Bomb being replanted. And now timing's of the essence. They're closer than they were before. Now Kenny, he's had clips here in the past. Rolling back the years, but Crims ain't letting it happen again.
That was so annoying from JW there. You know, peering through, taking the fight, then dipping away.
Vanishing.
Just completely keeping Kenny's attention as Fnatic will now post the 13th on the board here. Money is still great on that G2 side of things.
Thank you, Brolin. I just want to highlight as well, we need to reiterate, that round looks very different if Brolin gets caught out. Dropping his smoke preemptively as the comms comes in. Crims has left him, abandoned him after this push from Nexa. Like, it was a pretty solid fake, but almost a taste of Fnatic's medicine back. And finding the first onto Jax and then re-peeking on his flash, that was the double they needed. Crims is the one to finish things off. And so, 13 is found. A check-in on the fan cams. You can join them over at iem.gg/fancam if you want to go ahead and watch with others, like-minded individuals.
I did go on the fan cams the other week.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Hugo Byron was checking in as well. Trace Dennis Arenthus as well.
We started off a trend, and then the others,
I guess.
You know, they try and be us.
What can they say? Strong influence. I've seen those dangly trousers Harry's wearing.
Have you seen?
I'm just saying.
Dabbling, isn't
identical.
Okay, well, oh.
What is going on here?
So do not like Amanek anymore. I know your cousin Nico could be joining the team, but
that's a cool little smoke. Is that for half wall?
Indeed, take care of that vision.
No jump required. Now that's my kind of nade. It does look like it's got a really optimal gap to hold, though. Look at that. That's not ideal.
Yeah, maybe Nexa needs to adjust that one a little bit, or they want to bait Flusher into this. Damage done, exchanged on either side. Flusher and Nexa tickling one another up. Another smoke to be dropped towards top Banana. That kind of works in the favor of Fnatic, giving them an extra 20 seconds to work with now, as Flusher is the solo B defender. And
they can do this, though. Isn't that a luxury?
Oh, Crims. No way. He's just taken Hunter out of the equation. Hunter's been the absolute workhorse. 25 frags for him, and now he's in the grave.
Okay. What do you do with this? 30 seconds. You have a bit of Banana control. Top mid, no. But they're vying for it, and they've lost it. Jax down, Flusher ahead of one. This is weird. Flusher's right next to Nexa, and he's lost in the smoke. And confusion aplenty. 17 seconds, and JW just stands there and laughs at him.
Oh my god. Flusher pushes through the smoke, sees Kenny with an aid in his hand. Now he's got the frags. Shooting his teammates, shooting everyone.
Weird round.
Yeah, really kooky. I like the way he got away with that. Just making the sound cues. He kind of delayed them with his sound. Spots Kenny, realizes there's probably one in the smoke, disappears into Nubok, gets a frag. And now 14 to 11, you can see G2 are in dire straits. This was Crims spotting Hunter and communicating that to his team, which is where you saw these two passing each other in the smoke. Flusher retreating in his bait, enough to draw them into JW's scope. Frustration. It's a tough emotion to overcome.
Have you ever
and
seen
overwhelm
yourself
you.
when you get annoyed? Like
Oh, yeah.
in a camera or like...
Not as often as the players do, but I'm sure I've seen it a couple of times.
Yeah, I had a horrible realization. I have a very emotive face
Yeah.
after seeing like when my team lose a round, and like I do the eyebrow raise, the squint, and then just kind of, you know, just very clearly angry at people.
I will say, for all of his strength, that's something that Henry sucks at. Like, he's been a professional Counter-Strike player many times in his career. And I can tell that this is actually how he communicated and the tone he delivered most of his messaging by. Like, he is flawed. He's actively flawed in the way he delivers comms, because it's so obvious. Like, yeah, guys, you really got to trade. Like, you know, when he's died first, like, it's already everything he communicates
yesterday,
is just
I know.
tainted in blame.
Oh, it's...
I think we need to have an intervention with him.
we should have a conversation.
Yeah, he brings the tone down of the squad.
Funny,
He wants to
Chad's
succeed.
like that too at times. They're both
Yeah, I guess
meant
it's
to be good players.
those old men gamers just have never learned how to communicate effectively in a team. I mean, that probably makes sense.
Yeah.
Kenny's got a chance to drop a deagle to his squad. Doesn't
You guys wonder why I don't play with you?
Yeah, because we communicate
Identify
and have fun.
issues and
Yeah.
try and work as a team and...
Oh, it's just so much more fun to blame everyone and feel superior.
Oh no.
Relive the glory days. through
Oh,
comparison.
he's being mean. He's the vindictive, venomous tongue has appeared. But we do see the P250 and Deagle, and it's not much to be seen.
It's something, Lauren.
It is something. And to be fair, Nexa early on looked quite, tasty with the old pistol. Amanek would love a bit of that too, but doesn't get gifted much of it. Opportunities created, however, but it's going to be Kenny to try and capitalize on them. That's not bad. Suddenly we have a round. But as soon as we do, it's shut down.
Trust me, daddy. Shut down. Shut down.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry to anyone who understands or doesn't understand that.
So generally, I think you just consider that an apology.
Yeah, I'll just sweeping statement.
Just an apology.
Sorry, guys.
All good in the hood, at least for 2 of 3 of us. Final round of play on the cards. It could very well be the case. Fnatic have taken control of this tails end of the CT half. 3 in consecutive fashion.
Ooh,
Flashing up that half wall.
they're fighting it.
Yeah, G2 actually with a touch of pace. The nade does damage to Amanek, but that's not the first man in. Look at the protagonist of this round. It is Jack. Straight into pool. Pressure applied. There's so many CTs in that smoke. Finally find him. Jax opens up the sight. And already it's going to be the round. Likely converted. G2 changing up the pace on Fnatic here. Crim's likely going to actually tag up Hunter with the nade converts, but Kenny was waiting for the push, and that's not too far off from finishing it off right here, right now. Through the smoke, the tracer fire visible. Crim's does get caught. And so G2, first test passed. Another 3 ahead of them.
I think we'll just see the save come out of Fnatic here. There's enough money for JW, Crims, and Flusher to warrant a buy, but with only 3 more rounds of regulation to play out here, may as well take their time, make sure everybody can get everything they need. That was the double AWP setup that was punished right there, and you can see just how the B-Rush can overwhelm the AWPers. Kenny getting himself a free little upgrade and finding himself a bunch of kills just there as well. So good stuff for Kenny, up to 20 kills now. Second highest amount on his squad. Oh, they want to make this one quick. JW trying to take some room in case it was another B-Rush. Run straight into the open arms of Jax. And we'll just see these pistols of Fnatic most likely get whittled down unless they're able to find a pick. They've left Golden over towards the B site by himself. That's in rotation will be Flusher to help out the likes of Crimson Brolin over towards the quad side. There's no rush from G2 here.
You like the ambient sounds on Inferno?
Sucker for a bit of bird song, me.
Oh, walk in the woods. Lovely autumn day.
Yeah, if you're ever around Dingley, go to Bluebell Wood.
Dingley and Bluebell Wood. English naming is hilarious, isn't it? Ah, yes, I was in Crinkle Bottom and I went for a walk to
lovely
Dingley.
walk. I went to Dingley, had a little walk around the Bluebell Wood, and all round a jolly good time.
Fantastic. And this is a nice round for G2. They want to keep it clean as well, obviously. all plenty of rifles. You don't want to lose those over towards any of these Deagles or CZs, but problems are being somewhat managed. I do always fear for Flusher, but his death does kind of feel a little bit more secure in this, as Crims is having a wonderful time. Way over in T-spawn, just having a walk.
Yeah, but there is a world where Brolin Stock makes a couple of these costly.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're starting to retreat, so this is his cue to come to life. If he can catch a couple... Ah, Hunter's ready. And this should be it. I mean, Nexa, he's tucked in on the corner. They're aware that Crims could be trying to contain them, so they won't go further than B stairs. And it's Jax to save them day. So G2, that could not have been a better round for them. They were only against pistols, admittedly, but doing so without losing a single rifle, getting the bomb down, and keeping it neat and tidy. So we're getting near the end of regulation. Fnatic have managed to start strong. It was a 10-5 half, so the fact that G2 have managed to come back into this on their T side, we've almost seen 2 back-to-back double-digit T sides of Inferno. Hunter, I said he would be a win condition for them. 28 frags certainly seems to echo that sentiment.
No kits in play here for Fnatic, so if it is another post-plant situation, we might be heading to round number 30. Early nade damage not landing. The bomb tucked on Nex's back all the way down T stairs, just dealing with hyper-aggression for that banana push. But in the meantime, over towards top mid, that's where the attention is drawn. JW might have a fight on his hands with Jax here, or over towards middle if Amanek in play as well. Smoke will come on out. That's going to buy another 20 seconds. Smoke towards bottom of Banana. So at this point, G2 are kind of just locked on out between a bit of a rock and a hard place right now. Can't go forward Banana, can't go forward up mid. But if they continue to be patient, there's only one smoke left, and that will be in the hands of Brolin, who's over towards the pit position. From here, we've seen him before throw a top mid smoke, and they do a mid-wall retake. Let's see if that one comes out to players. JW postured forward, means that might be on the cards.
I did like the pace change coming out from G2, but I guess it's hard to replicate that. Once it becomes expected, it loses all its brilliance. But now, deep mollies down Banana. You still have Flusher with a lot of pressure on his shoulders to keep this one safe.
He likes it. Gives them the freedom to take some space. God, Jax. So aggressive, all alone.
Flusher's rotating out of B.
Yeah, and they might actually work. He's going to tuck in. He's read this now as the util drops, but they can get a lot of space here. A spray's not going to achieve much. Crims is spraying as well. They confirm where 2 of them are.
GW.
He's very fast on this.
Kenny surely doesn't expect him that quick. Yeah, this is a danger. 8 seconds now. Plant has to go down, and Flusher willing to sacrifice himself, but doesn't expect the next Renamine combo to do so well. But with all that said and done, Brolin comes in, clears it up, and that'll be 16.
Oh, chaos. I think we'll have to see that again in the replay to fully digest it. 7, 3, 5, 5, 6, 0, 8. 16 to 13. Fnatic have done it. And we will take a break. We'll be breaking it all down, though, at the desk. Fnatic taking their map pick.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. You don't make me feel up. Somebody know I'm being with the rest. Call me the fiend up. Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me feel up. Somebody know I'm being with the rest. Call me the fiend up. Leader.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh, when things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. Oh. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me. You see it through. You see it through. Yeah. You see it through. You see it through. I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon'
Is none other than IEM New York Online. I was about to say ESL, but you know what's going on either way. My name's Machine. Hello, I'm your host, and of course, caster and interviewer and everything else in between. Just three people bringing you the action for the first two best of threes. Chad Sponge Birchall and Lauren Pansy Scott alongside for the ride. It was Fnatic pick Inferno. They win it. What do you want to say?
I think that the B defense for G2 is probably the key to victory here for Fnatic. They're able to exploit that side of the map time and time again. We saw some definite woes over there, and it felt every time Fnatic headed over into Hunter and Jax's domain, they had more of a rough time. And the first half is probably where this was won, because if you're on the CT side second and you've already made it towards that 15, which we saw Fnatic do here, you're kind of in the driver's seat. You know, you question, oh, how come they can't just close it? Why can't they just get across the line? It's a matter of time. They play the percentages. They'll take those saves. They don't even need to go for as many force buys there. And because they didn't feel like they were under too much pressure throughout that, you know, we were going to sit here and say, oh, it's one of these matter of time games like we had with Na'Vi. It was a similar scenes, but they didn't allow such an epic comeback to happen. This one was closer throughout. So I want to note in that first half a couple of things with the frags for Fnatic. They didn't need to get a huge amount because there was a lot of saves coming through from G2.
Yeah, my literal notes say Hunter, Jax, Apps, tick mark, and then B work good. So
You look good.
So in your little, like, I guess, do you have a legend, Lauren? So what is the tick? How, like, if it's 2 ticks, is that like better than 1? Do you ever
Really
go 2
good?
ticks?
I
or-
haven't gone
never
that far.
double
I've
tick.
never doubled
Have you ever done
down.
a cross?
Well, I might consider a cross.
I normally have the 4-colored pen. My most recent
I
one's
was waiting
broken.
to see where
It's
that came
broken.
out.
It's broken.
Chad,
so
I
need to
have,
order some more.
I've got some really good news for you.
Okay.
I was over at League of Legends Worlds.
They have 4-colored pens?
Because obviously I don't wear suit jackets all the time. I
Sure.
reached into the breast pocket of my suit jacket. I
Yes.
found one of your multicolored pens.
Oh my God.
So I have it. It's in my room, and I'll bring it to you tomorrow.
My
You
most
can have
recent
it.
one's broken, so
Oh.
that's
Have it.
quite nice. I've been missing that in my life.
Yeah, I'm just a pen and lighter stealer.
You are a
so
thief.
Watch out for me.
Well,
Small
you
items.
gotta, yeah, we just need to get
Little
some
magpie.
fuel for that, and we'll see if
Flashbang.
she lasts. But all in
have
all,
all 3 of them by the end.
we
of the
all
week.
predict, everybody besides Trace predicted Fnatic, right? Okay, so at this point, when we move into Vertigo as map number 2, you heard from Malik in the interview, this is a comfort pick for them. Now, if they don't win on a comfort pick, we're going to have a couple of problems here. G2 are on a losing streak right now. If that losing streak continues, there's already rumors about Nico potentially joining this roster. Now, after we saw FaZe's performance yesterday, I don't know if that's still on the cards, but there's worries for G2. That's
There
the
really
point.
is. Yeah, we'll be focusing more on Vertigo, which could be where the series ends when we come back in just a moment.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. with its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force. And GGBet.
From the comfort of their own homes, they prepare to do battle here in New York. Yes, indeed, it is IEM New York Online. We're here for the second map, G2 Fnatic, going into what will be, excuse me, G2's pick. And it's not one that we necessarily have seen all too much of from Fnatic. It's not necessarily high up in their map pool. However, I mean, I think it was Samuelson yesterday that spoke to us in an interview saying, I think that the best teams in the world have a 7-map pool.
Yeah, and look, I can see his logic there because you want to do, if you go against specialty teams,
if you want to play, if you want to beat Vitality, if you want to beat Complexity, if you want to beat Astralis, you have to play Vertigo.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to be able to be, you know, it can't be.
On it.
You don't understand what I'm saying. The veto can't exist in the veto.
Because if it's one dimensional in your veto, they're just going to prep really hard. So if you keep it a little bit more flexible and you can keep them on your toes, then potentially you're going to start looking good on it. But for G2, they've lost the last 2 in a row on this. They've lost to Csgo and Complexity, yes, 19-17, and we actually saw Fnatic pick up the win on this yesterday. Dabbling with it, so allowing it to come through. Now, we heard from Malik saying this is a comfort pick for them, not a punish pick for them. And if we have time, I quickly want to jump into the Telestrator because he said it's the A defense on their CT side, which is something which needs to be looked at. I want to just highlight for everybody at home who's playing where. If I can't, I could just, we can. We're right here. Okay. Next playing B, Jack's playing middle, and the A defense that was being highlighted from that of Mr. Coach Malik is Hunter. Amanek, we've seen him barreling down the smokes, and then Kenny with the AWP. So this is the 3-man defense over towards the A side of things, and we're going to have to see how they fare. But they will be starting on that T side. And I want to look at Hunter, who's been having a good game as a bit of a danger man. You'll see him creep up this ramp at his own pace or up through the scaffolding in short positions, taking a lot of duels, taking a lot of fights. So let's keep our eyes on Hunter throughout the entirety of this Vertigo map because G2 need this to stay in the tournament.
And Lauren, there's a reason you're mentioning Amanek.
I like him. I like him. I like the SMG.
Okay, well, I was trying to set you up for a bit of a discussion about ramp and that's
like
his aggression.
That's why I like him, because he's unorthodox. He uses the UMPs, he uses his weird weapons, and he gets mad aggressive. He has great utility to support it, and he shows presence. And the thing that Shock said just yesterday about it being about control and ramp control almost kind of equating to banana in a weird way. Yeah. You can imagine how annoying it is to play against someone who has the facility of funding, because he plays with SMGs, to constantly have utility and pressure there.
Yeah, and I mean, especially because it also forces teams, because of his persistent aggression down ramp, it forces other teams to acknowledge that you have to have at least somebody present, otherwise you can deny a lot of that info very early.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a couple of details with Fnatic on their CT side. That's they'll be starting. They have to avoid Kenny's AWP down within that forklift room. So
some weird buys.
Yeah, they also have those, the Negev buys are quite nice to see. Golden likes the jump at the sandbag position, the sandbag on the ramp. He likes doing that little jumpy maneuver. They were also pushing down quite aggressively. So let's look and see how that plays onto this. But JW, once he got the AWP going, he was finding a few opening picks. So eyes on JW, one of our players to watch, had a decent first map as well.
All right, we're getting into it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for our second map of the day. We're venturing forth into Vertigo, high up in Gotham City. And it's time for G2 and Fnatic to clash once more. Enjoying seeing this clash of styles. Stepping into the server, your observation skills are provided by Rushley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Commentary from myself, Sponge, and Pansy.
Oh, lots of nades right now from the G2 buy here on the pistol round. We've got 3 HEs, 3 smokes, and 2 flashes remaining after Amanek throws out that first one. Hunter limping out of smoke here to obscure the vision of Golden up and over the top, and then onto the scaffolding they mount. But JW, well, he got the better of that one, didn't he? Headshot from Hunter, using that smoke as a bit of a one-way, and now as they can progress on up, these nades can be used over towards the headshot box on site. Smoke over towards the left, and well, they're pushing. Oh, Crim's thought better of that. Probably a good decision.
Yeah, he's got a lot to do. They're using their smokes perfectly. You can see how little they've seen, and now it translates into a bomb plant. Amanek's even landed the dunk onto Crims, and that nade could do more. Watch this, Brolin, vulnerable, trying to get onto the site. He doesn't have a kit. He's pushed through. But this after plan looks so favorable to G2 now. They've used their utility to perfection. Nade kills as well as kills over the smokes they've thrown. Admittedly, it means that 3 of them don't have armor, and there is a smoke. That sound cue will force a bit of a double peek. If they hit their jewels, oh, just like that, there's a chance.
Get a defuse.
They do need to get on it now. Golden just catches a bullet immediately. Well, it is a G2 round. It's costly, though, and Flush is making sure.
Amanek's going to go down with the bomb here, and Hunter, is he further enough away? No, everybody goes down in that round, but the pistol round will fall for G2 there, 1-0. As we see if Fnatic will go for the force buy. Now on their CT sides, we tend to see that more often than not. From Fnatic on their T sides, if they don't get the plant, we'll see them traditionally take that save round. JW into the Deagle with the smoke. Flusher with the same. HE is a little bit of extra.
That's a dream second round buy for G2 though, if ever I saw one.
Mac 10s for Amanek, Galil's AK-47. It's not looking too shabby whatsoever.
So much util on those SMGs, so expect to see that used well. He's even watching the counter boost. That's crazy. The run boost, excuse me.
Stalling out at the start here, and that aggressive smoke from Brolin means that G2 will be kept on notice that a push from the B site is imminent. See them just positioning themselves behind this smoke as it fades, trying to find the advantage. Now the swing comes in. Big kills found there. Jackson Hunter taking down two of those A defenders, just putting all this pressure on Crims here, playing up close towards the short smoke. Eventually he's going to get pincered on down, locked on in. So G2 are just making sure there's no flanks coming through. And this is clean from them so far, so looking good with a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, Crims is going to readjust. Play a little higher up here. Nice, on towards Kenny. Can't make any more of that though. Bit of a one and done. Nade, going to supplement. Now, we are down to 3 against 2, and the bomb's not planted. But bear in mind, it's a Deagle, and as CZ, it does have armor with it. And 1 smoke left on Hunter. Now, he has got good room working up through short. Brolin might get a fight, but winning it might be a little bit trickier than imagined.
Bit of a gap in this smoke.
Enough to maybe pressure Amanek on the way out. Yes, gonna find him. Right, so now he also somewhat cleared Sandbag and close ramp, so this could bode well for Flusher coming back in. Nexus seems very aware of that possibility of a flank, but is he turned? Yes, he is. Oh, it's unforgivable from Flusher.
No.
He knows it.
Still gets it. Next are down. Hunter to clutch. Last seen on site is Brolin. He actually fakes it. Hoping to draw. Yeah, that's the perfect fake. And that's the frag. Hunter saving G2, but I will remind you, everyone went down in round 1. Is a one-on-one in round 2. Fnatic gonna have to try and have a stern conversation here as to whether or not they really want to continue to double down. They're against Mac 10s, AKs, only 2,400. Does seem like it will get the full eco.
Get them to give out.
It's not happening.
All right.
Dream is dead.
Looks like they'll be taking the full save on this one just here. And as I say, that Brolin invests in a nade, flush it into a flash. So trying to make something of this if they can. Amanek just posting up on a passive line to watch middle as Jax is throwing out some early utility of his own. Now that nade that you see there, it bounces off of one of the girders and lands close middle for any aggressive CT pushes. Can be a very potent position for the CTs to be pushing within the early stages. And Amanek has one of those lovely skeleton knives there, Alex. So
he's cool like me.
Yeah. It's over towards A. Looks like to be the finish from G2 again, and they've already taken a lot of territory. Look how far forward Hunter is. He patrols this side of the map very aggressively, backs his own aim.
Ooh.
Look, is able to recover there, but a bit of a dink to the face will act as a shock to the system. Smoke and Molly comes out. Nade as well to hold Fnatic at bay, and even though they had this HE and flashbang combo, it's going to be very difficult to use now. The choke points are tight over towards this A side of things. The nade damage is good, but it will just be a matter of time. And Kenny spamming through the boards there to see Fnatic going down in round number 3. The guns are going to come out. I'm not sure if we're going to see the double AWPs or AWPs at all from Fnatic. I'm not sure if they want to prioritize utility or if they want to prioritize the big green. We'll get that answer in about 25 to 30 seconds.
24, 23, 22, 21. No one going down. SMG's getting frags. It's always good to nurture your bank.
About time they had a clean one. Yeah, so no AWP in play. It's going to be the 5 M4A4s, diffuse kit for Flusher. No one else can afford one right now. Golden actually holding on to $200 extra, not going to opt for that secondary flash. HEs for 4 of them, Molotovs for 4 of them. Everybody with a smoke grenade in place. The buy very good for Fnatic going into this one right here, but they need to turn the tide of this one quickly. It is G2's map pick. Let's see how they fare.
Golden, getting quite curious about this. I'm watching. I think Kenny's been kind of trying to keep eyes on it. Maybe understanding the intentions that they do like to have a little peek around, but...
A looky-loo.
Yeah, they're all building up on this, and it's a hefty lean considering they have no information on the back, of course. So it's going to be a commitment whichever way you want to cut this, and Golden and Crim's quite comfortable on clearing up. Nade might do some work. It does somewhat okay towards Amanek. The shot from JW is slightly better. And I feel like they've stalled here. If they don't win one of these fights anytime soon, I don't know where else they can go. There's a minute on the board and they've got nothing. I guess Amanek's progress could help, but the smokes come out, catching Hunter. Oh, this is lovely from Crims. Very comfortable. There was never pressure. It never felt like they were under threat of anywhere else. And those initial kills came in incredibly quickly. Kenny. 16 HP, full util, and 4 players staring at you and your bomb. Yeah, it slipped out the fingers. Bit of a do-nothing round there.
Yeah, surprising that Fnatic can get one so clean onto the board there against G2. Now, lucky in that eco round just before it was clean, everybody did stay alive because that means they will be able to reinvest right now. Hunter can drop an AWP over to Kenny if he wants to get a couple more goodies, or he can buy his own. Now, I'm not sure if that Molotov was meant to go that shallow or if it was meant to land deeper, but by landing where it did, it was actually perfect for Fnatic right there. It did look like a missed throw, but, you know, an accident can sometimes be a happy one. As away we go. Kenny on the AWP. Hunter on the AK, Mac 10 for Amanek. It's fast. They're going A quick.
Yes, pace on this. Utility damage. Nex is low. Jax is low. The util is fantastic. Crims is really being immovable on this one. And again, it's Kenny. They've got ramp. This is it. Ramp control is being kept by Fnatic. G2 just throwing themselves back into it.
They didn't take the AWP. How interesting. I mean, to be fair, they just had 2 5-rifle rounds work.
Sure.
And you're going against a potential eco where they all might likely can get overrun. But yes, it's interesting all the same. Fnatic have some no slouchers, such as JW on the AWP, but he's more than content on the AK as that option. So we're heading into our 6th round, and it's only a Mac 10 for Amanek. Looks like they're going to just try and go for the Hail Mary B flashes. Flasher drops his incendiary in perfect time. They're going to go for the boost. I wonder if he's prepared for that. The single Mac 10 and a flash for Hunter. So chances are if they boost him up, they'll flash for his peak. Oh, look at that. Oh, could have been. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Roland's close here to help out Flusher if he gets overwhelmed. Just needs to tuck on in now.
He seems, I mean, the fact he's just unloaded all of his nades and keeps moving, it's like he seems to be ready. He anticipates this, and he does take down the only threat. This one is just going to reach its logical conclusion. Kenny makes the P250 work, but as he looks for a fresh clip, it's JW who comes on from behind. Another open and shut case for Fnatic. That's 3 in a row. Now it's time to see whether or not G2 have got anything else to diversify their attack. It's twice towards A, it's fallen flat. The battle for ramp won by the Swedes.
Now, we were looking at the scoreline against Complexity yesterday, and their T-half was pretty gnarly. You know, it was their CT side is where they really came into some woes. So for G2 here, we are looking for them to have a decent showing on their first half.
G2 one of the teams that have dabbled beyond just ramp pressure, because we started to see obviously like the newer adopters to Vertigo showing that it's not just the ramp affair.
No, they love A-ramp.
I know, so this is why I'm a bit worried that if Fnatic have done their homework, which I assume they would as they have just come into this map, ooh, bit of a damage exchange, you're going to be looking at the likes of G2. Golden trying to get out of there, a bit dangerous, but he has made it away for now. And I wonder if this does force G2 to have to look elsewhere. You've been shot down handedly now on ramp a couple of times, and maybe considerations have to be made. But Flusher being quite proactive as well, pushing out from the other side, going to hold a bit of territory. As Crims, his presence is very much felt here.
Yeah, they're happy to play in limbo around the ramp area. Not too many teams are keen on doing that. Normally harassed back, and here comes that utility. G2 now marching forward, slow as you like. Another flash on through, and here they go. So ramp control, this is where the fight will be once more. 50 seconds left. Golden lining up a bit of a pop flash here to send JW forward. This is all going to come down to the timing on this call.
Now. Bites his tongue. No one's home. 30 seconds. If he drops that smoke short, they can focus all of their attention ramp. 20 seconds, drop it. Yeah, they're going to have to disrespect it. Grey screens ink through the flash. Perfect. Crims needs another. Upgrades to the AK. Is anticipating more from ramp. 15 seconds and G2. What are you doing?
Where's Nex? Was he doing anything? No. They've got the flank now. Nex is coming in, and with Amanek's success, but they will have to do is live.
To live.
Yeah, done that too.
Oh, I can't believe he takes
that.
that.
Time.
He takes that fight. That is ballsy.
Yeah, Amanek went down after time. They were meant to get more of a loss bonus than that. And Amanek only has 1,150 to work with right here. So, oh, okay. Well, a very, very dicey approach from G2. The intent there was very clear, but they were stalled out. They weren't able to make that one look threatening whatsoever. And Crim's just playing around the cusp of that JW smoke was more than enough to net him 3 big kills in that round. And yeah, troubles now for G2. They need to find some traction as they will just have this carried across AK that Nexus saved. Amanek actually bought into a Deagle here as well, so he's down to $450. 4-3. Jack's searching now. Brolin to deal with. Oh, does Brolin see him?
I'm not sure.
Oop, grenade? No, didn't do too much. Now, we did see that flank last time. I don't know where they found the room because he came up through middle, but it was super late. I'm not sure how that came to be. This is comfortable again. Wow. This is rinse and repeat, and Fnatic have this. G2, you need to bring more now. We've seen this look, and it's clearly been met by force. I want to understand more about that lurk. I think it was Nexa who kind of found room, but again, I think that's a response to they were all on ramp, so we all rotated to ramp.
Something that surprises me is that we haven't seen more, because after Mouse Sports proved to us that they could do mid to Bs effectively,
right?
Why haven't more teams just thrown a couple of them into a 15-round half?
Fury have been doing them. Like, I've loved seeing it.
We've seen Heroic doing a little bit of it as well, but I'm not sure what the reason for the A-side approach is. Look, it is obviously the easier of the 2 bomb sites to hit, but conditioning the other side of the map, it makes your life even easier. So, okay, there was almost a one-way or a smoke to be used to the advantage of Hunter, but JW will punish, and now back towards the B site they go. Flusher still with a smoke, a flash, and a HE. He has 4 of these G2 members to deal with here. Nade goes, smoke goes down. That's going to be on the top of the stairs. Well-timed, well-placed. They're going through it.
Oh gosh, Flusher's got a lot to do. The spray is magnificent. Kenny catching a lot of flack, but does eventually put him on his back. Bomb needs to go down. Next, mollying default suggests that he's pushing in. JW's playing behind that, though. I like this angle.
He's going to be seen.
Takes the head off of Nexa. Premium gaming coming out from Fnatic. And it does seem like their comms is high, or Flusher's intuition is high, because every time there's people gathering B stairs, the nades seem to, or the sprays seem to be deployed perfectly. A smoke on the B stairs at 1 minute 10 as the B player, it's not something that you're often going to be encountering. So the comms was there. Kenny does well to find at least one. That's Crim's as he preserves his AWP. He has 40 seconds to work with. That's a very anti-AWP angle. There is no way he could possibly kill both of them.
Nasty boys.
Yeah. Unless he can curve the bullet.
Yeah, or like somehow...
What was that movie?
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I remember her in it.
Wanted.
Is it Wanted?
It was,
Wanted.
yeah.
I actually really loved that movie. It was a bit cheesy,
Super cheesy.
That's why I liked it.
The idea of the whole, secret society and the communication through the fabrics. You know, that was...
I barely remember, but yeah.
It was like they had a mill. It was in a mill, and if there was like a discrepancy in the fabric, it was the person they had to kill.
I like that one.
But it was being manipulated by Morgan Freeman.
What was the one with the not Minority Report, was it? With the
wooden balls? That's Minority Report.
Got it.
Oh, that was a good movie.
That was a
honestly, Tom Cruise has done some good ones in terms of like the theme and the story. Like I really like Edge of Tomorrow.
That's a great movie.
Great movie.
The idea of what is it? Live, die, repeat. I think it was
Groundhog Day, but an action movie.
Yeah. Very cool. Very into that.
Oh, look at this. 6 on the trot right now from Fnatic. G2 really up struggle street, and that's indicated by 2 of these rounds being timeouts. So round 7 and round 9, one's with the save on round 9. Round 7, they just couldn't get across the line into that bomb site to find any penetration. They were losing out through the smokes, getting whittled down by some well-timed utility of Fnatic. And taking a look at the scores right now, Crims with 12 kills leading the charge for Fnatic. On the other side of things, you've got 3 players on 6 frags, Kenny, Amanek, and that of Hunter. They're the top fraggers on either team at the moment, and you can see the odds from GG Bet. Fnatic, the clear favorites with $1.32 odds, and over on the other side of things, G2 Esports as, I guess, the outsider's chance here with 331 to get back underway. All preserved for Kenny.
Oh, taking T-side AWP middle?
I
love it. Okay, and if he takes all this space, he's going to try and fight construction early, and there's nobody home at all. In fact, this minimap is really confusing me right now. What am I looking at? Thank you, Rush. Help me understand. Brolin's pushed up. He's taken a lot of B info early.
Sure we'll be watching mid.
Oh, Hunter was not ready for that.
I think Brolin or one other has been doing that quite often too.
Flusher too, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like they've just not seen that that's been a common factor, and they've tried this mid piece, but it's been read again. With Brolin's information being poured back, obviously Flusher's going to be hyper aware that, well, this isn't the same old ramp pit, so where are they at? Well, middle. Kenny's going to find one, but it feels all for nothing unless he digs deeper than that.
Rush, can you do us a favor? In spawn, can you go on one of those railings, like the railings just here, the orange stuff, and show how it looks if you look to construction? So go to your right a little bit more, down there, yeah. You stand on this thing here, and you can actually see them as they're coming over the top of construction. So it's a real filthy little angle that you're able to use. You can actually stand even a tiny bit higher if you're on the little notch of... that
thing,
yeah. So that little fencing there, you can stand on that, get a cute little angle, and own them as they come over that mid position. We call it construction. You can call it whatever you want. Nothing really has a name on this map until we define it, I suppose.
Yeah, but here we are on the incline part of the map. And that's the end of Hunter. His story is a short-lived one. I walked through a smoke and I died. Pretty much the end of the sentence.
There's flavor in this, G2.
There's flavor coming, but at the moment you're right. This is
unseasoned chicken.
This is far from umami.
That's a word they'd never heard before.
No, this is straight up.
There's no sambal. There's no nothing.
This is school canteen. It's grey.
Oh, what meat is it? Is it pork? Is it beef? We don't really know.
It's Fleisch.
Generic Fleisch.
Germans call meat flesh, by the way. Pretty intimidating. Oh, I'd like some pig flesh and a little bit of cow flesh. Ugh. Anyway, that's the end of that conversation. Kenny's killed Golden.
Is he on the spot? Oh, Brolin was on the spot, but it was smoked off.
Yeah, he's going to try and work around it.
Hey,
here's 3 dropping in. The mid to B, yeah, as we discussed, has worked out wonderfully for G2. This is the change we were looking for. JW's working towards the B stairs, and Amanek trying to tuck into a headshot angle. This is a very unlikely angle to check, but JW often impresses.
Oh,
you can see the reaction time. Took him a while. 3v2 now. Smokes and kits. They will go for this. Jax, Nexa.
Get a wiggle on, boys. There we go. Jump made by Brolin and isolated. No trade available from Crims.
Still a chance.
Let's get one. He's got to go fast if he wants it. Drops down. Jax hears it. Jax denies it. Well played by Jax in the end. 3 for him, and that mid to B did work. We finally saw it kind of finding some footing.
Yeah, it started all with a charge through middle themselves. They tried it once, failed, tried it twice, and to great success. JW was closing in on max money. If anything, they're probably just grateful they have to rebuy at this point. It's been a long time. In fact, 7 in a row from Fnatic. So the 4th, the return from G2. It's been a long time since they saw it.
Still no AWP on the CT side. That's curious.
True.
They're not going for those type of picks. Maybe thinking they can be more proficient with the rifles, and why not? As you mentioned,
Retakes
7 in a row. That's true. So maybe just this is the approach. They don't want to... If you're AWPing too much and you're having to deal with Kenny on the other side of things, maybe you're a little bit worrisome about that. Don't want to offer him up too many regular duels with the rifles. They can stay more mobile, play around the smokes a little bit more that are being thrown on out there.
Kenny has a style as well where he does tend to try and take fights that the other AWPer may be taking. I mean, how many times have we watched a Vertigo G2 game where he spends 40 seconds around ramp just hoping for a sandbags or a crane peek? He's looking for those. And that was Amanek sent to the depths. Jax saved the round, brought home the 4th for G2. Look at the amount of space Brolin takes out of the gate.
Oh dear, Hunter, this nade is going to hurt. You're going to get out of there in time.
Oh, here's Kenny doing what he always does, looking for that gap, and he is going to find it this time. Golden just landing a dink. It was a bullet exchange, both clicking. Kenny's weapon costs a little more, though.
I'm amazed Brolin is this brave. Like, this is not necessarily no man's land, but I guess with that gun in that angle, it's pretty filthy, actually.
With the changes to Vertigo, it does feel like, you know, taking B stairs, you're practically flanking. I mean, at this point, he can be on your bridge rotate instantly, and that's why it's a powerful bit of control to take. 5v4 though, and Amanek's aware of the threat. You can see a very passive stance in containment. Gosh, JW's playing with fire here. Do you really want to walk down? He does. He's going to get swung on. Does well to find... Oh, wow. Crim's there as well in backup. Channels them towards middle. Flash is good. Flusher not going to reveal his location just yet. Does fall off. It is a sound cue. You're right. This is a big frag. Big frag. And he gets it. Bomb delivered. Brolin turning this advantage that previously lay with G2 on its head. And Kenny's dead. Flusher catching him. Jax through CT spawn. Bomb loose. Oh, this is no fun for anyone. He'd need to find from 7 frags to 10. And finding the first, an unawares flasher is one
ult,
thing.
maybe.
But yeah, where's Kenny's weapon?
Here. Maybe hold on to that with 10 seconds remaining right now. It seems like the only right option for Jax as he was left with an unwinnable task. And round number 8 will be put on the board here for Fnatic. So this is great stuff to see. We know that they've been working on this, and once upon a time we would have been considering G2 and Vitality as 2 of the best teams in the world on Vertigo, both of which Fnatic could have taken down in back-to-back days if they continue this type of form here. So the money, not fantastic for G2 Esports. They will be opting, either they can force buy behind the saved AWP, or they can just take a partial upgrade. But Jax without the loss bonus is worrisome. They will get 3,400 in the next round, which will give him 4K on the nose. But look at Crims, 17 frags, Golden with 7 and 7 assists, still has 105 ADR. So over towards that A side of things, Crims, Golden and JW, they're the 3 men to be looking at. They're doing a chunk of damage. You look at JW as well, 84 ADR as well. So all 3 of those individuals doing a fantastic job of dispelling G2 from the side of the map of where they said they were having issues on their CT side when we had the interview with Malik a little bit earlier. So this is very, very worrying for G2 now.
Certainly going to be on the forefront of the minds that this is elimination. A reminder for those at home, if you're not keeping up and maybe you just tuned in, you're like, oh, it's okay, don't worry, 8-4 is not. This is elimination. It gets scarier now.
It really does, and I think Chad's painted a beautiful picture in the sense of G2 was supposed to be making the T side count their woes expected on the second half. The Kenny hero orb saved through and given to the Star Orber.
He has to start delivering here. We've been talking about the woes of Kenny since returning from the player break, and he went from being G2's second highest performer in the first half of the year to now G2's worst performer.
There's something Malik said as well, which is just, I don't know how direct he was trying to be or if it was just a translation thing, but he suggested that it's hard for Kenny when he's not passionate about it.
We've had this before with Kenny as well. There's moments where demotivation definitely...
Yeah, I mean, I understand everyone when doing the same thing repeatedly and especially under less than ideal circumstance. Oh, that's a nasty death to have just on the edge of the smoke, but there's Nexa keeping the dreams alive. He recovers the AWP, he has Kevlar, this works. So does Amanex Deagle. Not quite going to find Brolin, but there is a good chance. I can't believe Golden's still alive. Finished off by the Tech 9. Maybe, just maybe there's a chance here. The nade could be good. Quite. Hunter on the hunt.
First bit of room they've really had here without too much contest to the step, but then you think about the timing on Crims is going to be excellent. I feel as though he's going to potentially find Nexa if it all lines up well, but...
He's got the incendiary, 17 seconds left, he's got the flank, there's no way they can win this round. What are you supposed to do? Nexa's screwed. He's got to save the AWP again. He could even die after time. 7 seconds. He wants to either die. Yeah, he wants to die now, look.
Don't kill him. Oh, that's one of the things, right? When Fnatic probably can just let him live and then kill him in limbo there. If you really want to rub salt in the wound, right? It's a risk. You might lose some more players.
He was sitting there with a bomb standing still. Like, that was Nexa
please kill me.
Desperately hoping to die.
Me. But look, not to be, as we have a look at the scores now, 9-4, G2 guns back out. Jax will be able to purchase that AK-47 head armor and just a smoke. And the reason he doesn't get the same amount of money is because he didn't get the loss bonus by saving Kenny's AWP. Now, as we move forward, you can see here the AWP will be back on out. There's armor on all of these members, and once again, be aggression. Brolin dropping straight down. He has no issues taking this territory, clearly identifying that G2 don't want to fight for this in the early stages. Nexa just sits back, and by doing that, if they ever want to head back over towards the B side of things, they have to take longer. They have to potentially trade out and lose a member as they want to scale over towards the B side.
And I mean, it's also like it's a proper early learning center cue for when they're doing something different on the T side.
Yeah.
Brolin has heard something, you know, like we haven't heard it for 13 rounds. He's fighting for once. That's, you know, it's immediately a chance for them to communicate that something is different. And that's why we talk about conditioning. We talk about, you know, this map control and denying certain elements of the map prior to your commitment. Kenny's previously got caught out by some aggressive CT maneuvers around the smoke. You can see his adjusting crosshair indicative of that paranoia. Oh, JW could go down here. Looks good from Kenny. Great shot. Opens up the site. It's only Crims now, and he's thinking better of sticking around. Drops his incendiary close wall, stops the walk up.
They're running out of utility here, Fnatic, to deal with this. So if it is an A set piece, they will need a couple more members tucked on towards this bomb site.
They molly it, right?
They've not seen him there before, but I guess it's just part of protocol, and it doesn't have a smoke to do anything against that. So a bit of a bold position, but maybe just a gamble that they wouldn't check on it this time around. However, they do.
Have to commit. There's only 20 seconds left, Lauren.
Yeah, when the bomb's further committed than the rest of the T's. So Hunter's going to have to do some work here. Golden's still got a good line. Bit of damage on Amanek. Doesn't need to overly stay. Nade in the hand of Flusher. Going to do a bit of additional work, not much.
Oh!
Stop him?
No. Down to 24. Golden gave it a good go. A Hail Mary play. Now so low. It could be G2's round. Good shot wild through the smoke. Flusher's taken Nectar out of the equation, but Kenny's posted up on the sandbags, and that should be enough. 5 HP between the two of them. I mean, what can the CTs possibly do? No nades. Hoping for a smoke. Golden's still standing and fighting. He knows Kenny's on the sandbags. Flashing for Hunter to try and take at least one of them down. There's Kenny continuing. All right, then. We got a 5th. G2 off the back of a Kenny S triple kill, no less. So definitely a win condition showing up in the server now. Final round of play.
So the reason that you'll see Golden and Brolin hanging around in that circumstance is to take away as many guns from G2 as they can. Going into the last round of play in regulation, they have more than enough money to buy or have guns dropped from their teammates who are rocking a little bit of extra cash. So Kenny really showing some form there, and it's necessary. G2 would be loving 6 at this point. Fnatic 1 round away from getting double digits this early on what has been one of their least favored maps throughout this year. Something they're trying to bring into play now. Again, just this postured defense over towards the ramp, and you can see Golden is really playing with fire here. He's been taken down by Kenny from that exact position before, and he risks it again. Golden drops to Kenny, and that's an opening towards the A side of things. Where's the equalizer now from Fnatic?
I see not much being offered up by G2 aside from Kenny on this very fine angle, though. So no warp to be seen, and still a fair whack of attention towards that B side. And you can see Jax trying to build through middle as well. Brolin. An adjustment made for him as well, starting to lean a little heavier through, but mostly posted towards B. It's going to be a 2-2 split, essentially, for the CT side, as Hunter and Amanek. No subtlety to their steps, and the Molly's going to force JW to fight, and he wins it. Now he's in trouble, though. Burning has to back away, calls in a bit of help here, and he dies for it, though. Now, where has Brolin found that kill? Was that in middle? I'm actually not too sure.
Crimson's got a lot to do. Goodness me, he's going to get pushed here. I can't believe he's gotten away. Good timing. Oh, they're both dead. Lining up for the spray. Nexa's got them both. Flusher to clutch. He's got a good chance here. Not to be. Kenny gets the shot. That's a crucial win. 9-6. G2 shaken. But will they stir? We'll take a break and we'll be back with the second half.
Friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. Choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I
Go to hell and back just to feel the
For 9-6 half, the second of the day, Fnatic have managed to find the lead, but it's G2 that managed to stabilize on their lesser of the two halves. CT side needed to be quite posting and only 6 presented. Could this be the elimination of the G2 Samurai? Certainly have not been the sharpest sword in the army at the moment, but of course every team has its ups and its downs. The star of the G2 show, quiet, but not in this series. Kenny did deliver buckets and spades, a triple kill, starting the conversion of the 5th and 6th rounds at the end of that first half. But we're ready to get into it. I say we. My name's Machine. Pansy's here. Sponges sometimes around as well.
Sometimes clicking some things.
Yeah, doing your, have you got your skybox, Bibblies?
Yeah, it's working again.
Oh, good.
I'm looking for anything exciting so far in this matchup. Maybe we'll get it with the big heroic game later in the day.
Big heroic, not just heroic, it is big clan as well. Jax has actually gone straight into the fray in middle. He taps away at 2, nearly 3 heads. He runs out of bullets. And the war of attrition from JW's clock is eventually won. 109. Boost or smoke?
Oh.
Okay, so we've seen this a lot from Fnatic. They like this. It's a different smoke look. It just covers off that cross from Elevator and CT side, but it leads to Jax's, or rather JW's demise. Kenny catching Flusher as well. This is a flawless pistol. He pushed all the way through that A side. It was too quiet. He got to exploit all of that, but Bronn with the bomb.
I wonder if he goes back around and tries to reflank Kenny here. Oh, looks like the intention is over towards A.
G2 did win that initial pistol round as well. Obviously, we've got the 2 after that.
It'd be cool if he somehow got a plant, but I don't know
Hunter shouldn't
if
let
there's
him.
any universe where Hunter's going to let that happen. Amanex even getting himself towards CT. This is taking just a little too long here.
Oh,
maybe. Oh, I hate it. He's gone for it. Back exposed. He's not going to get it. Good try.
Yeah, that mid-smoke from JW, if we want to make a note with it now because it might come up later, it was exploited a little bit because once it gets thrown, if you push in towards that construction mid-area, you tuck in behind those sandbags, it was actually getting used against them a little bit against with Vitality in play yesterday. So we'll see if G2 do the same thing and try and punish them with that smoke here today. Now, Fnatic not getting the plant, you heard me say it on Inferno if you were tuned on in. If they don't get the plant on the T side pistol, they will not go for that force buy. They take the full Glock save, and then going into the following round with the $2,400 loss bonus, they will have the about 4.4K, depending on the kills that they get right now, to be able to purchase on in with. So just those Glocks over here. It will be the SMGs, 5 of which on the other side. And a bit of a bonus situation for G2. So every single one of the kills that they get here will be netting them $600 as opposed to the regular $300, unless they use the USP. And then it will just be the $300 kill reward coming in. But this one we shouldn't have too much to write home about unless they throw a couple of kills. And, well, that looks like one of them.
Yeah, wow. Just jumping down the ladder and Glock's overwhelming him.
Chunk.
Bit of a tough one. Fortunately, though, Nexa, he's about to get an MP9 snipe. That's the sound it makes. Didn't quite actually manage to stroke away at Flusher. And we'll look to grab a fresh mag. Could go down here, but it's only the Glock, so down to 20. That's what I was expecting. Okay, now normality is restored, and 4 SMGs converting into 4, and make it 5 SMG frags. Round 18, G2 closing this gap as intended with the pistol win. They won both pistols on this map, so it's not like they haven't had the leg up. But once those weapons get into the Fnatic hands, it can be a very different story. 18 for Crims. He's been at the top of the scoreboard, and it's rare to see an off game from Crims, but they have been occurring during this this era. So to see him delivering is always a good sign.
Bit of a problem here. G2 have now used all of their timeouts, and we've just started the second half.
True.
So this might be a little bit of a problem here for them going into the CT side of Vertigo. We heard from Malik that their A side defense was a little bit troublesome, and over towards that side of the map you will see Kenny with Amanek and Hunter. Next here is your solo B defender, and Jax tends to play over towards middle. Obviously they can be more flexible from that. Every team within the upper echelons of Counter-Strike have a bunch of different CT setups that they're able to run. But as we take a look here as the weaponry they have on board, I would say that these SMGs on the back of Hunter and Amanek, if they go for a standard A defense, will want to get up close and personal towards those A ramp smokes. We've also seen Fnatic go for one of those little boosts down the bottom of Fork Room. They boost on the left-hand side of that massive doorway and try and pick above the CT-sided smoke. So let's get this one underway. You have Hunter up close and personal towards the scaffolding area. Molotov to hold him at bay within the early stages. Up and over the top will be Amanek. Kenny actually playing over towards the B side of things with Nexa on the first gun round, and Jax will be soloing middle passively with the MP9, Jiggle peeking from the elevator room side of things. So more than happy to give up mid control here. And this is that smoke we were talking about.
It had a gap, Chad. You told us about it.
Have a gap, so let's see if Jax uses it.
Can we look at the sandbag side of it? Yeah, definitely. So it always has that slight gap. Kenny with the M4 actually taking a good bit of flack. Jax demonstrating exactly what we're talking about. But okay, so you're Fnatic. You've thrown this smoke many times in your practice and scrims. That's clearly an intention. So I guess, if anything, it means that you have one particular angle to pre-fire upon that crossing of the corner.
Yeah, and what it does is it draws the player forward, right? Jax, to get that information, actually had to push into the smoke. So if they were to do it when they had mid control, but also a ramp control, they could do it as a fake and then hit that A site quicker. But in this instance, that's not the case, and that is a fantastic nade. Brolin is going to be seeing little birdies flying around his head right now as smokes are set up, Molotovs come out, and Fnatic intend to hit A.
Nice camera angles from our OBS team. This is the stop volley. Not going to stop Golden, though. Oh, is it? Gets it and gets away. 36 points of health singed down. But now it is time to see if G2 can get the kindling started. A retake on the cards. Nades in hand. A smoke short, a smoke sight, and a push.
Flashes could set something in motion. Crim's going to be forced away, but the kill still comes in as Crims. No worries. Through the smoke, no problem. They are on the bomb, so there is a bit of a time limit to this. They've obviously gone off that now, and Brolin's just buying time. This is shut down. None of those SMGs, none of the guns kept over, found any placement for them. And clean post-plant for Fnatic there.
Dreamy.
Would you say no wackers?
No.
No, I've never said that. But does that mean worries?
Yeah.
No, wackers, mate.
No wackers, mate.
Hey, no wackers. Let's go down to Servo, mate. Yeah, let's get our thongs.
Get our thongs on.
Thongs. I don't know why it's from East London.
What, darling? You got some thongs
you see
there.
my thongs, love?
I think what other... I've basically lost the majority of my accent, so I don't know what's going on even.
No.
I thought I had, but then someone recently said I sound very British, which was a nice
Were they
boost.
German by any chance?
Yeah. Okay, let me have it. I know I've bastardized my accent. Now I just sound like a European citizen.
It's horrible, isn't it?
All right, well...
Mutt of an accent that we've all got.
This is an all-in right now from G2. So with the residual cash that they had from that bonus round, they were able to get out 4 rifles, a FAMAS for Jax, the rest are on M4s, and then Kenny down to that CZ. There's not a kit in play, but there is a sprinkling of utility here. Molotovs, 3 of them, smokes 3, will make that 4. So when you keep that in mind, oh, they're pushing forward.
Go on, J-Dubs.
Oh no, the timing.
He's got him. He's got him. Jax has just slaughtered Mr. Vexel. Puts a weapon in the hands of Kenny S. Playing with fire, Amanek. You're playing with fire, brother. Get out of there. And he will. Sandbags could be forgotten about in the hunt for that frag. They chased it. Hunter didn't choose to reveal himself, but that's enough for them. Backing away.
Well, Hunter's position here is going to be early information for that of G2, so they can start rotating players back towards middle and back towards the B side of things, because if he gets flashed on out, he can see this is clear, but it's all going to come down to timing. If he doesn't check now, it's too little too late. It's just Nexa might be locked out of the B side.
The amount of steps they made up ramp, now it just could be the setup. He won't move a muscle until all of this gets thrown. Here we go. It's a B hit. Smoke the quad, I like the plan. Nexa trying to bait them. Flash has cleared it out though. And now we have a 3 versus 5. Not gonna be easy. Bomb down just about. 5 CTs for this retake. This is gonna be no fun for anyone.
They're so close as well. I quite like that from Brolin, but he's going to have to make something of it quick, and he does. 1, but then fades away. Flusher needs to get this clean. He doesn't. Brolin still trying to do what he can. The deployable turret can only do so much. Does get 3, but the defuse will come through.
God, yeah, you know, that was a 2v5. I'd start back in the 2.
Yeah.
Looked good. Looked really good. Great fragging from Brolin. If only that stairs flank had been quelled, it could have been less of an issue, but this is the upgrade they got early into the round for Kenny S. And look what he did with it, finding Crims on that cross early doors in a second as well. Stopping Golden from getting too set up. This was the end of Brolin's rampage, and that was the 9th for G2 as well.
Yeah, you can see JW's position in mid there where he went down. That's a left eye peak for him as the CTs were patrolling and clearing that angle. They had the advantage. They would have seen him every day of the week, especially with how slow that they were doing that. So Bio come back out. G2 looking good now. MP9 for Nexa. Utility early over towards the ramp position as Brolin. He wants to take a lot of space, but he's got Hunter to deal with. And he's into his own molly there. So Hunter grabs him. Crims goes down, the top fragger at the moment for Fnatic. Things are falling apart as 10 looks likely for G2.
10. Just like that, the CT side lockout. This will be their 4th defensive round.
Really difficult to get back into this one now. They didn't get any territory, and now they've been gifted the ramp. But with that, G2 have the 3-man number advantage and should just be able to trade out quite efficiently. A fantastic nade.
That's working out wonderfully for them multiple rounds in a row.
And now, like, Golden limping in half HP. Hunter will finish him off. And now it's just Flusher. A 1-on-5 situation. 100 HP, no grenades to work with, just has to hit the shots. So far, Amanek will be the first. Might get a chance on this one here, you know. And it's not clean. Amanek will take him down. 10-10. We're all tied up here as the money for the Fnatic side of things going into round 21 is not looking good, but G2 starting to mount a bit of resistance. And if we do need it, take a look in the top right-hand corner of your screen here. It will be Mirage coming up as the 3rd map of series number 1.
Do you reckon it's the 3rd map game?
Feels like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this timeout here is spelling a couple of dramas for Fnatic. They want to talk through their options with 2,900 as the loss bonus coming through in the next round. They can invest a little bit more of their cash. So you won't be seeing that full eco like we did earlier in the half. And this is their first timeout, whereas G2, they've already opted to take all 4 of theirs. If this one gets any closer and they need Malik's input to come through with a bit of peace and quiet without those rounds getting back underway so quickly, that will not be able to happen. So the buy coming back through now. It will be Tech9s. They did try and punish yesterday Vitality over towards that B bomb site where we saw RPK having a bit of a shocker.
Yeah, no one's really having the 2-kill game here though, which is a bit of an issue. Mid presence once again being shown. Now that has normally been dealt with. Oh, this is a problem. This is overrun. This is just a Tech9 train, and the pace isn't going to stop. They have to kind of keep this up. And Golden, leading by example, going to find 2 quick kills. But there is still a problem. There is still a bit of danger lingering around because they're in awkward positions. Kenny's still going to get around. Hunter could have been a bigger threat than he was, I felt.
Don't you dare. Don't you bloody well dare. If he goes for the knife. It's 2. He's going to die for it. Oh no, that was supposed to be the round. Maybe Crims can save it. JW's palms getting sweaty here. Crims gets out of the short. It's a hold. He's holding it.
To the other side.
They've lost it. They've lost it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was so good from Golden. And JW's going to be kicking himself. It could have just been the frag. He could have disappeared into the CT realms, but no. No.
Crims is
Well,
not
we
pleased.
did ask Flusher if they ever regret going for the knives. He said he's never regretted going for one. If anything, he's regretted not going for one. So maybe.
But look at this. So he
Yeah.
thinks he's got the knife kill. Maybe he's just trigger disciplining, but that element of surprise
It was definite.
them the round.
Definitely the blade he wanted.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely the blade.
Yeah, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here, you know, try and talk him out of it. But no, we are into round 22, and this one is one that will definitely shake the Fnatic core. They're going to have to pick up their socks. I don't know why they'd be picking them up. Probably pull them up.
Put them in your dirty clothes basket, and then you don't have to worry about picking them up later.
Yeah, just small changes to your daily habits. You know when you unwrap something and leave the wrapper?
Yeah.
Like, that's my mistake. Is
I leave a little tornado, like trail
just
of where I've
bottle
been.
caps, you know, like anything like that. Like I've opened it, just put it in the bin. You've opened it, you don't need
But
it
my
again.
brain got other things to
Exactly,
do.
my
Brain go
focus
brr.
is on something else. Yeah.
Gotta play that CS
Cringe.
game.
Gotta cringe on those cringy casters. Cringe central, man. Anyway,
They have real lives.
16-year-olds aside, you do have an incendiary to deploy.
Oh, great nades there. Amanek down to 22. We'll have
But that's unconfirmed. I mean, oof, God, he's in.
Oh! Can't run and jump now. He can't move. He cannot move.
That was so scary. That's how I die in Vertigo. Yeah, look at those toes off the edge of that one. Amanek just finding enough floor to work with.
Trouble now for Fnatic. They're in big trouble. Look at this. All the damage done through middle. This is going to be a hard angle to clear. Amanek might be on for 1 or 2.
Great work from Amanek. He makes that low HP. Absolute non-factor. Gets the triple kill spray down from behind the tarp. Visible, very minimal visibility for T side.
You know what's hilarious about that? So that on a work site, the idea of it is to be extremely visible, and here it actually makes everything difficult to see. Rush, you remember the one that you and Jay found that we tweeted at Valve about?
Yeah, I remember that. There used to be one at Sandbags on the A ramp.
On A ramp, it was so filthy. Like you'd come around A ramp and you were already, you know, having a lot of jewels to take, and there was just this you couldn't see the CT at all.
Yeah.
Jax is hyping him up, though. I mean, it's rare to see that. Just want to let you know, that was a proper land slice of comms. He was cheering as Amanek found the multi-kill. And this means an awful lot. I will remind you that this is a Tier 1 tournament, Tier 1 opposition, and you could be eliminated on day 2, especially considering the Fnatic Pro League elimination, being one of the first teams to be eliminated from Pro League. This is a must-win game for both squads, not only in terms of just proving it to yourselves, but also in terms of gaining more points and traction in the road to the Masters of 2021. Smoke to be deployed for that short push, looking to see if the CTs are ready to contest.
I was just looking quite... Oh, I thought he was going a little bit quicker than then. But he has taken pause for thought.
He likes this move. Gets under the stairs, catches any early walkouts, and then... Ooh, is that a quad molly? Very effective. No, just from the behind the quad box, or...
Quite nice.
Kenny onto Crims.
It's just you need to remove some of these angles, I was hoping, because Nex is free to operate, Kenny as well. The flashes do come in now, but they've been able to at least brute force their way. It's like, Kenny, careful now. You're playing a very precarious game. You do have the man advantage, but you'd like to keep that. Brollan's turreting abilities have already been shown. True diligence in this Kenny. Obviously can't see as much as we can with that X-ray high flash. And they have to wait for this, though. Not full information. And here we go. Flusher leaps in. Propped off the head of JW. Nade to the side. And Flusher's low. Eliminated by Kenny. Put out of misery as well. He has to keep this, though.
Yeah, and I'm really concerned as to whether he'll get more than one. That's not enough. One from the flank. 2 on the side. They will check this. This is a expected after plant position. And that was the flank just coming in. Waiting for the timer on Hunter's info. G2 Esports starting to make a series out of this one. 13-10. Could very well go over to our third. And the third, should we need it, has slipped my mind.
Mirage.
My Rage.
Yeah, so that one is the third. I've never really been sold by G2's Mirage. It's always one that I've been a little bit quizzical on. We've seen the double ops with Amanek and Kenny on their CT side. Sometimes it looks good. Sometimes it looks a little bit flat. For Fnatic, it's a good mid-round map for them, but it's something that they've only played twice in the last 3 months. Once against Heretics, and once against Complexity, which was a 16-4 loss. So for Fnatic, it's a map that maybe they've been working on and retooling throughout their 2-week hiatus.
Okay, back to the drawing board. Fnatic really haven't made much stick on this T side yet. And that's not going to help matters. Jack's just going to make light work of 2. Making those headshots look so easy. He's even going to go for a third, and he's going to get a third. This is shut down, shut out. This was a rifles round. This had all the goodies. They were ready to go, and nothing coming through from this. We're finally seeing that comfort being shown from G2 in a pick like this. Flusher waiting for maybe a nutmeg on it, but Hunter is very proficient at playing here. Let's see who sees who first. Flusher, gray screened. Hello. Finds Hunter. But now he has to truck through 4 more.
Yeah, it doesn't sound all too fun. No.
This is the second time Flusher's been left in a 1-on-5 in a similar position right here, and he's just as likely to win this one as he was the last one.
Okay, we need a jiggle 1 tap onto Kenny. Ooh, didn't get it.
You laid it out.
Yep, that was the start, but unfortunately that is the end. 14-10 now. G2 closing in on that magic number. Jax tested in middle this time, and he was hitting every shot you gave him. Look at that, the turret. Putting an AK in a CT's hands, and it's Angels 1 by 1. Jax passes that test. And now into an interesting one. So actually seems like Fnatic are taking a half buy and accepting the potential play into overtime. Not always the move you expect to see from the Swedes, but they are bending the knee, if you will.
They had success through middle before. They just went for that knife kill. So this time round...
Jets.
Okay, they're going to deal with it. They're going to be mopped up. Or aren't they? Maybe the bucket's been spilt.
Oh, there's a little bit of a back and forth. It is a bit tradey, it's a bit weird, but you're right, it is going to be nothing to stop it. Right, a bomb pile. I was a little hesitant when I heard a molly. I'm like, uh-oh. No, it's okay. Construction's cut off. Flusher with a deep nade. Does it find anyone? No, doesn't really matter for now.
I really don't know how you're supposed to hold on to this. You kind of have to stand and fight, and yeah, that's the thoughts with Brolin as well. Flusher, another impossible clutch dealt his way. Does hit a great shot, and another into Kenny. Yes, Flusher turns the round on its head, and he's watted Amanek. Now the advantage is his. Another tag. He still wants to fight. Time is on his side here. He doesn't have to rush it. Picks up the M4. Amanek pushing as well, using the smoke to great success. Flusher is a genius. He is just the Rain Man of Counter-Strike as he's once again pulled it off. A 1 versus 3 with only the Desert Eagle to save what would have been map point. Spectacular stuff from the Swede. Puts the 11th on the board. Let's see that first shot again. Bang! Into the belly. Bang! Into the head. And then using that clock as the bomb ticks away.
You got so lucky there on the left side of that swing of the box.
Right.
Almost offering up enough, but I'm sure Crim's celebration would have come through.
Yeah,
he saw Flusher winning
that was probably on his death.
Yeah, that was post-dying. As we get back underway, Fnatic really struggle on these rifle rounds, though, when they go over towards A. They've just been shut down, so we need to see a different approach. It can't be more of the same. It needs to be something different, and middle was working, especially when they brute forced it in such fashion. So waiting out these early smokes is key. Amanek will drop down a second, and this is... Oh, my God, I like it. It's filthy.
Oh, good Lord. Someone's right underneath him.
Oh!
Spotted. Golden. Cognizant. And now an early casualty for G2 to overcome.
Looking for that next step, and
oh, that's such a
Crim's found
good timing. Yeah, Hunter was just about to drop the smoke. Crims takes some initiative and takes a frag, and now only 3 of them. Maybe Jax can do something around this smoke.
Still 2 players here, right? It's Jax who's probably got that kill, and you do have Kenny behind him. So both these players pretty close by, pretty willing and able to be proactive in this, but it does encourage a trade from Crims. Now, we are into a 3v2. Alex, that's not a nice look for Fnatic fans.
Crucial frag found from Brolin. That really could have changed things. The fact he wins that duel, the bomb's not loose. The bomb is on its way now towards the rest of the squad. He's heading over towards B. Jax has worked this out, though, so he has gambled on the right side. He will be there to stop this. And there's maybe a chance of room for another 1v3. Brolin going down. Looks like he left the bomb at A, so he's actually, excuse me, I swallowed the fake that he sold. Dropped the bomb at ramp, ran over to B as loud as he could, kept Jax on the wrong side of the map. He takes him on the jump peak. Flank is good, though, and Flusher ensuring survival and success. Imagine if he started going for the knife again, I'd have absolutely lost my shiz. It's 27 rounds of play. 14-12.
Becomes doable right now for Fnatic here. They're back in contention for this map. Kenny's actually opted to buy in with the scout, and that's going to mean, the half-buy territory for G2 will come on through. Crim's cooled for a little while, but they were some big kills, and then Brolin as well being able to net that flank. Look at that. Jax, that's a banger of a shot there, my friend. I don't think anybody's waiting for a jump up in that position. As now we're getting a couple more fans in the fan cams as we're waking up into the day. Now, Fnatic have been able to win one of these rounds. Maybe G2 can do the same. Brolin will quickly execute Amanek towards the top of the ramp. Kenny patrolling with the scout and Hunter up close and personal. That's a good tag. Brolin's low. Maybe that'll incite Hunter to push here.
Trying to start using the 5-7. Haven't used it in probably like 4 or 5 years. Very bad. Very, very bad. Jax, though, very, very good with the deagle. Makes a great deal of noise, though. No subtlety to his moves. As JW more than aware, but gets his head ripped off. Oh, Jax.
Great crosshair placement that was. I mean, you can see how easy that became.
Oh, Molly's missed.
Yeah, Nexa takes that space. Fortunately, Golden's found him, and that's the end of the story.
Easy as you like for Brolin here.
Back on the CT side for Brolin.
Yeah, loving that same little position down towards B. Is now the scoreline 14 to G2, 13 to Fnatic. Round 28. Guns will come out on both sides of things here. Kenny does have enough to buy that AWP. And just a couple of highlight kills there, but Golden taking Nexa out of the picture right there was a big kill, a necessary kill for getting that B side control. I want to see if Fnatic go back towards that early A presence with so many individuals. It was getting shut down before. They may as well just keep a caretaker over there. No need to invest too much as they want to take B lobby control, and Golden's actually gobbled up a massive nade down to 50. But look at all this territory he's taken for free.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. And I like Nexa's position. Obviously, Golden staring at it, and at this point in time, he doesn't have to move at all. Early, unconfirmed damage favors G2 here, and Golden just walked up, and I can't believe it, but he's caught Nexa sleeping. Jax is trying to solve things. Golden's the entry fragger. Impact frags are plenty. And there's another one.
Nice.
Golden delivers a spectacular headshot, and he's not done. He wants to win this round right here, right now. It does suppress and confirm that Amanek is CT. It's a 3v2 though. Those numbers, what was a 4v2, sound a little more attainable now, especially considering how low Crim's is. But this is what I'm talking about. Vertigo. We saw a big absence of AWPs for Fnatic CT side. Now we see Kenny in a dire strait. Retaking with an AWP is just no fun. He's on A. They are accepting and cutting their losses here.
Found an answer, haven't they?
Yeah, they'll have to save this, obviously, G2. When we talk about the money situation, when we talk about the loss bonus building, you've heard it time and time again. These saved rifles, if you can't win the round, there's no point throwing them away in vain. And Fnatic finding an answer, but is it enough? Because they've tied it up at 14-14. One of these teams can still take us to the victory within
Don't forget, by the way, don't forget that they only half bought into the round that could have put 15 on the board for G2. They converted that. Thanks to Flusher's 1 versus 3.
It does feel like we've had some big individuals step up. We've had Golden do this one. We've had Flusher being instrumental. There has been a lot of individuals doing some great work on the T side for Fnatic, which is very hard to replicate and kind of depend on.
Yeah, and it's hard to explain, you know, if you lose your sight and the explanation is Golden just nonsense me.
Well, Flusher's going to give it a go this time. Now, the buy is, again, quite weird. Obviously, the leftovers of what was in previous round, the AWP and the AK. But then to support that... Oh, it's gone.
That was the AWP.
Did he get it back? Yeah, but...
Okay. You can understand the justification. Not only is he hot today, 26 frags from Kenny, but with one of the two preserved rifles, a spot of aggression somewhere, this time it just doesn't work out. Jax on the mid responsibility. Nexa rotating into A. Utility deployed by Flusher is keeping that AWP placed on B. Brolin starting his walk up ramp, clears close corners. Amanek sticking around. He's hoping to get info here. Info that would enable Hunter to do something with that deagle. Here comes jewel number 1. If he lets go of crouch, he will be spotted. 0 info. Let's see it from Amanek's POV. Aha! 1. Tucking away now. That's the equalizer. That's the rifle. And they're not ready for Hunter.
Oh, they're not clearing it.
They're not. How long does he call this bluff? How long does he hold on the trigger? That's the bomb. He reveals his location. Does get taken down, but Jax has made the AWP work as well. G2, with 2 save rifles, are competitive in round 29. It's getting awkward. 20 seconds they need to plant. Brolin considering it. Wallbanged. He's hit it. The flash is good. Still not planting, though. He can be pushed on here. The wallbang not connecting a second time. Brolin vulnerable and wallbanged. That's the round. JW can't do anything. One of them running to survive. He hits the headshot. Has he got time? He has. Just enough. JW can save the day again. Fnatic and G2. This game is ridiculous. Oh, he's out. He's out.
Bloody hell, this is... Is he on the bomb?
Oh, yeah.
Where is he gone? Where is Nexa at right now?
What
does it matter? JW through the smoke, saw nothing. He heard the touch on the bomb, and he's dead.
I thought they'd done enough. Jax, that wallbang surely would be enough. Let's watch this again. Look, 14 seconds. 14 seconds when he hits that wallbang. Magnificent shot, but look at JW, 8 undeterred. The only way he wins that round is hitting that headshot, and then just straight into the smoke as Nexa fakes. Big plays from the Fnatic core. They want to send G2 right down into a pit of despair. They've even called a timeout after that one just to make them linger on what should and could have been.
Think about that. The Flusher clutch and the JW clutch right now, they're back-breaking rounds.
Unbelievable. They want both pistols and converted. Like 6 of the 14 rounds G2 had, they got pretty much scar-free. But the rest they've had to work for. And JW, yeah, 2 kills. He is the impact player of round 29 because he just won them it single-handedly against the clock and 2 players.
Now, keep in mind, it was those carried across rifles and some upgraded pistols from G2. So in the back of their minds, they already were playing for overtime. So now they've come in with everything they need. Ult for Kenny again, rifles across the board, 2 defuse kits in play, and utility for everybody. Even a decoy for Nexa to work with here going into round 30. Back away we go. AWP out for JW. Will he be greeted with a duel? Smoke. Push him out of position, and now he might need to reconsider his angles. Hunter spamming on down. And Brolin very aggressive early. Hunter tops a leg there.
Ooh, that's a problem because Hunter's been quite proactive towards shore. He's been good. He found that bit of presence last time and pressure again mounting on the other side of the map. They're all-encompassing so far. Got Brolin feeling quite brave at this point. Hunter smoked down and reasserting a little bit of pressure, but they've lost short by now. So Hunter does need to be aware of that. And I think he is. Caution being aired as Jax tries to re-garner some information, it feels. Looking like they want something back on one part of the map here. Well, he's being played with as JW looks forward. They've got the ramp control. They've got control elsewhere, but they finally lost a piece of it. Crim's being lost towards middle does open up opportunities now, and they feel a bit more pressure towards ramp. That bomb kept into hand. The 2 players tagged low are here. They've drawn all the rotations over. Just a bit of information shown, and again, a touch on the bomb, but no commitment to this. They desperately want to kill back.
Yeah, they want to find at least one before they start planting. Flusher fakes it, draws the util.
Smokes are gone now, though. They're all out. 20 seconds.
Oh, dear. Oh, disaster. OT written all over it. A chance, perhaps. Golden with need 2 and finds them both. 13 seconds. Hunter's flanking. There's neither of them are ready for this one. Golden goes down. It's all onto Flusher. He's already saved them once. He doesn't have the time to save them again. He could push. Gets 2 of the 3. This is an intense game of Counter-Strike, and it will continue. MR3 16K on the agenda when we return from a short break.
Picking up scars and I hold them close. They shot me down, but I got this fight. Shine a light on me when my heart goes
I don't wanna fight it. It's time to let it go. It's time to lose your inhibition. Developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose.
It's overtime, baby. Elimination as well. Doesn't get more intense than that for G2 and Fnatic. Got Pansy and Sponge here as ready and raring to go to bring you what could very well be a third map. I don't know about you guys, but I certainly wouldn't be upset. Mirage is on the cards. Fnatic can take it from us. Let's get into this one. MR316K. So money is pretty much not an object, right, Chad? Unless there's like a double AWP purchase in the first round and you lose them both.
Yeah, and if you did that back-to-back and your teammates aren't being friendly and dropping you orbs, that's the only way. But hopefully they're being friendly with one another.
One can assume. Everyone gets anything. And that's an interesting little... Why do people do that? They've calculated the best way to hide their head, I suppose.
He might be lining up a smoke from that position as well.
Touché.
So you try and kill as many birds with one stone as you possibly can. So
you are bang on.
A bit of a Molotov situation coming out from JW. Jump, throw, and away she goes. Flash as well. And construction will be taken out of the equation here. So pushing back mid information, but A is where they're going, and Amanek already found the bomb.
Yeah, Amanek on the ramp is typically, here he is, the multi-kill master.
My, the golden boy of this side right now. He is doing wonderfully for them. However, there is still plenty of problems. Jax is here, Nexter and Kenny still stand. So even with this minute on the board, yes, Fnatic have got themselves back in after that initial pick and problem. They still have to nail the landing.
Yeah, a double kill just on a silver platter for Golden. Just under the head of J-Dubs. Kenny's having a look. And Bottom's just been timed as he looked away. The push came in, so equalized. And AWP revealed to be on the A site. They've still got Nexa deep on B. Jax has gone back to middle.
Kenny needs at least one more kill on this A site right now.
There you go. Finds it. He's continuing to rain down terror. Remaining dynamic. He hears the steps of Flusher and wants to try and pull the trigger again. They've only got 15 seconds. They're just walking into his crosshairs. Great round. Kenny S single-handedly holding A and brings home the first of overtime to G2.
That's 30 now for Kenny, so he's firing on all cylinders, and we needed to see that coming in today. As I mentioned earlier, that he is currently the lowest performer for G2 since coming back from the player break. Traditionally in the top two alongside of Hunter. But these are some great shots to see and very important once we get into overtime. This is the pressure moments. This is where maybe they might start feeling a little bit of those land vibes. I know they're definitely online, but there's no more pressure than the online, the overtime environment. So again, aggressive.
So, guess that kind of navigates and clears the smokes, which once they clear, he'll know there's no one on ramp and he can stay posted. Oh gosh, Crim's right through the smoke. Amanek gone.
I mean, to be fair, the amount of times Amanek's caught someone through the smoke on ramp, it's just
feels fair.
Circle of life.
Oh, the molly's actually landed below the scaffold, so it hasn't burnt Hunter here. They will have to go. Oh, stepped into it.
Oh, I thought he had a real advantage there. Well, there's one. Next has caught JW completely asleep at the wheel. And now they'll start accelerating, trying to exploit this man advantage they have, deploying as much util as they can to ensure. Oh, wow. Nexa does take space, but at the cost of his life. Kenny missing his first, but peeking quickly.
Flames.
Yeah, he's down. He burns by Flusher. And there was a flank coming in quickly from Crims as well. So, quick in back and forth. A quick 1-to-1 so far.
Oof, okay, so Fnatic, we remember what they were doing on that CT side. I think if they can mount 2 T rounds here, they're sitting pretty to close this one on out. It is first to 19 if you're unfamiliar with the format here. 3 rounds on each side of play. First to 4 to take it. And 19 is the cumulative magic number. If both teams get to 18, we do it all again. Double overtime on the cards. And, well, same situation until we eventually find that winner. same smokes towards the ramp. Amanek forced back this time, not hanging around, not trying any silly business.
He's so aggressive here. All three are posted up on short now for the CTs. That is very weird.
Yeah, they're taking the bomb through middle as well. A deeper Molotov. Nexus trying to play ahead of it, but he does fully eat that flashbang. So forced into the site now. Oh, it should be the swing and trade. Yeah, Flush has opened up B. Kenny on the rotate now. Bomb's on its way as well passively. Flusher cautious. Oh, he's considering it. I think he might have spotted the barrel. That's what that shot suggests. And oh, he heard the burn. Tags him down, underhanding a smoke. Crims as well in middle. This is really nice stuff from Fnatic. They're actually
catch him.
Where are they taking the bomb throughout all of this? Hunter's caught another. Finally arriving at B. Hunter can clutch this, but Flusher poised on that corner.
Losing vision on that plant's made it trickier. And he's now lost vision on all of them. No one presenting comfortably in a 17-16.
Nice.
The two being gathered and garnered by Fnatic is a good indicator, considering that CT side of theirs was quite strong. However, G2 did find a bit of recovery as well eventually.
Yeah, look, I'm worried right now because Fnatic, their CT side was pretty potent. I thought they were dealing with the A approach from G2 easily. So G2 now on their T side, I'm not quite sure what style of approach they're going to be coming out with. But remember, 2 of these big rounds to even get us to this point of the game from Fnatic on their T side were clutches. Those gun rounds there didn't require clutches in the same way. So they're actually able to make them a bit cleaner. That gives us faith if we do continue with the overtimes here today. An extra AK left at spawn. Not sure why that is. Maybe just a little bit of a mispurchase in the early stages. But AWP on AWP right now, and neither will connect. The double AWPs on the T side. Amanek's actually purchased on one. So that explains that extra AK. Trying to spam on through the garbage chute. See if he can find anybody on the railings over towards the B side of things. That would be very, very unlikely. But I suppose the AWP being heard on 2 sides of the map at least gives Fnatic an idea of what they're working against. JW posted forward, the AUG in Brolin's hands, and well, the early exchange of utility will come out. We now have 1 minute and 15 left on the clock. A lot of nades left for G2. Check this out. Bunch of smokes, 4 in total, 5 Molotovs, heaps of flashes, truckload of HE. So they're able to work with whatever execute they need, but time could still be a problem here. Breaking off some windows, looks like they're setting up for a bit of a set piece.
It seems like he was going to smoke short.
Yeah, that's the scaffold smoke coming in.
There's no one that's going to show presence.
We're selling an A fake.
Yeah, but who? But how? No one's going A.
Yeah, there's in front of it as well. You can see that Golden's in front of this. Oh, team flash. Okay, they can rotate B and middle now. Fnatic are on top of this.
Yeah, they are.
I'm not loving it yet from G2, especially next to being found, and this is looking comfy. JW easily connecting that to the back, as now it's just Kenny. Left in a 1v4, locked into mid, bombs now in towards the hands of the CTs. This would need a Herculean performance! 15 seconds, 2 more to find, bomb to be picked up. And they are isolated from each other. Kenny has no idea JW was there, however. And it wouldn't be Fnatic if there wasn't a touch of BM.
Wow, only 1 round away, and Fnatic going to knock G2 out here. Continuing this losing streak. G2 are in a world of hurt right now.
I mean, it's positive signs in one way. The fact that some of their underperformers are fragging. You can see a great shot here from Kenny, but all too little, too late. Yeah, they were in such good positions there that the G2A fake seemed like a little bit of a last-minute adjustment, and it was really easy for them to solve. And Amanek once again positioning himself for the off angle of Brolin's hunt. And actually, Brolin this time is walking in towards his line of sight. He's watched the demos, though. We must know that Amanek likes to play around that generator. Ooh, Flash gets him on his high alert, knows his one ladder, and decides to fall away. So he's confirmed as probably 2. Can't see anything, but as it fades, it's JW besting Kenny. He knows he likes to take those fights from the fork room. No longer a forklift room, it's just harder to say box.
Ah, yes, the box room near the other box.
Box room, there's boxes everywhere. Well, there isn't really. One giant rectangle. What do you think they were shipping? Like, I reckon that's, if you were shipping King Kong, that's the kind of box you'd be using.
Sarcophagus.
I think a nice big statue.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just a chock-a-block full of AK-47s.
Or chocolate.
Maybe a weapons cache would be more likely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, Counter-Strike doesn't really have too much lore. We can create it as we go. Crimsons have managed to get the one and done, but surely JW is going to press the panic button here. He looks like he wants to stand and fight. The Molotov is good. It's burning. Jack's down. Forces him away. A smoke on top. Now he can focus his attention on ramp.
Golden's here too.
Whoa. They're not expecting that. Great push from JW. Takes advantage. Now re-peeking. Not going to get the swing. A chance for Golden. And he's finishing off the round. This is going to be it. G2 eliminated unless Amanek can stand and fight. He paid such a heavy price for that first exchange, though. It does feel like it's just a matter of time for Fnatic to knock out G2 in day 2 of IEM New York. Amanek fakes it out, needs the jewel, naded. That's the end. G2, another bad day in the office. Close, but no cigar. Fnatic heads above water. And the first game of day 2 of IEM New York is Fnatic's.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key.
And so the game concludes in favor of Fnatic. It does seem that G2 have not been able to convert today, however, taking to social media immediately afterwards, acknowledging that that game could have gone both ways. I'm sure that's going to be a sentiment shared by us at the desk. We have Pansy. I just noticed the chain. Yeah. I like it. It's cool. What does it have on it? Well, St. Christopher. Yeah. Oh, I got one of them when I was a young boy. Chad, no idea what that is, does he? But St. Christopher's a saint. He did stuff. I think it was something about exploring, traveling. Yeah. Oh. That's the end of our religious education. I appreciate the flashbang. It's still in my pocket.
I was christened, but I don't know nothing about any.
That's when they kind of just dunk a baby in the water and make him sound special.
Donkey baby.
And probably cry a little bit at the same time. But yeah, look, Kenny had a good game. We wanted to see that. You know, he was able to put up some numbers here today. Unfortunately, G2 can't get across the line. They're knocked on out. And that's what happens. This is normally how our tournaments go, right? Within the first 2 days, we're losing big names. Because we've had these longer format online events with the round robins and a little bit of extra games going on through. That hasn't been the case. So now you guys are getting a taste of reality again, I suppose.
Check. Yeah. Well, JW, definitely one of the many that was playing a part in that, and he's calling into the studio now, fresh off of the victory. Jesper, can you hear me? Are you with us? Yes, indeed.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Yeah, we're rocking and rolling, dude. Okay, so there's 8 seconds left. Your teammate's just died. He's on headshot box. You can hear one elevator, and you run at him with a Glock and blow his head off and plant. You win around 14-14 to convert Vertigo. I don't know how you didn't just accept your losses. Were you in the mojo? You just feeling the moment?
I mean, I kind of felt that I had to just go for it there. And to be fair, I shouldn't win that round. I mean, it was a misplay from him. He could just hide there, and I can't win the round. I can't kill both players with 8 seconds if he just hide there. So when I felt that I got him, I just felt that I'm going to win this round because that's a misplay that I'm not gonna let slip away, kinda. So. Yeah, when I got him there, I felt it.
I like that. I love the kind of the clinical pro player mindset of they made a mistake and I wasn't going to let that mistake go unpunished. It's so hardcore. I love that. Chad, you got a question?
Yeah, I guess we can dive into Vertigo a little bit. Now, JW, correct me if I'm wrong. In the past, you guys are not the biggest Vertigo fans, right?
Yeah, so it's a map we decided very early to not play at all, kinda. We didn't like it. We felt that it didn't match good with our play style, but then we felt after a few tournaments that it hurts our veto too much. We can't go into every single game and know that we have to permaban one map and they are gonna get to pick a free win or anything like that. So we had to work really hard on it, and I think finally it feels like it's paying off.
Yeah, so in terms of now at least your personal preference on the map, are you and the boys starting to like it more, especially after these 2 big wins against Vitality and G2?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, you can work as hard as you want, but if you keep losing every game on the map, you won't have any confidence on it. So now that we actually start to getting some wins on the map as well, we start to enjoy it even more and we start to experiment a bit more, I think, because when you have no wins on it, you just try to play kind of on a set strats and all that and try to see what works. But now when you kind of win, you get a grip and you get some momentum on the map. So it's really important to get those wins.
Yeah, and in terms of how it works with your play style, I mean, that CT side in particular, I saw Brolin taking a lot of space early on B, you know, Shox compared ramp to banana. I guess the way I'm trying to frame this is I can see a world where that CT aggression that you brought to overpass and change the meta, I can see how this map would work if you guys got all your sweaty Fnatic early pressure on that CT side. I can see a world where that really bangs.
Yeah, so that's something we felt now lately, I think. I mean, the map, to be fair, is a bit chaotic, and we are a chaotic team. We like to, we kind of thrive in the chaos, so it fits us, I think.
We got a bit of chaos to show you here, though, JW. I got some clips prepared for you, mate, that we want to be taking you through. Now, you know we love some serious analysis. You want to walk us through this one?
Okay, so the thing that screws me here is I haven't thought about going for the knife yet.
Okay.
Yet, that is. So here, I think that because here, Creams calls to me that the other guy is higher. So I know that the other guy is not going to be close to me, right? So I decide to go close to 100% security kill, because if I would try to go for the Glock there, like in some world, that shot would go to another planet and I would die. and everybody would flame me for that instead.
Okay.
So I wanted to get close to secure. Of course, I would go for the knife if I were close enough. I'm not lying about that. But in that moment, the knife was not in my mind yet.
Oh, I told you. You didn't believe me, Chad.
I thought it was 100% the knife going in there. But, Jenna, I'm not sure if we have this other one. I did ask if we could show yesterday's antics. So we'll see if it pops up on screen. I might get word coming into my ear any second, or we'll see it. But it's coming. It's coming. Now, for those people who missed it, you guys played Vitality yesterday on Vertigo, and there was this lovely weapon coming out to play. You want to talk us through this one?
Yeah, so the round prior to it, Flasha actually changed to a new keyboard, the Ministry keyboard, no numpad. Really great keyboard. But he's not used to having no numpad, so he misbought. He does it a few times on practice now, and he did that with a Negev.
Why has he got it bound?
I managed to save the round. Yeah, he's... Yeah, I don't know.
Flusher, I guess.
I managed to... Yeah, exactly. I managed to save it, and... yeah, it just happened. I mean, those kind of things happens to me. It's not me creating them. They just happen to me.
So it's just JW's wild. It's JW's reality. And I appreciate you coming in and giving us such a great interview, JW. I'll let you go. We've got to go ahead and get ready for game 2. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. And so Intel Extreme Masters New York Online does have more to come. It is indeed none other than Fnatic and, of course, taking the victory up against G2. But we do have game 2, Big Clan versus Heroic, if I'm not mistaken.
That a bunch of times.
Yeah, so another return to that. And before we go to our break, a reminder, you want to stick around. We've got a DHL drop coming live when we return.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
Ring ring! The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. That I've been told I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Leader, I got my team up. I've been a dreamer. I switched the scene up. I done got that green up. It don't make me fiend up, but they know I'm being with the rats. Call me the fiend up. Heavy work, smoke up, no lean up in my soda. Fresh and clean, got no odor. I've been an outcast, we just scared, we told ya. Been in that backseat, facts beat. Move that word, but it ain't no D-R-U-G. M-B-M-U-S-I-C. I'm only human. If you cut the skin, I bet I bleed. And when my back against the ropes, put in that work, I lead. I see the vision clear, seeing things that y'all don't see. 2 dogs on the vision, call it 2020. I got my team up, hit it off from rapping, we stacking, getting my green up. Where y'all leaned up, took in a while, trucking a minute a mile, fucking up every style. You in it now, told her my family is proud. One enough fight and we proud, bitch, I don't wanna talk. I just walk up, 100 bands cash, trying to get on my stock. Love all my fans, fuck on my ops, pretty snake jams, all I make pops. Girls gon' dance, homies out rock. Came too far, now we ain't gon' stop. Gave my life and I took my shot, yeah, I rose up top and I took my spot. Yeah. If it's a problem, then we really ready. Yeah, honey with me and we for the war. My heart is formed and my vision deadly. I've been dotted in my sights, see it 2020.
This is not a drill, hold nothing back. This should to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Leave it all in the past. 'Cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. Feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Clash of steel spills your blood. A whisper doubt fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. With your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel.
brings you to your knees.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege, and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
They're looking at us in audience, keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they'll say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. of the shadows. I've come to make a name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you in the
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
We're back. It is continuing of day 2. We are here for IEM New York 2020 online. Our second game of the day. It's the European side of things. We've got none other than Heroic taking on Big Clan. Now, as you look at these two rosters revealed to your eyes, you'll notice many things. Not only is it once again a chance to see Zentaras in the server, but Nico, who has been one of those strong individuals performing for the Danes. Very impressed by both of them. Pansy and Sponge sometimes impress me. Sometimes I don't. What's the opposite of impress?
Unimpressed?
Disappoint. I disappoint myself often. But Chad, why don't we move away from me and instead reflect upon the two teams stepping into the ring today?
Sure. These guys have already played 3 times in recent history. Make that 4. So over there at DreamHack Open Summer, they met in the grand final. Big actually beat them. Then they moved forward into Pro League. Heroic got their revenge there. And then again in Pro League, Heroic were able to pick up another victory against them. So 2 on the trot for Heroic, but both teams at the moment are on 3 series losing streaks. So that's not fantastic.
The way I want to paint this?
Yeah.
I want to paint this picture as 2 of the best teams in the online era. Both have taken that #1 tag and boasted about it and enjoyed it, thoroughly embraced being considered the world's best team, and now they're not.
Yeah, they both yesterday in their opening matches against OG and FaZe respectively were the favorites, and they lost those games, and that's why this is an elimination match between the two. And just check how low the frags are on Borup and Cadian down there. They were absolutely dismantled yesterday by FaZe. So this is either one of 2 things, right? It's either they're burnt out, right? Or, you have to be looking at the question of, was it just an off day?
Lauren, stop chuckling. It's just a little bit of a water explosion.
Sorry, as long as it's not near the technology.
I was really just trying to look at Chad, but I'm sorry. You're right, though, but I also think that this isn't just the case of Big and Heroic necessarily massively underperforming. I think we're also seeing a lot of teams starting to accept that online is here to stay for the foreseeable future. It hopefully changes sooner rather than later. A couple of events maybe popping up. But, the likes of Na'Vi back into dealing with it. Fnatic looking like they get themselves together. We're having more and more teams accepting this is what it is, and that even playing field isn't looking like it's, just anyone's game anymore.
No, certainly. And Heroic are one of the few to really thrive in that environment initially. It does seem like they have fallen off somewhat. And I was wondering if you have any ideas as to the, well, hang on, that's a really terrible question.
Well, that's why I pose it, right? It's either they're burnt out because they have had to play. They were in DreamHack Open Summer Finals. They were in Cologne Finals, which they won. And then they went all the way in Pro League to that 3rd position. So that's a lot of events for them back to back of, top placings against top teams in the world. Now, there has been a little bit of argy-bargy on social media. They weren't able to pick up their 2nd attempt at Australis over there within the Pro League. And if it is just a matter of yesterday being an off day, a case of the Mondays on their Tuesday, then we'll see them bounce back today, and they should pick up against Big handily, because when they played Big last time, the more recent event, it was 16-8, 16-2 score lines. Now, the question is, and we've watched a bit of Big, and we haven't felt overly impressed with what we've seen. We've gone, oh, okay, well, there's a bit of excitement. Sirison can be good on the AWP. Zentaras can hit some nice shots. Tabson can take over. But then at the same time, we're not seeing what put them into that #1 slot. Now, both teams with those woes, we have to see when is it going to end, and for which one of them is going to be knocked out here, because this will be a last place finish for 2 of these teams who have been doing well. Now, that's no stranger to Big, because Big actually went out of Cologne very early, right? They lost to Sprout. They got knocked out of that one, and it didn't go too well for them. But on the screen right now, you can see a bit of a head-to-head. This is their stats for New York. Only 1 game played, or 2 maps for each team, because they both lost in 2-0 fashion. So coming into today, I think you have to put Heroic as the favorite. We have to see if they have 2 off days. I'm not sure if they are going to have 2 off days. We just have to wait and find out, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to clown. I'm down to wait. I have to admit that I think that the fact that Big Clan have yet to prove that they have got that deep map pool, the veto could be proving to be an interesting part. They don't play train.
Yeah, so last time round, we will see Heroic remove Dust 2. Again, that's their permaban. But last time round, Big actually picked into Inferno, and Heroic picked into Vertigo. I don't think we'll see them go with Inferno again. They might want to go with Mirage because we saw how badly Heroic got the beat down yesterday against FaZe Clan on Mirage and potential weakness being sniffed out there. So let's see if Big want to follow through with that. They do. That means Heroic will be starting on that CT side. The T side for Heroic was just so flat. They couldn't find any opening kills. They were being dictated to by Nico and Brokey. Brokey's AWP was looking fantastic. So I'm sure Sirison can do the same.
I like Heroic's Mirage T side at times, though.
Yeah, and I'm with you there. Normally it's very, mid-round dependent. And that's one of the things. If they're losing opening kills, a bit harder to be in the mid-rounds.
Worth noting, Heroic will be taking 2 defensive starts in this series as it's the T side chosen by Big Clan on Heroic's map pick.
That's a curious one right there. So now we do know that it has a T side bias, but Heroic are going to be more than comfortable starting on that CT side right there. And as we look into Mirage, it has to be, I think Big have to pick this up if we want 3 in the series. If Big don't take Mirage, I think this is going to be a 2-0 Heroic, as long as Heroic's form yesterday is not the form of Heroic we get today, right? I'm just hoping yesterday was an off day, not what we'd be expecting again. But this is the thing, I don't know. I can't go into this and say what version's going to...
Look at this.
Yeah, we've adjusted them a little bit, haven't we?
Wow, okay, so interesting that we're learning a lot about the Goonies. So actually, a lot of doubt from Harry. Harry could not have more doubt in Heroic if he tried. He's gone for a 90% confidence vote in favor of Big Clan. It seems quite the same in contrast for Trace. Stella Sorrenthus opting for 80% confidence in Heroic. So perhaps the lingering results from ESL 1 Cologne, perhaps very firm in his mind. Rushley, though, is actually probably one of the more reasonable of the lot.
Wait, you have 40% confidence in Big winning.
Yeah, well, after yesterday, I didn't want to ever do 100% again, so all my percentages are going to be very low.
But 40% Big win.
So you're essentially saying Heroic's going to win.
I'm not confident, that's all I'm going to say.
The percentage is how confident you are.
Yeah.
I thought it was like 60-40.
Yeah, but I kind of use it in that way as well. So like me by picking 50%, well, there's a 50% chance that Heroic win. So on that coin toss, I've gone with Heroic. Because yesterday's
Rush has gone for a coin toss where it's 60% the losing team winning.
It's the low.
All right, well, we're going to explain to Master Rush at another time. We'll probably have to move away from that for now. But of course, Rushley is with us. He's just the invisible man. Maybe that's the power of the green screen. He's actually just wearing the invisibility cloak
laying down on the ground here somewhere.
Stop it, Rush. No, not playing along with me. No, okay.
He doesn't like to play those kind of games, does he?
All right, well, I'm supposed to be driving this conversation, but I can't be bothered. Lauren, you got anything to say?
Nah.
Okay, cool.
I got some things to say.
Go on.
Look, with this game right here, if you want to look at key factors, Cadian in recent times has been going a little bit more aggressive with, or we even heard with him in a post-game interview after one of their series wins. His teammates saying, hey, go for a couple more of those fights. And Sirison on the other side of things, he is one who we highlighted his kills. That's mainly with those scoped rifles. I think it was like 80%.
It was absurd, especially considering it was his scout and his USP that were above all of his rifles.
Yeah, then I think it was like Mac 10 or something, right? So it was a bit strange, his kill distribution, but a ride or die AWPer.
For sure, and I think then that expands and heavier points to the factor of Mirage. If it doesn't happen here, there's a problem, because Cadian yesterday had an atrocious
quite flat, yeah.
Brokey absolutely outdid him. So it does echo very truly that if we do see that working so well for Big, and he's having a quiet one, and you've got him being the IGL, you don't have that coach element, so it is all on him to keep that mentality together for the rest of them. That is going to be actually quite a tricky job. So I think map 1 is going to be wildly telling of this.
Do you think Big Clan, if LAN came back, would it actually be in the top 10?
Ooh.
That's very, very difficult to say. Right now, the top 10 is extremely scattered, and as I look at it, there's a lot of roster changes.
Who is the top 10
think,
on paper right now, if you can find it?
Do you want to go with
HLTV or
HLTV?
Let's just do HLTV.
Okay, so HLTV, Heroic, Astralis, Na'Vi, EG, Vitality, Big, Furia, Liquid, G2, and Complexity. That's your current top 10.
So they're not even in it. I mean, sorry, Big Clan are in it.
But outside of that, then you got 100 Thieves, who are in a lot of trouble right now. They're somehow holding on to 11th. Then you've got Mouse Sports in at 12, who are actually on the rise.
I'd throw Mouse.
Right? So then, but this is the thing, because it's all over the place. You have teams like NIP and Fnatic at 14 and 15, respectively.
Do you remember when everyone was saying NIP are the ones to watch?
Yeah.
Like nutty, yeah.
They still could come back from that. The thing is, we're not seeing them here in New York. So I think the next time they will be playing will be in that DreamHack Open fall event, the RMR event.
Time to maybe build themselves back up.
And it's an RMR event, so you want to get points for those majors, which we don't know when it is going to be going on down, but that's a chance for them to get some points there. But as well as that, within the top 20, Sprout's in the top 20. So when you keep that in a bit of context right here, I think that the top 10 and the top 20 of Counter-Strike at the moment is pretty wide.
It is. It's wide open. So let's step into the fray. Heroic and Big Clan into the server. Ladies and gentlemen, game 2. Get to see the Danes that have really stopped picking up the dubs. It was Heroic on the win spree, now quite the opposite. A losing spree and a bit of a head-to-head favoring that of the Danes. 3 best-of-3 losses in a row for Heroic. 3 best-of-3 losses in a row for Big Clan. Spells trouble for one of them. One of their sprees will end, I can tell you that much. And we start on Mirage. GG.bet favoring Heroic, and you can understand why. Results-wise, Big Clan have been a little more of a disappointment. And obviously, refusing to give me an interview means I've got a vendetta against them now.
And I think the context does lend a little towards Heroic as well. Losing to Astralis and Na'Vi, I don't think is necessarily a terribly upsetting result. I think it's a shame because they were towards the top end. But then you look at Bigs, which is OG and Mouse Sports and Heroic in there. So, you know, it is contextually speaking, I'd say a little bit more skewed that Big has a bigger question mark with them. But as said, we're into this one. So the mid control has already begun from Big. And no contact yet. First port of call, a little bit of contact, and it's one out by the CT side.
Nico wants to take these fights, and with great control, he taps away at the head of Searson and Tabson. Added to that list. Keto on the stairs, and he's plucked off again. Nico, very poignant shots. Keeping that control. First round found.
Yeah, so there that smoke you saw, that big limp out landing in front of that bench position is meant to make their ascent up through connector a little bit easier, taking out one of the key angles that the Heroic players can pick and jostle for control with. They were still able to make it work, still able to have a very, very potent round. And look at this, buying on in with 3 Famouses and only 1 SMG in play on the back of Cadian, and then 4 for Nico. They've opted for the rifles here at Heroic going forward, and well, they're up against the 4 Spy. Deagle's Scout all in play. Tizian's made it across towards the mid box, and Cadian's in trouble. He's going to die here, 1 HP. I don't see how he gets out of this alive.
Neither do I, but maybe he's got a plan, but that 1 HP ain't keeping him safe. Already, Tessus has gone down as well. Troubles are plenty brewing, because Cadian, well, he can't be proactive. He can't do much. You don't get, you know, the quick, clean headshot with a SMG like that. It's a little bit of an extended fight normally, so problems abound. Gonna have to lean a little heavier towards those rifles that remain, and at least Down's gonna do his job as required. Clean kill towards Antares. Keto, let's see if he's a problem. He will be. 1-for-1 trade. Borup goes down. Rifle filters through, but Cadian, really, he could pick one up, but again, just gonna be struggling to find relevance with this. Is Nico going walkabouts towards the top of middle? Should find tabs.
Oh! Converting, yeah.
We're fine. Everyone relax. Nothing to be concerned about here. It's an armored Deagle in apps. Tizian likely falling to Stound's FAMAS. He's made enough sound cues for Stound to take an inquisitive look, unless that first Deagle shot hits. Doesn't look like we're getting any contact today, so we'll whittle away these last few seconds just talking nonsense while we wait for Searson and Tizian to die. Could find Nico on that look here. But tucking back into short.
There is a gap right now for them to go connected towards A. Nico has to stop this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great shot. Takes the head off of Searson. And that unarmored Deagle I previously mentioned has now become a scout, but that is not going to last long in his hands, unfortunately. Expecting to be pushed. Cadian low, doesn't matter. Gets himself the frag with the SMG, puts $600 into his bank account. And a second round into Heroics. This is Keto's first kill. Quickly, doesn't get traded quicker than that, and this was the kill that got Chad a little concerned. Whoa, controlling the spray eventually, and then making up for it with a tap into the leaping head of Searson. So, strong start. That's a Heroic start that they've been dreaming about. Only 3 frags so far for Big Clan to show.
Yeah, being kept very quiet here at Big. They'll upgrade in a couple of pistols once more, but this is one that we won't be riding home about anytime soon.
Rush, you have the Big here. What are your win conditions?
Basically, it's all about the AWPs in my mind. Like, I think once Searson gets one, he's pretty damn good with it. So I think that's going to be the clause to the win, I think.
Who's the most malleable, do you think?
There's a lot of malleable players on the server. Keto looking hella malleable right now, actually. He's going to go in for another one.
Malleable.
But it's just Searson. He'll get that plant. He'll secure that AWP for the next round.
Brilliant.
How many kills do we think Nico gets before he dies? Actually, how many rounds does he survive? That's probably easier.
How many is he on right? Is he not died yet?
He hasn't died yet.
I would say next round Searson kills him.
Searson kills Nico next round. You've even gone with player-on-player action.
Yep,
here.
exactly.
Wow.
Oh, and this is... Oh, look at this, guys. It's a knife kill coming
He can win this.
Oh,
He can actually win this.
Hold on, yeah,
Take
we
over,
need to
guys,
take this a bit seriously, because suddenly he's got a gun with a bit of a range to it, but that aim punch is brutal. No armor, obviously, but the plant, kill, knife to boot, that's wonderful.
Nico has come into this and started with a 10-0 performance. Now, I didn't get to say it in the pre-match, but was saving it until we got into the T side because he has so many antics on that T side. But this is a map that Nico previously has had some of his career best performances, and a reason for that is his proficiency on that T side. But to be starting so strong is a very good indicator for Heroic to be getting themselves out of this losing streak. To reiterate, both teams have lost 3 series in a row, falling from grace after that #1 tag was affixed to their name. Can't blame them for being excited about climbing the ranks. Every team is, every team does at every level. But having that #1 bullseye affixed to your team's logo does tend to have ramifications.
Going beyond this, so lots of pressure on Stown now.
Look at that. I mean, it just channeled them into either pushing his smoke or not looking at it. He wants to jump through, though. I'm not sure why he's done that. He's leapt into Tizian's crosshairs, but Nico with his knife out walks into Keto. That is a shambles. Can Heroic recover? Tess has heard the sound cue. Yet to see him in the kill feed, and that's his chance. He will only find the one and call it clear.
Keto's lost the bomb.
Yeah, it's suspicious.
Look at Tabson. This is a very weird round.
They were trying. I guess they were trying to take the bomb to Tabson, but being caught out in middle like that has completely scarpered all their plans, all their theories and ideas. Maybe Searson can get it back, which he's done, but now the 2 players really quite posed to find them with ease.
If they just continued B, at least I felt they could have traded out. So maybe trying to get a little bit too tricky there within the mid-round.
How odd. I felt so good. Opening picks onto B. Yeah, perhaps overthinking it a little bit.
Well, that's gifted Heroic the double AWP. So Stown gets an upgrade right there from Searson's AWP getting dropped, and this is how they closed it down from Cat overseeing that connected position, taking Tabson down over towards the A side of things. It looks like a technical timeout will be called. Rush, what are the server conditions looking like down there today, mate?
I'm having a look down here, just checking some stuff right here. There seems to have the classic FPS bug, you know, the one, so it's... yeah, it should be resolved pretty shortly, and I think I think it'll be solved in about 8 seconds or so, but I'm not entirely sure. We're going to see if that comes in or not.
Well, good stuff, Rush.
All right.
Quickly, also Pimp coming over to watch the games, hitting up the old host on the stream. He's joining us.
Ah, nice.
So let's see what those double AWPs do. Stown obviously going to be the one to pick it up as well. And Tabson quick again through mid.
Yeah, one of my favorite players to watch on this big clan roster.
They're going B again, so if Tabson can find some room, come in for a late flank here, can apply a lot more pressure, limps out his own smoke, and away he goes.
Yeah, but Nico can hear all of this. He'll communicate this to Tessus and take the frags. Down, lucky to be alive, admittedly. This is a double AWP they've invested into, so the fact that he lives evades the nade down to 4.
They've been stalled out here. Check out all these Molotovs to stop this push.
I will acknowledge, though, that they haven't pushed for info A. So whilst all of this is successful, there is no punish. Big Clan are not being punished for this overcommitment towards this side of the map. They will waste time, make no mistake. You can see that they're crouching around corners. There is always the threat of CT aggression. Oh my lord, imagine if the spray found Stown. But a glass cannon AWP on the T side. This is one of the downsides of having a player like Searson on your roster. Unless he wins the round for you, you have to play around a glass cannon.
Straight through towards mid. Emboldened, looking for a fight. Quite liked how self-sufficient Tabson was in taking that mid area, but obviously now it has wound down to a bit of a tougher scenario for these guys. Searson trying to clear as he goes. No information, of course, because of that hefty lean towards B, so timing will be a factor. But he does manage to catch one.
Oh.
That's a big one too. Xantares opens it. Yeah, this is game back on. Stown and Tessus have to be very ready because B is looking likely. But again, pause for thought. Only 18 seconds.
Yeah, where are they going? There has to be B. Orup is aware of that possibility. He's in kitchen. They've got 2 on the site as well. 10 seconds, guys. What's your plan? 5. He had the bomb. This is just ugly Counter-Strike. I'm surprised to say it. Didn't expect to be saying it. Big Clan caught out. Slowed down again.
This was like Big versus Spirit the other day, Lauren, when we were doing Pro League.
God, they ran out of time.
T-side? Yeah, their T-side on Inferno started in a very similar fashion. They did change the pace, but it's how it started. That was a very, very odd game that we were covering.
Oh, so a reminder.
Yeah, I think we might see Big get back into the swing of things as this game matures a little bit right here. But the saved AWP will now be met with a couple of upgraded pistols, 3 Deagles. Keto actually just buying a smoke. He's lobbed that out already. Also bought onto a nade, and then he buys into the Deagle later. But Searson, in the meantime, will take down Cadian. So that's 2 rounds in a row. Then he's out-AWP'd Mr. Cadian.
Lovely. Can they translate it, though? This is a chance, a good one. Oh, Borup just in time. Tip of the head.
Ooh.
Ito given a chance to re-peek, and oh dear, the fights are all going their way. Xantares with the jiggle on the deagle, and all of those duels won by the individuals of Big Clan. Really off the back of Searson, though. He gets the credit.
Hard to see how Burrow wins this, especially against the two AWPs. Look, the utility's nice. I think him picking up the AWP spells round for Big. He'll try and save this, keep that Vox Hollow on the end of the gun just there, looking pretty.
I was looking to buy one of those recently.
Pretty expensive, aren't they?
Yeah, not spending that at all. I was thinking, like, do I go Astralis or do I support Chad?
Well, it doesn't support me anymore.
No, I know, but, you know, the idea, the concept.
The concept, okay. Yeah, all right.
Public impression is all I care about, not reality.
I think I kept one of
Just
them.
one.
Oh, I didn't realize they were going to spiral into one of the most expensive stickers on the entire marketplace.
I mean, you know I buy power, but...
Gomez had 300 of them at one point.
What?
Yeah.
Mad. They are nice looking. God, yeah. I wish I had a few more. I don't know where I had the Titan one at one point. That just vanished. Probably traded it up somewhere atrociously.
Probably after you heard they lost to Renegades at ESO1 Cologne in 2015.
It was like, nah,
sell that. Get that out of here.
Get it out before the stocks fall. Get it gone.
That one. But Heroic will still be able to buy. AWP, AUG, the worst weapon is the FAMAS in the hands of Bo up here. So they're looking pretty. 2 defuse kits. Utility is decent too. And we get back underway as it looks like they've gone for a bit of an A-lean. 4 individuals over towards this side of the map. Lots of pressure on Stown over towards the B bomb site. Tizian trying to apply pressure, pushing on through, going all the way in.
That's a change of pace. Whoa. That's an entry frag. Tizian has demanded respect, but this was supposed to be the fake. And the bomb's on its way, so I guess if they gamble towards A, unless, yeah, Big are completely retooling, and Nico's just caught one through the tunnels now.
Cut off the rotation.
He's cut the rotation in half. If they choose to commit to B, the fact that the silence on A, it does indicate as such. Nico could just about drop a smoke. Oh, my Lord! Xantares saves the day. Oh, I loved the attempt. It does confirm. It means they can start rotating. Tizian's been on B for a while now, and I don't really know what I'd want to do as a CT. Do you just save?
Yeah, I think they have to save right now. They know that they've been completely
outplayed.
Yeah.
Tizian has won them the round.
Now, that execute onto the B site did have a lot of smokes coming through. I might see if I can bring that up on Skybox, because if they go for the B play again, the A players might not rotate as quickly once they see that, because they ran with a fake as the initial version as opposed to an all-in. So now there's going to be a lot of doubt going forward from this of Heroic when they see that set piece coming on in. So what we'll do is we'll load her on up, and we'll show everybody at home what we're working with.
Oh, God, I just bit my tongue as I sneezed.
Oh, that's horrible.
Ow.
Oh, you don't like Arnie?
Arnie, yeah.
I think yeah. Oh, that was very unpleasant. And the recovery from Big is anything but. They've managed to stabilize. They've found something that seems to work for them. Do you know what? Getting to the site before the time runs out seems to help. But overall, they've managed to find a bit of room to work here, at least. And it definitely helps that Searson is completely out-warping Cadian so far.
All right, well, here we go. We're going to jump into Skybox, so check this out. We're over here towards the B side of things. You're going to see all the flashes and nades coming through the sky, and these are the smokes coming through. So one to isolate vision of an AWPer. This one's to limp on out to give him territory. Pillar smokes coming on through as well. And from there, they were able to capitalize onto the site. This one here is one of the most interesting, because if you have an AWPer going for one of these shots, he's taken out of the picture.
That's nice.
So we'll keep that in mind here as we move forward. Let's get back underway into the game. Scoreline right now looking 5-2. Big are clawing their way back into this one. It is their map choice. FAMAS's for Heroic to make up for the lack of M4s. Not enough money to go around here, as Big have slowed down the pace again. So no clear indication in the early stages. No mid-control granted either. Actually being held at bay. This is a big fight. Tessus has jiggled. He's spotted. And Tabson on 1 kill. Thinks better of going for more. Smokes towards A now. One on top of the stairs, one towards the jungle position, and it is a fake. And that's just going to draw out utility as they go back towards the B bomb site.
Fakes against the fakey boys. Stown, better be ready for this. You've got Keto right up there, and he's got bomb. You get that info, you've got it all. I think Tessus definitely notes this. But a bold position. Short is still being watched, so he feels kind of brave here, but Tabson's success opens things up, and now suddenly these two really have to keep control of this, because the rest of the map is now in danger.
Tizian does really well to find Stown in the chaos of that smoke, but Searson's been found. Tabson equalizing. We do still have a 2v2 here when 40 seconds. Bombs in the apps, and it's Tizian's responsibility to recover that. Tabson always a threat from behind. Are they really going for the rotation against Heroic. They are. Tessus has pushed for info. Cadian's opting for short. They both are. Tizian, that's the bomb. And he's going to lose it. Oh, he misses his shot. Both of them low through the flames. And now it should be finished off by Tamsin. The spray wild. He gets out. Now looking to tuck in. It does look like it's a game of chess here. Both trying to fake it out. That's the fight. That's the spray transfer from Tizian. And that's twice now. Big Clan have managed to get away with these around the world rotates.
Yeah, it's very interesting with Tabson getting so much space in middle. If he gets neutralized, that's taken out. And the in-game leader making the play like that, it allows him to make the mid-round calls and with confidence. But as I mentioned, if he goes down, if he gets picked off, if he gets isolated, then one key play that they've been working with here big is removed. So maybe some mid-control from Heroic when they finally get a gun round out. But these are the responses, or at least reactions, that we've been seeing more so from Heroic on this 3-series losing streak that they have been dealt in recent times. They will just be down towards these pistols. 4 HEs, flash on Stown, and a smoke to work with from Tessa. So I guess they might go for the top mid nades here. So smoke to work with, nades coming in, Tabson hiding. He's actually avoided a lot of that damage, but still goes down to Nico.
Yeah, not bad at all. I'll take that. It's a gateway in.
If they get the AK, that's even better.
I mean, they can. They obviously don't know that, so it's going to take a second or two to build up the courage. Ooh. But they definitely can make it. Now, the problem is, obviously, the attention will be drawn towards this side. Stown's in trouble.
E250, though, so this is still workable. They have yet to get that AK.
Ooh, Stowny boy. Stown does go down, and this is another round that Heroic can't really have too much of a voice in. A flash through the smoke, a recovered AK for Cadian. He'll be looking to maintain that, hoping to bait the push in, but Tizian's not going to fall for it. They're being very thorough here.
Flash coming now. Easy as that. Tizian turns it.
They know where he is. He threw the flash. Rifle, so we can just sit here in silence for 45 seconds if you want.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Nice, actually.
Yeah.
You have a quiet round.
Yeah, we'll just try and...
Our jobs would be really easy if we didn't have to talk.
Believe it or not.
Should we just do a whole... Let's just do round number 10 without talking. See how long it takes before the phone rings.
We'll just do minimal casting.
Yeah.
You don't have to do too much. You just give them what they need, which is at the moment...
Oh, bye.
Mid-smokes. Watching cross. Util and a push.
Ooh. Damage on Tabson.
Dead Tassis.
Successful default.
Now grouping. Info push. Shadow advantage. Stacking B. Faking B. Using Searson's utility. Mid to A.
Mid control garnered.
Faking B and mid. Or up solo to defend A.
Utility denies.
Tabson lurk. Yes. As well. Nice find. Borup. Advantage. Retake.
Searson positioning. Very good.
And that's Big Clan's 5th. God, a couple of them are halves. That would really do me wonders, actually.
I feel a little sleepy, though.
It's kind of when at school you used to have like the little afternoon nap.
Yeah, why don't we just have like a room full of like a ball pit and like some bean bags and some big pillows and duvets.
Can we have like some rainforest sounds?
There'd be rainforest interjected with inferno ambient bird noises.
Okay.
Thank you.
I know you need that. Yeah.
The producer just said he can organize a ball pit. I'm not sure if he understands.
I think he has
the
a ball
size
pit at
of
home.
Yeah, but we need a large ball pit.
Yeah, he's got a large baby.
Okay, well, Tizian praying now to the ball pit god, seeing if we can get the largest ball pit in Germany.
It's in Matt's house, I told you. He's got an elephant slide as well.
I don't think I'll fit down the elephant slide.
That's such a scale elephant as well, just to fit in the pool.
Okay, let's get back underway with round number 11. We're all tied up 5-5. The saved AWP will be tossed across to that of Cadian. Deagle's invested into by the other heroic members, and away we go.
There's a lot of inflection there, just remember.
Sorry.
Yeah, dude, that was far too much energy. Come on now.
It's a quiet time. It's only an AWP. Cadian. Ooh. Close.
Mid-control utility as always. Nico dead.
That was so easy. Nice.
More of that.
Yes, it is only an AWP, and so our expectations are being managed, as are yours. So you can go grab that snack you were thinking about.
How many donuts did you guys eat yesterday?
One.
Just one?
Josh,
how many did you
Honestly,
eat?
I think as soon as you start having a second confectionery treat,
spiraled.
you know, you start feeling bad.
Yeah.
At first, it's like, oh, what a lovely treat. A second, I had 2 donuts today. You know, like the dialogue changes, and so does the dialogue of the round. Borup's found himself a headshot.
Can you get the AK, though?
I don't really love the chances of this round for Heroic, if I'm honest. Stown would have to find something around the smokes. And he isn't certainly moving with the intent to do so. There is a tiny slither gap he could try and exploit. Vulnerable to Palace in the current angle.
Has he been spotted here? Yes.
Yeah, he has. Communicates, but there's Borup. Second, they assumed it was clear. He had rotated, but not the case. Now Cadian's hitting shots. They can't plant. Searson, he's on Tetris. Centaurus saves the day. A double. Digs them out of trouble. Bomb planted thanks to Searson. Flashes on Centaurus as well. He's got 2 targets and he spots Tessus.
They're both here. Oh, this is weird for an AWP. Centaurus, though, great for another, but he couldn't quite find the final, and Tessus will get the defuse.
Yeah, they doubled up there for old boy Tessus, so a nice round to win, and that was just that scavenged across AWP. Was working wonders. There's 6 rounds now on the board for Heroic, 5 for Big. They don't have enough money to buy, so no dramas right there. But I would like to see how Heroic decide to deal with Tabson lurking over towards the middle of the map. Here's the lineup coming on through. Tessus not having to adjust the crosshair too much there and just having to defuse the bomb. That E key getting a bit of a workout. And I'd say that wasn't his reaction in that round because he won it. Oh.
That's just
Is that a
GIF
GIF?
on repeat, yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's a classic maneuver.
They almost trolled me. I thought someone was very mad that that happened. Will we be seeing mid-control from Heroic? Doesn't look to be the case, but a dink through the smoke. Tabson's put down to 17. The nade. Oh, the molly was late, but the kill is good. Tabson continues to patrol mid just solo. Imagine having your in-game leader able to do this round and round.
I just loved how self-sufficient he was before. He has lost life, but he's been doing well at it. It's facilitated this beautiful B hit. Again, those smokes still into place. The T's have completely smothered this. This is going to be a bomb plant and some pretty good post-plant positioning too.
Yeah, B, clearly a weakness. Down when he's on that secondary AWP, he is a little more detached from the pack, and it does seem like the save call's been made. With Cadian positioning so early into this apartment's line, he will certainly have the advantage in terms of anyone retreating that way, but it doesn't seem likely considering the kitchen exit has been cleared. I'm saying that. They are all grouping apartments where Cadian could do some damage here.
Let's get that dups. Pop the CDs. pre-pot, everything.
I like the incendiary. He's just been a little bit too cautious. He could have done so much more damage, but doesn't know. Oh, and they get away with just scraps of health as well. Okay, so it's a 6-6. Real even and early doors for this series. It is the first map, Mirage, Big Clan's pick. Trying to punish a Heroic who did get a little bit knocked out of their boots on this very map. What was the series where we watched that?
That was FaZe yesterday. Yeah, right. I think it was still a double-digit scoreline, but it was the T side that we were worried about, right, where they weren't finding too much to write home about. You have to consider they didn't get many opening kills on their T side, so I'm still waiting to see how Heroic look on their T half. Not so interested with the CT. I know that they're going to be good for at least 7 or 8 rounds here. They managed 9 yesterday against FaZe, but then they lost the series.
Ooh, this aggressive posturing, I quite like that. I want to see what the reaction is, though, from here. Palace, that's lovely. Tizian throws his body to the cause and comes out with 2. Now, it's a 3v3, but the site is once again the T's. So Bonpland goes in. Keto going to be tasked with controlling the CT side, as 2 of the CTs themselves will be working back through that. Stown and Nico, but look at Tizian again. This timing is perfect. It's going to be a kill on Stown, and while that happened, Nico also fell. So it's just Tessus, who was towards Connect and not really brought in with those other 2, and this is a lockout.
Yeah, good round here from Big, and that was all facilitated by Tizian's double. The third cherry on top here, and Tessus will eventually be run on down. He's pinned on in, AK in hand. It'll fall. Sirison getting his second of the round, and that is Big going up to 7 rounds. They've taken the lead here. Now, this is Big's map choice, and I said that I needed Big to convert this if we wanted to see all 3 here today. Vertigo coming up as map number 2. Still in the early stages, only going into round 14, and the buy can come back on out as we are dealing with a lot of residual cash right now for Heroic. This was out of Palace coming Tizian 1 and a second. Not slowing down for that one whatsoever. And he had to take a risk there to push that smoke, but he's lucky it paid off as we get back underway with round 14. Cadian's finally found an opening and taken down Cirrus and the Orpry on the other side. Tessus wants to give up his life because Tabson still over towards middle, only with 8 kills. But the space that he has gotten round after round has been instrumental in a lot of these big T side victories. Deep connector smoke coming on in, and back towards B they go. So Stown to be tested.
Stown, pressure's now on. Got support, Molly comes in, but he's so blind. He's burning, bear in mind. And now, a little toasted around the edges, finds Tizian, but the overwhelm once again comes in. Trading effectively, Big seems to have it all there. Yeah. And look at the position over by Tabson. No problem.
Yeah, Tabson has just really been a nuisance in middle. And in the previous round where Tizian got 3, they actually dealt with him. They took him out of the round quite early, but still unable to convert, and Tabson with another. Heroic now going into the final round of play, 3,400. Most of them went all in on the previous, and now that means they're just going to be working with likely SMGs, scouts, those kind of buys, Famises to come on through in the mix. This was the freebie that Tabson got on Tessus, getting a little bit too aggressive, either trying to get vent room control or search for more a middle. And this is one man patrolling the mid corridor, and this is allowing a lot more pressure to be applied to the A and B bomb sites if you can have just one man taking all that space. Here's the buy, 3 Famises, a UMP, and the scout for Cadian. They have a kit in play, Kevlar for everybody, and a decent chunk of utility. But you have to play a little bit closer with this UMP, and Borup knows that. There's an AK, so Stown gets a free upgrade within the first 20 seconds of the round, and that's a great step in the right direction. Rogue really needs 7 here.
Ooh, both coming through. Keto's gonna, soak that. Couldn't back out in time. Tabson just stood there. Does get Borup through the smoke. A little bit of a spray, and there is still 4 alive for the T's, but the CT side running out of smokes now, everything else, and there's still a minute on the board. Obviously, this buy was kind of shambled together, and B would be the right port of call if they decide to run there, but Stown still very much present in this.
He certainly is. Sirison could get caught here. He's holding the upper angle. Oh! But he adjusts in time.
What?
Good shoot. Good shoot. Let me try again. Shot. Stown's flanking this T side. Execute though. Cadian only got a scout. Really doesn't feel like the ideal weapon for the job. Admittedly, 2 of them tagged, and Stown's flank is so fast.
Bad.
Oh well. This gets awkward now. Only a scout and a tagged up FAMAS.
Have a molly for him too.
Oh, good shot onto the low HP.
Wait, they're going B?
What the
There's no time.
Yeah, he can just about make it, I guess.
They're rotating over there now. This is going to be really, really tight.
Oh, Keto. Catch. Oh, this is good. This throws problems now because Kenny
can't even plan.
Doesn't know where he's going.
Doesn't
He has
have
to
time.
push. If he wanted this, they have to try and find the frag, and they're not going to.
What an odd decision. What a weird way to end the half. Okay, well, a gift given to Heroic, the 7th round from Big Clan. Overthinking yet again. Frowns in the face cams. We'll be right back.
It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games now, knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Don't make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the bodies on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tap. Everybody's on that. Getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that. Yeah. We're going through the motions, the super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing. Yeah, we've nothing to lose. We lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Got the bodies on top.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this.
Couldn't be closer. 7-8, Heroic and Big Clan. We are back in action. And you can see they are ready to rock and roll. I reckon Tizian's going to be in the palace this time around, if I had to guess. But they prepare themselves for war. It is a battle of 2 fronts, one Denmark and one Germany. Big Clan, of course, picking up Zantara, seen his development as a player after the Space Soldiers roster disintegrated upon his departure. He's here representing Big Clan, a completely even leveling of the odds after that first half performance in a very odd way for the first half to end. It seemed like a gift. Big Clan trying to rotate at 20 seconds from A ramp to B. The comedy of errors continues. They charge in. A good shot, Keto. He's come well equipped. He's looking for 3. Oh, wow. Even flashbangs can't stop him. He's already taken down the majority of the squad, and he wants more. And Nico denies it. Maybe a second to keep it competitive, but at the cost of his life. Tessis has been dealt a winnable and manageable situation, albeit not ideal. A 1 versus 3. Far from winnable. in the traditional sense, but a P250, hello, an upgrade. He is armorless.
If he can isolate at least one of these jewels, going to give himself a real chance here. As we can see, pushing forward, Tizian now securing Palace. They might just leave him over towards the A side of things. Rotating towards middle right now will be Sirison. And he may have got the timing just wrong because he peeked on out, saw nothing home. And now that Tassus is heading over towards the B side of things, 50 seconds remaining, that will be Tabson over towards that side of the map. So Big have actually isolated themselves into 3 one-on-one duels. Tassus now just needs to find them.
Okay. P250. Flash. No armor, but he has the bomb and 35 seconds. But as the clock continues to tick, we are seeing Sirison float a little, clearing mid, and he might just commit to one of the two sites. And it looks like maybe A might be the option. But obviously Tassus is toward B. Step made. Position noted by Tabson. Support on the way, but a quick kill's going to help out.
Oh.
Bomb goes down 15 seconds. Has to cancel the plan. They're getting closer now. Sirison toys with the idea. 3 bullets. All he's got to play with. Didn't even get the chance to hit the reload. Defuse comes through for the big side.
Yeah, good attempt there from Tassus. The fact that he planted means that this force by coming into the next round from Heroic is going to be much more potent. The AKs will be able to come on out here, as you can see. Tassus with 3,400. The others there hovering around that 2.5k plus mark. So they will be able to drop AKs. There's no drummers there. Tassus might even buy on in with an AK and Kevlar, so they can have 3 AKs in play. Let's take a look and see what they wield. They have 1 AK in the hands of Stown. Tassus has invested himself, so it will be the AK and Kevlar. 2 scouts, Nico and KDM both wielding those, and Burrup just down towards that Deagle. He doesn't have any armor to go with it. There's a light sprinkling of utility all on the back of Stown, so not a lot to work with here, Heroic. They need to do some damage and find some frags.
All right, just go kill him. Tabson seems to be buying into that logic. Flash up mid, gives it a go, but gives his life for it. Tessa's gonna find Tabson as a good start. That nade, just behind them, but still does a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, well, Burrup doesn't have any armor, so he takes a chunk more than Stown. So we can see he has that head armor to work with here. Now Tizian's pushing forward.
I like this. The fact that Nico's walking first with the bomb is questionable, but that's the round over. Tessus might try and exploit some space here on B. He's doing
quick.
Just about in the nick of time. Need to level it up with a great shot here, and he has. So Sirison going down does bring this round back into contention. Unfortunately, though, he's lost his partner in crime. Tessus on for an ace clutch if he wants to do anything with this round, and I think the fact that Xantares has given him so much room to work with is peculiar. If he continues to cut noise and run that clock down, he might be able to catch one of these off guard. He is having a little investigation towards the kitchen.
So they're conceding the plant right here, Big. More than happy to give this up in pursuit of the round. And just take a look. They don't have kits to work with. So as soon as this bomb starts getting planted, watch the vice grip tighten. Kiddo will push Cat. Xantares will come back in towards Checkers. But
I like
this is hunting, and this isn't a good duel for him.
Oh, I wished he'd try and isolate these two, but they're not letting it easy. Already falling back towards the side. And as soon as this happens, you know, that grip, that vice grip you mentioned, does begin to close, and the options do dwindle.
Oh, he's taking so much space.
Getting across now, short is less of a threat. Keto can't confirm that. And if he tucks into this, oh yes, okay, a chance. Xantares is waiting, and he adjusts nicely. Ace clutch still available. Tessus denying the odds. Keto spots him. Doesn't have to play too aggressively here. There's no kit on Keto either. My God, I think Tessus might have done this. Fakes it again. Jiggles to confirm. Tessus is playing a very strong game here. I think he's done it. Heroic. Given the 8th round, Tessus with an ace clutch, 1 versus 3 to bring home the 8th and to break the money of Big Clan.
Couldn't do it on the pistol round, but converts there on what could be argued to be a more important round, because now it's only the $1,400 loss bonus for Big. And this is Tessus highlights in the round here. Great trade as Tizian's done his best to foil that one. And this shot here,
43.
This one was huge. That shot right there was huge. The fact that he's been given so much room, and he even searched it out, so he knew how much time he had to work with as they were retaking back in by clearing out Checkers earlier. Now look at the buy. It's forced on through from Big once more. Xantares going hyper aggressive here. That's a lot of info early for Big Clan.
Sirison looks easy. There was a chance to get just like quick, like 1 and run out, but not going to be the case, as middle is now controlled, but all the extremities are lost, and they've pushed up quite aggressively. Xantares obviously towards B, and then you look towards ramp and you have Tabson. So they might have a pretty good concept as to what's going on. The flash didn't quite do what was wanted for Tizian, and the T's pour through. Keto just on the other side of that smoke, and as mentioned, Tabson towards ramp. Okay. Bit of an awkward team kill, but it's fine. Unless a kill comes in quickly for the CTs, it looks like all those problems should be found. Keto leers through the smoke. He finds a planter again. 2 opportunities have now been given over, but neither actually convert the way you thought they might. And now it is just Searson in a 1v3.
Yeah, I'm afraid this one not looking too great for Searson at 23 unarmored points of health. In terms of saving it, he is heading towards his demise. Kaden can hear him. $600 is the bonus.
Hello. 9-9. Tied up now.
9. Sounds like an angry German.
This is actually much better from Heroic here because their T side against FaZe was flat. They weren't finding opening kills today. I know that we had to have that Tessus 1v3 ace to get across the line for their first round on the board, but now they actually get a chance to put 3 on the scoreboard, right? So you can see Big having to take an eco here. The highest amount of money they're working with is Searson on 3,600. He'll want to get that AWP out in the following round. So this one should be as clean as you like from Heroic.
Calling green?
I don't know if he's a specialty of just the USPs. He tends to like it when it's a little bit more spicy, but do you think you can do it green?
I think so. The USPs are a bit different to the Glock and how they work and all that stuff, but it looks like they're getting very curious about the Palace position here. I think Stound's going to have this every day of the week, although easy peasy, just like that. Searson on the side with the USP. Acadian takes down the last, and that's the 10th round for Heroic. Split right down the middle, though. I wonder if Big can give it back to him.
Give it back to him. I was wondering something similar, Rush. Thank you for your time and your beautiful voice. That's 3 in a row for Heroic. Off the back, excuse me, of Tessus's miraculous 1 versus 3. As Chad highlighted, it forced them into that eco there. We just watched a nice 10th found by Heroic, the easiest round they'll be getting throughout this second half. Gets a bit more difficult now, though. I'm seeing 3 smokes fly through the sky. That's a different... Is that ladder room? Interesting. Yeah, a smoke landing on Keto's toes. He's denied that info. A nice smoke thrown out by the T side. Heroic with their game plan starting to take shape. Tessus given the responsibility of trying to get into connect to the smoke from Cadian to assist as he redeploys a window smoke. This is all of them. Yeah, there's only 1 smoke left on the T side, so they've invested so much into this mid denial. It might have to be a fast finish.
Normally they play through these mid smokes, so this is actually going to be the B finish. This might catch Tizian off guard with Keto. That damage unconfirmed here, so the flashes will be coming over now. Oh, this boost could spell trouble for Heroic here. Clearing this is not going to be easy.
Yeah, exactly, because especially if Keto does well to bait, which he's trying to do. Searson catching 1. Tessus, though. Tizian reveals he's on that boost box. And Tizian does go down, looking to transfer. Nico knows there's another. They're both so low. Wants to get out, but the bomb's already committed to the B site. Cadian trying to close the gap a little bit. This duel is everything. Wow. Nico finds it.
4 bullets.
Molly for the bench position. If he could just survive, there's a chance for Cadian. Gets control of the UMP. Heroic are turning this one around. It looked so good for Big Clan. Still, with very little health. 54 points of health between them. He knows he has the bomb. He knows Nico was apps. And he knows Cadian was short, but he can't deal with all of them. That's a big win. Nico, a great shot onto Xantares, overcoming what looked like a near impossible 2 versus 3, considering their health advantage. And now, once again, Big Clan broken. This is the 3rd time I've said that in this second half. Let's see this frag.
21 kills.
This is what I'm talking about.
Whoa. The fact he's so low and he's not scared to take a fight like that, most players would be super scared in that scenario. And then Cadian from range with the UMP. That's a big one to win, and you can see them getting fired up. 2 massive clutches in this so far. To pull that one out on a little bit of a bonus round right there for Heroic, and the Tessus clutch earlier is a back-breaking rounds for Big. And unfortunately for them, with the loss bonus coming on through, they will have to take this save. They can upgrade into a couple of pistols here, though. Deagles could come out if they really want. 3,400 in the next means if somebody wants to drop a scout across for Sirius, he could use that. leave himself enough money to buy an AWP going into round 22. But all in all, unless Big can find an opening with these pistols, maybe get the right bomb site stack going on through, they're going to be in a lot of trouble, and Heroic will be up to 12 rounds. Yesterday against FaZe, they only managed 11 in total on Mirage, looking to better that here, and it is very, very likely is over towards middle. 4 of them scurry. That's a great little nade there.
Ooh, good damage inflicted from all of it. Nade and Deagle bullet alone, finally. Do see the nade finish off what Zantara's Deagle started. Kissing in the smoke, punished, and Borup onto Tizian as well. So it is only a P250. It does seem like Heroic's momentum continues into this one. They're taking the A space. Quito is on that ramp, and Borup low enough to be caught by his reaction shot. Oh, he doesn't hit it. It's it the second time, though, and now looking for the head of Cade, and he hits 2. That's the Deagle. You know what I did yesterday, Chad, with the FAMAS? I did 99 and 5.
Is your mouse wireless?
I committed to, I committed to the spray.
Didn't end up in the wall, though, did it?
No.
All right, they're just checking.
99 and 5.
I hate the FAMAS.
And he got 2 more headshots with 1 HP, you know, just to really rub that salt in the wound.
It was actually so... Was that the mid guy on Vertigo?
Yeah.
I hated him.
Fudge.
Everything on us.
Yeah, just all the toes, all the toes.
All right. 2 AWPs out for the CTs. Is this the answer? The nades have been so good. And the damage again. Whew.
Yeah, you can't really complain. I mean, they have had to drop 2 smokes. It certainly is a dream start for Big Clan.
Down to B.
Yeah, he was in B, but now so is the rest of Heroic. Tizian revealed his location. He drops his smoke. He knows he's under threat. Tabson rotating in. Tizian going wide for the first. Tabson, however, has got there in time. He finds Tessus. And now Nico, precise from Tabson's M4. Cadian is working on the flank, but with 8 HP, unfortunately, he's got very little opportunity available to him. The 3 of them just gathering around that dropped bomb. It's funny how the Counter-Strike feels so different depending... I mean, obviously, this is the beauty of the game. This is why we exist. But, you know, like, I can watch 4 different Mirage games back to back.
They're all different.
And completely different. Like, these teams have got a mad tendency of committing with the bomb, and then their lurkers, like, I've watched a whole T side from Big Clan where their lurker was winning them rounds in middle, and then if he didn't win anything, he just sat around wasting a minute. And the same thing's happening here. You know, the same case. It's a full commitment. The defense works, and then you just sit there for 60 seconds not talking. I don't know if we can get away with that. That is ambitious, but I've managed to fill it with this monologue, so 35, more reasonable.
Well, considering how Heroic normally play a lot more in limbo that we've been seeing, this is a more direct approach from them. So by going all in that fashion, that's why I was surprised to see Stown just jumping out on the site. But I guess that nade from Tabson and the spam damage on Tacadian was more than enough to slow down their fast split. But they've been conditioning, and you were talking about conditioning earlier with the mid smokes. They drop that window smoke and that cat smoke, or it's a connector one. It depends on where they want to take the fights. Heroic could even drop those smokes and push through them themselves. And for those wondering, why is Canadian? Why is Cadian saving? Well, he's got 8.5 in the bank, or 8.2, but he needs to drop a gun across right now to Tessus. And if he wants to get the AWP, he needs a bit more money to make that purchase seem like it has a bit of longevity to it, knowing there's still a lot more rounds of Counter-Strike to be played. And this is Tabson bailing them out of a big situation. 2 handy frags there with that M4A4. And that was all she wrote.
Who's got those bubblegum gloves? I like them. So on the CT side.
Gloves.
Yeah, they look really cool. They're like
the purple ones?
Well, they're like light pink and a bit of blue in them.
Light pink and a bit of blue.
Yeah, it's like a bubble gum.
I don't really know the gloves, Lauren. I'm not going to lie.
I have no idea, but they look pretty.
Interested in.
It's when Rush was on that weird shot and then it went to the CTs and I saw them. I was like, ooh, ooh. They're worth a lot. And I know one of the Fnatic guys has them because I keep noticing them every time. I'm like, oh.
All right, well, we might have to see if... Oh, we don't have the... There you go. Is that the
yeah,
ones?
That's them.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
They're quite cool.
Yeah, it's a bit poppy right there.
Yeah.
Bit neon,
neon
ridery.
Oh, with the fade. Quite the combo.
People have got the color schemes down pat here by the seams of things.
Damn.
We've got the double AWP still for Big. Cadian seeing if he can get a kill on the cross, but no one will be home as they play 2 over towards mid. Actually boosting up in towards that vent room for Sirison with the AWP. Over on... Oh, okay, a late pick. Tabson, very audacious.
Yeah, bravery definitely not rewarded. Playing out through Palace, the nades come flying in, but Nico just found Zentaris towards jungle. So this opens up so much more space. Quito's in so much trouble.
What was that?
Yeah, just fumbled.
Well, I mean, obviously they were throwing a molly his corner. He wanted to try and beat it there, but he ended up just getting slowed in the middle of that jump. And Stown taking off a nice clean headshot, puts Tizian on notice. 1 versus 4, and as the bomb does get retrieved, they can go B. Cadian waiting for the A player, and he has found it and revealed his location.
So the rotations for Tizian are completely cut off now. You can see that Stown has cut himself into checkers, and Borup, by being in this jungle position, also has the connector push to short cover. The only way that Tizian can get past if he runs all the way around towards Palace or A ramp, but that's the longest rotation. And Tassus is even planting for Stown's position. I think Tizian will do his best to hold on to this AWP here and carry it forward for big because their money situation is not fantastic. But he's been spotted. So do Heroic want to hunt this? Flash comes out, doesn't force him off the line. He's going to stand strong. Money's still good on the Heroic side of things. You can see residual cash for Stown is 4K. Nico with 5.8 will have to buy into that next round. And they're locking him in. So maybe the hunt is on. Look at this chase. Very close.
Oh, Tizian, this is getting deadly. Tassus is quite far ahead. Does see him, does tag him.
And they get the
but dies to him. Run.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, well, that's going to save Cadian from having to reinvest a lot of money into that, so that's a big pickup to be carrying on through, and big. They're in that washing machine as far as the loss bonus is going, just around and around they go, especially if they win a round, then it ticks on down a little bit, and then they lose a round, and then, well, they have to question, do we buy? Yeah. Now, Sirison can buy an AWP here, Lauren. Do you think he will?
In comparison to what else does he have to buy?
Well, he could rock a USP. He's got pretty good USP stats.
True, that's the other option, right?
Scout, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, the stats point to one purchase and one purchase only.
The man is, I don't say a one-trick pony. He's got a couple of other tricks, but they don't involve rifles.
I say ride or die AWPer. You know, he's only got...
I thought that term was dead after JDM. I thought we'd buried it.
Done with that.
I think him and Idis Balance are two of those names.
That's a very short list. And it's because you really can't afford to. I mean, all of the best players in the world are capable of doing the impossible, which is playing proficiently with all of them. A nice little smoke. I thought that would be going to the edge of B apps, and it just makes it there.
Oh, that's a bit naughty. Like
It's
that.
smoke, and Stown has to respect it. Or at least sending in it for now. Throwing out his incendiary and walking through. So not as much respect as I indicated.
Ooh, that's going to be heard. So unless the Molotov obscured those footsteps right now, Stown should have a decent idea. You can see fanning out across the map is Heroic. This is dangerous for them. If they get tagged up by the scout, the Deagles finish them off. They might be in a bit of trouble. 13-10, but this is no easy round. These are some of the hardest to win in Counter-Strike.
That's for real. Yeah, and you've got so much invested into this one. So any frag you see, blue on brown, that's a whole lot more than Heroic were intending. This should be the 14th and set them up well economically for the close. Big Clan can change that. Half investment. Scouts. Armored Deagles. And Borup could be the first victim to Searson. I have seen few players so comfortable with the scoped weapons, and Searson, his dedication does speak volumes about his proficiency with these weapons. Let's see how he does here. Spots one and already tagging him up. Finished off by the Deagles. Chad's painting the picture. It's none other than Searson to fill in the gaps. Another frag. Full weapons dropped. And this gets awkward now. That's the bomb. Chill your beans, Cadian.
Oh,
dropping
God.
AWPs. He's got, it's really awkward. It's actually super sketchy. Nico only getting one. Oh, no.
This is horrible.
He's only got 10 seconds, folks. They have won this round with Armored Deagles. I mean, he has to just try and keep hold of what little he can. He's standing on top of his AWP.
Just don't go down after the time. That's the key. I think he might.
Oh, God.
Out of ammo.
Oh, it's after time. The AWP's there.
They didn't save it.
Yeah, they just didn't get it. But to note, Cadian's money now, 3,500.
Yeah.
So if he got the loss bonus coming on through, would have actually been able to purchase on here with an AK-47. So this here not working out fantastically for Cadian.
He was in such a rock and a hard place situation. Like, because he dropped the AWP there as well, he had nothing available to him in terms of like throwing it away or like trying to do something. I mean, he did well to not lose the AWP in the grand scheme, but dying after time, not ideal.
So double ops again from Big. Keto rocking this one more time, and Sirison actually making it work off the bat. The A smoke's not fooling him whatsoever, and an opening for Big right now. Things might cool for Heroic.
Yeah, they certainly look like they are. Double kill. Sirson's found himself his second.
Love to see some intent from Heroic, it feels, even in these rounds. I know they're on a lighter end of the purchase, but still enough to bring something into play, but you're seeing them just stall out towards middle, but the success could fall to Tessus again, depending on how he approaches this. only equipped with a Deagle and a Molotov.
I mean, if he does go for the hero play, which is unlikely considering this is heroic, he could just walk in and try and win that aim duel. Speaking of walking in, look at this. Cadian is unable to get to short. There are 2 players staring at his cross. And this angle from Tizian, admittedly vulnerable to a quick run, but it's a jiggle. And now firing off his warning shot, Skito's there, and so is the round. Big Clan handling this one with ease.
Oh dear. 1v4. I've seen Tessus win a 1v3 this game already, but this seems very unlikely.
Keto, you reckon he's got it?
Could be Keto. Oh no,
Ooh,
Zantara's in the back lines. All right,
Zantares.
sharing the love.
There it is. It does feel like a bit of a stall out for Heroic. And now the money in its current situation, Chad, I'm not loving it.
2,400 in the next round, so they will have to give up 13-13 Heroic. Investing right now, it wouldn't be very advisable. And this is some of the problems that we can start talking about for Heroic. If they hit a brick wall, if their general approaches aren't working, and they need that 6th man, well, they don't have him. He can't contribute. It is just Cadian calling blind in a lot of these scenarios here. So this is why tournament after tournament, it does become difficult. This is 4 in a row, and that's a fantastic nade. As Sirison finding the same opening as the previous. He has got a rifle close. Tabson able to mop up the mess here. And an eco, well, it's going to be dealt with as 13-13 on the board. Now, I think that Deagle round that we saw big win before, it's probably fair considering the rounds that we saw Heroic when they had that 2-on-4 situation on the B bomb site with Nico.
Yeah. They've had a few.
We have the Tessus 1-on-3 scenario coming through as well. So Big were due one, and they're actually running with it right now. Map 1, very important for Big as we move into Vertigo as map number 2 here. They've now just posted 3 rounds on the trot, but that's put their loss bonus back down to 1,400. And they've built a little bit of money behind this, so they're in a good position even if they lose round 27. As Heroic aren't working with an AWP, they've slowed down the pace.
Ooh, that's a bit brave, Keto. Right between the legs. Nico perfectly fine. Searson, though, waiting for his opportunity. And again, a couple of, not necessarily misses, but shots going astray that I'm sure they'd have loved to have had a freebie from. A pick towards ramp or a touch towards mid, and you're happy. However, the T's get to at least execute the plan of mid control for now, but the end goal has been evading them. We are down to, what, 2 smokes, 3 mollies and 1 flash, so it's not exactly flush for that utility to facilitate any of these plays. Stalling out towards connector, the Molotov will come in, and that's going to send them scattering or burning. One of the two. Stound's in trouble as well. He's still burning, down to 5 HP. None of what just happened is good for any Heroic fan out there, because now you're going to have them softened up, a little worse for wear, looking scattered and looking dead. Xantares playing again from jungle, does eventually trade out, but this does keep things very favorable towards Big.
Time is a problem here. Heroic just in these mid-rounds. They're getting window, but they're not getting kills.
30 seconds. 2v3 now.
Oh, he's seen both.
Sees everything. A shot just whistles past them, so they now know there's a problem behind. But look at Tessus. Let's see where the bomb goes. Searson needed some of these to land because suddenly there's a problem. Tessus, not subtle, but Searson turns around. Oh my god, another one goes astray. This is a horrible round to be watching. Searson dips into the smoke, 10 seconds spraying in. They have an idea, but what can they do about it? He's buying time, and he's just gonna do this.
Nice.
No plan available. Yeah, no worries. Take the AWP.
Time,
I don't
Katie.
care.
Whatever you do, my friend. Whew. Well, 14 for Big. That was well played by Sirison. They're aware of the possibility.
Yeah, right. The smoke drop. Like, the one thing Tessus couldn't do when he was hunting was just spray a smoke. He didn't have the time. 8 seconds.
A little bit of Houdini action there from Sirison to pull that one out. But Cadian will save the AWP. So there's still potentially a little bit of fight left in Heroic. And because Cadian's loss bonus now is, well, not even in existence going into this round, I think they might even try force buying behind this. They've taken a timeout. It's now 4 in a row from Big. 5 out of the last 6 in their favor. As you can see, they had that streak of 5 rounds in the earlier stages here, Heroic, to get them up to 12 rounds. Round 23 going their favor, getting them to 13. But trouble, it's definitely brewing. Cadian spending all of his money right there to invest in some utility behind the AWP. Deagle's being picked up for the 4 remaining Heroic members and armor for everybody besides Nico. So let's see if Heroic can get anything done here or if Big are going to be getting up to round 15.
I don't know what the answer is. Again, Heroic, it's this stalling out, it's this mid control. They sometimes get it, and when they don't, that happens. They've got mangled a couple of times now. Yes, Cadian gets a kill back, but they've got nothing from it. They're now just pinned towards middle. You do have Boar up towards ramp, but no opportunities being shown to him. So the bomb being recovered, I guess, is a step, but everything so far is, again, looking like Big are in the right place for this.
Cadian's hoping for one peak, and that peak comes from Keto. It's unlikely, given the positioning of his teammates, but that's what he's hoping for, and he doesn't get it. Searson's found him on the re-peak. Down does arrive, and from behind, Xantares has fluffed his lines. It does finish it off in the end. Borup, 1 versus 2, needed the perfect Deagle shot. Big Clan secure themselves map point.
Money is good for everybody on Heroic other than Cadian with 3,650. Might just go for the Galil or may go for the Deagle. Haven't seen him opting into that Galil too often. Let's wait and see what he decides to buy right here, because on the other side of things, it will just be that single AWP setup. He has gone with the UMP instead. That could be a case of something a little bit quicker. Cadian now fast towards middle. Might want to exploit their mid smoke. Have to take the fight here to Big. They're out of rounds.
They've got to do something. This is 5 in a row, and it is 15 on the board. Searson cracking things open. Cadian goes down. It's Borup who looks like he's next on the chopping block, if I'm honest. The playthrough Palace might come through, but the pressure towards Connector that they'd love to apply is being kept safe by Keto. Not going to let it happen. Trade? Yes, comes through. So now the pressure starts to dissipate. Maybe they can make something from it. They have the pickup towards Connector, but the loss of Stown means that A is still defended, and the bomb is in spawn.
Time's not a problem.
Absent is, though.
Oh, there's no way. Tessus is ready for this.
He is. Gets it. Crucial frag for survival here. Absent's in the Palace. A pop flash high. Gets himself out of dodge. So if Borup wants to hit B, he has Xantares to get through, but Xantares cognizant. Oh, I wonder.
Oh my God!
Bates Palace peeks into Xantares and gets the shot. That is quite a lovely sequence from Tessus.
Just needs casual 4 kills every round, 3 kills, 5.
Simple enough.
Just ace, Tessus. God.
That's the only way you can win.
Oh no, maybe not.
It is the only way. He has to do it again.
Oh, 4 kills or bust. That's it. All of it comes down to Tessus now in the 1v1. Taps and mollies him out. Pushes him further away. Sees him. Takes him down. We're at 14 to 15.
Wow. Tessus does it again. Lovely stuff. I just love the sequence of spotting Palace, baiting Palace, knowing that the comms would come jungle. Maybe that's enough to get Xantares a little out of position. Starts to touch his W key. You'll see what I'm referring to. After this frag onto Tizian, he jumps out, returns, steadies himself, waits for his weapon to cock, then takes the shot and taps him down as well. Really, really great sequence.
All right, well, this is for overtime here. All Big to take map number 1. Their choice. Deagle for Keto, Famus for Tabson, everybody else rocking what they need. And Searson, he's not there for the mid pick this time. He's over towards B apps. That's a lot of info, and they've left him on his own. So Stown has to get away from this position at some point, and it appears he's heard the scopes. They're going to fight this. Oh, the flash missed.
Oh no, don't fight it. Don't. Yeah. Okay, that one lands. Searson got caught by it. Wow,
He's
okay.
open.
Wait, where's Xantares? He's normally there. He's not. Okay, so now it's Tizian called into action. Down quicker than they expected. The minute starts to loom on the board as another down. What are these shots from this guy? Misses that one. Goes in again. He's feeling confident and maybe overly so, but it is just 2 remaining for the CT side.
Yeah,
OT.
damage done.
Surely.
Absent does find the first onto Nico. Cadian repeats in and gives
God.
him a chance. He's tagged down to 9 by the nade. And they've even got a smoke. They don't have a kit. Keto's handing out headshots. 2 of them. Getting awkward now. Molly on the bomb. They have the smoke. Don't forget that they've missed it. Hampson having to wait his turn. Now on the bomb, the spray is wild, the flashes are good, and that is how you win a map. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Clan, take the retake. Keto and Tabson against the world. It's a 16-14. No overtime here, despite Stound's heroics. A heartbreaker for Danish fans.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder. Because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I love this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Just to feel the fire.
Oh, just getting a little close to Lauren there. Sorry, fixing up my shoes. But we are ready to break it all down. Heroic and Big Clan. I can't believe it, but it's done in regulation, Chad. I thought OT all over.
It felt like an OT game, didn't it? It looked like an OT game, and it probably should have been. But if we're going to be honest about that overall matchup, I think Big were the much better team, even though the scoreline shows 16-14. Tess is having to win that 1-on-3 that was an ace as well. He actually won 3-1 on X situations in the favor for Heroic in that game. And realistically, if that's the way that you're getting across the line, you're probably not playing the most well-rounded game of Counter-Strike. Now, this is that 1v3 that we were just talking about, and it was a huge one, right? They had a lot of intent with their duels. We can say the same thing a couple of rounds later when Nico was left in that situation. I think it was a 2-on-4. I forget who his buddy was. But he was actually able to get a lot of work done as well. And this round here is a big one as well. So Tassus with a huge amount of impact. He has to win this out in a one-on-one situation because Borup goes a little bit aggressive in the B halls. But yeah, I think if you're Heroic here, now you're really going to be starting to question what's going on.
I mean, so the way some of those rounds played out, I cannot fathom it. Even that final round was
Final round was wild.
Was it a 2v5 or a 2v4?
This one was wild as well. This is how the first half ended as well. Remember, Tabson went all the way around the world and there just wasn't enough time. But he was huge on their first half of play, patrolling over towards middle on their default. Now, he wasn't finding a huge amount of kills in that area of the map, but the fact he was handling it and dealing with the rotations, that's what was impressive. So Tabson with some great stuff there. Ended at the top of the scoreboard on that CT side, 25 kills, over 100 points of ADR. And another danger man, one that we always talk about, is Sirison. Now, he only had 20 kills, but he was finding a lot of AWP openings through that connector position on their CT side, which was stifling for that spree of 5 rounds against Heroic there. And I think going into Vertigo, we're definitely going into a third map. Unless Heroic now are completely tilted. Yeah, they'd have to be super tilted right now because the other day when these two teams met in EPL, Heroic beat them 16-2. So it was a bit of a drubbing. So now when we move into Vertigo, we think that they should be going a third map, but you got some goodies.
Yeah, I'm going to start
something
unpacking
beautiful,
them.
Alex, because I've just watched some nasty CS.
ESL socks are pretty legit. I've been wearing some of them. Got lots of good color combinations. You can.
What? Can I have some?
No. This is a mask. You can have that. This is obviously the big ticket item. It's one of those fancy. Look at the heck. What would you call this? How many sides has this got? 1,
8,
2, 8 octagon.
How many cores is it meant to be? I'd assume maybe
10?
It's 9.
It's an i9. It's very fancy, but that's in the box as well. And you can win this box by answering a question. There's more. I'll keep unloading it. But if you want to answer that question, I'll bring it up now. It is a nice one. It's about Sweden, of all places. It is which Swedish player was voted #1 player in the world by HLTV 2013 and 2014? This is a delightful hooded number, a hooded shirt, a gaming classic. I don't know if you guys can play with... is there an arm thing?
I think I was on the other side.
ESL on the side there.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Very streetwear. Very down with the kids.
We're getting that.
That's right. We print
want one of
on
them.
the sleeves. Instagram would target that of me, for sure. Target ad that. That makes sense. And, of course, some trackies as well. That's much more of a gaming item.
That's quite a nice little
You game with long sleeves?
I can roll it up and be okay.
Oh, did we not do the question? I thought I just read it out and said it
definitely did the
perfectly.
question.
We did. Okay, it's all right.
Yeah.
Producer's not listening.
A is Olaf, B is Get Right, C is someone else, and D, you guys should know the answer.
Not that one. It's not that one.
It's pretty easy which answer that one is.
That's true, but that's how these things work. Do you not remember on TV where they go, text 80300 to tell us who is the current president of the United States? And then everyone wastes their money.
Donald Trump.
Yeah, well done. Right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with another game of Counter-Strike.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I got a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Match is moments away, but before we get this one done and dusted, let's finish off that question that we started. It's nice and easy. Which Swedish player was voted #1 player in the world by HLTV 2013 and 14? The answer was Get Right. You'll be able to check him out over on Instagram now. He's on the grind once again. Be sure to check him out. He's doing things and stuff, playing a lot of CS, living his life, looking good too. And two people that obviously don't look as good as Get Right, but still do their very best. It's Lauren Pansy Scott and Chad Sponge Birchall. We're getting into this one quick, Chad. So those points you hit, you had like a couple of bullet points saying, this is going to 3.
Yes.
Do you want to just reiterate them?
Yeah, last time they played, it was not that long ago, ESL Pro League. Heroic started on the T side. They had a 14-1 half. In that matchup right there, they managed 14 opening duels in their favor to 4 of which are big. We need to see them win more opening fights than that if you want big to win this 2-0. And you need their players to come alive, because last time round, there was only, what are we talking, 5 kills for Zentares, 5 kills for Tabson, 11 for Keto and Tizzy, and only 10 for Sirison. So they need to come alive right here today, because it wasn't a one-man band for Heroic. They did a team effort, everybody fragging on all cylinders. And it seems likely that we'll be going to a third, but we have to wait and see.
Yeah, interesting that we saw that map pick and then Big choosing the T side start. Something that I'm interested to observe. Let's get into the action, and I'm just double checking. Yes, okay, so they were given the choice. They opted for the T side, and previously we saw Heroic find 14 rounds on theirs. So starting on the attack.
Let's see what they've got for us here. It's basically, to me, I know how Heroic can perform on this, and I don't put Big in the category yet of a team that can push them. However, maybe some time has been invested into this, maybe not. For now, the investment is onto the bomb plant, and it's a quick one. They kept those Glocks looking
got the retake
deadly.
smoke.
Let's
No
see how
kit,
well
though.
that goes in, because tabseN aggressed slightly, staying very present on the site itself. And there's that smoke going to be set into motion.
Yeah, it's just too easy for tabseN. Sticking around this smoke, he wants another duel, and not going to get it just yet. Nico does well to find one. Running out of chances here, and Nikito does go down. They have to get on the bomb now and have to be holding it. They force them off, and that's the round one. Nice shots from Cadian, albeit redundant.
Okay.
Well, I suppose Big choosing the T side, thinking it can't go worse than last time, which is probably going to be the case after picking up that pistol round. If they convert here against the force buy of Heroic that we see coming on through, led by the scout of Cadian, the Deagles are in the mix as well. If they can pick this one up here, Big, they are looking to equal their score from just the other day. So little steps, baby steps.
I mean, you talk mental. Let's just touch on it very briefly. I'm sure if it does become a factor, we can lean into it more. But let's say they get run over first couple of rounds. They've just had a horrible end to the previous game. This was the one map they felt they could depend upon. If they do continue to struggle, it does feel pretty bad. But that's yet to fully come through. That is yet to be there.
Yeah, and one of the other factors from last time these two teams met was they lost the 3-1vx situations, which went down. So losing those in a 16-2, it's not as key as if you were losing in, say, like a 16-14. Yeah. But still a rough way to go on a map that... Oh, nice nade. Good damage done to tabseN there. 3 over on the A side of things for Heroic here, so they will be able to stand and fight against this one.
There's one thing that I will highlight about Heroic CT side is that their util on ramp, very, very well coordinated and pre-prepared. He's only got a scout. It's not going to do much. They have got Galils as well. Smoke to be deployed now by Keto. Same on the other side from csgo. So that does indicate that they might be trying to take some space, but it's all smoke and mirrors. They're actually heading back to B. Am I tripping?
CTs are going.
Am I tripping? I just looked at the mini. Okay, so the mini-map just confused the Shazam out of me. Either way, bombs dropped.
Oh, this is getting a bit weird now because we've got 30 seconds now. All the CTs are going to come back.
Oh my
God. And Tessus is allowed freedom to do that? Oh dear, that's a fumble and a half. Yes, they still have 3 players for the T's, but now they were expecting a post plant. And now they have to retake the site against Tessus, who's not allowing it. Yes, the performance before on Mirage was good. This is better. csgo is just, just have a lay down.
What can you do about that? No one protecting.
The guy planting, maybe.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Help him out a bit.
Always
to be a key is now Lils are picked up, Orgs purchased on through, Mac 10 carried across, MP9 bought on as well, and well, the force buy from Big. So it started well, but it's gone oh so wrong, oh so quickly. As if they can't have any bite to this force buy here. Heroic might just do exactly what they did the other day, but on the CT side. Ramp smoke coming in from Nico off of the beam. Tizian straight out middle here, so relatively quick on this. We'll be able to punish any rotations. Ooh, he's very fast.
Yeah, he is. Now, if you've got this much space with a Deagle, you might be able to implement this with something more, but it's tabseN to find Nico. And if this kill came in, there might be a problem. Yes, suddenly there's a little bit of an avenue opening. However, B does have 2 players there, so if they decide to go that way, they could be in the blender.
Oh, that's a really important shot to have. Doesn't get them both. That's the bomb spotted, so now the rotation is coming in. Xantares is committing up towards A. He fires off his shot. It's enough to buy time. Oh, more than time. He's bought himself a round. Gets the head off down. Xantares continuing to keep Borup guessing. They don't have to rush this. It's nice to see the change of pace. Good communication. Borup actually guarding the weapon, if anything else. If not anything else. They are crossing to B, and he's hedged his bets correctly.
Very winnable for Borup here.
It is. You're absolutely right. And I can't help but feel, yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Xantares bomb plant responsibilities, the full health Keto with the Org to guard. So they get their spacing set up. Borup sets up his hold.
Oh.
No, messy on the first, but the fact he gets it cleanly enough means that it's 1v1. Oh, Jiggles for the info. Borup's playing this very well. Keto has to have a degree of precision here. No helmet. That Galil will pop his tomato head. Not to be. Keto gets it. And that is a big clan win, converting with dire economical straits.
Forced by Wars are on here today.
No Star Wars quotes?
No Star Wars quotes. I just didn't like them.
Oh, I like the fun though, Chad. Don't let me dissuade you from fun.
There's no fun anymore, Lauren.
Oh.
18 more days.
Yeah, but hey, look. We could see some beautiful things.
Yeah, Keto buying into the Galil late there, so interesting approach here as the Force Bow will come out for Heroic as well. And 4 up, Famus as well, and Deagles. Let's see if they can bounce back. The back and forth affair, someone needs to string 2 in a row before one team will likely concede. Sirison very close to going down to Tessus here. As he jumps on up, Tessus will be able to spot the top of his head. Deagle to punish. Ooh,
I love that. Sirison checking on it. We saw in the previous matchup how vital and critical that deeper position can be, but slightly better handled there, but still does obviously cost one their life. Now, a 1-for-1 trade out. Nico trying to stay present. Quite dangerous now for Tabson. Too many angles to somewhat keep safe himself, and Stown's starting to get curious too.
Yeah, so Stown's my win condition. There's only one way in which Heroic win this, and it's certainly not through Cadian, not anymore. But Stown. He's got a lot of info. He gets the frag as well. Nico winning the duel onto Tabson. This really does become problematic. The Germans now charging in towards the B side. It's wide open. Borup hearing this, starting to rotate back in, but the bomb will be planted. His nade looks very promising. Boom. Zentara is tagged to 58.
Have 2 smokes to work with on this retake.
This is important duel. Very important duel, and a nice jiggle from Stown. Keto doesn't have to take this fight, but just by confirming the information, Zentara's trying to deal with a lot here. Only 1 from Keto. Zentara's has to clutch. He knows where they're coming from.
No kit.
Down. Gets the first, can't transfer. You're right, no kit. Has he got time? I think he does. Oh, no.
No. That was close, though.
Well, Big have strung 2 in a row right now, but everybody went down. So I'm curious to see with this saved Org, if we do see another buy come out of Heroic. It wouldn't be advisable. They should take the save. But maybe they'll want to force again, knowing that Big are not very proficient on this map of Vertigo. They're actually 3 losses on the trot, one of which is to Ago, I believe. And Big are actually taking the timeout, so they've got away with that one. We'll need to talk through their options here. They can purchase no dramas. Tabs and Sirison able to buy with ease, and Taras is in the same boat. Keto and Tizian have some decisions to make. Do they want to go for Galils? Keto can go for the AK-47 with armor. Tizian could go down towards a MAC-10 or something if they want to be a little bit more pacey. And Heroic, they have a conversation to have as well. Next round will be $2,400 loss bonus coming on through. When you consider how much money that's going to be in their bank balance, the majority of them are just going to be working with a little bit over 4K or in the upper end of the 4K mark. And they will be taking the save. Cadian's bought in with a flash. See if he can set up Burr up for a kill here, who still has a smoke. Not purchasing anything in this round is Stown and Tessus just yet, but Nico has a P250, and it looks like that'll be the case. 3 USPs, a P250, and an AUG going up against 2 Galils, 2 MAC-10s, and an AK. And a fight straight away.
Yes, oh. Well, there goes the big threat that was all built up. We were talking it up like, you know, the potential of Cadian flash. Nah. It go.
And that should be the round as well.
Yeah.
You know, just these USPs left.
Oh, it might be nice
in the back line.
For the money of this, that could be lovely.
Oh, insta-dink, insta-dead. And now they know that there is a P250 and a MAC-10 over towards the A side of things. Should be able to deal with this quite handedly. Big should be going up to 4 rounds with not too many dramas, and they even have a free upgrade from Sirison's MAC-10 into that AUG. So things are looking pretty good for Big here. They've doubled the amount of rounds they got against Heroic last time.
Yeah, and this just makes me want to play Vertigo, if I'm completely honest with you. I really fancy a couple of games. Every time I watch this, I learn a couple new things. You know, the weird thing is how close you are, even through the walls, like of how much this map is actually very, very close by, and all the different like smokes. And
yeah, the Z-axis in particular does contribute
It's interesting, isn't it? I do like it. Fancy some games tonight, do you think? Ooh.
We tried to play a lot of this when it first came out, and there were so many updates. Yeah, there were so many updates just chopping and changing with this map. And
why is this so costly?
Well, it's all right, Lauren.
I don't like it, though.
Well, Heroic are probably going to win this map, so I know that they're 4-1 down. I'm not going to get excited until I see big post-double digits here. I wonder if that AK's gone off the map.
It did have a bit of a...
Ooh, unable to get there. So Galil's held on to, but you're right, the damage done. tabseN will have to be dropped across one of these Galils right here. Probably from Tizian, who can reinvest in an AK himself. Oh, he's actually just let tabseN buy his own Galil. No, wait, Keto did it. Never mind. Just that little exchange right there as the buy will come out for Heroic. It's about time. No defuse kit in play for them. Only rocking with 2 Molotovs. Smokes, though, prioritized. Light on HEs as well. Just one of those in the mix here. Is back over towards a big Trundle.
Certainly looking good this round for Heroic. Getting that opening kill certainly helps. Now, with Stound's active fight here, it does seem like there's a timer on Keto. At least getting some involvement in the round. This is the duel.
Oh, Stound's definitely got his number. Surely seen the barrel.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I thought he saw the barrel the way he was approaching it, but Borup trades it back in. But now here comes the hit from short. tabseN's success should put pressure on KD, and Fancy's getting aggressive. Nico just completely ignored the fact that tierson's there with an AWP, but he still tries to find the fight on short, and he gets what he wants, but loses it. What a weird round this is.
Trades across the board, however.
Yeah, don't forget the bomb wasn't there.
True.
Now, likely are going to stay as a pair, I'd assume, from the CTs. So tabseN has that advantage in the sense that they might push for info together. Saying that, Caden's already got his knife out. Borup's on his way as well. So I don't know if the timing favors him here. Yeah, Caden's already over there. This is not going to be fun. This is not going to be fun at all. Construction molly. It's kind of cool. Oh, I like the attempt. Jumping up. Borup with the AWP low as well. 1 bullet, needed 2. So, Heroic fending their second frag, and I will remind everyone that started with a Cadian mid-AWP aggression. We've seen a couple of players go for it. This is the frag I'm referring to. Nico Molotov now in position, still standing his ground. This was the trade Cadian found. It wasn't necessarily onto the same, but on the take.
That damage you were talking about previously, Lauren, is going to come back to bite big now. As you can see, there's not enough money for all their individuals to buy. They've dropped guns across and they've opted for a different approach. Quick Molotov, Cadian with another mid-pick as Tizian jumps into his arms, and that's one of the AKs immediately taken out.
Yeah, they can still come in, though. And Keto finding Borup, but just the Desert Eagle. He's made it work. Now tabseN boosted up and finds 2. They've only got, what, pistols into this one? A bit of armor? And now, AWPs, AKs, the whole shebang. It's worked out wonderfully. Tessus in jeopardy. He's being flanked. tierson's the one to find him. Big Clan are making a bit of a show here.
All right, Big Clan. Let's see how far you can keep taking this, because you know what? I like the concept and the idea of how big have potentially progressed on this map. Can this also
Same story we had for Fnatic, right?
Exactly. Does it get added to the map pool now? Obviously, I'd say Heroic still stand with one of the earlier teams to adopt this, and we've had the Vitalities, the G2s, now not looking so untouchable. But I don't know about Big yet. This is still very early, and it's been a weird, shaky sort of affair, so I wouldn't say it looks as clear-cut. But they are going to be 5 rounds to the, you know, the advantage here, whichever way you want to look at it. Keto does go down. They're all fumbling in and filing in, but they do get the gun away from Stound. So, Big, round on the board, money, that can be shuffled through. They'll be okay. And on the other side, this looks like it's going to be another one potentially for Big after this.
I can't believe he found that. I'd love to know what it looked like from Borup's perspective. I always find these Z-axis battles really interesting just because of how visible you are and how, I mean, theoretically, Borup shouldn't have been able to see anything because you could only see his toes, right? The camera's not pitched on his shoes, but I don't know how it actually works out. How low is the camera on the right-hand side of your model? I don't have the answers. It is only pistols, and by pistols I mean USPs, a P250 and a flashbang. They've spent a grand total of $500 on this round.
Oh, we have this eco from Heroic. Let's reflect on the Vertigo results for Big since coming back from the break. Now, their first game back from the break was against Endpoint. They lost that 16-13. That was back on the 8th of the 8th.
Okay.
Moving forward, they played NIP in Cologne, and they took NIP down on Vertigo 16-5. That's a big victory considering where we were pegging NIP going into that event.
Okay.
They followed that up with a Pro League victory over Ago 16-14. And then they had 3 consecutive losses. A 16-14 to G2, a 19-15 to Godsend, and then a 16-2 loss to Heroic.
Hold on. These pistols got a little scary for a second. See if Stown can maybe do any more damage, because that is costly.
I mean...
I'd love to see him take another gun away.
If 3 of them ignore him, unfortunately, Tizian and Zantares are staring at
This is
it.
like,
Aye.
Good job.
Goodbye.
I was just wondering if there's a gap between those results, essentially. Is there time for them to go back?
Right.
Not necessarily 2 weeks, but I'm saying a week maybe, a little bit more time so they could go back and refine this.
6 days.
6 days. Okay,
Between
so
the
let's
last
say
time
1
they
week.
played it and now. And they would have known.
Okay.
They would have known that they would be playing it against Heroic here today.
Cool. Now, the one thing I do want to highlight again is, though, it's going to be very hard to kind of work out, is this a big swing up from Big saying, okay, yeah, or a Heroic actually in a really bad state at the moment?
I would say that, look, we could definitely point some of the woes that Heroic are feeling to the fact that this is their 4th tournament in a row. And look, getting burnt out or, you know, getting a little bit jaded about the whole situation at hand, it could come into play here. But it's difficult for us to be able to put our finger on that without having the players tell us themselves. Now, we can only mark them on the merit of the Counter-Strike in the server right now, and at least they've been quite clutchy and brawly, but they haven't looked as clean.
Oh, gosh, Zantares.
Melted.
Yeah, couldn't quite make it out of that. That initial damage on Cadian kind of becomes swept aside. It doesn't seem to matter as much anymore after that pick comes back in. Now, plenty of utility still with the Ts, but of course, plenty of players to wait there and greet them, and one of them quite close by, Tessus being one. Ooh, this is panicked from Cadian. That felt out of place. It felt mistimed almost. And the smokes go up, and now the side control is there.
Okay. Tabson, good opportunity, but caught in transition and re-smoking. Tizian will be able to maneuver now around it, but they've got nades for him as well. Doesn't look like a strenuous 7th round. Not when he's hitting shots like that. Quickly adjusted. 2-on-3, Keto. And Searson holding the flank for now. It's Keto who will be the first to check when the sound cue comes in. I'm not seeing any kits here, folks.
No, but Keto's probably dead to Nico. And the defuse hasn't been stopped.
Perfect. That is a dream outcome with a 10-second defuse and the retake.
So we did say opening kills was something we have to keep an eye on. In that round there, Zantares went down first to the Molotov. So if Big can have a gun round where they can pick up that first kill, we'll start being able to keep our finger on the pulse a little bit more, because we're in the throes of the gun rounds now, as both teams will have that back and forth economy swinging against them, as 1900 is the loss bonus for both teams going into round number 11. But round number 10, AWP out for Cadian, AWP out for Searson. The AWPers have what they need, the riflers as well, utility and the guns out here. Galil is the only real emission, and that's on Tabson. So Tessa's aggressive molly, spamming behind it. Just some speculative shots to see if any of the big players want to get inquisitive up behind that smoke. You can see Searson just hoping that somebody greets him right now. The AWP is over towards the A side of things on Cadian, watching that sandbag jump up line. A very, very tight angle, but a common one for the Ts. Very quiet stuff from Big here. Might catch Heroic on by surprise. Oh, he saw him.
He did indeed. Now, what do you do with this? Look at the damage being done, the nades, everything being poured into it. 1 minute on the board. Zantares is delivering. Cadian can't do anything. He was blind and burning at the same time. Down and Borup forced to fight, but they can't handle the pressure being thrown their way. That short control playing dividends. There's now the bomb to be planted, and Borup, he is a wonderful player when he's on, but I'm not seeing those mad headshots. I'm not seeing any of this. I don't see him finding a step back into the site.
Yeah, he's been having a rough couple of games in the last few for Heroic on this 3-series losing streak, about to be the 4th. And I pointed it out with Heroic just the other day as they did take on FaZe. They're on their longest lot of map losses that we have seen out of this entire team's history. Not the organization, just this 5-man roster. So they are in a bit of a rough spot at the moment. And the more Counter-Strike you play, the more information that becomes available. And to produce these high-level results week in, week out against the best in the world, who are also gunning for that #1 spot, gunning for the same trophies, gunning for your position, it's not easy. We haven't been able to see anybody really retain the crown over 2020 in the online era. It's been handed around to a bunch of different names.
I mean, I think the changing environment definitely opened up avenues for teams that probably wouldn't have been up there. But now I feel like we are seeing the resurgence of teams that you'd quote-unquote expect to be up the top. Your Navi's, Astralis back to potentially their full roster soon. I don't know when we see that come into action. You know, all the other teams, especially in Europe at least, starting to...
Vitality not showing some bad stuff either.
You good there, Rush?
Sorry, the box, MC just pointed out, the box said 7-3, and that happens to be the scoreline as well. Isn't that interesting?
That's very interesting. I wonder if that happens often.
Probably not often, to be honest.
Well, there's 5-0 behind you, mate. So next time the scoreline's that, you can pop it on the screen. We can be all around the place. When they hit A bomb site, you can show the A. Wow.
Wow.
I'm writing that down right now, actually. That's some nice stuff.
You know what I'm really excited for?
What's up?
First of all, is hoping the Big can win this round because you don't want them to losing to this saved rifle and just the pistols here. But, okay, it's getting dicey.
You don't really expect to see a US...
Hello. Searson's on his own here. Oh, and he's missed his shot. He needs a second chance, and he's missed it as well. That will be the end of Searson, and just a saved rifle. Just pistols. And now a clutch required from Xantares. This is not how he wanted it to shape up. It's a lot of responsibility. Nade does look destined for something. Does soften up Stow, jiggling now. The Xantares peak. Okay. Confirms one of them. Finds Borup. And a second. That is lovely stuff. 12 frags in total, but those two have great impact, saving Big Clan from potential disaster.
Yeah, had to really bail him out there, didn't he?
You don't get a peak named after you if you ain't going to try and, you know, do it a couple of times.
See that jiggle, though? Like,
oof. He had to do it all in that round.
I thought Borup had him because he pushed forward a little bit after that molly. I was like, whoa, that's a deeper angle.
Xantares, man.
Gamer.
Yeah, his skill's hidden in that quiff. The higher it is, the higher he is on the scoreboard. 3-8, though. Big
Double AWPs.
Dorping on the CT side. Cadian having a little look. It's not a full commitment. And oh, that is Testers. Are you crazy? He drops down, wants to try and contain. It costs him a great deal. Searson's trying to work on this tiniest of slither gaps, and Searson actually catching good flak from the HEs. No one's gone down either.
They have to kind of patrol this heroic because last time Big just walked on up and then exploded on contact. That can't happen again. They will have to continue to jiggle or at least maintain some information. I think that's going to be in the hands of Cadian and Nico, as right now in swing will be Tassus. They're just spamming up. And meanwhile, they're heading over towards the B side. So, Borup, you're in business, my friend.
Let's see it, Borup. One nade, one flash. Sees absolutely nothing, but here comes the eyes of the operation. Stown leading over. Now all that util comes in. Borup flashed up, comes out, perfect timing. Another flash, catches it, can't do anything. Tizian commits to find it, but then offers himself up to a wide enough angle that Stown will be there. And now pressure mounting. Look at these fights. They are just guns out.
Collateral.
2-for-1 discount as Xantares again has to do this.
He can. More than capable. They'd have to peak together. And even then, oh, he gets them! They walk into the crosshairs, the Butcher, slicing another 2, and 9 found for Big Clan. This is getting sketchy. All of that hard work ripped out of them. Stown finding collateral, still not enough, as they both just present themselves one after the other like a queue. Oh, and the crowd likes that one.
So opening kills is something that's been looking a little bit better, right? Opening kills is something that has been looking a little bit better for Big in this matchup compared to when they played last time round. And the 1vx situations, I said it was 3-0 in favor of Heroic when they faced on the 1st of October. Well, right now, I'm pretty sure it's 4-0 in 1vx situations in favor of Big.
Well, there's those fights you were considering, that vertical axis being brought into play. I was like, wow, how have they boosted here? It's the camera angle, Lauren. Don't worry about it.
He's just floating.
Yeah, it was a very mobile camera like that. No static shots, of course.
Hello.
Oh. I was really happy. I got my first wall bang through that little yellow thing yesterday.
Yeah, I loved it. When it was, remember when it was wood and there was the gap and you could just drop straight on down and biff? That was always interesting. And then there was the whole thing you could drop down onto the bridge as the CTs if you took mid control, remember?
Yeah.
That was a while ago.
That was a while ago. That did feel like it kind of caused the map to descend into chaos and unpredictability, but...
There was a door for a while as well.
So glad that's gone. Honestly, I think this Vertigo is probably the strongest one we've seen.
I think they could... I feel like this stairwell could do with a little bit of a shuffling. I don't know what I'd like to see from it, but I don't think teams have fully found how they want to play it either yet. So until they've worked out to fully exploit it, but at the moment... Bomb plant, no worries. This is where it could get fun, because they're just going to maybe throw their bodies at it. Don't know. Molly's still there. They've got util left on the T side, which is probably, you can see Tizian can put another down. Siriuson's got one as well. So this might be a non-starter.
Yeah, Heroic. What are they going to do?
It's no fun for them today. I mean, you painted a picture of a guaranteed third. The only caveat to that was, of course, you know, there's the assumption that there could be a mental break.
I think they're broken.
Certainly seems like a broken squad.
No.
Just a bit of a break probably necessary.
Yeah.
The problem is to go out on this low, that's really going to sting.
Yeah.
And then having to come back, feel like you have to prove everything again. Whereas if, you know, they finished EPL and they weren't signed up for New York and they're like, okay, you know, this is fine. We finished top 3. They'd probably be quite happy. But now with the, you know, events that have gone on down and losing in this fashion, especially that phase loss, you know, that one's going to really sting because it's hard to really put our finger on where a lot of the teams are at right now. And phase were one for us that we haven't seen anything good from in some time. So to get beaten down in that fashion, to find yourself here getting destroyed by Big, who last time around you beat 16-2.
Yeah, it's a different look.
Yeah, Heroic probably really just feeling mentally out of this.
I imagine, yeah, it could just be something as simple as just straight exhaustion. And I'm not talking about just the Counter-Strike, I'm talking about everything. You wrap it up into a big parcel, your brain can only process so much before it's overwhelmed. Everyone's unique in that sense, but I definitely think it's not out of the realms of possibility that these guys, after, you know, the highs, followed by the extreme lows, followed by the middling success, but doing it with caveats and asterisks.
100%. And these guys aren't your veterans. These aren't the guys who've been there for the last 10 years. These are a couple of these, for sure, are still very new to this environment. And as you said, throw in that high and low, and you're in a very precarious scenario. However, back into this round, Big now making it double digits, a huge swing up in comparison to their previous performances, Chad highlighted before. Xantares does go down first. Opening kill does tip the way of Heroic for a start.
Yeah, it could get even worse for them. Tabson got tagged. They know he's there. Ooh, okay. Looks like they want to pull the plug on the aggression. Kito's been doing a pretty solid job, at least initially, on this B-Lurk. He knows what angles he has to hold.
Look how much of mid presence has been given up right here. They've already been able to boost on over.
Well, mid-B sounds banging.
Oh.
Tabson's just walked into a dry.
See if he can hold them there. So now mid can take control, but Stown, he's tucked on it. He's good for a couple here, surely.
Yep, that's the bomb, that's the round. It's just Quito. Does well to find the shot, but another
surely not another clutch.
No. Not with this HP. He's got 7 HP, Chad. That Molly could kill him if he's not too careful. Got a smoke grenade and a Molotov. Is he thinking about the move?
Go on, Quito.
Yeah, he is. So he's going to have a look, see if he can find... Oh, waiting for him.
Here.
And as he descends, so does the big chances of a 12th. It's not happening.
Oh, their money's not great either going into this final round of play. So a little bit worrisome for Big going into the final round of the first half here, but great stuff from Nico just playing this angle, dealing with a little cheeky peek from Quito. Now, these clutches, they've meant a lot for Big. So if we roll on over to that other side of things, we already know they've had woes against the T side of Heroic. They're going to need to have done their homework because clutches is the key to these 10 rounds. Xantares with 2 big ones. Cadian is very, very ballsy here. It's the Deagles on the other side, just the pistols into the last round of play. Might be able to get a couple.
Yeah, looks good. He's unloading his mag, and he's only going to get the 1. Nice work from Tessus. He needed that. They're all contesting. He needs to reload. Nico completely caught out, and it could be the end for Tessus. In the smoke, though, he uses it just as it fades to great success. A 3 versus 2 Heroic, converting this early aggression into a potential round. The smoke deployed, though. 2 on the site. One way's not going to get him far. Nade might. Don't have to rush this. Quito, Tabson. Disadvantage, but time. 70 seconds for them to solve this puzzle together.
And Tabson's just hit the brakes for a second. Maybe you're going to let Quito ensure that the back is somewhat safe. Tabson, did he make a step? I feel like he did, but he's definitely caused enough of a paranoia that Borup has to consider elsewhere. Stown sits a little deeper and they play a little bit safer. Options become harder to create. Molly goes in. And they start the build. Ooh, not what you wanted.
Loved it.
That was one of the only ones they had. So that could have maybe helped out that swing. Now not to be. Tabson trying to be self-sufficient, but this does look as though it will be a 10-5 half, which won't be too terrible. It's not great, but it's not the worst. Here we go. Tabson, though, going to do what he can to try and change those odds. Not going to happen. It was going to be Testis in the end to shut it down, but this scoreline doesn't look great for Heroic. We know they're diligent here, and they have to prove it one more time.
We're living for the moment now, we're one with the world. I can't lose this feeling I get. My heart's in the right place, and so is my soul, yeah. I won't take no excuses for it. Love it, need it, live it. I feel like something's missing when I do not have it. I feel it in my bones, gotta find my space. These emotions on my face, taking a toll, I gotta pay it forward. I'll give it all that I can. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take it no more. I won't be there. Just leave it to me. I know what I need. You'll find if you see. And if you believe, you live and you breathe, you'll find the key. Lifting me, lifting you. Can't go alone, let's do by two. Doing this together, it's me by you. All through the night, all through the night. This is me, this is you. When we get together, we can all pull through. I don't ever ever wanna stop this groove. Let's get it right. Take it to the Lord, then take it to the grave. Listen to the wise man, tell me what to say. Listen to your heartbeat like it still bleed. A little bit of hope, yeah, it's what we still need. Say a little prayer for the moment. Give what you got, just go in. Can't hold you back if you own it. Live your life like a chosen. No matter what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take no for an answer. If it don't hurt me, it makes me stronger. Yeah, no what, I won't let up. It's in my soul, it's in my blood, and I won't take.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire.
Well, this is quite the battle. A 10-5 half, and it's on Vertigo, where most analysts and stats point towards the Heroic victory. It hasn't been the case, but that was on the defense. Heroic's T-side previously causing a lot of problems for big clans, so perhaps the same is possible once more. Taking a look at some of the Berlin International Gaming squad, as well as Nico at Happy at Home.
I'm nervous for Heroic, honestly. I do feel as though they can adjust their fate, though. I don't feel as though it's
you win the pistol, you win the first gun,
Right.
suddenly it's 10-9, and the whole first half is forgotten. Flash
Exactly.
and a frag.
Oh, that's not the way you'd have wanted it to go if that was the storyline
Here we
you
are.
were committing to, but it is Stown to try and equal those odds. Sisson still very present, but falls away from short, feeling a little too isolated.
Do you feel guilty when you miss those frags, Rush? Because it's so important. It's such a random guess.
Did I miss frags?
I don't know. Did you watch Stown's perspective on that double?
Well, no, but I got the people dying.
Oh, that counts. You're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that does count.
It does. You're right. Searson's got the frag and takes down Borup.
What's Gideon do with this? If he gets Searson, I guess it's... Oh, no, that's bomb spotted again.
Gets sketchy for
Oh, no,
Heroic
excuse
here.
me. Stown's got it.
I don't love this one
hate
and done.
this position.
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, yeah, change of plans makes better sense. Searson's got a bit of a one-on-one. He wins it cleanly. Cadian having the disadvantage of walking out of that smoke.
This is for the ace. 35 seconds. Bomb on his back. Impossible task ahead of him here. Stan, you're good. But are you this good?
I mean, they'd all have to peak one by one.
Hey, JW had a mistake made against him. I don't think Big's gonna do this.
Contact. Everyone peaks.
Yep.
11. Okay, so trouble starts getting spelled. We've got the T with the R, maybe even the O at this point.
This is worrisome right now. I wasn't getting into the pistol round. Let's see if the force buy from Heroic can net them anything, because if they can continue the force buy wars like they did in the first half and actually come out on top of Big, then we can still be on, because losing the CT side force buy is worse, right? You lose this, then it's $1,400 for the CTs to work with in the third round on the second half here. And as we get underway, you can see Deagles and Tech 9s are what's been opted for. 2 nades, and immediately Searson is just dunked on. Yeah, the nades off the beam there to deal with that aggression. You see it happening time and time again.
I rarely see it work. It's certainly not a double kill. I mean, sorry, a double nade. That's lovely. Searson, pantsed.
So they're actually, well, they were having 2 players push middle. Dropping all the way back now will be Tizian. Tabson clearing out middle, seeing nobody's home, but Keto needs to deliver a multi over towards the B site.
Oh, the timing. The timing's everything.
Double dink, nothing else. That's the problem. They're already pushed up on Gens. I don't know if Tabson's even aware of this. So many frags. Oh, wow. This force buy, it's falling flat. Xantares wants to save the day. The Deagle's hurt. The spray isn't that bad. He gets himself one.
Hello.
They are. The SMGs could pepper them, but it's still a problem. Utility deployed to close the gap. They want a boost here. I like it.
Oh, that's filthy. I cannot get enough of that.
Bomb's going A.
Cadian's making the space and Stown's following behind.
Okay, yeah, okay. So Caden's going to get a lot of space. He's actually pushed up all the way. This is actually very classic heroic maneuver.
Surely they've heard this. They must have heard all of this.
Bit too late now. TT's are miles away. Super disconnected.
Oh, Cadian.
I love this spot. It's like a headshot angle as well. Okay, so Tizian's walking up ramp, and Xantares, I don't know if you've got a chance here, mate. Yep, that's the end of that. Tizian's making a lot of noise.
Yeah,
that's clear where he's coming from.
Does he no point saving it.
Yeah, I mean, may as well try and make it costly. Confirms it's one headshot box. He hasn't got a kit. Fake would be great. That's not great at all. Down, does get caught. Nice work, but 10-second defuse. He needs the double dink instantly. Not realistic. So he's out of there. He'll scoop up that. There's the long-lost kit found by Cadian, taking so much space. And Cadian gets a lot of credit for this one. Oh, he's potentially vulnerable to that bomb blast. I think he'll just about get out in time. So that's the 6th. There we go. Heroic, not letting this T side start off too slow. A double kill, or double nade, I keep saying. How do you think wrong? Start us off.
Cadian always seems to do that in the mid-rounds, right? He'll always take like a massive risk and gamble on taking all that other territory once they know where they are, because as soon as that boost kill comes in, he knows exactly where both of those players are. So going for that rotation, it was key to the round win there for Heroic, and we can see the force buy coming back out on the side of things for Big. So they're going to be opting for Deagles, Famus, and also a Scout. This is still dangerous for Heroic, but their T-side last time round was a 14-1 against Big, not that long ago.
Now, the deeper boost could have foiled this. Doesn't.
Good kill.
Very nice. Fades away quickly, too. Going to call for support from Searson. He
Another
actually
one.
double dipped on that. I'm surprised he went back for the peak on it. Stown more than aware. Does do a lot of damage to him, but damage doesn't necessarily equate to the kill at the end.
Well, there's a Famus available now to get picked on up, and I think Xantares just grabbed that. I believe he did. So now they've upgraded a rifle into the hands of Xantares, which is dangerous for the Heroic side of things, considering the HP of Stown, who's just going to lurk at the back of the pack right now. Oh, jumping up, the head's going to be spotted. Keto, too late to adjust, and Nico gets a bit of a freebie.
He's done his work.
Both, yeah. I mean, look at that. 3 players are 6 HP. 28 for Nico. Oh, it's good shots. And Xantares starts. Tess is just whipping back and forth, and he will get another. Maybe Borup's vulnerable too. He suspects it. And, good damage again. Now maybe Tizian's been handed a winnable round. They are low enough for his Deagle to be a one-shot kill.
And he's got a kit.
The first, you're right. Oh,
There's
good
a smoke
point.
on Xantares' body.
Looking for it. Hamas isn't going to cut it.
Oh, this is messy. Forward the bluff.
Got it.
Bloody hell. Oh, heroic.
Yikes. That was all Zentares. He was the can opener on that side. The kill he got over the top of the smoke there onto Nico was huge. And then finding that Jen's kill was even better. And the fact that that kit was carried across from Zentares' body in the previous round, that was huge. So this is the one I'm talking about here. Just getting the head there of Nico over the top of the smoke. This kill here.
He's so convinced. He saw that plant spot. He just knew Borup was behind that box. Lovely stuff. He inflicted the necessary damage for Tizian to come and finish this one off. You can see just body shots required, low HP. Big clan. These rounds, these XVY, yeah, that's pretty much every scenario.
1vx?
Yeah, thank you. These 1vx scenarios just going Big Clan's way throughout.
They've won a lot of them here today, and that is going to be the difference maker. We thought it was that case for Heroic over on Mirage, but they fumbled in the late stages. And now just continuing to lose these round after round. They will force buy back again. The force buy wars are on, and it's going to be the A approach. So very silent and big, Heroic even, but they're already up the ramp.
Yeah, looking for the transfer. Can't believe Nico's managed to get away with that. Nice work. Zentara's continuing to impress us, but he does go down. Now, that was the bomb fully spotted, so the rotate will be coming in. Keto and Tabson responsible for that. Cadian doing his usual nonsense that we don't have to really worry about him for a while. He's working on a flank. They've got a nade for that bomb plant. Interesting. I'm actually intrigued to know whether they take the bomb B here.
Well, they fake the steps on the rotation. Stound's going to be able to capitalize. I love that. And Keto's feeling a little out of sorts, I'm sure.
Yeah, it gets really awkward all of a sudden, doesn't it? They're taking the bomb to B. They've fully cleared it. Keto's somewhere on A. Stound's going to be sitting around waiting to lock him in. Cadian, again, leading by example with these space-finding maneuvers. And that's the end of that. Good shots. Heroic. Need more of that.
To big force buy again, like...
It's so... I mean, like, two of them are on a double eco, right?
Yeah, at this point, I don't know. I could make an argument both ways. You know, you could go for the all-in, get the force buy going, or you could finally concede. We've only had 4 rounds played here within this second half, and it's been a back and forth affair. Now, it is the $1,400 loss bonus that they're working with here, $1,900 into the next, and they are just going to take the eco. So, quite curious of a decision being made from Big Clan. This is an opportunity now for Heroic to get up to 8 rounds, start getting in striking distance. Oh, dear.
Creepy crawlies down the ramp.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Yeah, he was anti-flash as well. Like, he couldn't have done more.
No.
Everybody else is half HP, so he has done more than a chunk right there. Great stuff from Tessus. The call's going to come through. The plant should go down on the B-bomb site any moment. Cadian's going to get caught in limbo right now. Never mind. They've released the pressure on his position. Sirison from one angle, Tizian from the other. Cadian finding the timing. No way. Hello, Governor.
Oh. What is going on? Oh, this is weird.
Funny all round, that one.
Yeah. Is there a rifle or anything down?
Just that M4, so if he can continue into T-spawn, he will be met by Cadian, but...
I like the idea. I mean, it's a fun way to spend your eco.
Yeah, considering next round they only get 1,900.
Again!
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think... Okay, never mind.
What's up?
I was just going to say, I don't think that they can buy with this amount of money, right? Sirison could glass cannon AWP, but that means there's going to be SMGs or FAMASs coming out for the likes of Tabson, Tizian as well. Zentares could get the M4, A4, and have to have Kevlar there. Look at this, all the damage through smoke there, obviously. Only 2 kills, but he's done enough damage to get them across the line, and KDM mopping up that final one. So this should be another eco coming out of Big, and yeah, they will be conservative. So you could make an argument that the force buy in the previous, or at least a little bit of investment could have been warranted, but no, it's all right. Let's see what they can do on round 21.
Hayden, very aggressive considering the buy, and that's a byproduct of it. He goes down. Tizian just pushing the smoke. Sirison considering something aggressive as well, and Sirson's going to be told there's one right in front of him. Tabson spotted it. Oh, that's a shame. Sirson, rock in a hard place, goes down. 12-9 then. Just a question of how methodical they'll be. Tess is throwing an AK away just to maintain and retreat.
All right, well now things do start to get problematic for Big. If you heard us before and you've been joining us for the entirety of the series here today, last time round, Heroic beat them 16-2. It was the T side with a 14-1 scoreline that they were able to get across in a big fashion with last time. Now, Keto had a chance, goes missing. Will just be Tabson remaining in a 1-on-4 situation. This round should be sewn on up as round 21. It will be the third round in a row for Heroic here. They lost the pistol, they converted with a Force Fire, they lost the Force Fire back of Big, and now they've been able to string 3 back-to-back. Now, a big component to a lot of these rounds has been clutch plays. We've had a Tizian 2v1 Deagle round on that B bomb site, and more B action on their T side. Zantara is winning 2 back-to-back 2v1s, and they were keys to all those rounds on that first half for Big.
Bit of Counter-Strike news for you, Chad.
Yes.
Looks like Gen G is fully dead because Som just joined NRG Valorant.
Yeah, there was...
I'm a pet and
I'm
who
a
else
pet
went
plus,
there?
Daps.
Daps.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
cool.
that leaves Bente, Automatic, and Kusta. And I know that there's some more North American teams which is going to be dying very soon. So some of those players might get scattered across to join Gen G. That's always possible.
NACS, man.
Well, it's a little bit of trouble.
It wasn't in jeopardy. It used to be a meme. Then there was this whole revival.
Yeah.
There was all those international competitions. The right players were getting the right practice. But then it falls foul to the same issues that those domestic leagues can have, which is when the quality of the competition is only at such a level, when you can deem international competition the magnum opus. You consider that the king of the video game. Then when international competition is the case and you have domestic leagues, your teams just don't cut it. Then the funding feels wasted, squandered. Investors turn away, and a whole region can die. I mean, that's the reality. It's not something we're hoping for, of course. And
We've weathered this storm a few times before.
we've been there and done that, of course. And I certainly don't really judge any of the players that are making that decision, especially considering that you've been swinging and missing so many times.
Younger ones as well, especially Som, for example. He's not as tied to Counter-Strike as, say, one of these players who have been playing since they were 16. Som's, I'm pretty sure, only 17 or 18.
Younger.
So,
yeah, precisely.
Making a move to an FPS game where you can actually become a household name, why the hell not?
Bang. Oh, there's a scary chance and a chance missed. Now, KD
that's
liberal
brave.
across. Yeah, and Tessis has actually just straight up won that duel. You can count on him here.
Giving away these opening picks, Big, they can't be doing that too much because last time around they lost opening duels 14-4 in the 16-2 loss. Need to see them finding some openings, and that would come through Sirison.
Only the one. Sirison's got a lot on his plate.
I wonder how much more Xantaros can do here. Sirison does have a lot on his plate. Has to relent. Can't stick around there. Too much
Getting
pressure.
pushed,
Yeah, and you're right. Nico on short, and everyone else getting so close by.
No nades here to stop this. It should just be the save from Big as soon as the bomb goes down. So at this point, Heroic will be going up to double digits unless Sirison could do something magnificent. Tabson's actually taking the round into his own hands.
Yeah, just pushed in, catches short, and now suddenly Heroic have to change their plan. Just like that, the tempo changes. They make a couple of steps. It's certainly audible. Keto returning to B now.
I can't believe they didn't just go into the site there. This is problematic now for Heroic.
Is this them overthinking? I guess we can answer that with which way this goes down and how clean this may be. I do feel as though they had the gateway very much open.
God, Keto, we really need to not die.
If he gets the quad in time, he's fine. There's no
Safe.
utility to deal with him here. So if he just tucks in and he just needs one kill, slow down the plant.
Let's see how well he plays. This is all about timing, 20 seconds. If he waits too long, he just gets killed, no trade. If he stops the plant, brilliant. Oh, they've wallbanged it. He does take one with him. Trade comes in, but he's bought a bit of time. Bore up now with the plant, trying to go down. Stound's keeping him covered. Nice work from Stound. And now just Sirson in the 1v2.
Nice try. Borup, though, saving the day. And Heroic thought they might have been overthinking that one a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, Money's in trouble. Bigger in trouble right now.
Just thinking you've got a couple of players loose now if Complexity need an additional. They want to go keep it sort of like...
No, I don't think... so Genji need a team for the Flashpoint League.
Oh, yeah, so I
I'm
guess
pretty
it's
sure
them
they will get
filling
two
out.
more players.
Yeah.
Then also they just brought Ben Ted across. So I
makes sense to
don't think
rebuild.
they would just completely capitulate at the moment, but it's not looking great for them going forward. So let's...
Same for Big Clan, really.
Yeah, they are in a lot of trouble. The money situation is not great. They will get the loss bonus of 3,400 in the next round to be able to buy, but we need to start seeing them get opening kills because Heroic are clawing this back with ease. And you can see Borup here Flash comes through, doesn't, well, it's a smoke actually, doesn't really do a lot, and another opening in the favor here of Tassus over towards a ramp.
And the longer this goes on, I feel, the more reminded Heroic are going to get that we aren't a shaky team. We don't lose this map to big, and things start to feel right again. The more this starts to build the narrative back for them, the confidence will start to grow, and things may fall slightly better into place. Now, Keto, again, going to be called upon in a wildly unfavorable scenario. Gets spotted at. Calls didn't clearly come through quick enough of his position. However, the trade was there, but the rotations have come in, but they're very low HP. So Xantares unable to convert anymore. We are back almost level pegging at this point. Heroic have posted themselves up some good numbers here. How much is this run now on the T side?
We've got 5 on the trot right now. So at this point, when we consider the scoreline that came down last time, Big must have put their CT side in review. What went wrong? How can we fix it? Where can we find some opening jewels? What are some cheeky little plays that we're able to go for? And maybe Xantares picking up the AUG could be the answer. We're going to need Sirison on the AWP to find an opening. Only 13 kills to his name right now. Xantares in those clutches with 24, and then Tabson, you have him at 19. They need to find one of these openings, or at least dictate some of the pace here, Big, because at the moment, Heroic are looking fantastic. Only 2 rounds on their CT half here for Big Clan so far. And after that first half, it was looking so fantastic. They're going to be disappointed. It is a team effort once again for Heroic. This was the same fashion in how they beat them last time with a much different scoreline. But it was a team, it was everybody. Everyone was firing on all cylinders. Nobody went negative throughout in terms of the KD. And here, obviously, there's some players who are negative in the KD, but they're all in the good range of fragging right now. Double AWP. So Keto bringing out a secondary. Will be wielding that towards the B side.
If you wanted a path to an opening frag for the CT side, I can't help but feel double AWPs is the way to do it. I will be intrigued. Especially considering Keto's taken that to that B site. It does mean that they don't have to really fret. You can see the angle he's holding is specifically designed to catch anyone solo investigating. They jump on that sandbags. They are dead meat. And that's where Nico's heading. Hello. Goodbye. Great shot.
There's an opening.
That's an opening kill from the double AWP. There you go. Bingo was his name-o.
I have to convert this, though, Big. These are coming few and far between, these openings. So a very important one right now. They cannot let this slip through their fingers.
Timing's going to be quite critical here. It looks like Gideon's got the angle, so Tizian has to be...
Don't do it.
Oh, Tizian. Dry peeking back into that is a little bit...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been having his fair share of woes on these fights. Doesn't seem like he's quite got the read of the flow. Giving them ways back in where you really didn't need to. Molotov's going to force them back.
Good harassment here over towards the ramp. It's keeping 2 interested, and you can see that corralling now was Heroic back down through the connector over towards the B side of things. Keto tucked on in towards the quad position with the AWP. He was found out here before, but he was playing more of a goblin role. Now he's playing a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah, but the thing is so he's holding this line. It's the right IP. It makes a lot of sense. The issue is, with 20 seconds left, they can just flood into the site on that left side. And
Is the other AWP there?
Sirison's close. Yeah, he's on construction right now. 12 seconds.
B. That's enough of an indicator. Keto readies himself. First shot found. Attention drawn. Keto hits the other. The AWPs are doing it all.
Plant.
They can't plant. Could die after time. Oh! Lucky to go down just before that clock struck 0. Triple kill.
Well, Tizian was the only one to go down there, and that was with a peek over towards that short area onto Cadian. So when we look at this round, the opening comes in the favor of Big, and they're able to convert, and convert quite cleanly. So that's the key. Now, if I know I'm going up against double AWPs and I'm Heroic, I think I would be looking for a bit of a pace change. And one of those pace changes that we've seen from them in the past is just up the gut, straight through middle, basically over construction into CT spawn as quick as you like. Let's see what they opt for here, because Big are looking like they might be able to steal this map pick away. We're underway, and it is middle, but it isn't fast. Cadian getting boosted up and over, has to deal with Sirison, and he gets the timing, the angle, and the shot, but misses.
Oh, that's going to be one that haunts him. That could have been such a big beginning. One of those AWPs removed straight away, mid-open, rotations feeling harder. Not to be. However, let's see what Heroic do. Now they can pull themselves back to where they want to go.
He's so ready to fight, is Tizian. No one can call him a passive player.
Tension clearly looks like A right now. We can see Nico getting that bomb, heading back over with the remainder of his crew. Utility's quite light. Tizian, he can spoil this here. As soon as he drops the smoke, that'll delay them for roughly 20 seconds. Molotov lands, and that's going to be the cue for his smoke grenade. So Tassis will probably try and play in this, or at least use it to his advantage. Tabson trying to disrupt, and here comes the hit.
Oh, sketchy sprays, and Tara's with the all-in. Tabson goes down too. Looking great for Heroic to change things as Tizian.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough.
Save. They have to.
Double.
2 orbs.
Survival integrals. Tizian, or rather Searson, straight through the smoke. Does find one, but yeah, double orb retake. You're right, Chad. That's no fun for anyone.
And the money's not great over there on the big side of things either. They're going to get the $2,900 loss bonus coming through. They posted their first round, and then they lose the next. So out of the last 7 rounds, Heroic have won 6. And in this half here, they will have won a total of 8.
Yet they still trail, but it is closing in. This is getting to end of the game. It'll be 12 on the board, just one behind, and the money is going to be a curious one now for the CTs.
Yeah, at least the double orbs are saved across. Sirison will be able to drop one, and Keto can drop a Famus. Tabson and Zentara should be able to buy themselves. So that Famus might not be needed, but they should drop a gun across to Tizian unless he's going to rock and roll with a SMG of some variety or buy a Famus of his own. But you wouldn't mind utility if you're one of these A defenders. It's very important when you're an A player. You need that smoke. You need that Molotov to slow down the ascent of the T's coming up the ramp, and that's been a key area. So they need to find a pick. They need to find it fast. They have invested. The buy looks good. This pace, it's a bit different from Heroic. Over towards B quite quickly. Nico leading the charge. Gets singed by the flames just there, down to 84 points of health. Tabson's actually greeting Keto over towards the B side. So they have a 2-man stack. Sirison lean towards middle, and it is the B finish.
Oh, this is scary. Tabson's going to have to do a lot of work here.
This could be huge.
If he looks over, he might.
He can spoil this.
Spots it, and he's just...
Oh, no!
Oh, bang. Oh, that is an embarrassing feat. And now Keto flashbanged. He's going to get eliminated. Burry pushed up. Burry was pushed in. This is Big Clan just dissolving and disintegrating before our very eyes.
Surely this is Heroic back in the game. They have to save 3 rifles right now. They can hunt, and Stown's already locking them in. Tizian, he's going to go down. Now it's taking the AWP and the AUG out of the equation. They're locked in. Chase is coming through CT spawn. Elevator's room is under control. Stown dealing with Fork room. That molly, it's fallen off the map, but he still patrols and controls the escape route. Zentaris has to make this frag to alleviate some pressure. He will, but ow. Burup's passed. Burup might be able to take down Zentaris and Cadian. Ooh, okay. They're doing a good job. They've held on to this. Cadian's coming.
Oh, no.
Definitely all no.
Oh, no. Oh, yes.
Well, he only saves the AUG, so the fact that they lose the AWP, that's a kind of big deal. You can see the money situation with the max loss bonus coming on through, 4.9, 4.9, if those 2 AWPers want to buy the AWPs again.
Oh.
The thing is, he just didn't land up on the ledge. You know, I think with that elevation, if Tabson had just waited there and not gone so aggressive, he still would have won that fight.
Sure.
But that spam, and it was all over. Burrup with 2 big entries onto that B bomb side, and now, well, yikes. The purchase here from Big, it's questionable. If they buy, they do have enough to make it work, but if they lose this, it's going to be 3,400 round after round until the game is over in the favor of Heroic. We do have a bit of a pause coming through. Zentara's actually saved the AK and not the AUG, so he opted to upgrade there into the best weapon on the T side of things. And it will just be a partial investment. Tabson, Deagle, Kevlar, Tizian, what's he going to buy? Get himself a Deagle as well. Kevlar in the mix. And it's going to be almost Deagles across the board. Sirison will be going with a P250. They all have smoke, so at least they can try and push Heroic around the map. But back towards B they go. And Zentares with that AK-47, he started in middle. He's going to be hugely influential. So keep your eyes on Zentares. 27 kills.
Yeah, he's in the right place for this. It just has to be the right time, and he's removed. Nico's outdone him. Rifle falls to Keto. Dead. Nico again. These guys are now kicking in the door. They've had enough of this narrative from Big. This opens up that potential for the 3rd map now.
Who told Zentares that standing on the box gives you an element of surprise? He's tried it multiple times now, and he just ends up sticking out like a sore thumb. It's cost him twice. That was the hero rifle. Great shots, of course, by Heroic. Searson quite the opposite. Doesn't quite find the head.
The 3rd for Nico in the round, so big entries onto that site. I think, you know, with Zentaris taking those audacious fights, those very aggressive fights, we know he can be a great player, right? There's no question marks there, but when you're applying that AK so aggressively, you have to hit that first shot. Yep. And there's so many angles to look at. You see the way Heroic do it, an individual coming up the stairs and around the outside. So breaking the rules there. I'm sure the site manager wouldn't be happy with the way that Nico gets up to those stairs. That's a clean round here from Heroic. 14 on the board. They've taken the lead, and they're looking good to close this one out. Here's the double peak coming on through with Borup and Nico, and then continue on the outside. Look at that.
Oh, Nico's so crisp, isn't he?
Yeah, just able to... This was Nico. And now at this point, got to be sitting here questioning, do Big have anything left in the tank? One AWP coming out. Sirison, 17 kills. Can he find some impact? Because we need an opening for Big here if you want them to have any fight left in Vertigo.
There's 5 rounds on the trot for Heroic, a break in it, and then 3 now off the back. It has been quiet from the CT's aggression, though, shown by Keto, but no conversion.
Lots of pressure on Sirison here. So when these smokes fade, Tessus will be down the bottom, ready to take a fight.
Oh, he's back. Habson. This is scary times. Now, he's seen all this, he's heard all this, but he sees none of it. Now, Tessa's just found Searson, so this might turn the events of what we see now unfolding in front of us.
Tabs pushes, Nico has his number.
We're going to need some hero-level performance from Xantares if he keeps pressuring this issue.
Flash came out, he didn't see anything, so it's wasted utility right now, and Big, all they can do is really stand and fight. The last smoke being dropped over towards his A side of things. Tabson, he's ages away with that smoke and molly combo. 35 seconds now.
Backs a turn to short.
They're boosting this late.
What's going on? Shorts, you're going to get pushed from short if you're not careful. Sound cute.
Yes, that's a double here, surely.
Feels that way. Yeah, okay, Big Clan. CT side woes continue here. Like a lost puppy. Tizian. Gonna get pushed here.
Bomb's going B.
Didn't expect that either. Yeah, the B push. Tabson would...
Oh, no!
Potentially, they're running out of time. If he stops that bomb, he just needs to survive after this.
Oh!
Has saved the day. He was getting pushed from every angle. It was a hard round for Tabson to win, all things considered, but a real chance presents itself. Heroic playing a dangerous game, but the dangerous game, the risk meets the reward. It's 15 found, and after what was a 10-5 half, Big Clan have been very lackluster here on the defense. This was not my favorite.
I don't understand the boost that late. Like, if you want information, sure, but there was so much pressure being applied, and you must know that these fakey boys, they love a little bit of a fight. So 15 on the board for Heroic right now as they keep themselves in this one. Back underway. Sirison with the scout this time. He's finding no success over towards this ramp, and we've seen AWPers with woes on this in the past. There's an opening, finally.
Ah, yes, the classic.
You see that one every day of the week.
Yeah, he might even get another here. That surely you don't re-peak again. He is a very peaky boy. Mr. Sirson, everybody. But now with the ramp retreat, they concede that part of the map, but at what point will Big start to rotate elsewhere? Because sometimes they just tend to sit still. And that's quite the opposite of what Heroic tend to get up to. So they've shown face ramp.
I like the boost.
Rotating in is positive. The boost, beneficial. He doesn't have to move from there. That's exactly what they need from him. If he gives them a fight, oh, that's unnecessary. He's going to have to drop off now.
Well, that's been enough to dispel Heroic from middle here. And with 45 seconds left, we saw how Darcy got in the last round with time. And this time it's back over towards A. So postured forward still. Sirison, can he tag them up anymore? The flashes are about to come on through, and this is probably the final intent of Heroic here. Flashes are good. Tag is good. But Cadian will take down Sirison. Look at spoiler at Sandbag. It is Tizian.
Yeah, they got 3 mollies, though. One of them should go there. It's down unawares, continues forward, loses life. None of the mollies got invested yet, but there's a split, and Keto. Whoa, these trades are so scary. Cadian and Borup below. The plant should come in, but bear in mind, Cadian is not here.
Abson's got a real shot here. He's going to get as much ground as he can as the smokes are still up. He's pushing in. He finds Borup. Cadian to clutch. He can do it. 2 more to find. Looking for Tizian on the close wall. He takes him down. The bomb's planted for him. Heading the B steps. He's got time. Xantares to clutch once again on that box he loves so much, but now it's a favor for the AWP. Jiggles gets the info and the frag. That's huge from Xantares. He keeps their dreams alive. And Big Clan trying to take us into overtime. Zentares, they're thanking their lucky stars that he has the aim and the brain, getting the necessary done. Oh, brother, was that close. Heroic again with these damn B finishes. Tizian lucky to not be Molotov'd out, getting the necessary frag. That's a good shot from Cadian as well.
Love this as well. Pushing up on it, trying to displace any sort of comfort they could have had.
Yeah, just straight wallbangs him. Great work.
Very lucky there,
But it gets awkward though, doesn't it?
But he keeps winning the clutches on the B side. On the T side, it was those 2 back-to-back 1v2s, and here with a big one right there onto Cadian that was almost a 1-on-3. But this is the pace change. Look at this, fast straight up the guts.
Dison's not there, I don't think, actually. Yeah, he's AWPing B.
Did you just wallbang him?
Looks like he hit one.
Oh, the pressure! That is now flooding in. No one is here, and they are all dying. Searson has to meet every single one. And this should be heroics all day long. Tizian and Zentares trying to play this back through. Tizian's about to be caught out. Apparently not. Nico dies and it's game back on, but I just can't see how they find the next footing here.
Yeah, the push-up from Tessus looks like it's a round winner. Tizian, are you ready for that? Oh, he wasn't. Now Zentares has to try and clutch up again. Can he really do it twice? No. Cadian says no. It's 16-14. A spectacular T-side comeback takes the Danes to a third. They will not bow out quietly.
In the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah, reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fight just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
16-14, another close map here as Heroic and Big fight for elimination and survival. Xantares, try as he might, he put up an absolute fight over on this B bomb site, clutch after clutch. I think it was 3 1vx situations he was able to pull off here to keep Big in this one, but not enough to get across the line. You can see his aim, you can see his heroics against Heroic, who just get through. Now, looking at this matchup, we don't want to split the teams too far apart because we got one more map, the third map to go, but we just want to touch a little bit on what we saw just there. It was the T sides of both teams that were looking very, very strong, and Heroic, while they're looking like a bit of a specialty team over there on Vertigo. Some woes for them recently coming on through. They've got 3 series losses in a row for both of these squads, and whoever wins this will be able to keep their head above water here at IEM New York for 2020. However, we want to dive into something. We want to show you guys something at home. Maybe you've seen it. Maybe you've been playing on it. And if you haven't, you might be able to use it to help get yourself a little bit of aim like Xantares in some of those clutches. We're jumping into the CSGO Hub training map. Now, if you want to get it, head over to there. The URL, you can see it on your screen, csgohub.com. And just go over to the Play tab on the left-hand side. There's a link there to download this as a workshop map. Now, you might be wondering, what's this all about? Well, we'll start with all the fun stuff. So let's take a little bit of a look in here. There's a trophy room, ladies and gentlemen. In this trophy room, we've got the winners of the ESL events, obviously DreamHack included in that one right there, all around all the years, 2018, 2019. Even got yourself some 2020 going on with our online events. And this bad boy right here in the middle, well, this is the trophies from all the major winners going all the way back to 2013 when Fnatic picked that one up. But let's take a look at some of these training features. First and foremost, if you want to play and get your crosshairs like the pros, we'll take a look right here. We've got Liquid, Astralis, obviously the FaZe boys in the mix. I know Machine, he loves himself a bit of this RPK, ugly looking crosshair right here. You can see me whacking that bad boy on. And obviously there's different types of training that you can go for here. So right now we're on the warm-up mode. You can click this rush button. They're going to come at me. They're going to run at me. I'm going to have to headshot the bots as they're running in my general direction. We've got the shuffle one here. This is different types of, map. Props is what we'd call them, wouldn't we? As we move forward, we've got ourselves a bit of the pre-fire action. We won't get stuck into that one. That'll be one of the last ones we do here. But the challenges, you can do this stuff at home. You've got the time trial. We can start that one off just as the bots will spawn on in. A little bit of Valorant-esque style here. Now, you want to take my reactions are terrible, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not using my mouse, right? I'm going to make all the excuses I can. The speed challenge in here as well. How quickly can you take out all of these bots? That's another one that you can go for. Also, Rushly. I know he's a bit of a movement specialist. You've got yourself some B-Hop, KZ, and Surf maps that you can get into. So let's just jump into B-Hop, for example. Once you're in this lobby, maybe you're not very good at bunny hopping. Maybe you're like me. Movement's a terrible thing for you and you need a bit of practice. This is a good place to start. Or if you hate it, hit the lobby, go back and pick another one. So let's take another look. Surfing, that's a little bit more up my alley. Let's have a look right here. Do I have my binds on? I do. A little bit of surfing as well. These movement challenges are a good way to make sure that your Counter-Strike ability is up to snuff. And I think if we have a look as well, Forest isn't too bad at surfing. So we've still got this up. If you want to take a little bit of a look as well, there's other things that you can change when playing against these bots. The type of armor that you're looking for, put on the extra armor right there. You can play with the spawns, mid, far, whatever you're looking at, the sound cues into play, the weapons that you want to be playing with. Get rid of the dead bodies, have the bullet holes, all those bits and pieces in play. And if you want to check out more of this, head over to csgohub.com. Now, we have one more map of Counter-Strike to come. That is going to be Nuke, and it should be an absolute banger. We know Heroic are pretty proficient on this map, so don't go too far. We're going to leave you with some highlights, throw to a break, and we'll be back very, very shortly with map number 3.
This is a Gamer's Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-Karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-Karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal.
Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance. Only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing?
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
We're into our third map now, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last one for this shift. Heroic and Big Clan ready themselves for Nuke.
Oh, and we are live, underway, quickly over towards ramp. Big barrel and dinked on up will be Tassus. He's down to 14 points of health, and we'll have to tuck towards that lower bomb site. So ramp control very quick as Big continue forward.
Oh, their pace is just continuous, isn't it? Xantares and Tabson going to remove the only threats. Nico yet to present his. Playing by the door. Shows himself, takes one. Quick trade out, but that does at least hinder the bomb by some time for that ramp player, Cadian, to maybe be relevant to this round, but it's going to be hard fought for. Xantares shuts that door and looks elsewhere. Oh, Tizian, yes, getting a little bit more attention than he's like, and this isn't stalling out, is it?
Problematic now, for sure. Low HP on Tabson now becomes even more of an issue with that number slowly coming back towards Heroic's favor.
Oh, again, they didn't expect the door to reopen.
Oh, this is so sketchy, man. How do you throw a 4v2? Bomb was loose, you had full control of the site, and you've just waited until Heroic had enough time to whittle away 2 of your frags. Tabson's so low as well, a single bullet from Stowen.
Oh, we saw him.
Yep, needs to hit the shot though. Cadian aware of it. Oh, or not. Great shot. Cadian caught. And suddenly it gets a whole lot harder for Stowen. Doesn't have the kit. Swings open the doors, hoping Keto would give him a freebie, but he's not to be. There's the jiggle, and that's the frag. Tabson makes that 16 HP, no issue. So he finds 2 kills with it. And Big Clan converting their pistol. It got a bit worrisome towards the middle of pop stages, but we can see that they'll go for the force buy here. Heroic not going to bow out of this one.
So the cores of these 2 teams have played on Nuke 3 times in their history, dating back into 2019. And I do believe, if I'm reading this correctly, Heroic have won Nuke every single time. You go back until September last year, Heroic won Nuke there. You trickle forward into November of last year, Heroic won Nuke there as well. And then since, they've only played it once with this roster in 2020. And that was in ESL Pro League. And it was a 16-14 victory for Heroic. So we've already had 2 16-14 maps here to kick off this series. Let's see if we can get 16-14 again. It wouldn't be Counter-Strike without all the rounds.
Of course, and I do hope, for Heroic's sake, that Vertigo performance stokes a little bit of the fires. It feels like they weren't playing the game that we expected. And Rush, server conditions, question mark?
It's looking pretty nice right now. It's kind of chilly down here. I'm actually lower right now. You can't see me, but it's a bit chilly. I did make an error in my HUD thing here, so I just need to
an error.
Press backspace, press 4, and then save, and there you go. That's how I do my job.
Rush, do you think that we could maybe talk to the Vlads and see how we have it there? IEM New York 2020 online
Sure.
with where it says EU group stage.
Correct.
Could we change it to EU elimination game?
Yes, it is in the technology.
I think we should probably do that.
Yeah, I can probably get that.
Because it's
sorted.
GSLs and the groups have elimination games. Yeah, it makes sense.
I have to update all the time, but that's fine.
Well, look, I'm just coming up with suggestions here, so you don't have to love it.
Work,
all right, no worries. Anyway.
Cadian's only got himself the scout, and it is the yard hold for him to overcome against Galils and Flashbangs. I imagine both make it just the Galil. Okay, so he'll happily collect that frag. It was a clean headshot into Tabson, one of the more intimidating members of the Big Clan roster. Down spotting another, and he sticks around. I'm surprised he hasn't gone down, and that will justify it. Tizian hears the reload and just charges in.
I really like Citizen's Mac 10. It's very pretty. I haven't seen that one before. And Keto probably doesn't like Borup's pistol that he upgraded too much, so takes that away. But we still have Testis and we still have Cadian.
Ow.
We still have nades. Oh, a lot of nades. Not so many players, though. These two have to be very careful on reapproach. Utility lobbed it. Excuse me, hiccup. And Keto now just left to watch. What does he do with this? No kit on the CT side to hand, so what they do is going to be at a time limit to it. And doesn't seem to matter. Keto shuts this one down and it's big with 2 now.
So I was just eating my 3rd donut of the day.
Are these the day-old ones?
Yeah.
How are they faring?
Yeah, it's fine.
Not as nice, but
I'm using
fine.
the sugar to get me through. Just that last surge of sugar in the veins.
One more map and we're home.
So Heroic will just be saving right now. P250 in the hands of Tassus. Nico will be opting for that HE grenade. But if anything exciting happens this round, I would be very surprised.
Why is that, Chad? Is it because of the distinct lack of weaponry?
No, Lauren, it's because I just don't think that Heroic will win this round. It's nothing to do with the guns. It's just a feeling
generally.
I have. Yeah, just a feeling.
He's got that very smart tactical insight. That's why he's here.
Yeah, no, I couldn't piece it together. So
No, well, you don't have to clarify.
Intuition is kind of how I do things. Have you seen the television show Vikings?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's that weird person that they go and they lick their hand or whatever they do, and that's kind of what I did. I'm pretty sure there's some licking of hands going on. I'm being honest. There's some weird Viking thing, but hold up a second.
Oh,
AK.
intuition
Who
now?
kills?
Question mark.
I licked the wrong hand.
Get back to your donut. Borup has got the AK, but now with the bomb planted, things get a little bit trickier because the time's obviously against the CT side who don't have that kit to speed it up. I'm casting like it's Valorant. I have to explain basic things. However, I'm trying to fill time because this round's probably going to peter out.
Sorry, I haven't been very engaged.
No, it's absolutely fine. He was licking his hand. Don't worry, mate.
This is not my hand, someone else's hand.
Oh, that's not
You were
right.
licking someone else's
Yeah,
hand?
the television show Vikings, I think they went to go see this person to like tell them the future. I think that was licking of a hand. I think it was the hand. I forget. It's been a while since I've watched that show.
Are they licking something specific, or the hand was the specific?
Well, the hand of the weird person that would tell them the future. I think that was like the trade.
Like the soothsayer.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up.
I think it's probably advisable. There was a really interesting tidbit about bad kings just throughout history. I was reading on the internet, and one of them had this strategy where they would just demand you present the dead hand of the person you murdered. And he ended up having so many dead hands, they were used as currency for a while in his empire.
Wow, really not looking after the economy.
Yeah, really just people's dead hands rotting in a big box, and he decided to make it money.
It's like horrible histories.
It is, and I was a big fan of the show. Recommend that one as well. They're trying to make history accessible to the kids. Now you kids don't read, so they've made a sketch show. It's worth checking out. Nade looks promising. I like the look of that one. Bonk! Tizian and Searson eliminated, and aggression delivered straight to the lobby. This looks very promising. Tizian stuck on that ladder, knife out. He will just fall back down. Stown sends him there. Tabson the only one with anything to say about this round, and it does seem like Stown has got the info on Tizian.
No one's even looking in Tabson's direction right now. They're all turtling up around the C4 that they've been able to drop down in that lobby position. So locking that down is the key here for Heroic in closing out round number 4, the first weapon round on the board. And they've been able to upgrade into 3 AK-47s. Down there with the M4A4. He would love to get his hands on one of those AKs as well.
Chad, have you ever accidentally taken your night pack when you're supposed to take your day pack of vitamin?
No. Did you do that?
No, me neither. Just wondering.
No. The night pack will make you a bit tired.
No, thankfully I didn't take that. So
You never make
taking
that error.
my day vitamins at 7 p.m. Solid work, Alex.
Well,
just adulting. At 8 p.m.
To
actually.
be
I've
fair,
just
I
taken
haven't
them.
even taken my multivitamins.
You're going to be really on point when you play some games of Counter-Strike tonight.
That's
I agree
Oh,
with
that's
that.
exciting.
All of my, what are they called? I'm about to call them narcolepsy. Narcolepsy, that's not it. Nootropics.
Yeah.
I've got nootropics in my...
Narcolepsy tablets.
Yeah, my narcolepsy tablets. Got to watch...
So, just quickly, getting back to the Viking stuff here.
Oh, don't. Don't.
As not much is known about the religious practices of the Vikings.
Are you basing this off a TV show rather
Let him
than fact?
talk.
Okay.
Those seen in the series are mostly fictional, and licking the hand of the seer came up as a sign of respect towards someone with contact with the gods. The gesture has also made way for a fan theory regarding... Anyway, that's too much.
Yeah,
but it's probably just part of the story.
I love these
Let's get the Anders Freiberg fan fiction back out there again. We all love that one.
Is that still around then?
I'm
Probably.
sure it does.
Who wrote that?
No, someone that was writing just erotic fiction, and then someone just finally replaced the names.
Oh, I need to find it.
To Anders and Freiburg.
Saved AK and Tabson here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's going to be the key to round number 5 for Big, as it will just be a Deagle upgrade for Zentares and Keto. You're going to have Tizian and Sirison just down on those Glocks, not rocking with a lot here. But Tabson, oh, he's pretty hefty with this bad boy. Maybe he can find an opening kill or two and tip the scales of round number 5. Crossfire set up and established between Nico and Cadian. As I say that, of course, Cadian will move out of position and then back into it. And then maybe back out of it again. As main is smoked off, Molly is dropped on both sides. Credit card is clear, and a cross they've been able to muster. That may have been heard from Nico right now, who would be getting the sound cues and some sound cues of his own delivered. Nade is great. Dunks on the head of Sirison. Lauren's found the fan fiction.
Oh, that's what's happening.
Yeah. Now, guys, we're not going to read it on air. It's not
safe for work.
Yeah, so but you want to find it, just Google it. And you'll really enjoy it, let me tell you that.
We could read some if it get... Honestly, I'd like Rush to read it. Very sensual, voice.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, you're right.
It would be
good, right?
Best delivered from Rush as
well. Maybe not best delivered from Rush, because get everybody at home going, and we kind of want them to focus on the Counter-Strike here.
Gets the people
going. Come on. You don't want to hear about Anders
just the first paragraph. You could do the first paragraph.
Into his ear. I want you. You don't want that?
No, I don't. I know both of these people.
It's kind of hot. I mean...
Lauren, you know all the young lingos. I'm seeing a couple of Zoomers writing no tie.
Oh, don't know that one.
Okay, don't know what that means.
Nope. Out of the loop. And out of the fire and into the also very hot area. Not the phrase I wanted, but we're going to go with it as Keto, your last one alive.
Go in a pit of lava. I guess that's worse than a fire.
That was hot as Freiburg's body was, curled up against...
Oh, Lauren, please.
Stop.
I need excitement.
Well, this is exciting. It's 3-3. The first two matches.
It is, but that round wasn't exciting, Chad, and you know it wasn't. So why are you lying to me?
Rush hasn't adjusted it to say elimination game just yet.
That's true. That's what's holding us back right now.
Sorry, I was doing some light reading about Anders wrapping his arms around Freiburg's belly and all this kind of stuff.
Oh, you found it, have you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, maybe we shouldn't have unleashed that on the internet. That is from about 5 years ago now.
It's a throwback.
I just remember having a couple of beverages in a Katowice hotel lobby.
Yeah.
And all of us discovering it at the same time and just doing like a table read, a live table read.
Oh, that's very exciting.
20
So
of
is
us.
this?
Yeah, hang on. Cadian's gone and fully committed. Nico
Great
dropping
molly.
that molly does force the fight, but Nico flashed and just gets his vision back in time to make it a double.
Yard control coming out early from Heroic here, so they're stamping their dominance on this side of the map, making sure the Big can't just control this area with ease. And Tessa's passive on the Org, it's working wonders. Zentares and Keto remain. Have all their health to work with, even have utility, but a 5-on-2 situation without any map control right now. They've been denied ramp, they've been denied yard. Now they're just going to take their time, nice and slow here, seeing if they can find any damage to this CT-sided economy. However, Heroic, their bank balance has started to build already. You got
Time flies when you're having fun, and this is a very long round.
55 seconds remain. It is likely we see it go out for a little bit longer as Zentares cracks open the head there. Can't convert. Bomb drop towards ramp, and now it's Keto's turn. How many jewels can you get, my friend? None. Cadian finishes him off. That's going to be 4 on the board for Heroic now, and that's 4 on the trot. So things are starting to look good for the Danes here.
Timeout time. That's pretty much all I've got.
Yeah, well, they need to talk through their options right now, Alex, because as you can see,
I can't say the same thing again. Oh, it's a timeout. They're going to have to weigh up their options and see how they'll come into this one.
What about this one for you? Sirison currently 006.
Oh, thank you, Chad. Wonderful.
That's on the screen. 8
What does that
ADR.
entail?
That entails that the AWPer, the primary AWPer on the T side of Nuke, it's quite difficult to wield that AWP.
Has he had much money to be able to afford that yet?
No, not yet. But going forward into the next round, Lauren, I can tell you one thing. There'll be $3,400 coming into his bank balance, and that AWP will come out to play. So I know you really want to see it. You'll be seeing it in 1 round's time.
Okay. Waiting with bated breath. Back in. Tech is out. A little bit of armor on. Keto's there with that. Let's see what the plan is for the T's here. Obviously working with very little.
Okay, L-block smokes done quickly. But it's Top and Bo-Rup on top of the hut. He's not going to get too much done whatsoever. Taken out by Keto. Stown trying to mop up the mess, but the kills fall for Big now as they find themselves in a 2-on-3 advantage.
Bye-bye, Keto. Good catch.
Ooh.
Don't you dare repeat. That's enough of a distraction for Tessus to clean it up. So they're on the run. That was a Big Clan timeout into a top site push.
Nope.
007 for Searson as he does join the Secret Service.
There's been no plants in the last 5 rounds for Big. So if they can start getting the bomb down with the $3,400 loss bonus, they will be able to maintain a little bit more of a threatening buy. But if they keep getting denied access like they have been, if Heroic keep relatively clean sheets in these ones, Big are going to be finding themselves having to ask that question, what do we do with roughly 3.4 every single round? Searson, though, it's time for him to get on the board, jumping on up, seeing if there's any aggression towards that red box, and Tizian is already taking control towards lower. No rotation coming in to deal with him just yet. Squeaky will be open to draw that. Still, no one taking the bait. Happy to let Tizian just chill out in the lower side. You're on your own. You don't have the bomb. Just sit in the vent. Have a good time. Check it out. Probably the most used vent system in the world, I'd say.
Other than that, on the ship of Among Us.
Oh, fancy some Among Us. Ooh. Fancy
Huge
a nade like
nade,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, who just posted that bad boy?
Must have been Nico. Could have even been.
Yo, Tessus is going to go for it, I reckon.
You think? Uh-oh. Well, that's one way to start it. And the player who's lived in vent the entire time finally emerges. A little dusty, cobwebs. But, you know, he's out and about.
Nico's chasing, right? Down secret behind them now.
Not particularly quick enough to be able to hinder much unless there's a slowdown, which that is.
Oh, that's
Absolute
a really,
going.
really good spray. Everyone's hitting their shots, Lauren. Heroic. Locking Big Clan out of another T round. Zantara's trying to change things just on the lip. It was a good chance, but now it gets significantly harder. And Searson, the only time we've seen him have any impact on this half so far, and it was a single kill with his AWP. Again, it's lost, and again, they're broken. That T-side AWP's just not working at all.
So that 3400's come on through. There's been no plant, but the majority of the members of the Big Clan here do have enough to go for an AK buy again. This was Cadian dealing with this well, as he had Bo-Rup covering off towards Decon. It meant that his eyes could be trained towards the door and the window side of things. And all in all, another clean round from Heroic. As the timeout from Big, number 2 already within the 9 rounds of play. Going into round number 10 here, the questions have been asked. Have they been answered? The coach, Toby, I'm sure will be weighing in with some feelings of his own right now. Still, 10 seconds remaining. No purchase coming through. Big, really using all this time. I'm sure there'll be a partial investment knowing there's 3,400, and here it comes. It is late. They'll buy on through. P250s, Deagles, utility as well. So the wall smokes are working to get them territory, but after that, not finding much else. Towards Yard, close smoke dropped. Squeaky blown open, Molotov in towards main. Setting up for a top piece here will be Big. Can they make any impact on the A side of things?
Let's find out. Borup seems quite unfussed until the Molotov comes in. That's a problem. Has to commit now. Does well. Doesn't get away, though. Searson's molly will spread well enough, but the hit from the pistols never really found its footing, and 1 by 1 they played in, leaving just Searson alive in a 1v3. And yeah, that's not going to be too much of a problem. Only 2 kills.
He can AWP again, so let's see if he can find any impact with this. There's a couple of options here. Go over towards Ramp, try and take the fight against Tessus, who has that AWP, or go over towards Yard, where we've seen Heroic already show a bunch of different faces. We've obviously seen that Yard aggression with 3 individuals pushing up, 1 close towards the red box, a couple of helpers over there fighting in between main and the Yard positions. We've also seen them being quite passive. Back towards main, having Nico come up through secret, crossfire with Cadian over towards that CT spawn side of things, and the AWP will be out. Cadian going towards ramp. Searson, where are you taking yours, my friend? Looks like lobby. It's going to pick up through Squeaky. Tizian down the vent again, and actually Stown's been tagged by the AWP this time. Lots of damage early against Heroic.
Yes, this is a good chance to break the streak, and I'm talking 7 rounds in a row when I mentioned streak. Best start we've had in a while. None of it lethal, though. Tizian's the one to change things as he reveals his vent position. Cadian could be tested here. Nico to have a little look. Action towards the ramp.
Tizian keeping control of this, being a constant nuisance, and facilitating this pressure now towards the upper side of things. Bomb to be planted, I don't see anyone to hinder it or slow this. Smoke still up in place, and the way back in, well, they can go for this. Look at the money. They're
One-way time.
doing whatever they want, and you're right. Often a factor. It's not only Tessus who puts it down, but you never know.
Nico's a show-off, though. He throws it from here. Doesn't underhand it. He's way cooler than that. Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Here comes the flash from Cadian.
All right.
Oh, it's hit Nico. They flubbed it. That's the round right there.
Yeah.
Decent damage with the kills, but all in all, Nico blocking the flash there that was meant to be setting them up from the heavens. Cadian and Nico will hold on to their guns. Money is fantastic on the heroic side of things, but a round for big. And they've been able to get Tizian down the Ven a couple of times. Not too many dramas in that regard, but actually finding impact off the back of that has been the issue. So a good round. They've finally broken that streak, and now who will respond? Will it be big with another one? 2 in a row? They need probably the 2 in the row, make it 3 to break this economy situation for heroic. Whereas Big Clan, their money still teeters. 2,900 if they do lose this one. Residual cash will be enough to buy going forward. But they start to need some rounds. Heroic, 1 round away from winning the half. Cadian 4 with the yard control coming in again.
Did get touched by the molly, but oh, the timing's horrible. Keepo.
Keepo in the chat. Lauren broken. Zentares pushing. Tessus is dead, so we can kind of stop talking about this round now. Zentares can keep winning this round now, and Stown with only an M4, he'll just hang out in the back of his Camino.
Yeah. All right, well, Tabson did a lot there. He actually drew the attention of Cadian with his opening kill. Cadian tried to swing out and see if he could find that trade, but he actually got caught by the late players of Big coming through the yard position. Once again, you can see Heroic buying. If they lose this one, they will be able to buy in the next, but that'll be it. And Big will already be up to 6 rounds at that point, and we're already at the business end. So if Heroic continue to lose in this fashion, they might find themselves going into the last round of regulation with absolutely nothing. Their loss bonus building, 2,400 at this point. Odds still favoring Heroic here, but starting to get dangerous now.
Yeah, there's a window of opportunity, I think. I think that's the best way we can phrase this. 2 now on the trot for Big. Now, we do need to see a little bit more of a closer. Keep in mind the other rounds that Big have were off the back of a pistol, so not quite as valued as the rifle round. So we have to take stock into, you know, the value of these rounds. Now, beyond that though, T-side very slow this time, maintaining great deals of utility as well.
Passive outside setup. Cadian responsible for the cross.
Tiny gap this one. Different pace to this round. Sirsen's going to get a duel here if he wants it. Will smoke towards windows, well timed.
Terrible molly. Not going to achieve too much. Maybe, just maybe, Keto has a chance to find Cadian. They sweep through warehouse. This is with the bomb, bear in mind. So if he was to peek, he's actually chosen to drop and fully commit to the inner sight.
Time's a problem now. 30 seconds left. Where's the intention of Big? Is it a top split or is it a lower hit? If it's lower, they have to get past Nico.
I actually hate this pace from Big. We saw it with Spirit. We've seen it a little in this on Mirage. I really don't like the slowed down pace because it creates room for these sort of problems to occur. Nico pushes forward into this, loses life to Searson, and now Zentares actually does work quite nicely with the pressure towards ramp. He's not winning a clean fight though, so it's fighting time, and now Borup's there. 8 seconds. The bomb has to go down now or it's never going down. The molly short.
Oh my God.
The kill's good.
Tizian finding the double has put Big back into control of this round. They can lock down now, play the after plants down. Here's Keto's nade. And Katie gets bonked on by Searson. Okay, looking like 6. Big have found their footing on this T side. And it comes from Tizian. Into that site, double kill on the rotate. Does knock Keto off his perch, but there's more where that came from. Tizian from ramp, and he's only got the grenade.
Could just sit it here if he wants. We'll have to... Never mind. Searson in the back. There it is. 6 on the board. And an AWP kill for Sirison.
Inseparable, these two teams. You really cannot put a gap between them. There is no clear victor, no clear winner. How exhilarating.
I don't think it'll be a 16-14 again, if I'm going to be honest with everybody playing at home. No, I think that I think the Heroic will win. With my 50% confidence that I put on this one before the game, and I'll be maintaining that 50% confidence. Let me tell you that much.
I think I went with Heroic.
I think it was only.
It was like 65 or 70.
Oh no, there was a couple, right? Alex went with big. Russia went
big.
big. I think Trace probably went with big as well.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been a very long series. Cadian trying to make things quicker. Goes for a look towards lobby and greeted by death. Keto's just waiting on the other side.
They had so much cash, and they've squandered, what now, 3 rounds in a row. Potentially 4 now as another opening has been given away. And Big are grabbing control of this game. So what was looking good has now fallen off for Heroic here. To think about, this was a 7-3 scoreline. They had a 7-round streak, and now they haven't won a single round. They haven't even won the half yet here on the CT side. So hopefully they haven't taken their foot off the gas completely, but towards top site we go.
Hello, Gap. My name's Stown. Pleased to meet you. He gets them both.
Down the vent they go.
Again, Tessus is ready this time, though, and he's going to completely solidify the round. 8-6.
They managed to get the AWP for Cadian, so he'll be able to get that one for free. Stown will be able to buy himself, and Tessus can purchase back on in. So as we move into the final round here of the first half, round number 15, Heroic are looking to post 9-6, whereas Big, they would love an 8-7 on the half here. Their money's good too. AKs for everybody. Sirison on that AWP still. Utility, pretty good. Quintara's just missing a Molotov and a flash. Otherwise, can't make any complaints. And on the Heroic side of things, they got 3 kits, all the nades they need, and we're ready for the brawl of the final round of play. Good nade there, chunking down Tizian, 35 damage done. Fight towards Yard is where the action will be. Keto leading the charges and Tars as well. Flash over towards the smoke.
Oh, Keto quick as anything. Nico though, what? Just slid into that second kill. Can't convert on the third, so Keto stays alive, and Cadian feels so much pressure now.
Can't rescope either.
No, but at least he has Tessus with him. Timing, spots one, finally gets the time to go back in here. But Keto's still alive. Sirison, where are you in all of this? Ramp. Guess he gets him a kill.
Cadian's heard both now. No, Sirison was ramp and heard the flash towards Yard. He's actually faking the vent dive. But going to that lower site would have been the right play. This is delaying some time here for Keto's descent. He has the bomb, but only 2 points of health, and Sirison's actually had to jump into the window room to help him get across here. So worried about Secret, they're double clearing the vents now. Sirison sees nothing. The rotation comes down, and now Cadian has an opportunity here to get in the back lines.
Yeah, this first frag is everything. Still knife out, spots the foot, now going for the frag. And he does successfully find it. The last has got the bomb planter. Incendiary to isolate. Ooh, confirms he's pushing. The door, wall bangable. Cadian pushing on that reload. Just a reaction test at that point, and he will pass. And so we get the 9. Diffuse confirming it. Heroic here on the 3rd map of the series, an elimination game. 9 rounds posted.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. let it burn. Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder. Because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up.
9-6 on Nuke, third map, final map, elimination game. It's all to play for still as we venture into our second half. Big Clan, it's a late night over in Berlin. The same can be said for Copenhagen. It's gone all the way.
That it certainly has, and we are looking at a 9-6 though. If it was any closer, I would start having flashbacks and considerations of the previous map, but the fizzle at the very end from Big looks quite good for Heroic. However, let's see how this starts. Already Tizian going to find Borup, so things might be on the road to recovery unless Cadian can maybe convert too.
He's got another fight on his hands at least. The flash is good. Sirison cannot convert. At least he knows where Cadian is. In the meanwhile, Heroic, they're on the lower side. They have to deal with Cadian right now, Big. Otherwise, they're going to waste too much time. And this is the kit. This is the kit. It's being delayed. There's a good 5 seconds off the clock. And now Nico, Tassis, and Stown get to set up this post plant.
Yeah, it's nice, actually. I like what they're doing here. Nico can swing open the doors and contest after the initial contact.
There's a smoke in play here on
Csgo
Sirison.
and Decon, yeah, so if they're getting the smoke down and defusing is a big step, and Nico, the one to stop it. Good shot. First one found. Smoke needs to be deployed. Keto's found another. All onto Testis, but the defuse and the kit
no time for this.
Being utilized perfectly, and he's perfectly covered by that bomb. So Big Clan, successful pistol round to start us off. Let's not forget that it was, of course, a T-pistol win for Big Clan as well. Converting off of the start of that. 3 rounds as always. They did the same on Vertigo.
Oh, look at this. Mac 10's coming straight out here with Kevlar. Oh, Burup's upgraded into the head armor from the Kevlar. This might just be a fast top kind of play or just a secret cross. Let's see how many smokes come out. So far, it's only the 2. One for Nico, one for Katie. And there's a Molotov and a nade. This could just be fast top. Nade open squeaky, smoke main, Molly behind the vent.
Yeah, let's see if they do stick the landing though. No, it's fast ramp. Now Zentara's going to get the first. Thinks better of sticking around too long. Gets the nade, hits Sip. Decent work. It slowed the hit for now, but it hasn't completely stopped it.
Got the Famus and a smoke and a Molotov to work with here, but couldn't get the site control.
Yeah, that was a good chance. Oh, and good timing. Tamsin's played that to perfection. It's only Nico.
He's ready for this too. Or he was.
He was.
Hearing all these footsteps, Nico. 1v4, lower sight, bomb down. Doesn't seem like there's too much hope in this one here for him. Would be absolutely massive. He's just waiting to see if he can find anybody lingering. We can see right now on the radar that Keto's pushing down Secret to close off that angle. Tabson ready at the door. Tizian's pushed into the window side, so he gets a chance here. Will he clear his corners? He will. Tizian will get the kill. And Big will get the round here. 9-8 in favor of Heroic. They will now have to take a partial investment again. You can see here the money situation they're currently working with. They could go for the buy if they want, and it wouldn't surprise me with Heroic. They go for some interesting gun rounds after all. Could get Galil's up, an AK-47 or 2 could be in the mix, and they could make this one interesting. But it will just be, once again, a half buy. So keeping their money around that 1.5, 2K mark. Tech-9's P250s, and this time it might be the top aggression. 3 players towards Hut, 1 towards Squeaky, and Cadian throwing some flashes, and the bomb's down. This one might be quick.
Yeah, it looks like this one's going to be wrapped up nice and quickly. No problems here, no harms, no fouls. Nico, bit of damage now. Maybe there's a little chance of some
can he plant?
business.
Run,
Let's see if he can
Gideon,
get that
run.
bomb planted. Extra cash in the pocket would always be delightful for Heroic. Ooh, I think Ramp player. Yeah, Xantares finds him first.
So 9-9, all tied up here at the MCG. That's the Melbourne Cricket Ground.
So it's been the same throughout this entire series.
Pretty much.
Every single half of every single map has been around the 8-7 margin or thereabouts.
Mm-hmm.
If not, it's been equalized quickly in the half. These guys are very inseparable. And this is an elimination game. Intensity off the charts.
2 AWPs in play, one for Katie and one for Sirison, so the AWPers have what they need going into the first gun round. Sirison's actually over towards ramp with it, so interestingly, I don't want to use him towards yard to go for any fights. Katie in the lobby seeing if he can find anybody pushing hut or squeaky door. Nico doing the standard play towards yard. He's now behind the red box as these 2 smokes land. He will have to deal with, on the other side of things, Xantares, who's rotated down secret. This could be a Xantares kill every day of the week.
Should be, and is. Nico loses his head. The
Okay,
first one back. Is that a little boosty?
Yeah, they're just going to get up on top of the red to see if they can find anybody, but it's going to be difficult. You can see that Tabson's tucked in towards warehouse. Timing on this smoke for Katie and could be in trouble here as this fades.
Let's see if he comes out the victor of that one. Stown's also in a decent enough position. Quite a slow one here.
Yeah, it's a lot of good positions from Heroic in the sense of having to win a duel now. And yeah, as always, this angle pays dividends. Looks like 10 for Big Clan.
Oh, up the vent. Cadian scoped in. He's not going to catch this. Xantares, big frag there, and then Tizian eventually taking down Stown. So upgrading to the AK-47, you'll have Tabson and Tizian doing exactly that. Keto needs to be dropped across the gun. He's going to find himself an M4A4 from Mr. Xantares. And the buy is looking great on the side of Big. So this is 4 on the trot here to kick off the second half from the German squad. And Tabson was instrumental in that one. Not only did he get these 2 kills, also he linked up with that kill for Xantares, dropping the molly down, making Nico have to go a little bit quicker on his secret cross. Another partial buy from Heroic here. Tech-9s again. Smokes again. Haven't found too much success. Only 1 plant so far.
Yeah, sadly, Cadian's attempt was a little ambitious when he went for the run for it.
Brave boy.
Tizian, nice timing on this. They might play ahead of it, but he should be... Oh, he got a little caught up there. Now the rifle falls across. Nico, hello. You got an 8K.
2v1.
Exactly. There we go. Switches her out. Spins in. Fresh mag. No problem for Sirison.
Did Tizian get a player in main then, Rush? Was there 2 kills as Tizian peered out from that bomb box? Did he kill a guy main at the same time?
To me, it looked like the side guy killed everyone. I'm not actually 100% sure. There's a lot of hectic stuff going on there.
Maybe we get a replay of this. So yeah, there is a player main. So he gets a double here. Tizian actually killed Cadian by accident, aiming at Stown, I believe. So that was a nice double there from Tizian to get, and then Tabson mopping things up and Sirison closing it down.
So, just briefly, I know we don't normally do this. Would we trust Rush with a gun round?
With a gun round?
Yeah.
Gun round?
Yeah, right now. Rush, give it to us.
Sirison pushing up a little bit. It's a good play to make. He does have backup as well. Oh, he did lose his teammate as well, and Sirison lost a lot of HP, so that's not really what you want to see. There is some outside control going on here from Nico, but also coming up this vent, needs to be careful. I'm not sure if the door's blown out. Looks like it is. No speculative shots, but Nico outside does get 1. He's looking for Tizian too, but I don't think he's going to get him quite yet. Sirison is patrolling outside, and it looks like they want to focus outside a little bit, try and take down Nico, and then focus elsewhere. But Nico played nice and passive behind this little whatever you call it. But I think that's the end for him, and that leaves it on a 3v3. Oh, this could be everything. If Tizian could just get 1 here, it would help him so much, but it looks like they're going to move on towards ramp, and that's where the big green, or not really green, but it's a big AWP, gets 1. That's monumental. Tizian, I believe, is planning on dropping down. Hasn't done so yet. They have no one on the lower side apart from Keto. Could take window control. Tizian still not coming down, and this could get a bit dicey now. The bomb is down. Cadian, no AWP in hand though, and that is the weapon. If he had that and he was playing ramp, I don't think they'd have a look in this round, honestly. but just stalling out here, looking for words to say. This is the hard part of casting. Constantly finding words to say, just saying anything so it sounds like I'm actually talking about it. But this is very, very influential. If Hero can win this, they might be able to turn the tide of the entire game. Stown fluffs it. Cadian, a 1v3 on the cards, takes down one. Looking for more. Oh, the shot's not looking clean at all. Oh, it's not looking too good for Cadian, but the defuse coming in. The time is low. Has he got it? Has he got it? Oh, he's got it. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you.
That was very good.
Rusty,
Thanks.
I think you're really coming on leaps and bounds. I think all of this listening to commentaries actually led to you becoming a bit of a commentator.
Wait, you didn't listen before, Rush?
I always
all
listen.
those years of our friendship?
I always listen.
Always listening.
He's always listening.
Wazowski, always watching.
Yeah, this was a bit of a fluff here from Cadian over towards the window. It feels like with the low HP from Tizian going into that duel, if Cadian had made that a winnable one-on-one. However, another round slipping as it is 6 on the trot now for Big. They've taken the lead and a commanding one. Guns will be back on out. AWP for Cadian. AKs for the other 4. Big, their money hasn't swelled out of control, but they definitely have enough of a bank to work with. Cadian needing to find an opening here. Has 17 kills to his name. It looks like the L-block smokes will be coming on through.
Going secret?
Yeah, he's going to be popping his head up again momentarily. That's a great nade coming in from Sirius, and they're dunking a lot of damage towards Yard as they take warehouse control. Cadian needs to keep his eyes on this position.
Very aware of the possibility. And patience is going to be the play between these two. Flash to set up the others. Citizen's still fine.
Yeah, this tight angle is going to be overlooked, most likely. Oh, Cadian. See you later, my friend. Seriously going to collapse.
Was that a collapse?
Must have been.
They were close to each other for sure. Cadian now forced to try and make some room, make a play, but Xantares, as soon as that happened, fell back, played it safe. And these T's looking for opportunities, finding very few until then. Cadian, Tessa, Stown, all combined with picks.
What the
Fudgesicles.
What is going on, Dan? 5v3 turns into a 3v2, just like that. Everyone wins their aim duels. Tizian is going to clutch up, perhaps. A 1 versus 1 now as he tries a Hail Mary spray. Tessus is on the descent. He can use the vents to cut this rotation off.
Should molly it here on his way through. That's going to give him enough time to plant the bomb. Oh, he's actually waiting. Tizian's too low to drop into that. Tessus not aware of that HP in play. Has a molly and a flash of his own to work with and goes in late to that molly, so the chase is on.
Oh, that's really nice damage. He can chase that now. Flash isn't going to catch him. Neither is Tessus. Oh, that looks perfect. Now he can close the doors.
It's going to spread.
Spread. He could very well get caught out here, but he's holding. He's found a safe haven. Unbelievable scenes. It pays off and heroic. Saved by Tessus. Not for the first time and not for the last either.
Wow, 10 on the board now for heroic. They finally hit double digits. They have to drop guns across to make this buy work, and maybe some MAC-10s or Galils coming out. This was the collat. Oh, they lined up perfectly there as Sirius had moved into that. That was in transition. And then the 3 that fell after that, Stown, Tessus, and Cadian all being gifted a kill. Tizian did his absolute best to make sure that round wasn't lost after a huge number advantage in the early stages. But his molly was just a little bit shy. I cannot believe the balls on Tessus just to stand there and not panic. Well, they can get up.
Wins him the round.
I can't believe they have 4 AKs.
They had 4 AKs, now they've got 2. Cadian, Borup left after Big Clan win this round in the opening 3 seconds.
That was quick stuff.
Yeah.
Water falling over the top of Silo there. Seriously, could take those kills any day of the week.
That's a little ambitious, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. Ambition, I guess, has to create opportunity.
He wants one of these AKs, but they've both dropped down to the depths below him here. So sound cue's being made. Eventually gets himself one of these. And a round that looks like it was done and dusted in the early stages. Heroic, they want to see if they can have a little bit of a look in here.
Yeah, they certainly do. And someone did say that, Rush, you are copying Harry is what they come up with. Just maybe consider that. You know, Cadian and Borup considering their options.
Boosting on Hut right now. The timing on this for Borup coming through could be a lot. If he peers up, or Cadian peers up towards the ladder. Yeah, they can now.
Yeah, now they know what's happened. Now they get an idea. And now Cadian's got a 1v2. Searson with the AWP and Xantares roaming. He's been down by Secret.
Oh, the timing.
Around and just gets away. 35 seconds. Xantares patrols towards Hell. And again, opportunity brewing and knocking Cadian. But now 23 seconds. He's gone the slightly further way around. And they've heard this, and they respond instantaneously. Towards ramp they go. Cadian makes noise on the door. Might be curious that he shut it too, but for now, they flash in and they start going. The tag's not enough as Sirison is quick to the trigger. And another one on the board for Big.
Yeah, money's a problem now for Heroic. They're going to get 2,900, but the plant coming on through means that you should be able to buy. A lucky 13. Well done there, MC. You're going to get a gold star.
Oh, that's a gold
today.
star
That's
moment.
definitely a gold star right there. So as you can see here, I think it was just 3,800 in Nico's hands. And look at this. There's no flashes to push back Sirison. Just easy as you like. Able to pick up 2 big kills and then finishing things off here towards that lower side. Lovely shot there onto Cadian. As we take a look in around number 24, Nico with that 3,800. Does he need utility or can he just get the AK? Waiting for the orders from the boss and it will just be the AK. So he's been let off the hook here today. As on the other side of things, Hito will just have that FAMAS. But everyone else fully bought on in. The fuse kits, there's 3 of them to work with. Do Heroic have anything else to say in this one? They lose this, 3,400 coming on through. Plant will be essential so they can stay very, very deadly. We're on board with Nico right now, and he's got Tabson on the other side of things. In the meantime, Cadian finding a bit of a freebie onto Tizian, and that kill is a big opening right now. We've seen this before from Heroic. They like to hide out here behind the T-red box, back to back. If there's any inquisitive CTs who jiggle or go for flashes or for info, Heroic players will just keep their heads down. And then after it's been cleared, Gallivant late through the yard position. So Tabson, he sees nothing, right? Look at this. Oh, look, no one's home. Nothing yard, guys. You know, get ready for top. And now as the top fake gets sold, look at this. They're making noise. They're crossing the secret. Tabson hears it, sure. Oh, that's the bomb.
Yeah, Tabson could have very well won the round had he found the double, but Nico recovers the bomb in time. So this descent lower is not in vain. Zentare's poised for a fight, and he does get it. It's down, gone. Sirison holding this hut lurk from Cady, and he's expecting it. And he finds it. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Now, Nico coming from yard into Quito's aim.
Oh.
Looks like Big Clan are poised to collect themselves another round. Oh, Tessus gets the timing, but Quito adjusts in time. It's 14. It's getting problematic. This could very well be where we wave goodbye to Heroic. They've only got 3,600 on the low end, 38 at the high. It's not going to be the perfect buy, but this is where they choose to pool their resources.
So right now the money isn't great for Heroic. They're working with under 4K. Do they want to go for a partial and give up round 15, or do they want to all in? Well, the all in, that's the call that's been made. They lose this, they don't get a plant. That's basically the game.
All right, well, we know the outliers. We know what they're meant to do. We know what they have to try and do. Win the round, or at the very least, handful of kills. Bomb plant, quick play is going to open up a chance for it. Nico and Cadian. Good start, but Tabson's keeping control of this. It hasn't spiraled just yet, but look how quick Xantares is to this. He's been lurking in secret for some time, makes his appearance, denies the plant for now. As Borup and Stown get left to do it all, the 2 of them against the 3.
Well, they've picked up the bomb at least, so they can start playing out this mid-round, but Sirison from lobby means they can't escape, and Tabson just picking from the heavens. Look at this, easy as you like. Xantares finishes off Borup through the smoke, and that's 15 on the board. Once again, no plant. Under 4K mark for Heroic, going into round 26. Looks like they might be done and dusted here as Big. They've lost the last 2 best of 3s in a row to that of Heroic. And before that, they actually beat them in the DreamHack Summer Open Grand Final. So Big here, poised. 1 round away. Heroic will take the timeout. And the winner of this will survive. They will go forward to the lower bracket final, where they will play the loser of FaZe Clan versus OG. That will be going down tomorrow. Also on the other side of things, we will have Vitality Complexity, and the loser of that, they will be playing against Fnatic, who beat G2 earlier in the day. Well, let's focus up here as the timeout is almost done with. You can see Stown having a rough go of it. 7 assists, 10 kills, 20 deaths, the most deaths in the server. And normally with Stown, we see him performing quite well. So a little bit of an anomaly of a performance here from the youngster, or the fragster, bit of a throwback for those of you playing at home. Now look at the disparity in the buy here. You can see the equipment value 16.6k for the Heroic guys, and on the other side of things 28 being invested on the big side. AWP, rifles, utility versus the Galils, and Borup on that UMP. So clear favorite, at least from the weaponry department, going into this final round of play. And it looks like a top execute is being set up. A bit of a Hail Mary approach here into the last round. Throw everything at them, including the kitchen sink. Heroic, what can you give us?
Got to do something. Now or never, make it count. This is the utility they have in a couple of flashes. They do manage to catch 3 of the CTs. Stown succeeds against Tabson, but no, Siriuson's holding them back by Ramp. The bomb's dropped loose. Sirison unaware though, once pushed up closer, couldn't adjust in time, and bore up and Cadian to try and save Heroic.
Oh, it's a good start, but at what cost? He's down to 55.
Cadian's not ready for this, surely.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, he's catching the frag. Here we go. Zentares to clutch. And Borup's holding this push, so ready for it. It's lovely stuff. Heroic live to fight once more.
And the money's low for Big as well.
Yeah, funny that. Jeez, tight game on the cards.
Very well be overtime here.
I think that Big just have to take, well, I guess with the loss bonus, maybe they have to take the double, but surprising that they're able to pull off that top execute. It was a 2-on-3 situation for a while there. I think slipping the net there, Cadian past Sirison and actually being able to pick up the AWP. There was a lot of threats that they had to get past, and they passed with flying colors. So 1900 will be the loss bonus in the next round. And that's not enough for Keto to buy. He's invested a lot of money here, and so is Sirison. So maybe it's just 2 partials back-to-back. Close up tabs, and he could play spoiler here.
Has he seen the bomb then on that player? Yeah, he definitely has.
How is he seeing so much? What? Absolutely wild scenes. He's picked up the AK. He's found a second. This is an eco.
Tabson, you're not meant to win these. You're meant to
the scout.
Tag, and now Sirison surely sees so much of this and damage again. Cadian and Stown are low. Oh, that's a little needlessly wide on the peak there. There's
still winnable right now.
It absolutely is. Tizian's going to try and get ratty with the positioning. And I wonder if they could do the same towards lower. Obviously, it's not going to be ideal. They can't just take head-to-head fights. It's not how this works. If Tizian can truly rat this out, this could be another pickup of a kill here.
I don't think he's going to be anticipating someone coming from above him. Don't know if Stown's planning on actually investigating the lobby from above. But it could be, considering Cadian coming this way, yeah. Okay. A chance he's a double dink here. Gets it. 2 kills remain. Zentares has actually found the headshot necessary. That was the bomb. Stown's low as well. 1 deagle bullet could seal the deal here and knock Heroic out of the competition. Zentares knows what's on the line here. An unarmored deagle to save the day. Stown so low. And he's gone. Big clan. They've done it. Not overtime this time. Berlin International Gaming keep their head above water. Quite the opposite for Heroic. Drowning in 4 series losses in a row.
Been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna lose everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, Don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out my parts and maybe something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out my parts and maybe something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, piece by piece. Go to hell and back just to feel the
Oh my, Miss American Pie, heroic falling. What can you say about that one? I don't even know. I'm barely dressed. Either way, it was an impressive performance. That's Nuke done. That's us done. Chad, what do you make of that one? It looked like it was going all the way as well.
Yeah, I think Heroic falling flat on their T sides again today, right? That's only 2 rounds they would pick up there on their T side of Nuke. And normally, I guess their T sides are where we're singing their praises. We normally, at least a couple of weeks ago, were saying Heroic, they can make anything work on any buy. They always have a solution. Here today, not to be the case. Yesterday against FaZe, not to be the case either. And I'm honestly going to put it down to either one of 2 factors, right? Either they're super tilted, they're off the face of the earth. It's just, you know, them not playing the good Counter-Strike they were known for, and they'll bounce back in the next one. Or at the moment, this team is burnt out. They went DreamHack Open
We
Summer.
have a bit of A and B?
Yeah, I think so. And that's not to discredit Big here at all, because I think Big played a very good game. It was obviously a very close series throughout 16-14, 16-14, and then 16-11 to get across the line.
Yeah.
Very impressed with Tabson as per usual. I love the next gear that he has, right? Having to pick up a lot of responsibility and be the in-game leader of this team, as well as being, at least historically for Big, the biggest fragger on the squad. Now he actually has a bit more firepower behind him. We had Tizian with some good moments there, being a safe pair of hands towards the top side. Seriously, after a very, very slow start, went 0-0-7. He was able to come online with that AWP, had that collat on the CT side. They did end up losing that round, though, didn't they?
Yeah.
So maybe it wasn't that good of a collat. But regardless, I think Big getting across the line here today, a bit of resurgence from them. And as I mentioned earlier, they will play the loser of OG FaZe, which goes down tomorrow. So when you keep that in mind, when you consider that group and the 2 teams who got through ahead of them so far, you would say that Big have an opportunity to at least get revenge against OG
100%.
or even take a good fight against FaZe.
Well, it depends which phase we see. I'm sure
That's
that
true.
could be a very questionable matchup as well. Who eventually gets down there is very much on the forefront of my mind. Was it that death rattle from FaZe, or is the team actually operating pretty well?
That's the question, right? I don't know if we'll get an answer for that even within
absolutely
IEM
not.
New York.
No,
And
but I
that's-
think we'll get more of an idea.
Sure.
Yeah.
If it's 2 days of back-to-back decent Counter-Strike from them, then
Like,
at least that's one
taking
step.
Kirby out of those anchor roles and putting whoever it was in. I can't remember.
Cold Zero was there playing a couple of those.
Like, I mean, the Cold was the one of the world's best anchors.
Yeah, just in different parts of the map, right? In different areas. So changing up some positions, I think Lauren was alluding to something quite cool and maybe be a resurgence with him. But getting the tabs and highlights on screen right now and towards that tail end, finding those cheeky kills in the smoke towards Yard, it's a big reason to them getting across the line there. And you can see the frag distribution throughout today. Stown with a very quiet performance on Nuke. Not normally to be the case. Cadian doing his absolute best to win a couple of clutches there. But all in all, I think they're Big with a better team across probably all 3 maps, really. When we look back at Vertigo, the clutches, I guess, were one of the key factors from Zentares. But all in all, good stuff from Big.
Stuff. And why don't we speak to one of those hardest workers in the Big Clan jersey? It is in-game leader, star fragger, Mr. Tabson, hoping to grab a moment of his time. We don't have too much time. Hallo, schönen Abend. Are you with us?
Hello, do you hear me?
Ja, ich kann hören dich. Okay. So.
Oh, sehr gut.
Danke, ich habe gelernt neues Wort. Aber aber we have to speak some English. We have to ask some questions. It is Tabson. We've got his stats on screen. Chad, you got any big ones for the Heart Big Man?
Tabson, now this one isn't about the match we've just seen, mate. It's because you guys earlier in the year were ranked as the #1 team in the world, and I wouldn't mind picking your brain about how difficult it is in this online era about maintaining, first of all, that #1 spot and maintaining a decent enough level to compete at this. How have you been able to handle it?
It's really tough. It's really tough for every team out there. You just play every week another tournament, another game, and it's really hard to prepare and also stay really cool. And I mean, we just try our very best. We have the people behind us. They just make a really good work. We basically just try to play and do our best to compete, and they make our lives really easy. And I'm really thankful for that.
Yeah, and just one final question. I'm afraid it does have to be our final question. We've got so much more Counter-Strike to play, as you already talked about. But just walk us through Heroic as an opponent, because coming into this game, we didn't know. We had like 60-40, 50-50. Everyone wasn't sure. Heroic, of course, previously picking up big victories in Cologne. So coming into this one, how are they to play against all these fakes, all of these 2v2s, Cadians bombing it to B? It must be a different team to play.
It's definitely hard to play against them. You don't really know always what they're doing and what they're capable of doing, because they have always sneaky plays here and there, as you said it. But to be honest, now I expected, of course, they picked Vertigo. We were much prepared now, and it was a very close game. And I felt like we could have maybe won even 2-0.
Yeah.
Other than that, they're of course a really good team, and it's really hard to play against them. But it's also really chaotic and really hectic in TeamSpeak, and we just need to stay calm, and fortunately we won.
I can see you're riding that high, and I want to congratulate you one more time. Thank you for taking the time for the interview, and I look forward to seeing more from Big in the server.
You know what that music means?
Does mean one thing.
Home time.
Home time for us. We're going to hop in the car, and coming out of the clown car is none other than Trace, Stella Sorrenthus, Harry, and Hugo. They'll be bringing you Liquid Team 1, and after that, Furia versus Triumph.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out CSGOHub.com. Coming!
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always, always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing?
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
I'm checking in with Jason Moses O'Toole because it's been 2 months since he abandoned the talent team and picked up coaching life. So how have you found it, Jason?
Much more stressful, much more busy on a day-to-day scale, much more detailed, much more everything. A lot more direct dealing with personalities and the players, obviously. So it's been fun. It's been a fun new challenge so far, but definitely way more stressful than just kind of showing up and putting on a show.
You have mentioned that you kind of were brought into Liquid to sometimes be the bad guy, so your teammates didn't have to. Have you had any incidences where you've had to put that hat on?
Not yet, which has probably been one of my first big failings here in the first 6 weeks or so. Excuse me. Haven't really done that yet. I probably should have at some point. I've done a couple Disney speeches, but I don't know. It's been a little bit weird with ever since I joined, we've been competing in events. So it's been kind of a little bit of a balancing act for me of what I want to enact change, and also learning the players and how hard you can push them, and how much of a asshole you can be with them before someone shuts down, or who can handle it and who can't. So every player and every personality has a different way that you're going to approach the different situations. So it's not as cookie cutter as you might think, but certainly a little bit more authority is on the cards for me down the road.
And while you're rebuilding Liquid, you do have to contend with the likes of Chad and Alex and Stunner talking about you and the team on the desk. Is that quite a weird experience seeing them, I guess, guessing what's happening within the team when you can't answer back? And does that ever affect the players as well?
Well, I mean, most of the time I tune in and listen to those guys on the broadcast. I mean, those idiots are just making ball jokes still for 5 years in a row. So, I mean, what can you say about that one? No, I mean, it's kind of fun, actually, to be honest with you. And it's kind of interesting. I think I have a benefit, too, of having spent years talking with those guys about Counter-Strike and about various situations in other teams, that I respect their opinion to such a level where, I don't think they're always right, but I do think there's some truth in a lot of the things that they say. It's fun being able to actually, it's almost like free consulting. I can kind of take what they say and look at it from that perspective. It's like a free different angle than what we'd get. Sometimes obviously if you're only listening to people within the team, within the scrim or the practice, you only get one very narrow viewpoint. So it is good to get that viewpoint from the outside. I'd say the biggest adjustment in that regard, is going to be from guys like Richard and Duncan, when they inevitably will have to criticize me for something over the next few months. I'm going to have some thicker skin, love and respect those guys. And I mean, they go a little bit harsher on the criticism and a little bit more, with a tougher eye on the situations going around. So in that regard, I'll have to kind of grow up a little bit.
Well, I'll stick to being nice. Thank you so much for talking to me, Moses. Good luck to you and the Liquid Boys in New York.
Thank you.
Yes, and thank you, Jason Moses, Baldylocks O'Toole. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. He wanted us to talk trash about him, and that is why I've been brought into the studio today. Of course, that will also mean that Liquid are taking on Team One, and we're going to be doing that right here at the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 online. My name's Trace, alongside Amir, Harry, and Hugo, and we are ready to make all the ball jokes at Jason's expense that we can possibly find or pull out of the crevices. Pulling them out of the crevices, here are these two.
Yeah, where did you find us, Trace?
You know what? I'm not sure, but I did find the map videos, and we did that in the Fury's pace. So how about we talk about who's going to win this series and why it's Liquid?
Oh, yeah, you stole the words right out of my mouth, right? Team One coming in as big underdogs, but we've been talking about this team over the course of New York so far, and I'm excited to see what they can bring to the table. I don't know whether, upsetting one of the best teams in the region is going to be easy for a team that's currently playing an MDL, but again, we've got a lot of these upcoming teams, a lot of these underdogs, and so I'm excited to see what we have. Dust 2 and Overpass being the picks for the series.
Yeah, let's just start to talk about Dust 2, but also, maybe not, Harry, because really, if I think about it, I just want you guys to put your money where your mouth is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, man. I mean, we're moving on with a pretty quick pace, and I like that. I think Liquid take this one. That's pretty much all I have to say on the matter.
But what would you say, your confidence level is? In fact, we asked you before, and we have it here in writing. We know what your confidence level is. Let's take a look right here, right now.
Nice solid 71% for Harry.
71. Not sure where that came from.
Yeah.
But Hugo, let's go with your 75. That one seems a little bit more ominous.
Yeah, I'm a little more confident, right? The only reason it's not near the 90s or 100s is we've seen Liquid struggle, right? This isn't a team I expect them to struggle against, but we've seen cracks in the armor since the recent changes, right? And maybe they'll show today. I don't know. I still think Liquid will take it though.
Interesting stuff. We're going to go ahead and get into the game. Not enough time for us to chat, which is completely fine with all of you, I'm sure, because all it was in the chat that I saw was Moses, stop talk, start match. Don't worry, we see the same thing you do. A glimmering beacon of hope, known as that shining forehead.
Where does your forehead end if you're bald? Does it go all the way back down?
I had to deal with this problem when I shaved all my hair off, and let me tell you, I never figured it out. I don't think anyone has the answer to it. Look at the start here. It was looking so good for Team One, but suddenly Elysian twists are how about no? And then they answer back with 3. So this pistol round might draw a pretty fast conclusion, unless we have a bit of a hold here inside of the A site. Now, there is also this rotation from Barton in through CT, and he's actually dealt with Twist. So suddenly, it is all on to Naf. This has been a very, very back and forth, very topsy-turvy little pistol round, and Naf seemed to consider that he could have left the site while he'd been hiding. Gandalf didn't see him as he peeked out to the right-hand side. And that will be Team One finding the pistol. Now, I did want to talk about these vetoes. We didn't have a lot of time. I think that a bit of a problem maybe for Team One is that a map that these guys really like would be Train, and that's obviously the insta-ban of Liquid. I think that when you get onto a map like Dust, though, one that Team One are also very, very comfortable on, and one that we've seen Liquid struggle on in the past, it's still something that they can look to in this series as like a potential high point, right? Which is nice. It would have been a shame that, you know, you don't get to see Train, and maybe there was nothing left in the kind of repertoire for Team One. But they do still have like a pretty all right head-to-head here in terms of the map vetoes.
Yeah.
So they get that conversion. Everything's been pretty standard so far.
What would you say is the weirdest thing you've ever said to Jason O'Toole, Harry? Like weirdly.
I don't, mate. Honestly, so with Jason and me, I worked with him back when I like first started casting. So you can imagine, like I was like some like 18, 17-year-old like guy.
Jason's like 45.
Yeah, exactly. Jason's like 40, like pushing like mid-50s, and he's like. And so he's like very worldly. He's like been doing all this for ages, and I'm just like really insecure me. So I probably said a lot of weird stuff to Jason.
Well, we can
in fact,
actually.
I know I did.
I can think of one moment in particular. I was hoping you'd tell on yourself.
Oh, you mean that? Oh, I know what you mean. Is this the time on the desk where he didn't have a headset, and so you said I can say whatever I want to Jason?
And what did you say, Harry?
And then I called him a testicle, which.
Yes, indeed. Yes, you did.
And so there's like a prime example of exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like to me, I was like, yeah, this will be. I've wrecked him here, haven't I? But then it was just really cringe.
It was a weird moment.
Yeah, and my humor hasn't really evolved much since that day. In fact, that was probably a high point.
Anyway, love you, little Momo. But also, what's going on here with Team Liquid? 2-0. Not the start Liquid we're looking for. Dump a smoke here on top of the brick so they can get out off a catwalk.
Yeah, trying to deal with default, which is where Naf died from the other round. They've got that big smoke down. You can see Stewie can see through it, but if you fight from the headshot angle on default, you actually can't see much back. It's a bit of a one-way. Stewie does clear Goose, but it's going to have to be a trade for Twist to get that bomb planted. Liquid with Cat to fall back on, and the Scout trying to retake. This is a rough round for Team One to find control. We've got a player coming in on the mid lurk, but he's actually going to go towards CT, so leaving Catwalk, that will mean the time is going to be a bit of a problem for Team One on this retake. Maluki can't hit the shots. Malves is dead, and Twist is peeking out as well. Liquid just taking the fight with these AKs, and Team One run down in the third round. It's Liquid finding themselves on the board. We did see a bit of a confident start for Team One, right? A lot of aggression, especially in that anti-eco, and so that's good, you know, feeling loose, feeling confident, feeling ready, but we know those individuals on Liquid are definitely one of the talking points, one of the high points of this team, and so getting past them on a map like Dust 2 is not going to be easy.
Yeah, and that's, you know, one of the exciting matches of this evening. Also, we have Furia Triumph thereafter. So make sure that you don't readjust your set.
Wait, what?
Maluki actually probably going to get in trouble for beating up on a Sloth that bad.
Yeah, poor Triumph, man. Their opening two games are getting wrecked by EG and then probably getting wrecked by Furia as well, right? Like, obviously, it's good to get them out the way, but not the start that they would have probably wanted into this season after Pro League went pretty bad for them. But that's all later. Right here and right now, Team One, they're ecoing and they're winning.
All part of the plan here, Hugo. As you see, there's losers and there's followers. But I'd rather be on the side of Moses and Team Liquid in this occasion. I mean, obviously you can see them as the favorite in the server, but a slow start's a slow start. We'll attribute it to that, and perhaps there's a chance here for redemption. This three players going to get out on this A bomb site. That should be a bomb plant, barring anything spectacular happening. Leash playing quad side, and Twist going to take a considerable amount of damage right here trying to defend this bomb. Stewie 2K does something, but is it enough?
Yeah,
1 on 3.
This is wild, Trace. I can't believe this has gotten so out of hand. Like, this should have been a nice, easy round for Liquid. And these scouts, these pistols, they've done so much. Stewie, they do have a kit as well. Is he going to be ready for that? They're still sticking it, and that's it. That's the round. A nice little nifty detail there is that the guy defusing is like as far right as you can possibly be, and then his teammate is right on the bomb with him, not only serving as like a body block for the shots, but when Stewie peeks and he sees the guy who's like right where the bomb should be shooting back at him, he's like, oh, they got off the bomb. Well, no, they didn't, and they stick it and they get the round. That was Scouts and Deagles that find a third for Team One. And I noticed that old mate Grim is going nowhere quick, but he's back, he's all good. I was worried he crashed, but no, we're back underway. And it's going to be Naf opening the round up, but then burnt out. The MP9 chimes in with another over towards long. So Liquid now lacking a man in comparison to that of Team 1. Going to try and move into middle.
Yeah, Leech taking a big risk going through the smoke, but it was the right call. There's no one here to stop them. A single B player is Barton. Gets away with a kill with the flashbang going deep. Barton back for more, and Grim is gone too. It's another clutch for Stu, a 1-on-3 again. This time he has a chance to clear the site, get the plant, but they're already running in from that long push, grouping up as a 3-man unit. Stewie certainly could do this. Molotov's down. Can't peek through it with it spreading towards his position, even burning him off the boost, losing health in the process. 2 from tunnel with the flash coming through. He's going to swap into mid. There's a scout waiting. Stu's got him through the box, and now there's a chance after all. Tries to take another one-on-one, but blown out of the water by Pesadello and Team 1. A retake on this B bomb site. 4-1 up on the CT side. Lovely stuff.
Is it Pesadillo?
I don't know.
Pesadillo? Because, I mean, it's not Quesadilla. All right. Anyway, let's talk about the B stream.
Right, it's not that.
Let's just get out in front of it. The B stream, Chaos taking on Mythic.
Yes.
Inferno is where they find themselves. The pick there of Mythic.
Are Mythic streaming their matches? Honest question.
I'm not entirely sure, but their roster is, you know, doesn't leave much to be desired.
Wow, that's a strong statement from Trace. Did you know it features Davidson?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like there's not much else I desire other than that. So
yeah, wow, that's an insane link background. Yeah. Look at this though, guys. This is a really good start for Team 1. Like this is cool. I'm loving it. Liquid getting tested by Team 1. Grim down here in the lower tunnels while the rest of Liquid, there we go. Yeah, it's just a warm-up round, isn't it? So, yeah, like the rest of Liquid get out long, and Grim is down here in the lower tunnels. They're going to throw 2 smokes down to facilitate this bomb cross. And oh, I can't talk to
someone else, Harry.
It can't, mate.
Throw it over to someone else.
You
Harry.
take it, Hugo. Okay. Bail me out of this one.
The boost, it's up in action. We got Grim coming in from Catwalk. He gets caught. Quick kills through the smoke for Pesa, and Elige caught on the car. Bomb dropped on the site. Twist is going to go back for it, but Naf has already fallen from CT, and this is a mess. This is all over the place. Twist is stuck, and they're going to hunt him down. I love the aggression. Very mobile, very quick are Team 1, and great at collapsing onto Liquid in that round, not giving them the room to move. 5-1.
Unreal. Troublesome start here for Liquid.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but the quality of my casting directly correlates to how well Liquid are looking in the server. And so until these guys start to put some rounds on the board, this is about as good as we got. Elige down here with the Deagle. There's an Xbox smoke that's going to let him work his way in through mid. PRT deletes him at the first hurdle, and now Flash is going in for Malbs, helped out by his teammates down here in middle, and that is a very, very clean round for Team 1.
Team 1. And no, we're not talking about Liquid with just 1 on the board. We're talking about the Team 1. Beating up on them right now. 6-1 at that. Oh, look. It's the pizza box, guys.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wasabi! Long control firmly in the hands there for the side of Team 1. For Liquid, they've kind of realized, hey, we can't just steamroll this one. We're going to have to spread it out a little bit. And that's what they've done. They've elected middle as the main point of contest.
Oh, but look at Maluki. This might be a free kill for him. Can he get Molotov out of the position? And actually, finally, Liquid are able to start this with a mad advantage. That's all on the back of Elige. Hey, Sadio, down here in mid, and he sees a man on short side. Twist gets caught lining up utility, but Elige and Stewie help keep this in favor of Team Liquid. Malb's going to try and move into position here at the crossroads and temporarily has a chance at a 1v1 onto Elige, but he gets absolutely annihilated. And so for old mate Barton, he's just going to have to try and hold on to this orb. Finally, Liquid get themselves a second round, and they managed to keep it nice and clean along the way. Elige stepping up to get them there. And this little catwalk play works wonders for Liquid.
Yeah, Barton's going to hold on to that op, just like you said. So I said it again. See some snibbling going on here between you two.
Good luck getting away with the orb. Stewie is close, and they're right behind the tunnels. Liquid chase him down, and will they take the orb for themselves? No, not on this T side just yet. No real need, right, with some of the rounds we're seeing. Just fast up Cat. Splitting this A site, bailing into mid to Bs when they need to.
Or when Elige is just running off the elbow, two-bulleting people like this. Watch. Okay, there was like 6 bullets.
Yeah,
but the point is...
killed him like 2, so
yeah.
It counts. Guys, he one-tapped me. 6-2 though, and another force for Team 1, right? Deagle with the orb, so it's not too bad. It's not too poor. Not yet. Maluki orping into the upper tunnels. Grim's holding on. Bomb is here. Stu will be coming to join him, and so this could be a bit of a B play after all. Maluki getting aggressive, and will this work well for him? Grim walks into the angle. Maluki trapped, but Grim going to give it up as he doesn't want to reface the AWP. Sends him back into the B bomb site. That's at least info for Liquid. It looks like they're setting up for what seems to be a mid to B, but maybe bailing back to Cat as things don't go their way up in the tunnels. Twist still stuck behind Xbox, but gets up with the flashbang. No one can stop it. Pesadillo pushing on the back, and he gets one. Span through the door is great for Naf. Good control, getting that tray before he can escape. But it's still a good 1-for-1 for Team 1, who only had a deagle on that player. Long push being held. Naf waiting around, but he just leaves as Malbs aggresses. This could be great timing. Maybe a free kill into Naf, but he's checking it. Naf with his eye on the prize, and he will take it away. Orb does trade. Liquid could have gotten up a catwalk, but they were waiting for Naf to join them. They're going to use that smoke to get Grim up as well, and it's a 3-man commitment into A.
Oh, nade goes awry. Maluk got the AWP. He's got to work his way through the smoke. PRT joining from long after having pushed up just a little bit. So Stu's drawing out some fights here. The remainder of Team Liquid find themselves on catwalk. Barton with the frag onto Elige, not making this any easier. Somewhat of a response there from Stu. Barton continues to tear him in half, and, well, Maluk's going to get the last one, so we're going to see a defuse coming in for Team 1. And that's going to be a 7th on the board to the 2 on the board of Team Liquid. That's right. Team 1 beating Team Liquid.
Yeah, like we all expected, right? Like we all expected. Nah, man, I think it'd be pretty sick to see like Liquid down in MDL, right? I think that would be cool.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like the overarching goal there is, you know, you go from winning the Intel Grand Slam and then you start over again. I think maybe that's how it should
be.
Back to square one.
I like that we just had like a whiteboard in the background. I think they're always really, really good for productivity.
Yeah, what do you write on the whiteboard, Harry?
You know, it's good because it's like a big blank canvas for you to be able to like write your thoughts on. It's like a more practical way than putting it in on your phone.
Perfect for like, you know, your doodles and stuff that you draw.
Yeah, I mean, or you can doodle, right? But I know doing it on a whiteboard, it just kind of ruins the whiteboard. Just write like 10 words on it, you know? Like write like "you are gorgeous," and then you can read that every day, and it's better than looking in a mirror.
That's 3 words.
Or you could ask a stranger to write "you are gorgeous," so it really feels like
just invite them into your home.
Why is a stranger in your house?
First of all, why do you have a whiteboard you can't take away from your house? How big is this whiteboard? Who knows?
I got like a 3 meter by 3 meter one actually.
Still almost as tall as an alligator.
Yeah, almost.
Stewie. He's got mid under lock and maybe under key as well. I mean, I hope he is both. No one giving him the peek just yet. Yeah. I see this scout in the hands of PRT. Makes me nervous. I think back to that round in which these scouts were able to deliver so much to Team 1.
The AWP, on the other hand, is deep long, and Naf is still holding for it. So that's a game of patience right now. We'll see how that goes on later as Liquid look to take this A site. 30 seconds. Pesa on his own. He's got to do everything. The smoke is down. You can see the effect of that. Twist can see him. He can't see a thing. And the lineup for Maluki, the nade, even onto Grim, could stop the bomb, and it does. Where's the long lurk of Naf is what you're asking. He's still waiting, and he's needed more than ever. 20 seconds. They're still trying to get this bomb back, and the molly will hold things off for a few more seconds. Elite finally gets control and plants for Stewie on the catwalk. This time an open the clutch. Naf coming so late, they won't expect him. Maluki's not looking. He does turn around briefly, but they're coming up through Spawn. Nice tap from Elige, doubling down. Naf is late to the party, but he is not needed. Elige with 3, and Naf was the safety contingency if things got out of hand, and they don't.
NAF was the insurance policy in that round, and that's kind of how we're looking at it, or at least justifying it, even though you're right. It's out of the fight for quite some time. Luke with the double there, and then the follow-up grenade onto Grim stops the plant. Could have been a disaster should the bomb have fallen in spawn.
Ooh, yeah.
But not today.
Another force for Team 1. They have found some success with these, so you can't really blame them. Stu's spotting lower. Maluki might go for it. He's seen something. Instead, just pushing the top of middle. Oh boy, timing is good here, but he's kind of trapped in no man's land. Can he get out alive? Lower player not there in time, and Scout does live to fight another round. Cat pushed for 3. Long is clear. Liquid can just walk up and take the site, but they don't know that. If Grim aggressed in lower, he would see some of this information. Naf, oh no, he's just walked away as that top mid push comes in late. Pesa won't commit with it, and Liquid set up towards Long where the Scout's already at. Swapping positions.
Oh, Maluki had a chance, but isn't able to find it. They drop a nade that does a nice bit of damage through that smoke. That's just like an underhand throw to get that onto Stewie and Elige. Oh, they both get deleted by the Scout. Maluki, you got any more left in you, my friend? Because he's going to need to. Down to a 2-on-3. Oh, dear. Now, Maluki does get wall-banged out of the round with the Scout, but Naf there to keep it all under wraps, luckily enough, right? Puts 4 on the board for Liquid. This is a great performance for Team 1 right now. And that's the thing. It is like, you know, we just recently covered that South America division of Pro League, right? And throughout all of that, we were speaking and referencing Team 1 a hell of a lot, right? And in terms of how they embarked on this journey of moving from Brazil out to NA to compete, to attempt to get to the Pro League, right? And obviously they've been in MDL, but I think as a result, like when they're at a tournament like this, when they're given their chance to play again versus top tier opposition, you know these guys are going to be giving it their all. And I think that's so cool to see, you know, like that they are giving Liquid a run for their money already. And while it is still early days, right, there's still a chance that Liquid do like 2-0 this series, which could very much still happen. I just think that, you know, Team 1 are never going to go easy on you. This is a huge opportunity for them.
No, on the flip side, I mean, I'm looking at Naf in this Dust 2 game and how many different ways he's got a plan for long A. On any sort of push, he's playing it patiently. Obviously, in the last round, he just wasn't really where he was supposed to be, but it's definitely keeping Team 1 on their toes somewhat. And I say that Malbs is pushed all the way around. Naf will know this because Naf is aware. A Sloth just don't care.
Doesn't move. Just picks his spot, grounds himself in, and waits out for a kill. Liquid back up to the A site. Very little resistance, right? It's USPs again. The cat smoke is down. I love this second smoke they throw every single time, and it's, you know, profited them a lot. USP tapping from long. And this is the round. Done and dusted. Liquid up to 5 on the T side. Building and building more. Obviously, both these teams being through recent roster changes. For Team 1, you know, they lost TRK earlier in the year to MIBR. Well, we all know how that went.
Where's TRK now?
On MIBR.
Oh, who else is on MIBR?
KNG.
Wait, but they're supposed to have 5.
Nope. 2.
Oh, wow. That's something, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's a bit of a shame for TRK because obviously very good player, but they have got the stand-in of Malbs and maybe acclimatizing, maybe getting used to this roster now. It's been some time. Yeah, this would be one hell of an upset on the map pick of Team 1 if they could do it. Stewie back to AWPing mid. He's going to see the cross to the left side. Can't get a shot.
Yeah, split defense here for Team 1. Mid a little bit vulnerable right now. They're going to be a pop flash on Cat, even though the smoke's not there. Spam's going to come through. Stu having pivoted right off the Xbox, takes down PRT with his aggression on Catwalk. Now re-smoke. It's going to buy a little bit more time for Team 1. And when I say Team 1, it's literally just mobs inside of the site.
Right, he's talking about PRT. Whatever happened to PTR?
I think he's still got heart and soul, brother.
Yeah? Is he playing? Is he in Valorant? Is he, like, I actually have no idea.
I'm sure he plays CS.
Yeah?
But also, there's a hurricane headed towards our area.
Yeah.
He's from not too far from where I'm from. So we got all the fixins.
Enough on his plate right now, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps.
Team 1, they got that as well, right? They've fallen back into the site. B with 2. AWP is a long way away. It's up to 2 flat rifles with no utility. Liquid going to quick split in through middle. We got Grim in the tunnel. Twist looking downwards. He sees them both. He can't kill a single one. Naf and Elige combined for the kills, and the B site falls as well. Team 1 looking to save, and that's all they can really do in this round. 6 for Liquid. And it may have been a slow start, but it's all about the finish.
I'm just trying to figure out why you were curious about PTR.
I don't know. Just remember the name.
I swear he was in like Bad News Bears not that long ago.
Ah. Yeah, the last I think like Cole. Is that ages ago? I don't even know. I have no idea.
I'm actually going to research it right now.
But that's like before Dallas Cowboys Cole. I don't even know. Maybe I'm super old.
Hugo, you're thinking back to a little time that we would call 2017.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I haven't seen him since.
And I was thinking back to a little time called the beginning of this year. So, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I checked his Twitter. He's just been streaming Valorant. Shout out PTR one time, though. 6 on the board for Liquid now, as they're close to tying this one up. And we got Mr. Stu donning this up. He's 11-9. He's having a great time here on Dust. Is Stewie 2K. And you got this little cobbled together, well, I say cobbled together, right outside of the extra bit of armor. It's really the only purchase into this. Alongside the saved weapons. And so Liquid setting up over here towards long. Maluki going to get boosted up into the site. I got to say, I love the selflessness. How do you say
selflessness?
That's the one. I put a sh in it when there's no sh.
Sorry.
Oh, Maluki. He's going to make them sh. And now Stewie in with the response as well. Grim able to keep this in the advantage of Liquid, and for Team 1, they're down into a 3-on-4. This was a slow start from Liquid, but they've since picked up the pace. And since getting in charge of the money as well, they've been in a really good spot. PRT does deal with Grim over here in mid, and that is another rifle retrieved. Are they going to even attempt this one? Well, I mean, they probably will, right? They're buying next round anyway. It's a bit of a dumb question, because the last round of the half is fast approaching. And they might lose this man at Elevator. That boost comes in just a second too late, and Twists actually sees them doing it. PRT gonna have to go save, and Team Liquid, they lock in a 7th round here, tying us up.
I just can't believe you guys would sleep on PTR like that. But anyways. Heart and soul, brothers and sisters. 7-7. Energy now at all-time low. Cat jams. Haven't seen a single one today.
Yeah, Liquid have really streaked some rounds together, right? 5 in a row on this T side, getting in control. Mouths, oh, that smoke's coming down, but they can peek through it and catch them on the retreat. They don't. Only damage done. Grim has been patrolling lower and upper all day long. And other than that one round Maluki pushed with the AWP and then fell back, not really seen anything for Team 1. It's leaving them lacking information and usually either saving or getting crunched on the B-bomb site. Liquid going back to a long play, though. Naf with them this time as well. Grim will be coming in to cut off mid-rotations, and there's the boost up of the AWP on Cat. So I like that setup. They've been going for this a couple of times. This could net them an early kill, soften things up, and let them focus on this A site, because right now it's only Malz with his eye on the prize. The smoke's coming down again, second time around for Liquid. Malz with the Molotov, try and stop them getting up the ramp. Liquid gonna run right by it, they don't care, but the AWP's already here, it's turned right around. Fire and Flames, a bit of a problem as it's gonna stall out the bomb plant, and Team 1 set up in CT spawn. Grim coming in on that lurk, and it's well timed. 2 kills for him. Elige with an entry up on A. There's only 1 kill for Team 1, and that might be all they find in the round. Clues in the name, and Liquid are in the game. It's a slow start, but a strong finish in the first half. 8-7 for Liquid. Let's see if they can keep things going on the map pick of the Brazilians. Join us in just a moment.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and that time was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, and I take it all.
Yeah, we're back. We knew you were back with us, too. We knew you weren't going anywhere. And we're not going anywhere either. This is the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 online. And for us, it's a witnessing of Liquid with a rather slow start, rather granulated start, as if they've got some salt somewhere in the water. Team 1, on the other hand, doing some really good work on their end to keep this offensive by Liquid at bay. But for us, we'll keep our eyes attuned to it. We do have a best of 3 on our hands. Now that is a close camera shot.
And it's pretty damn close at the half as well, Trace. 8-7 They do say that this is split right down the middle.
Yeah.
A might just be correct.
Well, his name, Harry Russell. His math, not his game. Speaking of which, we got a long A presence here from the side of Team 1. And when I say that, they start to back away, of course.
Oh, well, they still got the smokes for long, so I imagine this will be that commitment, but trying to come up Cat as well. They've got to get past Twist. Bit of USP King, though. What can he find as he waits for that lower peak? There's the upper play and spotted at the same time. Twist trying to duck on out of there, and it's going to be the USPs at long to do the damage instead. Twist finished off. He had nowhere to fall back to. A Liege on the site, tapping back himself, and it's a 4-on-2 now. Stu's joined the fight, and the bomb's been dropped as well. This long control has been lost for Team 1, and Stewie going back for the bomb. Barton is here, grabbing it, but Stewie doesn't want to let him get away. He'll have to accept the fate. Mid has been taken as that B rotation has come through for Grim, but he will try and get back into middle and win his fight. Swapping sides, Naf coming to join, and he will bail him out. It's all up to the B player who won't be able to plant in time. Liquid are already here, knocking at the door. Barton running through the tunnels, and it's going to be a double peek. Unless he can isolate, he's found Grim in the window, dinking him down, but there's the flank from the Liege, and Stewie will trade. It gets a bit dicey, but it's still a Liquid round. 3 alive, and 9 on the board, back in control.
Yeah, 9-7 now with Liquid. Grabbing that pistol round is going to give them a little bit more room to work with. However, the Techninas are out. Dos Technina. Now, on the other side, when I say the other side, I mean the B stream. Chaos.
Yes.
Prevailing over Mythic there on Inferno. So, we do know that exists. We know that's going on. And for you, if you'd like to get involved in our broadcast a little bit more, head over to iem.gg/fancam. You know what the deal is. If you don't have your camera turned on, you're going to get banned. Man of Arts is on the case.
The execute here for Team 1. They got the door smoke down. Molly for Grim, that pushes him out, but he actually has time to retreat with their smoke still in play, so it's all good for Liquid right now. The rifle's spraying for Stewie. They line up. He's got 3. Here comes the SMG. Grim with a clean, and it's going to be a flawless round for Liquid. What a beautiful hold. Stewie with 4, and no issues dealing with that full B execute. 10-7, and Team 1 are broke.
All part of the plan, Hugo. Now, okay, I've just got to talk about it.
Talk about it.
So every day that we come into the studio here, Harry has this instant chocolate milk mix he makes. And he has just put roughly 5 to 6 scoops in there. Now, I don't want to say it's a little excessive.
Yeah, but, well... You know, man, like
I'm convinced.
One man's excessive is like another man's run-of-the-mill. I think that's the saying.
Yeah, it's like one man's trash is also trash to another man. See, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, look at Maluki.
Come on, if you're going to do it, you got to commit with it. That's my rule. You don't pull out the knife and then switch when you get peaked.
You don't want to get let down.
No. Full send or don't send. That's the 2 options.
Don't CC me because I ain't trying to CC it. You know what I'm saying?
I like that. I'm gonna keep that.
Yeah, put it in
my
your
back
pocket.
Yeah. Drop it in the inbox. Move it to the spam folder.
But don't CC me there either.
Oh, don't worry, Trace. I've got nothing to say to you.
Good. In silence, we will sit then.
11-7 with a pause for Team 1. Pesadelo has been looked damn good in this series, or in this map so far, but he is the only player really riding high right now on this T side. Mop-up, mow-down, anti-eco. Team 1 coming in with the guns, though. That's why they've called in this pause. They want to figure things out before they get into what could be one of their last rifle rounds of Liquid. Continue streaking. Worth noting, they're still on a bonus round as well, right? So scouts and SMGs in play, and this is the perfect opportunity for Team 1 to bite back.
Yeah, 3 long here at the beginning of the round for the side of Team Liquid. We're going to play a heavy long setup. Rightfully so. Good old-fashioned 3-2 split was in order before they invented the Molotov. And subsequently dropped it on long. Choice is going to be hanging around in the smoke here. Our Team 1 going to go for it. Yes, indeed they are. Twist has found his way into the back line. Something weird might be about to happen. He's got information on at least 3 of the players right here. And almost finds Maluk being that third. Brings him down to 2 HP, and that's just really not the start for Team 1 in the round.
No, I mean, that's, you know, even just not getting all 3 there is still so well done by Twist to get like 2.5.
Especially when the other guy is like, you know, 1 HP.
Yeah, makes it nice and easy for Elige back inside of the site. And now just Malbs and Barton left to get past.
Ooh.
Naf taking the fight from CT, draws them into Grim. And it's not pretty. And honestly, that could have gotten out of hand, but it didn't. And that's the timeline we're living in. It's 12 on the board for Liquid. And while there is some money for Team 1, it's not enough to have like a full purchase here. So that's a little bit awkward, especially when you think about the fact that they are up against 12. So it is just going to have to be one of these partial buys. I love the name Barton. I always have. That's my favorite thing about casting Team 1. Just sounds like great to me. Because you think it's going to be Martin, but it's not.
Barton.
It's Barton, and that's honestly, that's genius.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Quick mid to B with no B, just mid. It's everyone grouped up together. Maluki on his own on Cat. Stewie with a mow down again. He's going to get 3 before he's taken down. Stewie is having a strong game right now for Liquid. And, I mean, everyone's styling in the second half. Twist playing through smokes. Maluki left on Cat alone. No rotates to be found. Naf's already down in the spawn with the orb. Can Maluki drop onto him? You know that shadow does show if you climb up on the top. And Elige has the cover as well. Good luck.
Indeed.
No.
Peace be with you, Maluk.
13 rounds for Liquid. This one's getting scary. It's getting out of hand, and it might be coming to a close if Team 1 can't field a rifle round on this T side, or a round, any round, really, at this point. They don't have a single T round to their name. Back in with the buy, and the AWP behind it.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed, yes.
Of course. And well, now, right? So now Liquid very much in the driver's seat. That 6-1 that was threatening them at one point, well, now it ain't. And they've built up quite the lead in response to that kind of insulting beginning. That very, very, very slow start. Team 1, what have they got in the tank to dig themselves out of this? Because right now, they've been getting dominated over on this T side. Ooh. They're going to try and come in with a B play. They do deal with Stewie, but Grim, well, actually, now here all alone, and he didn't see Maluki hidden by the Molotov. That's just a freebie, and this site is also a freebie. Is that bomb going to go down?
Oh, someone actually used the smoke that Molotov correctly. Who was that? Was that Barton? Yeah, shout out Barton one time. He dropped that simple molly. We saw someone try it in the SA region, and it burnt them. So, you know, bouncing it into the, I don't even know what you call it, into the broken wall, and then you can peer through it without getting burnt. And it's also one-way. Pretty buggy stuff. We've seen some Na'Vi players come up with that. I don't know if you saw Monzi. How do you say his name?
Monzi, yeah.
Monzi. Did you see his mid Mirage CT Molotov? He found a glitch molly you can throw in the mid window as a CT.
I know, but I swear he's like releasing like a new trick every 3 days. Crazy. I don't understand it.
He's a kid, and he's like, you know, one of the best CS players in the region. I don't even know. I don't get it. No one does. But a lot of upcomers, a lot of young talents. And we got one of them here on the mic right now. It's Harry Russell.
Harry Russell, having won the caster challenge, found himself situated between both Hugo and myself. Now,
right, let's just make one thing clear, okay? I made Hugo, all right? Let's just make that. Let's just make that perfectly clear right now, all right?
Henry G made you.
And that note, you know, in that notion, everything goes full circle because I've created Henry 2.0, so 0.1. And
I'm lost.
We got this round opened up, right? And it's by Barton again. This guy, everyone's favorite, the home favorite. Home favorite?
Instead of the away favorite, it's usually the case.
Oh, no one ever checks the stairs, though. That kill enticed Stewie into his own death. PRT out with 9. Twist is going to give it a go as well. Only saw one player, And so confidence is key here for Liquid, but Twist is waiting around, and in this time it's a B rotate coming out from PRT. Grim could cut him off from the spawn side. Twist is making the call that no one's here, no one's making noise. Malbs is holding for the top mid push. He's just gone away. Grim, timing is everything. Is he too early as PRT comes into spawn? There's the info at least. It may be a kill for Liquid, but Team 1 know that this plan is corrupted, that Liquid are right behind them and no longer. They group back up on the catwalk to deal with the A attack. But the question is, do they attack? Team 1, they want to go and re-clear lost ground, find this man behind them, and they find nothing. Grim, good call, drops off Cat, knowing things got quiet, and goes into B lower. Team 1, they can either come up Cat or they can go for the B plate. What will it be? If they go up Cat, Twist is looking the wrong way currently, but not for long. As I say it, he turns around and he could hit all the timings here to perfection. The orb with a nade out as well. Free kill for Twist. Can't escape though, and now this could go anywhere. Team 1 setting in towards B. Grim needs to go back towards upper unless he wants to retake with his teammate because the site is lost.
Yeah, Grim moving in through the tunnels and a Liege on this CT rotate. There's already a nice little crossfire set up here for Team 1. Malbs dropped right away and Barton tagged as well. Grim is there to finish off the job on both of them. As the Team Liquid, they make that retake look very, very easy. They deal with it well. And it's all opened up by Twist, you know, catching a timing onto guys in mid, getting the info that it's that B play. Grim was nearby, ready and waiting, and just holds for a Liege. And they go in together, they come out on top, and with that, they're on to 14.
Grim is looking so much more comfortable in this team as well, right? Like, not just great individually that we already knew, right? That's why he got picked up. But, you know, the call to rotate back into lower, the realization that Team 1 weren't committing, even with their fake flash out long late before they left. Grim still bails back into B and sets up perfectly for that retake. Brilliant shot on the 2-on-2 there as well. And yeah, Liquid, again, said it before, and I'll say it again. Slow start, strong finish, 14-8, and they look to make this one a quick one. Team 1, grouping B. Their XX have been there, right? They've had a couple of B plays. One of them on the second round, they got mown down by Stewie. The other one did work a little better. A Liege, very close shot. He's got a Molotov to follow, and a missed nade for Team 1. They molly themselves off in the process. The deep one is there, or is a Liege. The one by Xbox is theirs. They were trying to throw it up Cat, but it hit the roof. Seen a couple of missed nades here and there, but not the end of the world. Glitch smoke to get back up catwalk. And Liquid have fallen back into the site, at least on B. A Liege waiting with a nade he can drop after he throws it.
Oh, look at Naf.
Cheeky.
They already passed on one side, but that kind of lures them into a false sense of security. Maluki sneaks around the corner that his teammates have sprinted round. And that's a nice, easy shot for Naf. PRT out through the long doors, does get the better of Twist, but Naf is coming in for the left hook, and whoop, there it is, PRT down as well. Stewie inside of the site, helped out by a Liege, is able to lock that one in. And it all gets laid to rest very, very quickly there for Team Liquid. Map point now on the board, and once again, I feel like this is a reminder that has to come in. This was 6-1 at one point in time to Team 1. And we had Liquid
long time ago.
Yeah, then we had Liquid win
6 in a row, 10.5.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm trying to do it, but it's 11 in total in a row. So,
wait. Oh, okay, including CT.
Yeah, including
wow.
like the side
He
swap.
did the maths.
I counted those little blue and yellow circles.
Nice.
Oh, it's hard because, like, you know, what does it mean when they're blue versus yellow? Like, which one's worth more?
Means you're blue. Abadi Abadiah. Abadi Abadiah.
Liege would beat up a guy because he is rocking them in mid. 2 kills off the AK and backs out alive as well. They do have Molotovs to stop him, but they give it up. And Stewie's come in for support as well. Liege and Stewie have been the shout-out stars of Liquid in this game. Both of them 24+. And back to Cat they go. Liege is already here. He's everywhere. He's in your nightmares. And the AWP for Naf, at least getting baited on a shot. He'll follow up. Traded by Malbs, but a 1-on-3 to keep the map alive.
Yeah, going to try and get the bomb down, but Liquid, they are not under that much pressure right now. They've got time, right? They can meet back up. They can move in together. And for Malves, this is going to be a pretty tall order. 2 it short. The Molly forcing him out into the open. The flash combined as well. Throwing in from Stewie. And Grim there to lock in the victory. It's going to be Team Liquid picking up the map pick of Team 1, going 1-0 up in the series, and even getting that graffiti down on the box. These guys are spray painting their way to victory. Join us in just a moment as we attempt to break this down and get ready for Overpass.
It's a feeling. We watch the waves wash over the shore. The horizon was blinding. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. And we never thought we'd get this far. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. In paradise we burn through the night, getting brighter. And the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun never goes, and the sun. This could be the end of the world as we know it. Or this could be the end of the world as we know it. We never thought we'd get this far. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I'm gonna stay true. These songs I wrote for you, oh, they make me blue. They make me blue. What did you say to me? You wanted to be free. Do you believe? I want you to believe. I want you to believe. I want you to believe.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see.
Well, some teams have been to hell and back. Hi. And Harry with the case of the jumps now. Speaking of jumps, things got a little jittery inside of the server. And I don't mean that there was lag. I don't mean that anything went horribly wrong here other than Liquid with a rather slow start. And there's only one man that we can point at for that. or at least for the answers. I'm looking, well, kind of at Harry and Hugo as one man together.
Yeah, you know, we're two dudes and two other dudes who did a great job of making that difficult for Team 1. Stewie and Elige, man, 50 kills between the two of them. 49, actually, but 50 sounds better, so I'm going to say 50.
Right.
And they looked really, really good. They looked excellent. Liquid looked fantastic. It was a slow start out the gate. Harry did say 6-1 for Team 1. They were in control. Liquid, something lit them up, and they go on a massive streak. 6 rounds at the end of the T side, 5 to start the CT side, 11 in a row. That's quick maths for you there as well. Harry did it earlier for me. Didn't have to get the calculator out. But yeah, Liquid in control as they should be, Trace.
And you know, I'm looking at this. You're talking about cool numbers. I'm just thinking of like the number 1,000 billion million or whatever that one guy said.
Yeah, and that's the most important thing, right? Like when you're thinking about 1,000 billion million, you need to look towards this storyline that Stewie 2K can once again be that $1,000 billion million man of Team Liquid. Because you know, this is a game. I'm explaining it. Don't worry.
I want to hear.
Because that's the thing, right? Team Liquid should be winning this series. There's no doubt in anyone's mind that they should be if they want to be back at this #1 spot in NA at some point. And I think for a lot of people, the biggest worry for the longest period of time was like, can Stewie actually keep open up? Can he keep IGL in? And can he keep fragging? And in this game, no issue. Absolutely no issue.
You know, I'd be really curious to know where Stewie would be without having played an MIVR, or how his entire career would have transformed from that point of leaving Cloud9 and, you know, going through the motions right there. I'm just, you know, curious. Obviously, we'll never know.
No.
But it would be something that I wonder if he's taken more from away from the MIVR side in terms of leadership and things to do as a leader that he's brought over here to Liquid.
It probably makes you appreciate, right, change more, right? Like, even though you can make the argument that, oh yeah, maybe he'd be in a better place, but you have to go through rough times to appreciate the good times more. And so, yeah, I that's an interesting dilemma, an interesting conversation. But even if you look at Tarek as well, who also made the same move as Stu after the C9 days, Tarek's doing damn well as well in EG. They are looking fantastic. So, yeah, you know, all things turned around in the end, Trace. One thing that I think is a little worrying now is Overpass, the second map of this series, Liquid's pick. Now, if we want to look at positives, well, let's start with negatives. Let's get them.
Oh, of course. Always starting with the negatives.
Get them out of the way. For Team 1, it's not a map they play, right? They actually have a pretty deep pool, but they don't really touch Overpass a lot. Now let's look at the positives.
I'm curious what the positive
the positive is also a negative. Of the 2 games they've played, they've lost them both. But one of those losses...
so positive.
No. I'm going to save this. One of those losses was versus Cloud9. Not new Cloud9, old Cloud9, who we know, that was an OT, who we know are a very good Overpass team. So to take Cloud9 to OT, something that Liquid have struggled to do back in Pro League, back in Cologne, they were constantly battling Cloud9 in BO3s, and it would always go 3 maps because of the Overpass pick of Cloud9, often ending in OT wins or losses for either side. So I think that that's maybe some positive for Team 1 in that they do have the answers on that map, but without a deep playbook on it, without a lot of games played, and with Liquid already a map up in the series, yeah, Trace, I'm thinking of 2-0 right now.
Yeah, you look at Overpass, and I look at you, Harry, and as a man of not so many words or numbers or really a whole lot, I mean, you got a couple chihuahuas. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
If you had to pit your chihuahuas right now in a fight, who do you think would win, Liquid or your chihuahuas?
Probably, I hate to admit it, but probably Liquid.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So do we think that there's
because
going to be...
Liquid's like 5 guys, and if Moses is allowed to get involved, that's 6, and they're 2 chihuahuas. So yeah, yeah, that's true. Nice one, Trace. You got him.
Thanks. I had to get one in there at the very end, which is exactly what it is. The very end of this segment, you're going to see the win percentage there for Team 1. It ain't looking pretty. We're going to Overpass next. That is where the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020 will take us when we return.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
The IEM New York Experience Box is here. Hot, fresh, and delivered straight to your door. Tasty ingredients make this box a must-have. Claim yours quick at the ESL shop before they sell out. Oh, and there's no real pizza. Get your taste of New York while it's hot.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on. Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
To tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Wait for it, and there it is. Now come alive. That's exactly what we were waiting on. It's come alive inside of the server, inside of the studio, and inside of the Intel Extreme Masters New York 2020. Online, of course, online. And we have Harry, who's excited for this next map. We have Overpass as well, Hugo. I know that your excitement levels are through the roof. So let's just kind of talk about what you're doing, what you're thinking about this game.
I don't know, mate. I really lay all my thoughts out earlier. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty ready. Liquid.
Let's do a three-way. Like, I'm excited.
Like a wave or like all at the same time?
We're going to do the wave.
The wave. Yeah, you ready?
No, only if Twitch chat participates, but we don't really have time, guys. Maybe next time. Maybe, we can hook the worm by ourselves the next time around. For us, though, we're going to be jumping into the matchup that is Overpass, and we're talking about hook, line, and sinker right there at the very tip. Team Liquid. Well, they got tried, they got tested. It was Dust 2, and now the test results are back, and Overpass will be the conclusion of this series, maybe. Of course, bringing all that action will be Harry Russell by himself.
Yes. Hello, my fellow constituents, and here we go. As we are into the pistol round, and boy, oh boy, if these aren't your favorites, then I don't know what's wrong with you. It's going to be Team Liquid in through the connector, up towards toilets. And one man here to stop it all. That man is Maluki. You know, he does have a rotate, so this whole storyline about him being just one man here to stop an overwhelming force actually is a bit of a lie, as he does have teammates back inside of the site to help him out. He's opened up with one, make it a double, loses his teammates inside of A, but he's left a 3-on-3 open to Team 1. Now, he does get dealt with by Twist, and this is where Maluki, in his dying breaths, has left it in the hands of PRT and Barton.
Oh, the panic. There's a kit drop alongside. Barton does catch Twist, who thought he cleared everything. He just hit some bad timings, missed shots, and a reload coming through. Twist lives to fight. He lives to survive, and he hides only for a second. Barton will get the kill, but Grim in combination dropping PRT. And with the truck plant, this is going to be very difficult for Barton to get back in. Grim is just swiveling between the two spots. Stewie gets tapped. Grim's going for it. He's got his reload going as he jumps through the air. And luckily, missed shots of Barton. No time anyway. Liquid find the pistol round. It's messy, but really this series has been messy, and still Liquid have come out on top, at least in the first map. T-side was a fairly slow start. Their CT side was a lockdown. Force up for Team 1. These scouts have been pretty good in the series, and Deegs as well coming in. Maluki going towards middle. Oh, beautiful shot. Leech dead in the water. Talking of water, Team 1 have aggressed exactly there over towards the B site. 3 players pushed up, conceding monster, but Liquid have not got control in that position. And actually, this is a good call for Liquid, going up A long, the one position that isn't being watched by these top site players or player singular. It's just Maluki. Flashed out from the connector is PRT, and he takes a peek into Party, sees nothing. And that's because Liquid, well, they're up long, even coming through the toilets to try and catch this scout. And they might do just that. He is so attuned to middle, so trained in on the players far away, and now they can easily catch it from the sidelines. Stewie with the kill, and there's only one man on A to stop them.
Oh, Grim keeping an eye on that con rotate has kept everything under control for Liquid. Now we switch on over to the life of Barton. He's holding down this A bomb site, armed with a Deagle. Probably one of the best weapons in CS as it stands. And he's got to go on a bit of a tear here, because he's lost all of his teammates. There's one for Barton. Can he get any more? The Molly's going to force him to reposition. And he doesn't like what he sees, but Stewie, oh, and another Barton. What on earth is this? Maybe gonna make it 4. Naf is there to snatch it back, but that was almost some real hot stuff from Barton. My goodness. Oh boy, that was absolutely unreal.
Sadly, not enough, right? What more can he do? Scout finding openers.
I don't want to see this. Show me the Deagle. That's a cool shot and all, but look at this, right? There's one, right? You're thinking, well, he don't get any more, does he? But then 2, and then you're thinking, well, oh, and then a 3rd. Man, that's absolutely disgusting.
Sadly, Harry, you need 5 kills around.
Yeah. But, you know, man, look, man, I can relate, Barton. As a fellow Deag player only, okay? sometimes you don't win the round from buying the deagle, but my God, do you get a clip that's just worth it.
Put that up on your mantelpiece. Look at it every day.
Buy one of those like digital photo frames to replay that on.
Play a GIF.
It's like $800. You get like the top of the range model.
For like 3D.
Basically a TV at that point.
That's a good point. TVs are cheaper than that.
Yeah, they are.
Doesn't make any sense. Why would you buy that? Buy a TV and it's bigger.
And just have it looping on them.
Yeah.
Get like a 90-inch.
Kind of just ruin that entire industry.
Yeah. Well, that's all digital photo frames are, really, isn't it? It's like just a television, but smaller.
And for one show only.
Well, no, yeah, but like a lot of them, you can put like input multiple things on.
Oh, okay.
But I always wonder, like, why even? Why? I think they're cool, honestly. I'm trying to come up with a reason to not like them. I've always wanted like 100 of them throughout my house.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
All with different pictures of me on. So every day I can wake up and be like, ah!
Just remind yourself that you exist every now and then. Yeah. It beats putting mirrors on every surface, like you currently have. I don't know why. It's really freaky, Harry. Walk in your hallway, you got like 9 mirrors. Ugh. Sometimes I walk into the wall.
Yeah,
myself.
I did it all to like try and make the house look bigger, but I didn't think about like the obvious side effect if you don't know where you are. It's pretty cool. It gives like Funhouse vibes, or like from It. You ever seen that film, the one with the clown in it?
No. Pistols out. Here, ground here. Oh.
How did I do that?
What happened? The mouse.
Yeah, but is there like a ghost in here, bro? I didn't touch the mouse. It just flung across the desk.
What's that red balloon doing? Whoa, what? That's crazy, man.
Show us the red balloons in the map. Because it is on this map as well, let me tell you. Or don't.
Yeah. Everyone's got us muted, Harry. I think that's probably the wise choice right now.
I can't say I blame them.
Yeah, Liquid grouping B, Team 1, grouping A. So, no prizes for guessing how this one goes. No surprises, at least not for Liquid. They're going to walk into the MTB bomb site, get a free plant. Team 1 already probably realizing, this ain't gone well. Are they looking for the gun, right? Because Shui did die here. I don't know what weapon he dropped, but yeah, there's a Galil. Huge upgrade. Not really. But you can save that into the next round, have a little more money. No one wants to pick it up. Everyone's like, nah, yeah, you take it. I'll play Deeg. Lee's going hunting. He's just missed the timing. They've gone round the world from B to A to long to spawn. Not CT spawn, T spawn. Right behind enemy lines. Twist sits in the pit. Luckily does have Grim for support, so this should be a lockdown round for Liquid in terms of the kills as well. Bang's not a worry when Pestillo is low, and then Mac 10 charging in for a leash. He gets the kill on the rifle. That's all you need. One left up. It's Barton. He's found a kill to his name, but now he's trying to get out alive with a Galil. They're hunting him down. Liquid have no reason to run at this, right? They can send the Mac 10 in, nothing to lose. But at the same time, they know that, yeah, keep the Galil for all it's worth. Not really a worry. And Barton fighting after time. He's going to go down right at the end. Not really committed to the save there, but like I said, they've got to buy here anyway. So M4's coming through. It would have just been the case of extra cash, but a worse rifle in this round. And Team 1, they want everything, and they will get it. Guns out. Maluki on the AWP. Had some nice shots on the previous map. Liquid are late to their own AWP game. Still sticking with the rifles for now.
Oh, Maluki misses the timing on Liquid getting over mid. A lot of B presence here for Team 1. And so here's the idea, right, between what was meant to happen in this round and what's actually happened. Maluki was meant to check mid, see if they were there. He can solo A, and it's like if he gets info that there's guys middle, then they can start pulling players off of the B site. Problem, he missed them crossing mid, and they are already down long. So now he's like, guys, yeah, I do need that rotate, by the way. But they're all around him. He is surrounded here. Now, the rotations are coming through, but this isn't like all it's hyped up to be for Team 1. They've had to suddenly make like this very, very quick knee-jerk reaction to rotate players up to A. And so they do have a lot of bodies here, but because it's all happened so quickly, and this A site is like overcompensated for what they've seen, there's even a chance with so much time left that Liquid don't have to commit. And they look like they're going to right now, especially with the bomb barreling in first on the back of NAF. So actually, they've gone right into the maws of Team One. That could have gotten out of hand thanks to that very, very quick, you know, like over-paranoid rotation. But instead, Liquid actually go running into it, and Stewie left in a 1-on-3, not able to get it over the line. So that will be Team One finding their first round. It was a little bit kind of like hinging on Liquid making that, accelerating that play into the A site. And luckily enough for them, they do.
Yeah, they got so far up long, but then they just gave it up, right? They respected Maluki. They let him back up with the AWP, re-aggress in toilets. He does get punished for that by Twist after he takes a shot to NAF, but bomb forgotten. It would have been nice to see Liquid like double down and commit to that long take.
Oh, look at Twist, man. Good.
Someone's got to do it. Yeah.
Let's all hang on a minute. Let's all give Twist a nice round of applause, because no one ever appreciates the guy who goes back and gets the bomb. But they're the real hero.
Oh, you're the dude who drops it, so don't.
Yeah,
don't
well,
say that.
you know, at the same time, you know, no one wants to pick it up, and that's why you have to appreciate the guy who does.
Okay, sure. Looking in the smoke. It's a bit of a weird buy for Liquid. Glills galore. Flash for Divider. Maluki not going through, but they could, and they could catch him easily. Always turned around, and there's Stewie, but getting shot in the face, and Elite trading through the smoke keeps things in a 4-on-4. Not a lot of information for Team One. They're going to rotate one player up as a precautionary decision. But Liquid, long in this round out, clearing A long. Grouping up for what could just be another assault on this A site. 3 smokes and a flashbang. Not a lot of util, but enough for an execute. Trying to get the info as Pesadello jumping. Deep long smoke lets Liquid get close without Team One spotting for information. Oh, Elite runs back. Is that going to be misinfo for Team One, who might stick and stay at B because they saw a player retreat? Even though the kill comes through, Malbs does rotate up in time. He's going to be joined by PRT, but it still keeps a player on B. Liquid are already in the site. Grim. Oh, he was so blind. Malbs still gets away with a kill, but traded immediately. PRT, same story. 2-on-1 now for Liquid as the plant comes through, and Naf even pushes into the bank as well. Barton cut off on this rotation. What can he do?
Yeah, his first point of engagement going to be Naf, and actually caught by Twist, who pushes the dumpster. My word, 4 on the board for Liquid. These A plays working wonders. The money of Team One, it's gone, man. It's been gutted. So they've just got to take an eco here. And that should leave Liquid moving on to 5 with very little resistance.
It's like having all your dominoes lined up. And it just works. Deagle by 4 of them to be exact over here for Team One, with a 5-7 to help out with Maluk. That's for any stragglers who may live the first initial onslaught. I say that, no one's going to be living at all. Grim baiting the door a little bit. These last remaining players over here for Team One are going to be able to take that Galil out of his hands. But they haven't worked their way into the water yet.
Stewie won't let them. B is clear, plant can come in. Stewie patrolling to deny this water aggression from the connector. And Naf's even come outside a monster as well. Oh, okay, caught on the jump. That's one way to go down.
Well, look at this now. It's giving him a 3v3, and Naf, he takes some fights, but he's got to be aware. He's just very wary of the idea that someone may be coming from T-spawn.
Yeah, this should be a save, though. 2 guns picked up for Team One on an eco like this. Pes is going to go back in because, well, he's only got a Deagle. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. But the rest of Team One will be gaining the guns for the next rifle round. 5 for Liquid, though. Very strong T-side start right now. Maluki with 1 on the exit. Wallbang down low, but he gets out alive. Nice stuff. At least taking some money away for Liquid right at the very end.
And they take an AK, too. To accompany a Galil. It's going to get dropped over to Malbs. Full purchasing power here almost for the side of Team One. AWP in the hands of Maluk. 5 AKs for Liquid. We go into round number 7. Things are getting little, aren't they, Harry?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get behind that. Look at this. It's a B-rush. Ooh, Malbs. Only good for one. And just like that, B is called into question. But Barton, only good for one of his own. But the trades are coming in. They're very, very back and forth right now. Ooh, that's a Dillo. Going to try and buy time for these rotations. And he's got himself two, which has left Naf in a clutch. Now, the Naffers all around the world, they can be heard piping up at this because they've seen him win these, believe it or not. Now, the Sloth, not renowned for its speed, goes on this rotation back in through short side all the way through T-spawn, looking to get as far away from B as it can. Of course, trying to avoid the Apex Predators that lurk over towards this side of the map.
Yes, the alligators and crocodiles at Long A, you always have to be wary of those. Never really know when a gator might come at you. Here comes Naf. Just as fast as a sloth can. Works his way up long. He's got the bomb. He's got 40 seconds to play with, too. He can even take an engagement right here. Team 1 currently not the slightest idea where he is, but is Naf going to walk right in front of his crosshair here of an AUG? Does feel that way. Ooh. Sometimes you don't even have to zoom in. Pesadeo. You know what that means, guys?
No.
You want to know what it means?
Yeah.
It means nightmare in Portuguese.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's cool.
I like that.
Because I speak little to none of Portuguese. But I know what Lorem Ipsum is.
That's all you need. The rest falls into place, as it did for Team 1 down on that B bomb site. First couple of kills for Pesadeo, the nightmare of Liquid. And he was the top performer back on Dust 2 as well. So nice to see him showing up. Better late than never. Maluki with the AWP in connector, finding the first. Twist is trapped by the Molotov. Maluki, he's trapped as well, although he doesn't know it. When that molly fades in mid, Elige can poke his head out. Double peek from the party. Stewie with a kill. And connector is cleared. Liquid up towards the A site, and Elige with a follow-up. It's Stewie with his knife out now, expecting nothing. And, well, that's what he gets out of the round. Pessa with a double, and eventually traded by Elige. It's a bit of a mess here for Liquid, but 2-on-2, certainly salvageable. Alb's coming in from lower. He's going to hold on in case Liquid dart down back into the B-bomb site. He's in a great position to stop it, but it's one that Liquid know and love themselves. And so I imagine it will be cleared. Naf swapping out to a rifle now. Martin sees nothing on A. So Malbs is ready and waiting.
This angle is basically torture for anyone that has to clear it. Malbs having fallen offset angle. Oh, well.
No. Well, not the best timing you've ever seen, but will they ever anticipate the late short play from Malbs? They've run in, no one's contested them. Naf does go back to check it, but he's not ready, and so he gets blindsided. We leave it all on the back of Elige in a 1v2, and he knows where one of these two bodies on the other side are. Up through short side goes Malbs. Elige waiting under heaven, but Malbs with the swing is there to put 3 on the board for Team 1.
Yeah, somehow for Malbs, that works out.
Yeah, right? Like, it looked like it was all about to go very, very wrong. You know, like you're bigging up the corner he's hiding in, we're getting all excited, and then he actually falls off to go and check T-spawn. But in the end, it ended up working in his favor, right? They never anticipated it. They got through short just fine, and, you know, they were thinking to themselves, like, why on earth would he be in short tunnel? And guess where he was? In short tunnel.
Naf falls right here. And for Malbs, the rest is just a cleanup. Bit of wide swings throughout the site, and eventually they find Elige and the defuse. What that means for Team Liquid is not so pretty. One Tech 9 in the hands of Grim, one brave player.
Oh, beautiful nade. They eat it. But they're up short, and he actually didn't see them from the jump spot, so info's not there, but Team 1 should be ready. Good flash. Grim is also blinded, though, by another one, and now it's all starting to fall apart. A couple of kills for Elige with the Deagle. Can he keep this round intact? He's got to get past Pesadeo, who falls as well. Bomb denied from the heaven side, and PRT with a double to close it all out. Team 1 They get rid of that anti-eco. Nice and quick. Good try for Liquid, right? They make it expensive, but no bomb plant, not a worry. Still the buy coming through, albeit lacking the orb. And talking about orbs, right, we've had that conversation with Liquid a lot. We've talked to Stewie coming off the back of Cologne, mentioning the fact that, you know, Naf and him AWPing, depending on the maps, depending on the size. He was talking about, you know, Stewie AWPing Dust 2 and Mirage and Naf doing the rest, but they were considering moving Naf over to AWPing on all maps to keep up consistency. Well, on Dust, we saw Stewie AWPing T-side and Naf AWPing CT. So there are some adjustments that we're noticing, but, you know, still not fallen into one AWPer and only that case, which is fine, you know, as long as everyone's on the same page for Liquid.
Yeah, they really need to get a Widowmaker in play here. No? Oh, wrong game. Speaking of which, Stu, not really in this round, but Grim's going to be able to mop up some of the trouble that's been caused over here in the water. And now in a 3-on-3.
Look at Maluke, though. This could be the undoing right now. Even if he... Ooh, Elige. Yeah, surely he doesn't check this.
I mean, Maluki isn't going to know, though. Like, he's just a dead man sitting there, chilling out, not having a good time, though. And that's a bit of a shame, you know, scoped up over towards the fountain and park, hoping that that's where the peak comes from, and it's Elige from Party, getting past the orb scope. And so now this A site called into question. Now Barton, big man Barton here on the rotate, looking to boost his teammate up for a... Oh, he gets boosted, actually. Barton is alpha like that. He commandeers the boost. He says, come up here. Let me jump on your head. He didn't see anyone when he got boosted up and over. And so that's kind of sucked all the momentum out of this retake. Malb's at the dumpster, making noise. Might be dead to Naf here. As he's checking the close angles, there's a lot for him to consider, and that's nice and easy for Naf. Barton in with one. Can he get any more? There's the swing from Elige. Oh. And so Team Liquid, they're able to salvage that 6th. Really, all on the back of that nice little opener from Elige to help get them back into it. And this double from Grim, the timing on that was great. It was all coupled with this flash from Barton in the B site that allowed them to deal with the 2 short water players. But Grim comes in and is like, no way, Jose. Trades them both out and keeps that in even odds for Liquid.
Yeah, Stu doesn't seem too disappointed with that. Of course, how can you be disappointed when you're winning rounds? Maybe they're just not as clean as they'd like. Shout out one time to Team Liquid in the chat. Not sure who's over there running the account, but I see you.
Geeks out for the boys. Another low economy round for Team 1. They've been on a lot of these as Liquid. Even when they've lost the, you know, other than the previous round, they lost 3 in a row. They got 3 kills in each of them. So Team 1 weren't profiting. All it took was 1 round for Liquid to break the economy. And here we are. Maluki back to long. Twist going in for the check. He's got a teammate nearby as well in the form of Elige. And they're just going to double swing as Maluki moves. Unlucky timing. It's Liquid with the opener and a 4-man B setup already considering leaving. And that is the right call. Liquid are running up A right now. They're not in the site yet, though. They have been very methodical in clearing the toilets. Making sure there's no re-aggressing CTs, as that has often been the case.
Yeah, and for every second that passes, it's Team 1 that's left wondering, well, what the heck's going on here? They're going to find out now. Naf rounds the corner with a Galil. Finds a pretty swift kill, and that's just an opening into this A bomb site. Firing on from the bank is going to be Barton with a Deagle. Tags Naf once. Naf really just tapping away there with a Galil.
Oh, very close.
I just remember the Barton D3K.
Is that all you remember?
That's actually all I remember. All my other memories are gone to make room for Barton and his Deagle.
Good choice.
Was it worth it? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't even remember making the decision, but...
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Man, those Deeks, let me tell you, they were something else. Sad, he gets away with a lot of damage in that round there, but not a single kill comes from it, and Liquid take a 7. So this T side picking up even more momentum. And the money still bottomed out for Team 1 after that force in the round prior. So these Deagles, the armor, that's all they've got.
Yeah, and for the side of Liquid, I mean, you're looking at potentially 2 players. I didn't get a chance to see the armor on them, but if anything, that was their investment going to this round. You can see their money starting to stack to the ceiling, especially as they start to steamroll rounds right here. Now, speaking of a steamroll, this might be a slow roll, but it's definitely a roll from the side of Team 1. They're going to get aggressive over here at the fountain side, so things are about to get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Elige with one. Looks for a second. Nope, gets flashed, and all hell has broken loose. Chaos. Twist and Stewie wrangle it back a little bit, but it's still a 2-on-3. Now a 2-on-2 on the back of Mobs, picking up one dig, making another one for PRT. The Deagles are out, and they're getting the job done. Naf finds himself stuck on the playground with a Galil, fighting a Deagle. And that one looked like it was painful to win. Now, the good part here for Naf, Mobs sitting on 46 HP. Naf now knows that this whole round, the entire intent here for Team 1 was to get right in their face, and well, he's not entirely sure. He wants Mobs to slip up here, walk into his crosshair. It might just be the opposite.
Does he clear it though? Yes, Naf does, and that's Liquid locking it in. Got close, but not a worry. And Liquid on a roll indeed. They have a need for wheat, and that's what they get, chowing down into an 8th round. Look at this. Exactly.
Ah, there it is. That's $1 million, billion, $1,000 smile right there. If you ever needed to see one, if you need to know what it looked like, look no further. Elige, the Ellie Giggle himself. Naf's going to dump a Molotov onto the sandbags, but no one from Liquid will be entering that site.
Oh, that's filth.
Yep, more giggles from Ellie.
He's going to try and cross party as well as a player in the back. Ali just got him locked in. Even the long push should be watched. Stewie with his knife out, not the first time, but Twist is there to redeem. And Liquid up in a 4-on-2. Almost impossible to win a situation like this. No trade potential at the moment. Team 1 a split per site. And Barton, he's had some big plays in this game, but this needs to be one hell of a hold. And will it even be A? No. Back to B with the bomb. Ali still holding mid, keeping up appearances up on this A site. Barton looking to clear on his way down, but if anything, Elige could sneak past him and be the backstab into B. Now, it's not really needed. Let's see if Liquid are patient enough to wait for Elige, or if they just brute force their way into the site, or I think at this point, they can't rotate the bomb up, right? Like, you just take it. Barton's coming down connector. Elige looking to kill a player. You see Mabs is looking at heaven. He's aware.
The bomb is going back.
And yeah, that's a long rotation, but they do avoid the con player of Barton, who will know nothing about this. He doubles back. He sees nothing sure. He calls monster, or they're going back A. And that is the right call. This is such a confusing round for Team 1, who don't know where to look, where to hide. Elige clearing out bank. The bomb up long, 20 seconds. They have time, but yeah, what a big call for Liquid. I thought Elige would have just flanked and killed them there in the B site, but this one works as well. Barton will be coming quick up from the toilets, but that's not a worry. Liquid are going to plant for CT. They know it's clear.
And from the back lines, it's undercover Barton moving in with the opening kill. 2-on-3. Oh, but he's been seen.
Oh.
Twist has him trapped and dead to rights. And he even follows up to close out the round for Team Liquid. 9 on the board. And that one there, man, they just miss each other. Everyone just misses each other. Like, every possible timing that could have been hit was hit just then in round 13.
Ships in the night?
Yeah, like multiple ships in
like all the ships,
nights.
in all the nights, in all the oceans. They just happen to pass by each other. Wild scenes.
Like I think it's like statistically, every 1 minute, 2 ships pass each other in the night. Because it's always nighttime somewhere.
Yes. Well, we're going to fact check that one. We're going to run that one back, crunch the numbers on it, see what, sort of lies Harry Russell is telling live on air.
Oh, Liquid. They've just loved walking into these clean, clear bomb sites. Especially when Elige is selling one hell of a fake on upper, and he's just going to kill them all. 4 in the round, B is clear.
That's one way to fake, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like,
I kill them A, you just plant
yeah,
B.
you guys go B with the bomb, and me, I'll do everything else. Don't you worry. 10 on the board for Liquid. Elige with 130 ADR.
Wow.
18 and 9, and then Barton on the other side. 16 to 12, 102 ADR. He's pulling his weight, and we just need someone else to be stepping up alongside him, like a consistent player alongside Barton.
Anyone will do. Just kind of anytime you want to start. For Liquid, they've got the playground with ease. They're looking to take party too. Why slow down? Oh wait, there's an AWP here. Imagine that.
Ooh. Come back for more. Double flash out. They see two. Liquid no, but they don't want to overface because of the AWP at the back. PRT backs up. Maluki posts up. Even smoking forward, trying to keep their attention here. He's going to play around it, look for a kill onto the tree. Grim's come up from toilet, running through the smoke with a flashbang. AWP is spammed. Will the spray get him? Not yet. Nade could, but Sui throws it in late, and Maluki's already backed up in time. Staying alive and joined by Barton. Team 1 playing together. But Liquid, they've got them locked in on long. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Outmanned, outgunned. But Maluki will fight for his life with another one. Barton yet to be seen. Tucked in on the corner. Maluki dead. They are not going to expect a third player in the same position, though. Will that be enough for the retake? We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, such a peculiar end of the round, and no one is looking at long. Last round of the half. They got to go for it. Barton. He's going to make his play. He's going to make his maneuver. He finds Twist with ease. Naf with some form of a response in the form of 2. And now down to a 2-1. Barton, that long player, couldn't come in clutch when it mattered. 11-4. We're going to see Team Liquid go to a halftime break alongside of Team 1. And we're going to come back with the second half of play here on Overpass.
It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. If you got a match, just go ahead and light it. I wanna see where this is going. We're done with playing games, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we lost it that night. We're feeling alright. There's no need to choose. Make up your mind. We're feeling alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that. Gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap. Getting rowdy on it. Getting cloudy on it. Got me on the right track. Yeah, you got me on it. Gonna do it like this, cause that's the way we want it. Gonna do it like this. Gonna do it like that. Gonna do it like this, yeah, we never look back. The shots on my tab, everybody's on that, getting cloudy on it. Yeah, we do it like this, cause I like it like that, yeah. We're going through the motions, super slow motion. It's time to lose your inhibition, developing a blind ambition. Fire it up, ignite it. I don't wanna fight it no more. I wanna see where this can go. I'm done with playing around, not knowing, yeah. We've nothing to lose, we lost it that night. We're feeling alright. My eyes are on you, and yours are on mine. We're feeling just fine. Just let it go. Gonna do it like this, gonna do it like that. Everybody's on that, gonna do it like this. Yeah, we never look back. Oh, got the parties on tap.
New York. Can you hear me?
Let's go, Liquid.
Yes, that's right. Liquid here against Team One and Overpass. The crowd, Palpatine, and you as well. Join us on Twitter using hashtag Intel Extreme Masters or just IEM for short. I think that's actually appropriate. I think it's just IEM. Now, on the other side of things, you can join the fan cams. But I'm not going to tell you how to get there just yet. I'm going to make you work for it a little bit. I think you just type !fan cam.
Hashtag IEM New York, Trace.
Yes, of course.
IEM works as well. There's many hashtags.
Tremendous.
Right now, Liquid, they're not looking for tags. They're looking for kills, headshots of the USP variety. 11-4 at the half. Damn good T-side.
Yep, Liquid were running. Board, no. It was a little bit of a stretch. Well, I say that. Elige gets wrecked over there towards A, and this is going to be a tumultuous retake, I can tell you right now.
Tumultuous indeed, Trace. Tumultuous indeed. Stewie and Grim.
Look at Naf. He's got his own little fight going on over here at Long against PRT. Almost said PTR.
Wow. Well, they're going to try and get into the site while NAF had their attention peeled away. They do go back and deal with NAF, and now you know about the Long player, and you know about the players in Toilet as well, but knowing about them only helps you with half of this battle. You got to actually have to win the battle as well. They tap on the bomb, but there's the peek from Barton, and PRT there to put the nail in the coffin, but only one of them, right? There's a lot of nails in a coffin.
But I guess you could, in theory, only need one. I would only want one.
It'd be a pretty flimsy coffin.
Yeah, secondly, who's making coffins with nails anymore? It's 2020. Probably using, like, you know, high-grade adhesives and stuff at this point.
Like carbon fiber.
We cremating out here.
Yeah. I was thinking biodegradable, but it's kind of dark. It's kind of grim.
Man, bury me in a big old plastic bag.
Throw me in the trash.
Well, that's Harry Russell with one final request, everyone noted. We will note that one on the official dossier.
Can we put you in that now or after the series, Harry?
Death now. Not on the cards. Except almost for PRT, but that doesn't really count. He goes down to about half health. Elise tries to get cheeky through a smoke, as I believe you guys would say.
Yep.
But there's nothing cutesy about it.
Yeah, man. He's not a cheeky blinder, and that's what he had to be, right? Elise dropped from the round. And now, flash into the toilets for Team 1. Long control, looking to be taken here, but Stewie hits them for 99. Maluki catches a kill in the final few bullets of his spray, and PRT is there to lock in this A-bomb site. Grim and his Deagle gonna have to really go above and beyond. Moving up towards the dumpster. Oh, Grimmy boy. Ooh. Oh, dear. He's gotten past the man at truck, but that gives him a false sense of security. Trap. And so Barton, nice, easy round for him there.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say things are getting scary just yet for Team Liquid, albeit we're looking still at pistols on their side. As far as the scoreline is concerned, 11-6. Basically split right down the middle, but not at the same time, Harry.
Yeah, man. You know, like 11-6, like what's the difference there? Like an extra couple of numbers?
I believe 5.
I mean, actually, there's like there's an infinite number of numbers in between 6 and 11.
Ooh, let's not get into this.
Oh my God. Well,
but I think there's like, if I remember right, there's like 3 different types of Infinity, and I don't even want to go down that route, but I always watch these videos late at night.
Surely there's infinite.
And I think to myself, like, this will make me smarter. And then I emerge from it like, no, I actually feel way dumber than I did before.
So wait, you're telling me that it's possible that aliens built the pyramids of Giza in Egypt?
Yeah,
based on ancient alien technology.
Yeah, I think so, dude. Like, if aliens have been here once already, right? Who's to say that they can't come back?
Yeah, I mean, that's
the point.
Real lizards in control right now.
I mean, that's kind of what we're looking at.
Actually, aren't you and Zuckerberg from the same lizard clan?
Alrighty then.
Don't associate me with that guy, okay?
Brief.
That's insulting.
Well, let's see how this round picks up for Team One.
Goddamn reptiles. But anyway, we're back to the action, and it's an A attack. We've got those nades for Liquid. They were waiting for the monster play. Now they're going to stop the bomb as long as they can hit the timing right. Legion has to call it, and there's nothing to be called. He's already dead. Yet to be a plant. Nades have to go now. They have to go now. They do come in, but a bit late. Barton gets double dunked down to 4. His teammates should be able to cover. Stewie with 1. Grim follows up, and oh dear, I'm getting a little worried. Twist even finishes off the job of the nades, and the USPs could find success for Liquid. Is Pesadillo alone and close towards A. They haven't figured him out yet, but now Grim running him down with a dink. It's on to Twist with the AK. Oh, he's low HP, and it's not getting easier. Can't even tap the bomb, but he gets the kill, and I think there's time. That is an eco round win for Liquid. Ridiculous stuff. 3 kills for Twist, and the nades, they work out.
Yeah, Twist ends on 4 HP. You might even want to call that one a nightmare. Well, at least for Team One. Didn't go the way they had planned it. And good on Liquid for picking that round up. That's just going to excel the process here of them spending cash. Fat stacks, moolah.
I don't even know how some of these kills came through. Look at Twist getting dinked and still dishing out a headshot. Follows up there with a crucial kill. Swinging off the first tap as well was a bit of a yikes move. Right, trying to play the clock in that one-on-one, trying to play the timer, maybe would have worked a little bit better considering they knew that was Nico. They knew Liquid didn't have kits. Grenades going out towards short, well timed again, bang. And a bit of a beating onto B. Team One setting up. They respond with their own utility, a boost employed as well. Player on the barrels is holding for this. Twist is very ready, and Elige steals that kill away. Liquid are 1 step ahead. They're in your head, and boy, is it rent-free. 12-6. This rifle round would crunch the economy of Team One.
And we all remember that credit crunch, not fondly. So Stewie looking to dish that out. Deals with Malbs. Maluki with this up. Grim really tempting fate. Down here towards Monster, crosses to the right-hand side. Now with 2 players to help him out from the other side, that's a pretty lethal little crossfire set up at Monster side. It's a Team One, they rotate away, and honestly, they don't know it, but that's probably the best call that they could have made here. Moving over towards this A site. Now, Pesadillo does get in nice and close, spotted by Elige though, and is kind of cut down pretty quickly, rather underwhelmingly as well, as it leaves Maluki and PRT in this 2-on-5. They move up through the toilets, but they've got to come alive here. They've got an even odds engagement inside of A. It's a 2-on-2. Peek from Naf, the swing, looking to come in, but he doesn't spot the man who gets into the site. And now Naf having to try and hold this down all alone. Do they know he's here? They go running in and no one even looks at him. The bomb's trying to go down, but Naf inside of the site with a nice double, puts another round in the Liquid bank account. 13 on the board now.
Yeah, made the best of a bad situation there, right? His teammate may have died, and Naf didn't get the info that the player had crossed, but yeah, not getting checked, shooting someone in the back, not quite stopping the bomb plant, but at least getting the kill after the fact. Liquid up to 13. The extra $800 bonus is crucial for Team One, but still their money is drip dry. After Liquid ecoed them in the previous round. And yeah, just keeping it casual, nice and easy for Liquid. Grim looks chuffed, and good reason to be, because B is the objective here for Team One. A force buy, saving some money, pistol armor. Twist hasn't seen them here, but they're waiting on the right side of Monster. Pop flash in for Malukit. Double flash as well. Twist is blind, but he sets up in the site. Nades coming through from the CTs. The bomb goes flying, and everyone is white. Twist mowing them down. Oh, he's going to get yoinked by Stewie.
Stewie actually came out of that with more than Twist did, even though Twist did all the work. 3 for Stewie, 2 for Twist. And that feels a bit unfair.
Reprimanded, I'm sure.
Look at this. Oh, to be fair, man, Stewie is like proper spraying them down as well.
So many assists. So many flashes.
At that point, everyone's just thinking about the stats, aren't they? Everyone's looking at Monster.
Numbers do look good.
Trying to slurp up those eco kills.
Yum, yum, yum.
We've all been there.
Back out mid for Team One. Fast and Furious, now for the open connector. He's found one. Elige popped into middle, takes down Maluki, and this is going from bad to worse for the Brazilian side. Not getting much done in this round, and this could be their final rifle buy. maybe a goodbye, at least for this series. Flash into B short, setting up Malbs, but Pelcidelo's got to clear out a Liege. Easier said than done as he comes down the stairwell. Trades to a Galil, bit of a downgrade. Naf catches PRT's legs in the smoke, and Malbs is here on B short all alone.
Yeah, they even had him drop down. He was in a real world of hurt there. 15 on the board for Liquid. Match and series point. They're about to walk this one over the line pretty comfortably. And that's good. You know, from a storyline perspective, kind of glad that Team One haven't wrecked them here. This is one that Liquid should be 2-0 in, and that's what we should expect. And, you know, I think for Team One, the most important thing was to just show up today, not get steamrolled. And, yeah, it hasn't exactly been the closest of series, but still, you know, we've seen some great stuff from individuals here.
That map was good.
And, you know, I think for a lot of these teams, the kind of place they're trying to compete for is like that one spot that's remaining outside of the favorites. It's going to be a fast B play in towards this site to round out the game, perhaps. There's a lot of smokes down, and Twist fighting in them. Doubles up, looking for number 3. Here comes a Liege with the right hook onto PRT, and it's all left onto Maluki. Now he does get the first, follows up with a second. The Tech 9 wrecking them. Oh my goodness, but not close enough. Maluki, a great try. These pistol rounds only delivering 3s for Team One, and that wasn't enough to close out this series. Team Liquid, they get it done, but the way that ended was pretty damn epic. It's going to be them 2-0 in this series. Stick around. We'll probably be speaking to someone like Moses in just a moment.
Moses.
Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that made me. Something's coming.
Welcome back, everybody. It's your Mountain Dew Game Fuel post-match, and we're going to be talking a little bit about that of Team Liquid. Imagine that. They came out victorious at the very end of it all. Team 1, well, Team None. They're not going to be getting any scoreboard points this time around, or at least in terms of staying alive in the competition. And for us, that being Harry, Hugo, and myself, we're ready to talk to one guy, just one individual. That's all I want to hear from is one man, one very bald but very beautiful man right here live on your screen. Probably uncut, probably direct. Jason, how's it going, bud?
Hey, brother. I mean, pretty good. Pretty good. That wasn't too shabby. Nice and quick. Gonna get you guys out of the next game. Get you out of there hopefully before 4 a.m. That's what I'm here for.
Don't be silly.
No, that's not going to happen. But thanks for your considerations anyway, Jason. Hey, so look, we're looking at this Liquid team, and honestly, for coming into playing against Team 1 today, what were you expecting? Were you expecting as much resistance?
I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. Honestly, God, coming into this match, I wasn't even really thinking of our opponent so much. We had a good week of practice, and I was looking to just see it replicated into the server. Obviously, with Dust 2 going down, whatever it was, 6-1, 7-1, kind of made me a little bit nervous, but we snapped right back into it. So that was good to see. And then we got back to the team that was doing good this past week.
Yeah, and for us, it's more of watching Liquid and some of their form kind of returning into shape. Is there anything that you think Liquid currently don't have in terms of returning to that championship caliber that we are so used to putting them on?
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, first of all, we're not on LAN. That was a big difference to the team that had last year. These guys obviously, and I think pretty much every team in the professional circuit, a little bit more confident when you get back to the tournaments and a little bit more comfortable when you get back into those stages. In terms of gameplay, yeah, I think there's still a little bit of a fuzziness in terms of getting on the same page. But I mean, that's going to come slowly but surely. It's not peaking at the right time, and it's not always going to be there 100% of the time.
So speaking of 100% of the time, obviously Harry, Hugo, and myself are here 100% of the time. And we know what Harry said about you on the desk so many Pro League seasons ago. He actually reminded us. Do you recall that by any chance?
Yeah, I do.
Just kind of wondering. I mean, Harry, take it away.
Yeah, thank you for that setup there, Trace. You really made this one brilliant. Yeah, Moses, man, talk to me a little bit just about what practicing in this very kind of packed schedule is like. Like, what kind of effect do you think maybe that's having on the team? Do you think that makes getting ready for all these events that much harder? The fact that it is just kind of like one event back to back at the moment.
I think it just makes it a little bit more difficult to add some new things, or if you want to make any kind of major change up in terms of positioning, in terms of roles, and we got to get better of being able to adapt a lot quicker. But any kind of large change, you're kind of hesitant to pull it off, knowing that a tournament's going to start, 24 hours later. I think the turnaround to New York was pretty rough. I know for the rest of the year, it's pretty much event after event with 2 days off in between. So, I mean, at a certain point, we're just going to have to suck it up and realize that's more of an excuse than anything. And we're going to have to go into some events with some things that probably aren't at 100%. And that's just the unfortunate reality of the schedule of Counter-Strike at the moment.
Jason, you guys at Liquid are more used to facing, some of the top teams inside of your region. So here in New York, where you got some MDL level teams, some up and comers like Team 1, you said it yourself, you weren't really sure of what to expect from your opponents. So how do you feel about facing some of these underdog teams? Do you think there's an extra bit of pressure, considering you don't really know these guys, you don't know what they're going to bring to the table, or is everyone just feeling just as confident when they know they're against a team that hasn't achieved as much?
Not really a whole lot of extra pressure. I mean, this is a team where I think the pressure is kind of on ourselves. This is a team that obviously with the Grand Slam that they won last year, the Intel Grand Slam, this is a team you look at 4 players in this lineup and say they should be competing for majors. That's enough pressure in and of itself on its own without us adding more onto it. So no, it's not about pressure when you face some of these lower teams. It's not like it's any kind of embarrassment if you have a tough game or if it's a close score or if you lose a map or drop a series against them. It's more about just making sure that, you are, I don't know, more like you're staying focused and playing your own game to the best of your ability. I think a lot of it comes down to making sure, you're going to have off games, you're going to have flat games, especially online. So I think most of the focus for us is on, perhaps elevating our worst day to a point to where we can beat these teams. Right. And obviously, it's all in preparation for when we get back to tournaments and when we get over to Europe and when we get over to compete against the best teams in the world. We have to look at all these teams and take them very seriously and very respectfully because, everything we do from here on out is preparation for when we get back on track.
You know, part of me wants to ask how Grim is slotting in, but then the other wants to kind of address something that I think you and I would be, you know, kind of privy to almost, and understanding what's going on within North American Counter-Strike. I want to say the words like power vacuum being created, because it seems as though there's a disparity. You know, there's like the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe teams over in NA. It's kind of what Cirque kind of reiterated the other day.
Yeah.
And then everything falls off after that. Like the bottom falls out. So Jason, what's your take on the current state of North American Counter-Strike?
I mean, it's in a pretty rough state. I think it's probably been, you know, we kind of got over this hump at the beginning of CSGO. This was a very similar conversation that was happening back, you know, Trace, when you were wearing a Cloud9 tank top.
Never
you know,
did that.
that just, just a lot of, I don't know. I think the community and the semi-pro teams, and I've talked a lot about this. I think the community and the amateur scene and the semi-pro scene in North America has been neglected a lot. I think we had that big battle between, you know, FPL and Rank S to capture the pros and capture their attention and make sure they had the streamers. And unfortunately, that made the players down, you know, towards the open, intermediate, main divisions. They didn't get a whole lot of love. You know, North America's missing a lot of those cups that the European teams have. You know, when Complexity did their boot camp over in Europe, they were playing in what they were called like the home story cups. They played in like 5 of them or 4 of them or something like that. You know, there's nothing really like that going on in North America at the moment. I think the only one I can think of off the top of my head is the tournaments that Flom and Mythic run. So there's just not a lot of love being shown to that lower level. And so it shouldn't come as any surprise that a lot of these players and a lot of these teams are breaking up and switching games and, you know, going their separate ways or whatever it might be. And I mean, there's been a few of us over the years that have been kind of sounding the alarm a little bit, and not enough action was taken, obviously. So we're in a rough spot, and we're going to have to get some of the people, some of the figureheads of this scene together and figure out a strategy and a way to get this back on track. You know, for me, it's not so much a worry. I have no worry that Counter-Strike is going to be healthy and is going to be just fine. But you know, we're going to hit a rough spot, and we're going to hit a dark time here, probably through 2021 as well in North America. So I think it's time to get some people together and figure things out.
Which is exactly what brings me to my next point, Jason, and that would have to be me asking you directly live here, and with not so many people watching, will you be my running mate? Will you be my vice president in this upcoming presidential election?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I mean, you can be my running mate. I don't necessarily agree with the first way around, but yeah, we can,
I was liking the first way.
Special happen. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You can be my Robin, Trace.
Yeah, you can be like, you know, whatever, Barney Flintstone or whatever the hell they're all about. Hey, thank you so much for your time, Jason. We love you. Miss your you know, self around here. So see you later.
Hey, maybe we'll see you guys soon. Who knows?
Who knows? Adios. Bye, Jason. And that was the last time anyone ever heard from him.
Man, what have we done?
I tell you what, though, like, out of all this, because we've been asking a few of these NA teams about, you know, like what's going on in NA right now and how they're feeling.
Finally, somebody answers.
Yeah, and like when you asked Jason, I already knew we were going to get something good. I didn't realize that he would like quickly Word document open, get his monologue ready, and he's like, well.
I mean,
let me drop the knowledge bombs right here, right now. And man, I tell you what a great way of putting it. And that does kind of expose some of the problems that NA is facing. And I think Jason is one of like the voices that you have to pay attention to when he speaks about this stuff. Like,
because anything else we ain't paying attention to.
No, but it's like, you know, he is one of these people who was kind of helping out with sounding the alarms early on as to what was going on in NA. And that was when CS didn't even have any other competitors, right? That was in like a time where if you wanted to play a competitive 5v5 shooter, you were playing CS or you weren't playing at all. Like, those were the options. And now that other games have come along, it has further created that vacuum that you that you speak about, right? Yeah. And I don't know, man. It does feel like right now that void isn't just going to get filled by people hopefully persevering, right? Not when there's other things that you can go to where maybe it looks like, you know, all the grass is greener over there.
Yeah, why are we acting like it's Valorant?
He's talking about
Valorant. Man, it's Valorant.
That can't be named.
Oh yeah, but you know.
Hold on, Harry.
Let's
recompose. Let's recompose here, and let's do it over some Pro Tour points. Let's take a look at North America's side of things and see how it's all shaking down. We talked about Jason, or rather we talked to him. I'd love to talk about him, but, you know, we've done that as well. We're looking at Furia, and Evil Genius is the very tip top of the crop. And obviously, Liquid not far behind them. Now, this is, I mean, in the weirdest of ways, this is how you kind of envision the top 5. Now, Chaos sliding in there. They made some waves through Pro League. They've made some waves up to this point. Can they continue that? That will be the biggest question mark for Chaos. Or who's going to slide in there? Cloud9 looking to pick up or already having announced Floppy today. That, you know, big surprise, right? But looking at that team, that's going to be another team to look out for in terms of raising through the Pro Tour rankings.
Yeah, jumping on that as well, Gen G, bit of a dead team right now.
Real
not
dead.
what I wanted to say. Not the announcement that we were looking forward to, right? Like Salman Dab's leaving, Bentet's still there. Is he going to stay? There's a lot of question marks, a lot of questions to be asked for Gen G right now. And, you know, we saw Sixy join. He looked pretty good for a short amount of time, but again, without a full roster. Where is Gen G going?
Yeah, nowhere fast. But I can tell you where we're going. We're going to a break, Harry. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, man, that's cool.
All right, let's do that. We're going to be going to an extended break before we jump into the next match. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be a little bit of Furia taking on Triumph right here. Spongy. Not to be confused with Sponge or Sponge. It's all different people. We'll be right back, everybody.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. You know, we don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Come on.
Millions of gamers rage quit every day. Mountain Dew Game Fuel's got you covered. Game Fuel is specially crafted with ingredients shown to improve accuracy and alertness. Another one saved by Mountain Dew Game Fuel.
Can't wait to tell everyone about AT&T's big 5G news.
AT&T has nationwide 5G?
Yep.
And that's faster?
Faster, yeah.
But is it reliable?
Uh-huh, and secure.
You should consider making a big deal about it.
Bigger?
I said bigger.
Oh, bigger deal, bigger than what I'm doing.
It's not complicated. A 5G network needs a 5G device. Get the new Samsung Galaxy S20 FE 5G for free when you trade in.
The future waits for no one, so we refuse to wait for it. Today, battles are waged in nanoseconds, and planes are piloted from the other side of the world. The future's not coming, it's already here. Join us and be the future.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game, but something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off, or will they drift away? You pull yourself together because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so hard.
Game 2, day 1, IEM New York 2020, EG Triumph Furia Rebirth around the corner. Well, let's get this one started. GG.bet favoring the #1 online at the moment. It's Cadian getting a quick 4-man on 1. That's no fun for anyone. Tess is trying to bait in his teammates. Borup's hitting all the headshots he needs to. coldzera taking his sweet time. Brokey, though, does hit his shots. Nico still being baited in by Borup, and it works. 2 in that dark position. Now Nico hitting more headshots, just getting more and more problematic. But it is Nico versus Nico in the server tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the same capitalization in the kill feed, so I probably will lose my mind at some point here today.
It's not, is it?
It is in the kill feed. On the HUD it wasn't, but in the kill feed it looked to be that way. Now, with that pistol round right there, something that was interesting was Cadian Death or basically baited them into faster onto that A side of things, and then Nico staying silent under the balcony and being baited for again. So it was like a double trap from Heroic coming on in there.
I love seeing selfless plays against someone like FaZe that's notoriously not quite there on, you know, offering yourself up for the greater good.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see them with a real change here, because if they're just coming in and the rumors are true that players are looking for other homes within this team, then look, there's already a little bit of, I guess, discourse within the squad about what could be the future. And you don't want to be going in disgruntled into a matchup like this. So away we go, back towards middle. Tassus on the catwalk position, ready to deal with this. The run boost up and over we go. And he'll do a little bit of damage. The nade might actually finish off Nico. A little bit shallow. Rain down towards window. There you go. Look at the capitalization.
Why is this? Oh.
I don't know. Maybe he's doing that. Rush, do we set the capitalization or do they?
So we can do it through HLE. It's actually really weird because on my radar he's actually 1 Nico for me. So it's different everywhere. Right now. So yeah.
Okay.
That is so confusing.
We'll figure it out.
We'll
Don't
fix
you
it.
worry.
We'll decide.
It's all gravy. For now, Brokey and Kiebi, the last 2. And both Nikos are dead, so it doesn't really matter.
And one of them's blue.
Yes. Thank you, Chad.
All right, well, decent damage. I'm curious, like, realistically, if you were going to say, hey, Chad, gun to your head, what kind of scorelines do you think you would see over these 2 maps? I'm thinking Heroic with 16-9 type of victories, right? And it should be a 2-0. If I'm being honest, with the Counter-Strike that we've seen in recent times, you should be backing Heroic in here
100%.
as the #1 favorite.
I mean, where do you want to look for your proof? You got Clone? Sure. Well, that's easily Heroics. You want to look at Pro League? Yep, Heroics again. Yes, they didn't win the thing, but they went substantially further. So 3 kills so far for Brokey. He's making it somewhat interesting here, but with 9 seconds and already a player towards the site that I don't think he's going to clear cleanly. No. So saved up, no worries. 3 of them still stand. Gets the rifle back into hand, and we're okay for the CT side. There is always a danger with FaZe, and I hate we have to touch on it because I feel as though it's so simple for most people to understand that, yes, if everything aligns for them, of course, a team like this can do well. We've seen it before in the past, and I'm sure if they do maintain once in a while, you might see it happen. But at the moment, we've not seen a look of that. We haven't seen it during online play, and they're not one of the teams that I feel have necessarily struggled to, like, so let's say, Na'Vi, who have been very open with the fact that online games are very tricky to them.
And they are really going to be regretting that final as well that just went down the other day against Astralis. They were 2 maps up in a best of 5, obviously with the 1 map advantage from the upper bracket, and dropped it. So let's get this one underway because we might have another Nico on Nico duel. Flash comes through. The Bosnian Nico did not hear that push. He will get dinked by the Danish Nico.
It's not that hard.
I didn't need this today.
Okay, Brokey, though, could be a real thorn in the side, and I quite like this. Oh, I thought that had been free there, but Nico making it tricky. Heroics Nico doing well. Playing this back through, I don't know how they get the next step towards the site. I don't see any kits either. Oh, one in front of Katie, and excuse me, I've lied to you.
That's a save right there. That's 3 rifles.
That's
gorgeous.
Oh, good stuff from FaZe. They're getting off the mark early. The worst case scenario for them would have been them seeing them like 7, rounds down without anything on the board. The only threatening round was Brokey with that deagle, some storyline along those lines. But here, it's a decent start, and if they can stay competitive in the early stages of a map like this, their map choice of Mirage, then maybe we could be talking about a whole different narrative. I feel that over the years, FaZe have been one of those superstar names, and, well, New York, go back to 2017. That tournament victory was one of the most dominant I think we've ever had in Counter-Strike. They were just single-digiting everybody. It was like 16-6 kind of scorelines in every single game. Just 5 individuals in the server, everybody with confidence running on over all of their opponents. It's been a long time since then, and it's a different looking phase. Let's see if the time off between their elimination from the Pro League groups and now has actually netted them anything, or if it's made things worse. Back towards B we go. Brokey with the smoke, Kirby on the entry, and away we go.
Bad flash. Down, dropping his smoke to play around. Hoping to channel them into his Desert Eagle. And, well, Rain was ready. So was Nico. Shutting them down. Keeping it level. AK revealed to be on the B site. And, oh, Nico's got it. Biding his time. He fluffed his lines a little bit. Tassus does well. Cadian tagged up. Cold 2. Bomb's not down yet.
Rob's coming from Cat right now, so this is going to apply more pressure.
He's got a molly as well. Oh, he doesn't even use it yet. Finds coldzera for free. And no frag to come back. Tessus has been such a problem here.
Kirby, new addition. Looking to prove himself, prove his worth. Plant would be something.
Oh. Getting harassed from all over the place here. And he's going to get taken down by Tessus. So one of the notes that I would like to make is on that round, Nico was lurking. Kirby was actually the entry factor onto that B bomb site. So when we check out these gun rounds, Kirby was posted into a lot of the roles previously where he would have been, say, for example, the Palace lurker or lurking playing for those late round situations that Olof once did. Now, if they've changed it up in these 2 weeks phase as the last ditch attempt to make this roster work, then I can really start getting behind that. But that means that Nico, as the I guess, individual who's going to be taken out of the mid rounds, right? He's not just plugged into the early round, oh, we're going for mid control information, that kind of stuff. He's going to have to make calls blind.
Oh, I love this. Tessus getting aggressive. No fear of the name, no fear of phase anymore. As Heroic looking quite dominant. As Heroic's Nico sitting anti-flash, waiting for any further information to be relayed back. But for now, losing out on phases Nico and obviously Rain is a bit of a blow. They've lost territory pretty much everywhere. I guess coldzera could make a little bit of territory towards A, but they have nothing.
Yeah, it's all going to be 1v1 duels right now. As you can see, coldzera thinking better of heading over towards the A side of things. No more push is necessary because Heroic, with this number advantage or 2-member advantage, can just play in tandem. So this is Tessus getting an opportunity to get a couple more kills. AK strong as ever. Another frag falling as Nico takes down Kirby through the underpass and will mop up coldzera. Can even grab himself an AK-47 upgrade. Stown and Borup not close enough to pick up one for themselves. But let's take a look here as well. We see the AWP coming out for Heroic just yet. Doesn't seem like Cadian wants to purchase that up. He has enough money to afford it, 4,750 for that bad boy. But it appears they know they're going up against the pistols. Tessus will buy in with the MP9, and that's what is indicative of me knowing Heroic have an understanding of phases buy. He wouldn't be purchasing that, especially with no utility behind it, if he didn't realize it was going to be the pistols. Jumped into underpass. So yeah, not too shabby. Over towards that side of things will be Rain. So let's see how this duel goes down. Tessus has the advantage and converts.
Yeah.
Nice. Good shot from Nico. Deagle slapping today. 3 remain for the CT side. Perhaps these phased Eagles will do what they're known for. 3 of them gathered towards the B side of the map. They'll be remaining silent. Tessus is on his rotation now to prepare for the onslaught.
Tessus has to get more than 1 kill here because if he gets overrun, it's going to be a 2-on-3. Now we can see in limbo right now is coldzera. Cadian playing for information, but all the pressure's on Tessus, who's on a bit of an island.
Gonna have to see him now.
Oh, he's sharp.
Untradeable. Look at this guy. Just shuts them all down. Really well played by Tessus.
For the ace.
He might even get it if he goes up short. That's what you get for trying to steal the ace. Huh?
Come on, Cadian. Play fair now.
1 HP in coldzera. Tessus should be able to just take this whenever he wants. If he wants to be bold, he's going to play it safe.
Yeah, so Heroic not giving up too many risky maneuvers early. Tessus playing at bench position, ready to swing off of Stown's contact, but the contact was the only thing that was needed, and now the AWP's coming on out. Stown's actually purchased on in, and he does the secondary AWPing for the side of Heroic. Cadian will get one for his name as well. And I think what makes a player like Stown so good on the secondary AWP is he's very, very flexible as a player, right? You can see him on the rifles always very handy. Their pistols and everything like that. So I think Stown is one of these players who can do a good job of being a hybrid. You can see him missing the jump just there, but we'll make it down to connector, extinguishing the Molotov. 2 ops in middle to deal with this now. Cadian looking underpass, Stown looking top middle. This is going to be difficult to get out of.
God, that's not pretty, is it? Oh, that little gap pays so well. I'm surprised that Nico got away with it. A well-timed jump. Certainly going to assist as Rain tries to linger a little further forward, but already operating at a man disadvantage. Bomb left at the top of mid. They're going to have to tend to that eventually. And Cadian getting some control building.
Look at that. There's just no pressure on them. That's a duel that he can take single-handedly. Isolates Rain. Cadian has full B caps control. Stown now posted up towards Halls, takes down Cold Zero. Now it's just Nico and Kyobi who are also strung out in places where they can only go for 1v1 fights. The heads-up duels for Heroic, they're happy to take this. And normally we would say going into a match, FaZe Clan have more individual ability. Well, lately, with Heroic, I would say that these 5 individuals are some of the sharpest Counter-Strike players we have, and their confidence has been brimming.
Oh yeah, you remind me now, like Borup's headshot percentage. Yeah. You're just like banging people out, so you're not wrong. And I don't know what these two can do. I guess they've got 35 seconds and no bomb. No one's giving anything either. Heroic aren't playing to their tune.
Well, there was a chance for Kyobi, I suppose, but for them to get across and plant, 20 seconds left, bomb down towards top middle, you could basically write this round off. They could just stay alive, the CTs, and they win.
Sounds pretty easy.
Yeah. And that looks like that's going to be the case. So now if I'm FaZe, I'm worried about going down after time. Nico's kind of stuck in connector. They've spotted the bomb as well. Nico making a lot of noise, and now he can just wait. He doesn't have to re-peek until the time expires. Nico's locked in. And he goes down. So that's horrible stuff right there, as Nico only has $500 left in the bank balance. At this point, they may as well invest in with Khalils for Brokey, Rain, and Cold Zero. Kirby could drop a Deagle and give it to Nico, but he can't get armor behind it. That was a $3,400 loss bonus. So here, and now it looks like it will be a partial. Cold Zero is invested. Rain a little chunk as well. Nico is going in with absolutely nothing. If he gets the 3,400 plus the 500 he has right now, that's going to put him up to 3,900 to get a Galil or an AK-47 in the next. But Kirby, he needs to find some kills. And they've opted to allow him to go solo with the decent, or the only weapon that they're really rocking of potency into round number 8. I hope they're not letting him go for like lurk plays. With this AK, you want to kind of use it as a crowbar. Smash that shop front window and loot whatever you can while you can. They're coming back over now.
Pretty sure Nico spotted him anyway.
There's also a smoke on Cold and 2 flashes. So they're going to go for a basic A approach here. Depends on where Cold wants to throw this smoke. Excuse me, please.
Thank you.
Looks like he's lining it up over towards jungle. So this one either will go jungle or it will land in between the stairs and the bench wall. Smoke goes out. And there goes the AK. No one can pick it up. Borup gets 2.
Cadian doesn't quite finish off the job he wanted to. Chances of a bomb going down with so many incendiaries on the CT side, it's highly unlikely. Surprised Cadian's still vying for it so aggressively, and bomb is going down. It does go down. Brokey does achieve something after all of that, but it will be the consolation prize for FaZe Clan. Only a bomb plant, nothing to write home about too much. They maintain their sketchy money situation, 850 and 500 respectively, which means that 3,400's not going to get Kirby and Nico into a dream scenario. They'll still have their AKs and all of that util. But we're into it. Heroic starting to really run away with this one now. Should they convert and pass this test, which is going to be all of the bells and whistles.
I said 5 rounds ago when the scoreline was like 2.
7-1
yeah, no, it's good to see them get around on the board early if they can make it competitive. And we don't
imagine if it's only Brokey's pistol.
Oh dear, it feels like I jinxed it a little bit there, but the guns are back out. The Brokey AWP is in play, so let's see if he can get anything done. He's one of the best pickups I think we've seen in some time. He's the Brokey.
BMAS has got a fair shout for it too.
As well. Yeah. So the bees.
The bees. Oh, Brokey, let's see. It feels almost exhausting to see FaZe do this, but I can imagine how hard it must be for them in the server, knowing all that potential and finding nowhere to put it. As Testis and Cadian control middle still. No steps can truly be taken. A small lean towards middle, but last time it really came to nothing, and see if it goes better this time around.
It's down. Eliminated, baited. And falls to Tessus. He's been having a great game, but not today. Brokey, the hero of FaZe Clan, seems to have done it again. Might just call them to save. Yeah, it looks like they're already heading over to A, so I'm afraid that's about as loud as it gets here for FaZe's second round.
I've got a song in my head and it's really annoying me.
What is it?
It goes around the world, na 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 na. That around the world one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really rolling back the years.
Yeah, I think it's because you did the I'm Blue Double D thing, and then I was like, oh, what else is a garbage song that I can get stuck in my head for like 4 hours? Here you go. Thanks, brain. Absolutely awful.
We were listening to some trash music the other day.
Britney Spears is a
Shakira.
goddamn icon.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah. How do you call it trash?
Well, Hit Me Baby One More Time is...
Is your loneliness killing you?
Yeah. It is a little bit.
Do you still believe?
It's killing.
What's the Britney one I do like? Is it
Toxic?
That one's not bad. That one personifies me.
Well, you're addicted to me, but you know that I'm toxic.
Yeah. That's me and Counter-Strike. That's our relationship we have right there. The solo queue matchmaking games I did the other morning.
Yeah, you're mad. Masochist.
Well, it was 11 a.m. and I thought, what am I going to do with my time?
11 a.m. solo queue matchmaking. I can't think of a better way to start my day right.
I'd already started my day. I'd been up since 7:30.
Yeah, I do that every day as well, man. Just 7:30, do my gym, my Pilates, my solo queue matchmaking games.
What is the difference between Pilates and yoga? I actually don't know.
Pilates is more
pants,
breathing based, and yoga has been like adopted as more of a religion by some people.
I see.
It's got like a cult following that's slowly been removed in the first world. But yeah, it was previously very spiritually driven, and it was all about your chakras and your nonsense. Cadian hasn't hit a shot. That's fine.
Chakras are not aligning there.
No, certainly not. But hopefully his moon rising will be favorable.
This nade, it could be juicy.
Kit Kat Chunky? No.
Oh, missed.
Borrow for Pisces, though. It's not going to get him far. Rain with the plant. Can't dunk him, no HE, and I can't believe he's gotten away with that. With 10 HP, easily sprayed, but the smoke guising it. This is the best chance we've seen in a while for FaZe Clan, Lauren.
It certainly is, and the retake, well, it's a step, but Tessus took massive amount of damage for it, and timing, of course, will be of the essence. No flashes, the molly and the nade. Unless they find a quick pick, it's looking pretty rough. A trade. Again, none of this is quite clean enough for me just yet, but coldzera, Brokey doing the damage required, and there's the shutdown. FaZe getting at least 3 now.
There we go.
That's what we're talking about. More of that.
And the money situation right now from Heroic means that they can buy, but Stown will be down to something like a pistol. And Tessus will probably be rocking a FAMAS or an SMG again. We know they love the SMGs on the Heroic side of things when the chips are down. Some big kills from coldzera there, dealing with that retake situation from Heroic. So the scoreline 7-3 now, nothing too out of control. FaZe can still bounce back and have a respectable scoreline. Heroic here looking to post a minimum of 9, I would say, considering that early start. And well, with this buy, they've actually pushed very, very quickly in towards Palace, taking all this territory. coldzera has a good idea as he jiggles very passively. And middle is where the attention should be turned, as Rain now back around the mid-smokes with old boy Nico in tow. More of the same. Brokey flashing on out. And space will be given. You can see that nobody is close on the radar. They're playing a very, very passive setup on the A side of things. You've got Burr up in limbo having to deal with the window boost and thus the vent push. And over on B as well, tucked in, Katie and passive. And same can be said for Nico. So this is very, very conservative stuff here from Heroic.
I wonder how cognizant and aware coldzera is of this. I don't know if the step was heard. He seemed to be trying to check on it or be quite meticulous, but called out by Stown. So that's a nice little upgrade for him. Falls away. Now, it does look like the answer for FaZe is lean towards B. Now, Nico sees this, sees the other Nico, calls for some assistance. My doppelganger is here. Help me out.
You're not allowed to kill your clone, are you?
You're not?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know the rules.
What's that to do with time travel?
Maybe.
Rain's low, but they're all coming through connector right now. So Stown's timing on this peaks everything. Smoking himself off, going to dance around this. Can't connect onto Rain there. The kill eventually comes in. Stown doing all the work as it's just Kirby left against 3. And make that none as...
Nice rounds down.
Yeah, he did a great job there. 4 kills for him. Lauren, do you see that...
What's up?
the pumpkin spice lattes. Are you a fan?
I don't like them.
No?
No. I like nitro cold brew with a little bit of sweet cream in there.
Okay.
That's more my speed. Like a flat white. I actually don't like pumpkin as a flavor that much, if I'm honest. Same with like cinnamon. Doesn't really do it for me. I like it as a candle. Very autumn, very, autumnal, Halloweeny.
I like
appreciate
roasted
it.
pumpkin. Like
That's
little
quite
chunks
nice.
of roasted pumpkin and roasted carrot and roasted sweet potato are always quite nice.
Yeah.
All orange as well.
Really excited for Halloween, though.
This is an interesting approach from FaZe. They have a lot of utility, and they're just trying a 3-man Halls pounce. I don't love it, but Cadian, by not shooting, has actually given them an opportunity to get into the site.
Lol. Nice shot. There's more where that came from as well. The incendiaries will burn Borup into the wide angle. He's finished off. Nico trades, leaves the bomb loose. Need a fourth here, FaZe, and they're going to the 3v3. This will get a little more interesting. Nico with the bomb recovered. They clear out the stairs side, so we might try and plant on the other side of that default box. Can be contested from the jungle positions. Down, unable to voice his opinion. Brokey covering off CT, and now they can tuck in. Bomb down. A working for FaZe Clan these last few rounds. Aids gonna land on Nico's head.
Oh,
that hurts.
They should smoke apps right now.
They certainly could, you're right. Incendiary ramp's not bad either. Oh, but Brokey reveals his location. He knows he's vulnerable to utility. Choosing to fight. The flash is good too. Forces down into a tight spot. Nico does find the necessary frag and he's holding it. Oh, but Brokey, he saves the day. There's no time. Down.
He's got it, I think. Yeah, he's got it. That was super well done there. That was so close, but it felt like just enough time. It's surprising that he was even able to pick, considering how good Stown's aim is. But
oh, if Brokey got away, that was a fantastic round. So nice to see the attempt pulled off to that extent. Stown, the one to save the day for Heroic. We'll see how that one all transpired. Double nades. Finishing off Nico. Stown with the first, and then you can see the amount of time he had left. Just knife out, strafing, and just down to the wire. It's about to blow. Stown brings home the 9th, and he's got a
Look how happy he is.
smile on his face for that one.
if Teslas has got his smoke off, that would have been perfect utility, but this is perfect as well. Nico up mid, Kirby goes down. Let's go A.
Get out of here.
Shall we, FaZe? Looks like that's the only quiver in their bow. That's their only thing to work with.
That's the only bow in their quiver.
That's a pretty big quiver.
Oh, and you might be quivering after that nade damage comes through. Absolutely battering them. Reigns found a bit of success. A 3v3 sure, but there's danger aplenty.
Bosh.
Cadian can do.
No Bosh.
Easy.
He draws his hilt from its sword.
I think it might be a safe call on the cards for Heroic here.
I don't know. Maybe Stan fancies pulling out his holster from the pistol. Quite going to go for it just yet. He's still flirting with the idea. And that's the end of that. Dream dead. Stan's out there.
So 9-6 half is on the cards here, and Nico.
Ooh, there's maybe another battle to be had as he works out. This is a very strategic lineup, we'll see. Executed.
Alex, don't do that.
9-4. Lauren's got the gigs.
Yeah, do you know why? You know why,
Yeah, I
Alex?
do, I
You've been naughty.
I have.
You... Did you know about his like self-casting when he does good?
No.
I just grab the mic, shove it in my mouth, and scream executed. Like that, yeah.
Got like 4 kills.
When I get 4 kills, we were just playing some days. She found it really funny.
Okay.
Executed.
All right.
He said it to himself. There was no one else around. It was excellent.
Hype yourself up, Lauren. No one else will.
Well, this is a force buy for Heroic right here in round number 14. They weren't working
It's
with
a
a
gamble
lot.
stack, Chadney.
Yeah, and that's going to put a lot of pressure on little baby Bo up over towards A ramp. It has been A attack throughout from FaZe, and I wouldn't be surprised if they head A again.
Whoa, that's a well-conditioned set of hair. Look at that. Look how the light shining on his locks. You can see in that photo shoot, the man conditions. And he's trying to condition the T side into the B side of the map, a smoke deployed.
You think he does the leave-in conditioner, or?
I really can't recommend it enough. I've gone from feeling overly frizzy to a real luscious, voluminous head of hair.
Wow.
Leave-in conditioner.
It's a good time.
It's the end of my hair debate. Borup is doing as much as he can to try and be a thorn in the side of this mid connector to A hit. It does seem like this round will end in very little action, I'm afraid to admit. This is pretty much the final frag of the round. Here it comes.
Oh.
And everyone just hold on to what they've got. So
that sounded very pathetic when you hear just a CZ hitting nothing. Just.
I don't think FaZe need to chase here by any means. They only have weapons to give up, and Heroic need to also hold on to their armor so that they can maybe reinvest in something a little bit better going into the last round of regulation here. Map number 1, series number 2. And if we just take another little look at our B stream update right now, over there we do have OG taking on Big. The maps were Inferno, Dust 2, and Nuke. OG picked Inferno, Big picked Dust 2, and Nuke as the decider. Alex said if it doesn't fall in their favor, map number 1, Nuke could be trouble for OG. Will they have a chance to close it up in 2? Because they did win Inferno. It went overtime. Seems to be a theme here in IEM New York. 19-15 over Big. And just taking a look at the scores and the doors over there, you have Valde with 27 kills to his name. Alexi B with a bit of a stinker. They still got across the line. He only had 9 kills. So his team got him across the line there. It must have been a difficult game to call against Tabson and his German squad. Keto top fragged for Big. So they'll be heading into map number 2. You can check out all that action, live.intelextrememasters.com for all the streams. And back underway we go. Last round of regulation, round number 15. Regulation, first half even. Round number 15.
Don't.
In map 1.
Courage OT, Chad.
No, I was just, what I meant was first half.
All right. Let's see what they can do with these rather subpar weapons. FaZe clawing back a couple of rounds now. And of course, having all that set utility they need. The AWP with Brokey's hand. And it kind of kicked off with Brokey.
It did.
And Rain, once again, the task towards middle, clear as he goes. Has a look towards window, no one there. Testis and Cadian kind of doubled up towards connector, and a heavy lean towards A this time.
If we had a chart of where FaZe win rounds, I think just be a big A. Because so far, it's been a similar approach time and time again. Rain and Nico through middle. Jerry's getting a little bit inquisitive over towards the B side of things, and well, it's the right call because nobody's home in the site right now, and to take a duel from short with this MP9 in the hands of Stown, it's not going to be easy. Kirby's dropped off. Has the sound cue been heard? Stown has an idea, but they're busy fighting middle. Brokey's found Nico during all of this.
Stown's screwed.
Yeah, they're in a lot of trouble right here, Heroic. So it looks like it will be the 9-6 finish, but how clean can FaZe keep it? Oh dear, Kirby didn't even get that kill. Needed Rain's assistance, and now it's just Tassa's. He's close, he's in checkers. And he's about to be taken out of the round.
Nice.
Any more with that, Tassa's? No. 9-6 at the half. FaZe keeping it competitive, Heroic in control. It is FaZe's map pick after all. We'll be back to see how half 2 shapes up.
been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna lose everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance I wanna myself. Don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up. These my kids. Figure out by all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up. These my kids. Figure out by all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
Concentration stations adopted. It's FaZe Heroic, second map on its way. But first, Mirage. We've got to get ourselves sorted here. The first half, 9-6 in favor of Heroic as they prepare themselves. Definitely coming into this one as favorites. Brokey contributing significantly in some of the FaZe's success. It seems it's the lights-off rules throughout the FaZe households. The sun has set upon our gaming dojos. We're ready to get into the action. Welcome back. First day of IEM New York. We're into the pistols. Let's get into it, because already the players are charging towards a 3-2 split. Stown, Borup, Katie, and Tessis all leaning mid and B side. That's game. I'm trying to suggest I try and be subtle. Let's try and bring that gameplay up if we can, because the match is live. There you go.
We got there. Double stack towards CT for the newly appointed CT side. Rain and Nico over there, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be Stown, and the vast majority of the T side taking mid control here, as your HUD will be updated. Don't worry, we'll try and fix that up for you. There you go. And as I said, taking some mid control here, and they've gone quite far. Stown getting very curious, but found by Brokey very comfortably. And a weird round to begin, but Rain takes a fair bit of damage, has to fall away. If anything, plays in Nico, but the rest of the T is going to pour through towards A. This is where they want to be.
Oh, Nico lying in wait here. He's not going to get anything done with this. Now his position's given on up, so chance to play the post plan here. Watch Cadian with the P250. He's going to be the danger man. Never mind, he's the dead man.
Felt like you had to give them that fight. Tessis is an important duel here, and
it's a USP.
That is a USP. You're absolutely right. It's a plant for him as well. So suddenly he has some power. Kiebi's diffusing in the smoke, and 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. It's FaZe's pistol round. Lovely stuff, and they get the frags to partner up with it as well. That's a necessary one. Winning the pistol puts them in contention to close this gap to 9-9. They got the bomb plant down, so chances are Heroic going to eco this and go for the rifles in the next. Maybe some Desert Eagles. Oh no, they're going for it. A second round buy with the bomb plant. That's interesting.
Yeah, dropping those AKs across. So one for Nico, one for Stown. Deagles for Borup, Tessis. And what's Cadian going to opt on him with? The Tech 9. The Techers that Wreckers. He's actually brought in to a decoy here. So that's quite unusual to see. I want to see where he uses that. He's over towards the top of middle. He might be trying to sell a bit of a fake, but the attack's over towards A.
And it's quick too. Already found the first step on the ladder, taking down Rain, but it's going to be Brokey this time played in, and it's actually Nico to find Tessis who had the bomb. So that now goes loose as Borup, so focused on Nico, may not see Coldzera, doesn't. And they got another round looking very likely for the CT side. In this 4v2, Cadian unable to find any placement with the Tech 9, and already Stown's gone down. It's going to be a whitewash there for standing. Yes, Rain did fall, but for the greater good, it seems.
That was a bit of an overextension there from Heroic, thinking they could capitalize on that space from that opening kill, but punished for exactly that, and now they will need to take a save. You can see their money hovering around the 2.5 mark for the majority of their players, and this shot here from Nico is what completely stalled out the attack on towards the A site, not getting the bomb down, left them in limbo, and then the rest of the frags were mopped on through. So Heroic are just going to invest in a couple of upgraded pistols, P250s for Borup and Nico. We've got Stown on the Deagle, and it's likely that FaZe level things up here at 9-9 in round number 18. Deep nade towards the ramp from Rain, and he's going to smoke out their Molotov to delay the progression of Heroic. Rush, this is your specialty, mate. We shouldn't be keeping it from you. All right, Rush is dead. We'll have to send someone into the production room to check on him.
Fortunately, I too have casted an eco round or two in my time.
Yo, sorry, we're just having a slight observer problem here with my feed. So we're on MC right now, so I can commentate without observing.
Nice.
So
You
actually,
can
this is kind of
concentrate.
interesting.
He's sabotaged.
Yeah. George is leaning over me now, looking at my PC. But yeah, this is MC live, so we like that. Looks like some aggression coming in towards the ramp position over here. A nice little spot for Nico, especially with the scout. He hits headshots with any weapon, so that'll be a chunky nade onto number 2. Oof. That's 85 damage. That's some quick maths live on stream. They always say, don't do maths on stream, but I tell you what, I think I nailed that. But look at 3. He's snuck through here, but oh, Nico just takes him down, but that's fine.
Look at 3.
But it looks like they are grouping up a bit more towards B here. Number 9 will be your action man, and that is coldzera. But I don't think the T's have got to look into this round. A couple of upgraded pistols, though. They are dangerous. I don't know what the heck the bomb is doing, though. He's, yeah, I don't know. I guess they're trying to fake it. Well, they are the fakey boys, as Chad likes to say, but I think this is going to be an absolute sweep now. coldzera finds 1, 2, 3. And the eco is shut down. Just Cadian left with the deagle. Not going to get much done.
Thanks, mate.
That was
No
great,
worries,
Rush.
no worries.
That was actually quite good. I felt like he was giving it some at the
Yeah,
start. He
I
did put
enjoyed
on the
that.
voice for the kills.
Well, there was a bit of ramping in there as well.
Yeah, and if he did that into his real voice, I'd love it.
To his real voice?
Yeah, rather than doing the weird accent.
Maybe he just feels comfortable doing that, Lauren.
No, I know. I'm just, look, I'm not.
I have to be in Rush's corner all the time because sometimes you guys bully him and we talk about it.
I'm not even listening to this nonsense.
And
at home?
At home.
Yeah, they call Rush's house home.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
It's Rush's place, I guess.
All right, well, Cadian only has 3 kills. I'd like to see some more out of Cadian.
I certainly would too. Brokey is the best player on FaZe Clan, though, and he's continuing to prove that. Finds his 18th frag, continually a thorn in Heroic's side, and 18 frags demonstrating his proficiency in the modern days Counter-Strike Global Offensive. It's the new blood that seem to have mastered the game. The old guard being left out in the cold, and speaking of the cold, coldzera, one that's applicable too. Definitely lost some of the shine that he had in yesteryear. Slowly losing its tarnish in that FaZe jersey. Round 19. Rain again looking for his double digits, testing the ramp push is Nico. Oh, nice. Nice flash. Doesn't catch him, but it's enough for Rain to profit. Cadian filling the feed a little more. coldzera's out and about, though. He's hoping to punish down, and oh dear. That's the B site wide open, courtesy of coldzera, and that's a plant as well.
Rain going all the way around the world. That's going to take a while to come into place, but once it does, it could be quite fruitful. It's going to cut off a great deal of the area that's wanting to be kept, and with Nico falling, though, it becomes a bigger problem. They don't have as much bite to this anymore.
Brokey's the one with a kit.
Oh, he's so paranoid of behind him as well.
Yeah, I mean, if Rain found's down now, but the fact that they're being so passive, it's indicative of a save.
Yeah. Oh.
Unable to punish here, Rain. Looking for just absolutely anything. Timing against him, and, well, that's going to be round number 10 on the board for Heroic here. Money's still good on the FaZe Clan side of things, being able to weather the force fight of Heroic earlier, and then that eco round means that some cash has been built on up. They will be able to buy on through, and this is Cadian. I said I wanted to see more. Well, he gave me more over on B. Some big kills here to deal with the B bomb site, and now FaZe have to respond. Org out for Kirby, Orp out for Brokey, and it looks like Nico has a rifle there on the ground, so that AK-47 will be picked on up, carried on through, and everything is looking honky-dory as Stown will find his rifle as well in spawn, and away we go. Smoke towards window. A little bit of a gap here. Nico's placed Molotov is good. Can he punish? Yes, he can. Cadian goes down. That's an early man advantage again for FaZe Clan here.
Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Oh, no. Right. Spot on. This could be the round if look at it with that player advantage that they now maintain, that they could get right back on par. Let's see where that bomb's going. Drawing itself around, we have Borup joining up with Stown and Nico towards A. And bear in mind, you do have 10 testers towards connector, which is going to be very helpful. But Rain could be a nuisance. Nico going to get a lot of attention. Rain dips down. preempts that he might need the smoke for the Molotov. No, the spam comes out. He's been found by Nico. And while this happened, Brokey did get involved.
2 on 4, not going to get you far. Double kill for Nico. He is already off to the races. Oh, the chances starting to dwindle now with a good frag on Kirby. Re-peeking in, converting as well. 2 crucial frags to bring home double digits. We're equal, folks. 20 rounds in, 10-10.
I think that we'll see Heroic buy here. You can see Katie and Nico and Tassus with enough money to do so. Stown could buy in with a Galil. That means Burrup will be the only one down there on potentially a Tech 9 or a Deagle with armor behind it. And there's 4 seconds remain. There we go. The buy comes on through. I was getting a little bit worried there. Guns dropped across. Tesla's actually giving an AK up to Burrup. He's going to go down towards that Deagle. So as we look to this, it appears that Heroic want to copy out FaZe's strategy and try back for that A approach once more. Smoke towards top middle. It's actually been flubbed by the looks of things towards back of Cap, but nobody's keeping their eyes up there. Actually thrown some quick nades over towards the stairs as well. Made a lot of noise in towards Palace. So a little bit of confusion out of Heroic for once here. This is unusual to see. They're going to be sending 3 players over into the Palace position, Burrup, Tessus, and they will be joined by none other than Cadian. You know, having Stown setting up some smokes alongside of Nico, and they'll be coming up through that ramp presence. So here we go. Smokes over, flashes to follow.
Oh, it's just not nice, is it? That's not how you want to start things. But Tessus does still stand, but it feels like a matter of time, and it is.
Wow.
No danger.
Absolutely mauled out here, as it is just Stown and Nico remaining on the site. 5-on-2 situation, 50 seconds left, and eventually Nico pushes on through, takes down Stown, finishes off the doppelganger on the other side of things. Then it's going to be 17 kills for Nico now as FaZe Clan. They're up 11-10. Money over for Heroic. It was the $2,900 loss bonus, which will mean a partial investment is necessary here. We'll have to take a save, hope they can get that bomb down, and we'll be buying in the following round. Good stuff from Brody, continuing to do damage here. Like we said, we needed to see FaZe Clan coming out the gate swinging, putting up a good performance. It was looking dire for a while there. 7-1 was the scoreline earlier in the piece here within first half of play. Now, FaZe Clan have the lead, and they're looking good. They're looking to post another one. Flash over towards B early. Cold0 slightly pressured. 2 smokes, 2 flashes to work with once again. Another flash posted on through. They've drawn a lot of attention over here. No kills as Cold0 gets chunked down to 47 points of health. Dip on away from the balcony, and the rotation for the CTs, they were pretty agile. They were all moving about, and now they're thinking better of it. They've actually used all their utility on this Heroic side of things, and it feels like they'll just be running into the brick wall at the B site.
Shouldn't be too much to be shouting and screaming about here. Just Cold0 and a multi-kill. Not to be. Cadians to shut that down. Perhaps there is a bomb plan on the cards. Cadians double. Responding in kind, Kirby though, and then makes the rest of the round look trivial. Good fragging from Cadian, at least to make it a little costly, forcing some rebuys on those CTs, but they got cash to splash. It's round 23. Heroic going to be fully equipping themselves and now faced with quite the tall task. It's 6 rounds in consecutive fashion.
Ooh.
And a timeout rarity to see from FaZe Clan, but called all the same. It's a US Air Force tactical timeout. These are the Deagle shots from Cadian. Uno, and here comes DOS. Nope, never mind. There's a shot though. Kirby finding his 3rd there as well.
I'm curious to see right now if they go for the double op now on FaZe, because Nico had one AWP in his hands. So will he drop that across to Brokey, or Brokey buy out one for himself? So this timeout being called is probably Yanko talking the team through a gear shift that they might be expecting, or maybe a pocket strategy that Heroic like to bring out when the chips are down. We can see their buy coming on through. Tassus doesn't have any utility behind his AK-47, but everybody else is able to purchase on what they need, and that's because Tassus actually dropped the AWP over towards Katie. You can see there he spent 5,750, while the AWP cost 4,750, so the other grand was spent on his head armor, and the AK was given on over. So back underway we go. It will just be that one AWP, and Nico's actually using it to kick things off here.
Up middle? Question mark? It's so good from Nico, but it's very unorthodox. And now Borup.
Wow, I can't believe Brokey won that.
How?
Yeah, he was caught out but didn't quite find the headshot necessary. So Brokey working with 7 HP and 2 opening frags for FaZe Clan. Looks like Mirage might very well be theirs. Down seems to disagree, eventually finishing off what his teammate Borup started. Typing in the chat doesn't incite confidence, but
maybe they're having a bit of a giggle.
Regardless, it's down Nico and Tessus. Looking to overcome what was a 3 versus 5, 2 opening kills for FaZe Clan.
Ooh, if that push at A ramp right now from Rain and Nico continues forward, they might get met here with a little bit of a surprise. Nico, he's ahead of this over towards Palace. The timing on Stown and Tessus is going to be everything here as they're going to round this corner with the shift key down. Could be a double for Rain. Oh my God.
Stown's very quick. And Nico's trying to fill the gap. This should be a frag. Nice work. Flash, though. Forced to stay at that ramp position. Tess is trying to play it safe. Jiggle, though. Nico spots him. He's trying to close that gap. Oh, Nico's trying to have the element of surprise. Oh, lovely. Now, what was a 5 versus 3 in favor of FaZe is a 2-on-2. Kierby on the stairs. A flash evaded. Crossing. Stairs found. Nice work from Kierby. Tess to clutch. Doesn't look like it'll be easy. And it's not. FaZe hold on to the lead and convert it. That's 13.
Oof, it's looking good for FaZe here on map number 1. Very,
Do you think they could maintain it on Train?
Train of all maps is the one where we saw Kierby getting exploited towards that inner bomb site. So if they continue with Kierby in that position, I'm going to say no. But if we see a switch up again coming in from from FaZe in their approach, then potentially. I'd say 2 weeks is maybe a chance for Kierby to become a little bit more comfortable, but even still, is it a risk that you want to take and hold on to that he did get better in that time? Who knows?
Speaking of risk, they're more than up for it. Taking these fights, yes, Stown and Tessus are doing well, but not well enough to convert any of these just yet. And again, shut down coldzera and Nico in combination, making light work of this mid piece. As Borup, his ramp pressure, his ramp presence seems almost silly at this point, but he does circumnavigate Rain, maybe not. Turns around, gets there in time. FaZe looking pretty good.
Yeah, money situation now, bottom of the barrel time and time again for Heroic. When I say bottom of the barrel, obviously it could be worse. It could be a $1,400 loss bonus, but the sense that they will just continue if they don't get the plans to get $3,400 injected into their bank balance. They'll be taking a timeout here, and as we all know, Hunden, he's not allowed in the server for an extended period of time. So at this point, you have somebody like Cadian who's calling blind, right? He is just in the server, tunnel visioned on information he has taken about FaZe and the approach to their game they want to go with round after round. Now, they've only got one T-side of round. I'm sure this would be the fantastic time to have a coach come in and call something, because look at this. You have a spree of, what is this, 5 rounds in a row without a plant. You have the 2 rounds before that as well. You throw those together. That's 7 rounds out of 8 rounds that FaZe have posted on the board where there have been no plants. And as the 1 round that they won was when they managed to get the bomb down. So at this point, Heroic looking relatively stumped. They're down to these Deagles, down to light utility. Kevlar in play for the majority. And again, it looks like FaZe Clan are poised to post another round. And not only is this another round, it's round number 15. And we came in here today, I think predictions across the board were that Heroic was going to take down FaZe Clan.
Do you remember Rush's prediction?
99.
Yeah, do you remember?
Harry went 100%.
Yeah,
Never go 100%. Never go 100%.
Look, Rush will have to atone for his sins to Yanko, if anyone.
That's right. We will be having Yanko in on the interview.
So... have fun, Rush. It is only map 1. This could go all 3.
Yes, yes.
Train is definitely still a question mark. We're only joshing if any of you do get a little upset about it all, of course. 15 should be posted here. Even with quite a decent buy, it's certainly outmatched pound for pound.
Certainly could be a long day for the players of Heroic and FaZe Clan. Just Eagle Armor hoping to take it into OT. Should this not go to plan, they'll reverse run boost for style points.
Yeah, lots of air there, lots of hang time. So they have mid control and they have a minute to work with. Smoke towards window, smoke towards connector. Pressure can be applied through apps from Nico. Bit of spam damage done to Stown, but nothing too crazy. Getting set up now. I think the attack will be coming through any second.
Yep.
Over, Molly to follow, and well, Rain's going to handle this.
So far.
It feels too comfortable right now for FaZe.
Yep.
Bomb will go down. So this is the 3rd time in this second half the bomb's gone down.
I'm a little stumped, if I'm honest. This is a bigger picture than just this round. I mean, Heroic can still try and hold on to this, though. Retake now having to come in. Brokey still stands even after the damage was thrown at him. Stown's got one on the cross. the trade comes right back out.
Yeah, time's on their side, unfortunately. They've got plenty of time to get the smoke in. Cadian left to clutch, and if he hits that, now maybe there's a chance. He hits the shot onto Cold Zera, fakes it out in the smoke. Cadian, he can pretty much call it clear now, tucking in, using the time, and Cold just ran out of it. Cadian with the clutch. A 1 versus 3. It ain't pretty. Cold just running out of time. Cost Heroic, or rather cost FaZe Clan the round.
That might be the one round that they need to get this going again. That'll get you fired up, especially if you're in-game leader and one of the most passionate members of this squad. Cadian is pulling out a 1-on-3 situation. So if they're looking for inspiration, that's it right there. And they'll need 5 on the trot here to close this out. Or a FaZe post 1. Well, overtime could be locked on in. AWP will be out for Cadian. Brokey back on his big green. Kirby sticking with that AUG. Smoke towards connector from Nico here. He's going to just tuck around and keep this mid control single-handedly. So lots of work being done by the in-game leader and star player of FaZe, and Cadian kept on notice. So he's pushed on down to 34 points of health. It looks like the B finish is on the cards with the bomb.
Look at the info. Rain's gone. Nothing Palace. He's pushed up deep. Likely a B finish. Brokey's already got his AWP there, and he's been very influential. Here's a B defender. Flashes are coming over now. Stown likely to drop one of his, or it's Nico behind Stown. For that second, there's 3 of them. 3 of them dug into that site. Brokey doesn't miss. Gets his first, boosted up. Should have the element of surprise, and he does. Goes trading, just all onto Kirby now. And he does find a great shot into 1 and 2. That should be the 15th, locked and loaded. Bar up to clutch. That's his plan.
Oh, the tighter of the choke points here. Difficult task ahead of him. If he can take out Nico, then yeah, sure, Kirby is low, but this first duel is going to be the most difficult. He gets the right eye peek into the kitchen here. Oh,
that's a big bonus right there.
Nico might think this is completely clear. If he doesn't tuck into bench in time. Oh, no, car crash.
Yeah, that's a disaster. Can't ask for anything worse. Just dropping all the nades in mad panic. Kirby might accidentally give him the fight here. Shouldn't need to. Ooh, good timing.
Good from Kirby.
Yeah, great round. The B defender defends B.
So that's 15 on the board for FaZe here. 1 around from picking up map number 1. And look, I thought with the overlap of map pool here, I would have Heroic backed in on every single one of the maps that they do play, knowing that Dust 2 is their permaban. But FaZe have come out. They're actually playing some good Counter-Strike here after a rocky start. The map, they're now well and truly in the lead. And a bit of tilt there from Tassus. We've seen the good moments. Now I think we're going to see the bad from Heroic. The rocky start in Pro League was a group stage. This here, GSL.
Fast? Yeah, pacey. Here we go. Oh, Nico. Double. Finds it so quick, and Rain still yet to show his hand. Finally shows face, and it's down to just 2 of them left.
Huge win. Looking great for FaZe Clan. It's down trying to say no. It's between him and Cadian. Hard shots to hit. Oh, Kirby's head visible. Doesn't go down. Nico's on that bench in an elevated position, hoping to catch him. And he does. Cadian pays a heavy price for the first frag in this 1v3. And just 1 frag is all FaZe Clan need in order to pick this one up. Lurking around the smoke. Kirby's got a nice little off angle. Should go completely fine. That's it. FaZe Clan take their map pick. Heroic going into their turf next.
Are you the biggest CSGO fan? Then look out for the DHL Drop Quiz and show off your incredible CSGO knowledge. Reply with the right answer in Twitch chat and track your position on our live leaderboard. Will you make it to the top and win the €1,000 prize? Hashtag Gamers Unite.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. Go to hell and back, just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
The series goes to FaZe Clan at the start of things. Mirage, the first map of the series, and it's going their way. Nice to see FaZe Clan dusting themselves off and starting with a bang against none other than the heroic Danes. Quick reminder about this DHL giveaway. We are doing it. We've got lots of goodies in here. There's a question that you've got to answer. It's really simple. I don't know what else what that specifically is in here. Where is it?
Don't show all of
Well, I'm not going to show everything. I'm just saying. Oh, okay. There's some goodies. That is a process or a film description. That hexagon looking thing.
Oh, we've seen those.
I've seen those before. They're all as in the graphics and stuff.
There's a mouse pad in there. I've seen one of them.
If you want to
before
win,
as well.
if you want to win, you can do that. Nice and easy. There's a question. It will appear at some point during, I think it's supposed to appear now, actually, at the end of map 1 of the second series. I'm pretty sure that's when it happens. But regardless, guys, I've got Pansy and Chad hanging out with myself machine. And
Hi.
We're here
Yeah.
to analyze the game we just talked about.
So that game right there, there's something that was difficult to note while all that action was going on down, and that was the fact that the opening kills in that second half, there was only one of them found by Heroic on their T side. Now, as we know, the T's entries are good because it makes making the bomb sites easier. Forces the CTs to rotate around a bit more, right? Well, they were only able to get one. won. And that was on that second round where they dropped those AKs across and they had that very fast approach into that A site. It was Stown getting that opening, and then he kind of pushed forward into spawn. It was either him or the other AK player who picked it on up, and they got taken out. And I was like, oh, it felt like they threw that one away a little bit. And then as the game continued, Nico and Brokey were hyper aggressive in a lot of different situations, pushing up middle. Yeah, Brokey with the AWP. They were able to get themselves a lot of different picks across the map right there. And all in all, I think FaZe coming out the gate here, I said that they need to get something done. And while a win right now is good against the Heroic, if they're able to pick up the series, they'll even have 3 series wins in a row. So maybe the tune of FaZe is changing a little bit.
Maybe. I would like to look at Brokey. Now, obviously, the Deagle was the first thing we were making a bit of a meme of it, but further into this half, he did eventually get that AWP. And that kind of was the catalyst to a great deal of rounds coming back for them. And Brokey is just seems like he constantly impresses me with the way he plays, and obviously that presence then carried over to the CT side. Now, I think you highlighted, Alex, the young blood really pumping through the body at the moment of FaZe, really keeping them somewhat alive in this, it feels.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt about it. The fact that Brokey is the most reliable, dependable fragger on the team is a problem. I don't think that should be the case. I mean, sure, like it's never going to be a problem that he's performing, but the problem is that he is the one that's standing out.
Yeah, and I think here, if we look at Brokey, right, what's even more wild about this situation is at the start of the year, when they had him in the team, they had him doing Olaf's roles, and Olaf was doing the primary AWPing, and then they shifted things around, and then Brokey showed him to be very, very handy with that AWP. So just with those opening kill stats that I was talking about, the game ended. Nico was 5-0 with 8 multi-kills, and Brokey was 7-1. So what that means for people is Nico was involved in 5 opening duels. He won them all. And then you had Brokey involved in 8, and he won 7 out of those 8. That's very good as well. 7 multi-kills for him. Both of those two performing in a big way here.
Love that aggression towards middle as well. Him with the AWP running up mid on the CT side, Nico just like taking mad fights. Like, I find that fun. And if we see AWPing presence and it carries through to train, I'm excited. Did we see a switch up in positioning for Kirby? We saw a bit of a weird role maybe on the T side.
Yeah, on the CT side. He was over towards B, right? And you had Cold Zero going for that anchor more over towards the apartments. But they were chopping and changing, I think, depending on the weapons or the situations that they were rocking with there. But if we can also, we were talking about, Heroic not getting any openings on their T side. I'm not sure whether to put that down to the aggressive style, or at least FaZe dictating the pace of the game on their CT side, or Heroic not doing a good enough job of isolating those duels, because Cadian, who is the primary AWPer for the team, he went 0-5 in terms of opening duels. And then you had Stown, who is normally the star for the team. He went 3-6. So if they were able to find a couple more openings, especially the AWPer, then they may be able to capitalize on top of this. But we do have Train coming up next. It is the map pick of Heroic. And I think it's more of a punish because we've only seen FaZe with Kirby play this twice, and both times I'm pretty sure were single-digit losses.
Okay.
So going into a map like Train, we start to get a little bit worried for FaZe, but I think if they knew it was coming, maybe they can win it. Maybe they can 2-0.
Maybe. It's certainly other realms of possibility. I talked to you about that quad DHL drop, so here's the question. It's going to appear over here. Magic. Which Brazilian player was voted the #1 player in the world by HLTV 2 years in a row, 2016 and 2017? Fallen, Cold, Fair, and K Serato. I think you can work that one out. That's not too challenging, and you can win that box. So you go answer it in. Just go ahead and type DHL drop with an exclamation mark plus ABCD in the chat. So you can judge people for their answers and all that good stuff. And we'll be right back with Map 2 second series in a mo.
My name is Trace Saranthus. I am building a PC for Jordan Gilbert.
My goal was really to get something that was no compromise, super powerful, and ideally not built by Trace.
Yes, thank you so much, Jordan Gilbert. We don't make mistakes around here. We made happy accidents.
I get a booster seat here. Enter now for a chance to win one of 3 PCs built by me, Jason, or Trace.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot.
Intel Extreme Masters New York Online is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, DHL, AT&T, U.S. Air Force, and GG Bet.
Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and just to feel about
IEM New York 2020 online. We're back in business. Second map. It is time to see what Heroic can do on their map pick and whether FaZe can continue to impress. We asked you before the break a question you were answering in the chat. It was, which Brazilian player is voted #1 player in the world HLTV Org 2 years in a row? 2016 and 2017. The answer was coldzera. Congratulations if you got that right. You can get one of these goodie boxes that's by my feet. But regardless, I've got Chad Sponge Birchall and Lauren Pansy Scott hanging out with me, Machine, here at the desk. We could talk a little bit about this game before we get into it. What is the map, Chad?
Yeah, the map is going to be Train, and that's Heroic's choice. Now, one of the notes that I want to make is the Train for FaZe hasn't looked great. They've lost to MIBR and Astralis, single-digit losses. That was with Kirby. Now, they've had 2 weeks to refine this. Maybe it's going to look better today. But one of the notes here with Heroic picking this map, they've actually lost this 2 times in a row as well. Both of them Pro League, once to Godsent and once to Na'Vi. And also, if we're going to continue to build on the woes right now for Heroic, I was just scrolling back through this five that we've seen in the last couple of events. They actually have never been on a losing streak this bad. So they lost 2-0 to Na'Vi in the upper bracket final. They lost 2-0 to Astralis, and now they've lost a 5th map in a row to this FaZe today.
You're saying it's possible?
Well, yeah, potentially. I was just looking at the fact that they've never lost 5 maps in a row with this roster before. So they're on a losing streak.
They could lose again.
Does the downward spiral continue, or do they turn it around here? Do they kick this losing streak? Do they get rid of the L's and the red in the column next to them? And do they take us forward to map number 3? But I would say a few key elements going into a map like Train. Once again, I'm not going to be looking too much about what Heroic are bringing. I'm going to be looking at what FaZe are bringing. I want to see, where is Kirby? Have they stuck with him towards that inner bomb side? Do they think this is going to fit? Do they think that they can make it work? And if they do, does he get tested? And does he pass that test? Brokey on the AWP, we already know he's playing well. Nico's going to have a very important job up close towards main and Pop Dog patrolling those areas alongside of Rain. And then Cold0, well, he's always playing over towards Ivy, right? He's been doing that through his entire career. And when he was the MVP, as per that DHL poll result we had right there.
That's where he was?
Yeah, he was playing that part of the map, right? And Train, at one point, I think it was more like 2017, was one of the best maps for SK. So that's just some history for everybody playing at home.
Yeah, it's good history. Of course, Cold0, I really have lost my my penchant for him. I need to be, I need to see, wooed. I'm really just kind of bored of it, you know? It needs to see a bit more life out of the Cold0 machine. It's such a big name, and yet the last 2 years, it's been kind of muttered in the past, more reflecting on what he has achieved as opposed to what he's achieving. It is about time we saw that. FaZe Clan a chance to knock Heroic into the lower bracket. It starts here on Train.
Opening kills important for Heroic here as well, as they really struggled on their T half of Mirage to do exactly that. So let's get underway. Utility for Cold and Kirby is spotting on up out towards Olaf. Will go Borup, and Nico, he'll take down Borup in those early stages. So another opening going awry.
I'm worried about the mental with these guys, and I'm glad you've highlighted everything coming into this. I do wonder if this loss streak does weigh a little heavier on them, but that's so early now. But we can probably see if it continues. Rain going to make light work of Tessus, as the bomb is heading towards B, so that actually could get a plant from this at this point. Cold0 is going to be keeping track of that as Rain looks set for another. Nothing clean about it, nothing pretty. Oh God, wait, how? How did Kirby and Nico just die?
They're on the wrong place here, so Cold0 and Brokey have been sold a rough one right now, as Nico will rotate back towards that inner site. Cold, you can't hear the bomb ticking, my friend. It's on the other side of the map.
What a turnaround. It looked so good for FaZe Clan, opening kills, all of that good stuff, but just walking in and exploiting that gap. Cold forced to rotate into the wrong site. They don't have a kit, and so this one gets very difficult, and it's likely Brokey's going to catch a bullet here, and he does. Nice, precise headshot. That's the end of that. Thank you for coming, Cold0.
Got the nade off at least, but only a tiny bit of damage done to Katie in there, and Heroic, they will post the pistol round on the board here, having to deal with what will most likely be the force buy of FaZe Clan. We might see some scouts come out, some deagles as well. I think on the CT side of a map like this, if you can have 1 or 2 scouts up, you're able to find a bit of peppering of damage, and then have the deagles and those lighter pistols finishing off the remainder of the players. It is a recipe for success due to those ranges, but on the other side of things, you'll see Cadian with actually no utility behind the MAC-10. And Stown there with no utility behind that AK. So looks like it will just be an inner play. They're heading straight over here with intent, and it's actually Cold0 immediately over towards the B side of things. So this is going to be curious.
Let's see if it sticks. Kirby is over by Ivy right now, and again, we're looking at FaZe with new eyes. Clearly working things out themselves. And Rush, if you don't mind checking on those server conditions in a bit, mate, I'd appreciate that.
Never talk to the text, Rush. Come on, mate.
Have a chat. We do have the B lean considered. Brokey's over here and so's Cold. Now, it's not all of them by any means. Cold trying to focus towards the higher side of things, and he's done very well at that. They can't trade this back, and now there's a bit of a problem. Nico's still here in the bomb. It feels uncomfortable to go for the plant. If Cold converts that, it would have been game on. But Nico's done well to find Cadian, so this is not outside of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, they're hitting their shots. Fantastic work from Stown, though. He actually controls the spray for both. And now a tag from Nico's scout. It's not going to finish off the round just yet. 2-on-2. FaZe Clan only scouts for the retake. Brokey close quarters, and he's gone down. Stown has just dug them out of a hole, dug them out of an early grave. Nice shot from Nico. He's on 3. He would need a 4th. And in fact, Stown is low enough that what single scout bullet would be sufficient. He's hoping that Stown will jiggle for info. And
Nico thinks he's deep. He thinks he's
still back. Fake it, confirms it, and Stown saving the day for Heroic. What a round that is. 4 frags and FaZe full flat. That was a full investment.
Very dicey there, and I think off the bat, if we are learning that Cold0 will be playing that inner bomb site, I don't mind that change whatsoever. I think changing some stuff up with Cold Zero could potentially even reinvigorate some of that form that you feel you've been lacking there, Alex. It would be nice to see him playing somewhere new, seeing if he can offer up a bit of flair to the other side of the map. And here is Stown planting the bomb. One of my highlights of that round right there as well as number 3 gets back underway. It will just be the pistols. Nico on a Deagle, Rain with the P250, and a bunch of USPs for the other 3. Setting the pace. Look at that go. I like it from the in-game leader. Means your teammates have to follow you.
Uh-oh. I don't like that. Really could do without that. Brokey does go down. Rush.
What's going on, mate?
What's happening?
So it's just going to be a bug on our side, just specking. The players don't see it, but yeah, it'll sadly be for the map.
Why?
Looking at the conditions, they are good, but there's a slight cloud overhead, and it's just a bit of rain falling on the floor.
Rain's causing it?
Not
Okay.
rain, not rain himself. I'm talking about the weather condition of the water falling from the sky.
I see.
I was going to say, we could have got league ops on that if there was a bit of a problem there. So, look, we'll put up with it, Rush, but we want you to do your best to fix this as Heroic get underway with the first gun round.
Orbs out.
Smokes toward 5 and E-box. Very standard opening. Borup throwing that. Okay, that was quick.
Yeah, look for the trade. It's there. Borup's good for 1. Instantly expects the response. There was a player there, didn't respond in kind.
Oh, that molly's perfect. That's going to give a bit of space for Nico, even though he's comped a lot of damage there. Down to 34. More smokes to follow through. The second wave from Heroic to attack this outer bomb site.
Good shots. Borup's done a lot of work here with this 3 HP as well as he finds Rain's head. 2 towards the back tracks. Kirby, Brokey, and Cold Sarah. And that's a third. Borup's making this low HP sing, continuing to find impact. It's Kirby trying to find his first. He finds his first and his second in quick succession. And that's the end of that phase. We'll find their first and AWP recovered as well for Brokey, so no complaints there. And Kirby recovering the AUG as well.
Yeah, the wiggle on the AUG. Apparently it's a specialty for Kirby here. He rocked it over there on Mirage, doing so here within the early stages of Train. And it's a big round to pick on up, considering all that work that Borup did. Just crouching in the yard like a bit of a madman there. But the buy will come back on through for Heroic. AWP out for Katie and AKs for Nico, Borup, and Tassus. Just a deagle for Stown here. Not really much utility to work with. So they might have to get an opening pick before they can start playing with any of these rotations of phase. And over towards high ramp will be Nico on the bat. He's going to be in tow with Cold Zero. So it's definitely a position shift, and it's a great flash.
A bit of damage done. Nade just shy, but they're going to try and pressure the... Okay, Tessus. Okay, Nico's going to give it right back to him, but Nico stands his ground. He won't fall away. He finds 3. The turret absolutely decimates them.
Now they've both got the Danish one's capitalization, just to confuse things even further. So now they're all lowercase. Borup trying to make a case for Heroic. Bombs loose down that B ramp, so he does have the element of surprise here. He may catch Kirby. Oh, that's a shame. Just moonwalks into him. And so Cadian presented a 1 versus 3. Far from obtainable. Spotted out. Nico with his Danish capitalizations. That's going to bother me so much.
That was a great round from Nico there. The fact that he stopped that, and he was the spoiler towards Inner as well to deal with Cold Zero, or to help out Cold Zero. I think some of the earlier woes, if you do chop and change the player you have as the inner bomb site anchor, especially someone who hasn't necessarily done it before in the past, what you can do to swat away teams from wanting to go towards that side of the map as a bit of a punish is exactly this, you know, bolster that defense. And we've seen in the past with teams, I remember when Zeus was on Na'Vi, they even tried him as the inner anchor on Train for a little while there, and it just meant that Simple would lean over there early with the AWP, help him out, go like, okay, well, I can be here too, so you can't just come to this side of the map, and it forced teams to go for different approaches. I definitely wouldn't be putting Cold Zero in the same bucket as what I'd be putting a Zeus by any means, but I'm just saying as a way to stop them from trying to bully that bomb site, you can always bolster it.
And I do wonder if Heroic are aware of this change. You know, obviously during the practice time, have they actually played this version? Are they aware of it yet? Because it's obviously a very different look. If they've geared themselves up going, well, we know Kierby's going to be on that B side, let's hammer it home, and they've come across Cold Zero and Nico, that's a very different looking side. Now, Brokey is leaning over here now, brought that AWP right back around. So he's going to be sat in position, quite comfortable, supporting Cold, who's playing towards the lower. And they wait patiently. Cadian and Stown potentially trying to capitalize on any over-rotation or maybe work out a bomb plant, or simply put, they're just going to have a chat through this as well.
It's pretty wild to think that if Kirby gets some of these CT positions and swapped over with Cold Zero on certain maps, that makes sense. They're more anchory roles, and I can understand why you'd want to do that. And then on the T side, if he gets swapped around with, say, somebody like Nico or Rain on some of these, he's basically being gifted everything that he needs to function at a high level. So other players in the team are having to make space for Kirby. So he will need to deliver, as we are down to 30 seconds. Heroic just waiting out any early utility, and they've done exactly that. You can see there's not too many nades left over. Brokey with smoke nade. He's got the most. Everyone else is just rocking flashes. Now the kills will come on in. Shouldn't be too many dramas.
Hopefully they get that AWP back. CT's probably not happy at that loss.
Well, this is a classic play. The inner stack and then try and plant the bomb yard. But Rain,
he's had none of that.
Yeah, he's well awares, and Nico will finish off Tessus there. So.
Yeah. I do like the idea and concept as well as of Cold Zero being given a new challenge.
Yeah.
Because anchoring that B site is something that is a real specialist role. And for someone who's not done it, but who is a wonderful player, who's had that, very, able to deal with pressure no matter what, he's not a player that shies away from it. I love the concept of putting him back online, putting him in a new learning position, say, right, this is your task. You either get good at it or you look silly, which is, it does give a bit of motivation.
Yeah, and I'd like to see him, be a little bit more offensive in that position than some of the defensive greats that we've seen do it, like Taco and Co. But let's get back underway with round number 7. Cadian has to fight here. He's locked in towards Pop, and Nico, he's already taken out Borup, so a little bit of a problem right there. Already down a man, Heroic. Cadian can get away. But they haven't been able to make any ground, and FaZe looking good on the start of round 7. Already down to just Peanuts of utility, however. It's flashbangs. Maybe the heads-up Counter-Strike will suit them better here within the mid to late rounds as corralling back over towards B. This is going to be the finish from Heroic. There's already been Brokey rotated on over to help out Cold. So this will be another test for Cold Zero. Let's see how he fares. Smokes go in. No intention just yet. Slow and quiet from Heroic.
Very slow. And that's the first. Nico will not have a chance to enter this site, and no one will. Cold Zero reminding us what he's capable of there. Nice stuff from Cold. 3K spread around Heroic. They won't be able to do anything with this round. 3,400 next, so Deagle's likely. We'll see this from Cold Zero's perspective as he just holds on that little lip, an extra side of elevation, finishing things off neat and tidy. He's feeling himself.
There we go.
A little bit of tracking on it too. Very impressive.
All right, so now Heroic down 4-3. Their map choice, T side, will be on the Deagles. Need to find some inspiration here, and I'm not sure who it's going to come through, because normally we talk about this team as everybody being able to deliver when the chips are down. Hasn't been a clear standout for them so far. Sound obviously in the early stages of train looking good. Deagles, that's probably not something that Kirby wants to swing into anytime soon. Set up in a more passive defense this time round FaZe. You can see by looking at the radar, they're in more of a line across the back of the bomb, over towards cutout, ready to help Ivy. And this is so they don't give up any guns that the Ts can pick up. They're actually using the range of their weapons to their advantage. This is basic stuff, simple CS, but you do love to see it. And pushed up forward on the other side of things will be Brokey high ramp with all that information. So they're able to keep 4 players towards yard until Brokey is pressured. Information game of Counter-Strike coming on through as we're going to see that back of Ivy Train smoke landing for Borup. Flash is going to come over the top, and so will the attack.
See how Kirby does in this. Now under a little bit more stress as he knows teammates have fallen. Handles it well. 2 down. Comfy. Brokey holding firm. You're not getting that bomb sneakily over there. They've seen this look before. These sneaky plants they're trying to get. But Borup going to take a couple of steps and see if he can maybe locate a scalp that he could remove. There's 1. There's 2. Borup now. Making things look a little spicier. I thought he was dead then, but Cold Zero lets him get away.
Are they going to go for him after time, or are they just going to give him space? Because the bomb's down.
Oh, hello.
This is the kill towards B. I suppose
watch
we're getting
it
the
back.
replays a little bit early. I don't think Borup will be taking too much action. So, yeah.
Just see what happens with him. See what the CTs do as well.
He survives, and so do they. So we're lucky with that one right there. We'll get away with it.
No Reddit post today.
As the scoreline will now go 5-3. Borup saving that across means that he won't have to invest. Also means he doesn't get the loss bonus, but he had enough residual cash working there to get the armor and the utility. So great shots here from Borup, but that's all they were, with some great shots. If we're going to consider the damage forward, it is to the CT-sided economy, but starting to build a little bit of bank, Brokey and coldzera, working with 5k plus on the both of them. Full buy will come out again. Interesting to note, Kirby doesn't fully invest here. No HE, no flash. Maybe he wants to go aggressive?
Okay. Well, the thing is, Nico's already out. So, Nico v Nico, Nico wins.
Of course he does. Wouldn't have had it any other way.
Naturally. Kirby's having a great round so far, or rather a great half. He's been locking down Ivy repeatedly, and he's going to try and find another here. Cadian's playing with fire. He's holding the green tree.
Yeah.
Push. Timing is going to favor Kirby. Nice shots. 8th frag found. A double kill here in the 9th as well. Borup can't do squat. They give it a good go. A couple of exit frags just to pad the stats. Only the one. 6-3 the score. FaZe Clan looking to lock down here on the defense.
So that was just a small note, and maybe the players at home could use that for themselves. Because the intention from Kirby was to go aggressive Ivy off the bat, I noted there the utility that he had purchased, and that was just enough for him to go aggressive with. If he had died, he didn't want to give away some wasted, utility. Maybe he had a HE, maybe he had a flash. That's 500 wasted dollars right there. So by not spending that, if worse comes to worse, he would be holding on to more money. It's not a lot, but every dollar counts in Counter-Strike, and especially now with the more pendulum swing.
Ooh, we got some base.
Outmain again. They're able to get this space, but they need to get the kills.
Yeah, it's like, well, we saw Borup use the Deagle well here, but that's been about it. I haven't seen much more come from it, but maybe Nico for FaZe falls foul. Wow. No, absolutely not. Combined with Brokey finding the other Nico for Heroic, it's looking very shut down. The amount of room the T's have is nothing, and it's been taken away. Another player gone down. As Borup and Cadian, you got T-spawn, kinda. That's it.
Picks are just a real problem for Heroic in both maps. So FaZe are more than happy to just stand and bang, they're more than happy just to fight. And with that in mind, Heroic, they normally get away with so much confidence. Cadian just leaping into the jaws, coldzera picking up another. It's just one man remaining, and it's Borup. We've seen him last alive a few times. It's all consolation frags and stat padding, sure. It's good to do damage to that economy, great. Maybe for your confidence is also a positive, but the rounds, they are quickly trickling away as this is going to be 7 on the trot as Brokey finishes him off. That's going to be 3 on the round for Brokey. So everybody just playing well on FaZe Clan right now. They're obviously coming in with a new look. We preface that might be a possibility. It's good to see it. And while going forward, how many more are they able to get away with? Because they're keeping these rounds relatively clean, there's not too many kills coming in, means that money is starting to get to a really nice point. Everybody on that squad with 5k plus now. Sorry, Kirby has 4,700, so Kirby, come on, maybe save a little bit more. But coldzera and Brokey are rocking a lot of money, and it's just Heroic down to the pistols. They're going straight towards a B rush.
Respect. coldzera waiting, lost his life. Brokey does catch one, won't be able to stop Tessus, and now we're unable to repeat. He tries and actually hits it. Damn. Good catch onto Borup. He's anticipating the push-up, and Tessus takes his life from him. So this is starting to shape up. Rain trying to save the day, but Tessus making things awkward. Quickly shut down by Nico. It's the long con from Cadian, and Nico seems to be aware of this. He's checking it, and that's the end of that. Nice, neat, and tidy. FaZe, 17 frags from Nico. He's already got close to 20, just 10 rounds in on this first half. It certainly spells trouble for Heroic. They're all already closing in on max cash. coldzera's got 14k to spend, and yeah, it makes sense. Call a timeout, US Air Force. Tactical timeout called, and we'll be getting ready to see if Heroic have got anything left to show on this T-side. This is T-side train. I mean, we've seen many a lockout. We know it's certainly not out of the realms of possibility.
Maybe they just have to play a little bit more late rounds. They're going in for these, I don't want to say all-ins, but they're trying to take space off of FaZe early. And FaZe are getting offered up duels that are in their advantage because they're dropping the standard protocol utility. They're Molotoving off towards main. They're Molotoving off towards Olaf. They're dealing with these pop dog pushes with smoke grenades. And at that point, they're able to isolate the duels. And when they isolate the fights, FaZe Clan are going toe-to-toe with Heroic, who have looked like some of the hottest prospects aim-wise in recent times. So FaZe definitely riding a high of their 2-series win to close out Pro League.
Yeah, I mean, the thing as well to highlight is that Stown and Borup aren't necessarily having quiet games.
No.
It's just the kills don't particularly equate to round wins. They're just kind of filler kills here and there. So it's, again, young talents in the right place, but I think we're seeing, pound for pound, a much better game from FaZe than I think any of us expected. Nico does take a lot of damage on his initial journey down pop, but he does keep his life for once. Normally that has filtered over towards FaZe. And look at those opening kills now. Let's see who gets this.
He goes on the prowl, looking for his 18th frag here in the 12th round of play. Bombs behind Borup, so had he found anything there? The boost not going to net them a reward here. Cadian will have to make noise on the dismount, but no one was close to hear it. Brokey set up for the close crossfire with Cold.
Oh, I love this play.
Does mean that you kind of can stack 3 heavily invested towards the outer sight. Rain for Pop, Nico for main, Kierby for Ivy. That's your inner setup. It's down deploying utility to try and draw attention there, but at the moment, they're happy to stand still.
Kierby has such a good weapon for that job as well. He's about to be smoked off, so the idea that they could drop around the backlines is in play, but Nico with 40 seconds has completely shut out the bomb, so this is pretty difficult. Another Molotov coming in towards Pop from Rain.
Oh, I thought he just Galaxy brained them. Oh, so excited for that if he got both, but Sound has made it through. Nico's now unawares. Kierby, kind of irrelevant to that, wasn't able to keep eyes on it, and now a 2v3.
They have to plant though, and it's on Borup. If Kierby plays this right, he just has to knock that planter off his pegs. Planting now doesn't have the angle, so this gets awkward. Finds the first. Borup down, levels the playing field. Cold does have the element of surprise in catching Tessus. Now Cadian to clutch. He's only got 2 frags. He could double that with this clutch. And Cold's the first target. Oh, baited, eliminated.
Whew. It looked like once the bomb went down, it was going to get dicey, but Kierby handled that well. Had a couple of options there. Opted not to go for the aggressive one to play late round with Cold Zero, and his frag onto Borup is what allowed Cold Zero to go down the ladder there without eyes on. If Borup had lived, if he hadn't gone down, then the Pop would have been watched, and that would have been a heroic round. So the best one in a while here for heroic, and they're still unable to post it on the board. This was the play. Look at this down the ladder. Sneaky beaky as you like. And look at this. FaZe Clan, they're a different looking team right now.
They are.
I guess the same could be said for heroic because it's not the heroic that we're used to seeing. But with star performances from Nico coming out now, and let's be honest with everybody at home, as we do just have a little bit of a technical timeout coming on through, FaZe would have been the first to say that their performances throughout the Pro League, it was pretty rubbish. You know, they weren't playing up to their standard, especially of the individuals in the server. Now with some positions being swapped around, things are looking good, and you can see the spree of rounds. 9 on the trot here, 3 more, and that'll be flawless from them after conceding the pistol. 140 ADR for Nico and 125 ADR for Brokey.
Same as Mirage. Same as Mirage. Those two are at the top of the scoreboard, not the ADR, but the performers. It's good to see that those guys are working up on the right side of the bed.
Well, the money now is at a point for FaZe where they should be able to buy for the remainder of the half here, assuming they don't have too many casualties in these following gun rounds. But let's take a look, because Heroic have got the buyback out. Cadian on the AWP. They had that plant, so residual cash coming on through with the AKs. Oh, there was a chance there.
Oh, Kierby's in trouble. They found him. They've also found Nico over there. So no quick kill to be coming in, but pressure mounting everywhere. This time they have at least drawn out the utility somewhat earlier. Smokes and Molotovs being filtered through by FaZe, having to maybe hinder some of this earlier attention to detail.
They're going to go back to this setup again, FaZe Clan. So the idea here is with Brokey's position, if they throw the nade and they're not aware that this one could be in play, they tend to show their arm a little bit more so. Oh, hold up. Big nade, big kill, another opening. FaZe Clan are looking hot.
Hot to trot. Cadian locked out again. He can't contest that. That's not a fight he wants to. Tessus, however, relieving some pressure with another strange capitalization of Nico.
Oh,
ERB catching Stown as they try and play chicken. Oh, Coldzera roasted, and Brokey in rotation might have a chance. Misses his shot. Nico does not. Kierby trying to save the day. What a spray. Gets them both. The AUG is really working for Kierby. Perhaps a new weapon for the job. And there's another opportunity now. Cadian gets the info, knows where both are. Has an AWP for the task, using the smoke to disappear. But there is a problem here, and that's that they're both pushing together. How is he supposed to get 2 kills with a bolt action rifle? I don't really know. Neither does he.
good diligence, though, to spam that smoke. I thought they potentially would have lost him, but once they cleared out the low ramp train, they're aware he didn't get away. It was only one place he possibly could have been. And yeah, Kirby with the save right there. He's going to actually pick up an AK. I assume he'll drop that across to Nico and buy back into the org. I think when he's scoped in with the shaky aim, and I'm not meaning that in any disrespect, that's the way that
It's
Kirby
just
aims.
style, yeah.
He has this shaky aim. So when he's obviously mastered it to some degree. It reminds me of an individual called Pex, P-E-X, back from the Source days. I think he used to play with a team called Dynamic. They were North American, but he had shaky aim as well. Kirby's is much more well-refined, but with the organ play, you see him being able to find a lot of impact. 14 kills for him, 5 deaths. The best we've seen him looking.
Oh, is this quicker pressure towards B? No. Okay. I was getting excited to see how Cold Zero deal with like a quick piece coming towards him. So it's just getting to see a new look with Cold Zero on it, which is a very, very tantalizing prospect. Now, for now, he doesn't have the support. You just seen Brokey come over. So clearly feeling some pressure, feeling some presence, hearing a couple of steps here and there, indicating, okay, might need some help on this. And this looks like it is going to be a very dedicated B piece. So Cadian with the flash, Nico, Tessus ready to go. Brokey positioning well, but he might be caught in a bit of an awkward time, but this time Cold Zera. New position, same amount of damage. Nico and Tessus both take absolute batterings off it. And now it's just Borup and Nico. This has been a lovely hold again with the combination of Brokey leaving just Heroics Nico alive. This is a lovely, lovely shutdown. That is a very tough B site to crack.
You see the fact that Cold was willing to hold a spray with such a tight line and he got double dinks from it? That's great control of his weapon there.
Yikes, Heroic really don't have any answers for this.
Yeah,
do they?
T-side lockout on train. We've seen a couple of these recently over, of course, to the tail end of ESL Pro League. That's,
that was wild.
It's been a recurring theme. I think we saw 2 13-2 halves back-to-back on train.
Precisely, and I think Heroic, by not getting any of these opening kills, they're having such a rough go of it. Back into the last round of the first half here on train we go. 2 AKs, Deagle, Galil, UMP, and back towards B appears to be the approach. So I think they're trying to keep these phase players from rotating yards. So Smokes flashes towards the bomb train. But guess what? Rain's in front of that. He's going to know there's no emergency. He's going to call that.
And there's the lurk gone. Nice. Cold Zera's going to flash and have a look. There's 2, though, pushing up the upper side. He's going to get caught out. Tessus has done well there. And that should be the bomb plan. This is the best chance we've seen in a while from Heroic. It's going to have to be a retooling. And they're using CT as their way back in.
I like this.
Everyone's got a kit. Full absence of control. Kirby flashed in. Oh, and he gets the shot. That's huge. A chance now for the FaZe boys on this retake. It falls to Stown and Borup. Stown needs timing on his side here to take that fight on the speedway. Oh, Kirby's holding it with the AWP. He's upgraded. And now Nico. Now falling to Borup's Deagle, running out of chances. They get the frag and they've got the time. That's quite the half. That's quite the posting. FaZe making a statement here at the start of New York. It's a 12-3 half. And they've just got this T side to go.
This is not a drill, hold nothing back. This shoot to kill in this leap of faith. Let your aim be true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin. When they hear this sound, don't give up, don't give in. Before they catch your glitter, I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance.
Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in the
Concentration stations, Heroic with the stare down. Cadian looking down what looks to be a pretty dark and bleak corridor that is Train. Then it could very well be down and out shortly. 12-3. FaZe are looking fantastic on the half. Just need 4 rounds to finish this one off. Neat and tidy. I doubt it will be that way.
Just a quick bit of a B stream update for everybody. We had OG versus Big going on the other B group game. And with that, we did actually see OG pick up a 2-0 victory over Big Clan. The first map was Inferno. That was OG's picks. It was 19-15 overtime. And then OG went on to Big's domain of Dust 2. And they were actually able to pick that one up 16-9. So quite a big victory there for OG as they'll put themselves in the upper bracket. And they will face the winner of this game right here, which is looking very likely to be FaZe. The loser obviously facing Big. So it looks like we could be set for a Heroic Big matchup and a FaZe OG game. We obviously have the Group A matches locked and loaded already.
Oh, I'm excited for my early end, though, when Rush is going to come out, take the headset, and have to explain himself, yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess 99%. He did leave 1%.
Well, that was it. You know, he's not foolish. He's never going to go 100%.
Never go full, Jason.
He had to leave a 1% margin. This is more than that, though. Clearly, FaZe have been unhappy with the recent performances. I have no idea, to be honest.
I don't believe so. It's still paused.
Okay, it looked like Kolb was talking quite intently there, so...
No, they're not moving.
Looks like Kirby's concentrating. Yeah, okay. Phew, hand off the mouse for Nico. That confirms we aren't quite into it yet.
Just looking at Nico's reflection there in the mirror, in the windows, it looked like he is in a high up apartment. That's what I've been able to...
That's your analysis, is it?
Yep, I've been able to take that away. Oh dear, Heroic, those odds, not very friendly to you whatsoever, but nor is that scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the trials and tribulations that the T-side on Train can face. I wonder if there is any chance for Heroic if FaZe win this pistol. I do think that winning this pistol would be a fantastic way to speed run the final map.
Indeed.
That's the Ivy smoke.
Oh, deep one as well. Okay.
Interesting.
So that one's actually going to cover off very, very deep towards the sunny side, and they might use this to go past the backtracks. No one's actually watching the backtracks right now. It's just down on the bomb train.
They've got another smoke for that as well. So now there is an unknowing. They look for the fight. Rain does dink him up and finishes him off. And now they can go towards the outer site. Borup pushing out from E-Box, but he's getting shot in the back of the head. This is really nice. Now, this would be a skybox.
Yeah, still broken. Sorry,
I know, but I'm just saying you'd like this one.
Man, I would love this one.
The second smoke arriving on the old bomb.
Yeah.
Very nifty.
The nerdiness with that. Like, I used to dream about pulling a strategy like that off. This is insane stuff from FaZe here.
Could let it slip away, yeah. Oh, good shots. Rain revealed. Nico has that to deal with, but unfortunately with the kit, no armor, no time. Kirby just doing the safety jiggles. Like the safety dance. It's done all the same. 13-3.
That was cool. I like that. I might make a clip of that when I get home.
Is this the new FaZe we're getting to?
No, it's the FaZe.
Or is it too far? Too far. I get excited. I get excited. I see
Goodness me.
FaZe doing nice smokes. I see position switches. I see new roles. Like, this is exciting.
What this is Heroic feeling a little bit depressed about things because in recent times their name's been dragged through the mud. And they had a pretty bad loss to Astralis, and things aren't, super happy over there. They're also probably feeling a little bit burnt out. FaZe just had 2 weeks to prep and get everything going. So Heroic are having what I'm going to call an off day, and FaZe are having an on day. where they've definitely turned it on and are looking very good. And some of those new looks, it's difficult to predict. You're going in against something unless, as you prefaced earlier, you've practiced against it, you have no idea. And these changes from FaZe, I'm happy with them. I think they've made some good choices in the players they've moved around. It wasn't just Rain having to take the bitch rolls. They've actually thought about it and considered who might be good for where. And right now, Cadian with another struggling scoreline. I think it was the same or similar score, 3 kills as he went into the second half of Mirage. So we're just having a hard day of it here. Heroic and FaZe are making this look easy.
Yeah, they absolutely are. This is supposed to be Heroic's map pick, and with the pistol 1, 3 AKs and the Galil in play, only a scouts and SMGs to keep you company. Feels like it could be 14 imminent, but gonna have to see that one manifest though. IV the finish. 3 CTs prepared for this. A very passive hold. I mean, look at what Tessis is holding. That's their backtracks hold. That's their IV hold if they slip the net of Cadian's scout, which is a foreseeable problem. But they're actually swinging this way. Interesting. So it's a good chance and a good shot from Cadian. A chance for a second as well. Brokey finding 1, but GoldZera immediately out of main, using that ladder to draw more shots and forcing the reload out of Stown. When the repeak, Rain's ready. Borup and Nico with just Deagles are going to be doing their very best to close the gaps. Kierby spotting and confirming that there is still one there. He's going to commit to the plant now. He has some support, and Rain there to keep him at bay. That's the end of that. 14, FaZe.
Oh, wow.
Within touching distance now.
Yeah, and what's crazy is because FaZe played that so late round, you know, sometimes we see teams go for the anti-ecos and they're a little bit quicker. And as soon as they win that bomb site over, they will save. But because that was so late round, Heroic thought, well, we may as well have a crack. We may as well see if we can stop this plant, if we can stop them from taking this yard control. And by doing so, they lost everything. And look at this. This is a tilt situation for Heroic right now. The chips are so far down that they're doing back-to-back CT-sided buys. Right? Obviously, they would be giving away round number 15 otherwise, but at this point it's an all-in, so they don't want to play against overtime the entire time. They want to try and turn it around right now, and let's see what they've got.
So, first challenger to this will be GoldZera, joined by Nico beside him. So who moves first?
Statues now. But Nico with the flash, probably ready to throw as soon as Cadian takes contact, or the sound cue. One of the two.
There's a bit of util. There's the flash. Blind, but Nico isn't. Oh, baby, this is too good. He's reading it all. Nico does go down to Stown, but I've got to know GoldZera was it.
Yeah, that's a perfect summary of Heroic's half.
Jeez, man. The fact he gets 2 there. How does Nico get 2?
Full wipe. Brokey's got another. And it looks like 15's a lock-in. Tessus just with the Desert Eagle, giving it his best shot. Very, I mean, it is just a perfect example of when everything's going right. It looks great.
So you guys at home get to see what a $1,900 force buy looks like, what a $2,400 force buy looks like, and now what a $2,900 force buy looks like. They're all very similar, let me tell you. You won't be seeing too many rifles come out to play here. Scouts, SMGs, and then it's just utility that will go up. And yeah, it's a horrible day at the office. So I said that this is the worst streak of maps lost for Heroic with this 5-man. Well, it's going to go up 1 extra map. There's going to be 3 series on the trot that they've now lost. Na'Vi, Astralis, and now FaZe. And 6 maps in a row. All have been 2-0 losses.
Yeah, and I think some of the context to that loss previous to Astralis is definitely going to sting. That's one that you don't forget. Now, back into this game, though. FaZe won away, and they've looked good. I think you're right. It is that balance between the two. Yes, there's been good additions to what FaZe are doing, but Heroic are looking like a shadow of their former selves here. Cadian quiet. We don't see him yelling, you know, roaring his team forward.
I don't want to make any excuses for them, but I'd be feeling a little bit out of juice considering just the events.
They've been gaming.
Yeah, and not only that, before we had these ESL events back-to-back, they were playing in DreamHack events as well in the final against Big.
Yeah.
It's been non-stop for them, and there's still a chance for them to turn it around. There is the lower bracket, but they're a man down here. Round 19. FaZe are looking to take this 16-3. The FaZe name and New York, it has gone hand in hand before.
Almost synonymous with success, but really didn't expect it here today. I think
none of us did. No one predicted
no
FaZe.
one. And I think it's a very fair point. It's why we're so surprised and enjoying what we're seeing, but there it is, comfortable, even though it's meant to be a little bit trickier. Kill by kill, it comes in, and now just 1 away. Nico against the real Nico now. Rain to shut it down, 16-3. FaZe reminding us of who they once were.